bought time for his teammates to show up. It's what you love to see from Lucid.
All right, guys, what's up? We're gonna have this watch party today. Got some epic Halo on the horizon. Got bittersweet right off the start here versus Optic. Optic obviously up one game. I missed a little bit of it because I was sleeping, but gonna have a great day here. We got some stickers to give away. Got a lot actually. I got a lot of these quadrant custom stickers that I got made, which are pretty cool. So we're gonna give away some of those. We got some Optic codes. I forgot. I got to actually pick two winners from the Twitter posts. So we're gonna do that here in a bit after this game's probably over. And we got some Mountain Dew codes we're gonna give away. So hopefully everybody's here to watch some great Halo. We got some drops. It's gonna be good stuff. I need to pull up actually. I need to pull up my stream manager so I can watch chat.
He has come off spawn though and might be able to get back into the action.
Bittersweet, possessing a 4-kill lead heading into the 30s. And now at 32-26, this is where you could strategically play for the trades. Trippy, make sure it doesn't occur, or does it? And it does. Okay, so not a trade between those two players, but an ultimate net outcome trade for Bittersweet. Has them up 5. 2 possessions heading into the 30s, but Optic, as we know, can strike at any moment. Dead zone looking to
keep
strike
that up here.
On the cafe side of the map, just looking to stay alive for now. He re-shields, he repositions. Mando use, cross map.
Yeah, but Optic looking great. Bittersweet also looking very good. 34-32.
They could collapse here on Dead Zone, but you can see Trippy has his back behind.
Piggy having a pretty decent game. Diagram having a great game.
Lucid and Formal are a duo. Dead Zone and Trippy are a duo.
Yeah, Bittersweet. I can see why they beat Passion United in the open bracket. Passion United made it pretty far. Got top 8 in the open bracket. That's some of my homies. You know, PD's team, Pure Delight. You know, sponsored by Pro Talk. So glad that they made it. I was hoping they'd make it to pool play, but you know, I could see why Bittersweet put them out because they're playing really excellent.
Probably in his ear, telling him exactly where he's going, what to look at.
I just woke up. I gotta get some G Fuel in my system.
Only losing by 1 when they were previously down by 6.
I had to go to bed early tonight just to make these games, man.
9 assists already.
It's like what 6:30 right now in my time.
That's a double up in the last 10 slays. Optic have 10, Bittersweet have 5, 37-30.
Excellent plays with the fucking camo. Holy shit.
Close though. Heading into the 40s, Formal pushing up, trying to help support the 2 players on LR. Trippy has camo. Trippy has shot, lining up that reticle, and if not for jumping in the air right there, look like
yeah, Optic are probably gonna sneak this one away.
Diagram now. Has the sights on 3. He's got to just take his pick. He takes the back of Mortally on board in a 1v1 on the pillar. He's going to call for help from Dead Zone. Dead Zone delivers it.
What are you watching?
5 seconds
I don't
left
see it.
in his camo, looking to maximize the value out of it. And in that moment, Dead Zone goes down, so that's an ultimate trade out. But Optic trade with
Am I watching it wrong?
now 40-43.
Yeah, I'm watching on Halo.
Unbelievable
Let's
job by
go.
Optic in multiple instances to come back in the
We're on the wrong screen.
Trippy playing so patient with that camo. He's
Let me
been
get
playing so
this.
patient this entire life.
Give me the
Just love to see
1080p, please.
swarm
Thank you.
from Optic, even if they
Do not want
lose
that
the player, the
360.
player that killed them,
Booty. I was
never
watching
gets
that too much yesterday on 360p. It was awful.
able to follow up on that
Couldn't
game,
even read the
taking
scores.
lead. It's got to feel bad if you're Bittersweet. They had such a strong start to this game. We're even up by 6 at one point. That lead has now been fully swept away, and now it's them trying to play catch up. 4.5 minutes on the clock. Clock's not going to become a factor, but I do think right now Bittersweet have to figure out what is the game plan. How are they going to break into this tram side where Optic are just sitting and waiting?
Trippy
Oh wow.
with the lead, Trippy with the shock. Oh, Lucid on the flank. And if not for the audio cue up the lift, that could have been a silent assassin opportunity, as it looks like Optic have the advantage in their hands and in the scoreboard. But
There we go.
back A-spawns,
Get the
looking to
audio
push
right
that
now.
off of it. Massive
Ooh, nice double. Killing
massive
spree.
double kill here from
Can he get a triple?
Running up the triple on Envor.
But he gets a double assist. Holy shit.
Nonetheless, 42-47.
Basically.
Unbelievable regain here in this game 2 from Optic Gaming, and
Bittersweet were looking good, but they let Optic get away with it here. Oof.
Aren't all incredible players in their own right, but this is Optic we're talking about here, and they want to roll into championship bracket. They're doing just that as they come back in game 2 and take it by a wide margin.
Win by 7, and Trippy is +6. I mean, Trippy has been playing unbelievable so far this
Yeah,
season.
now we got FaZe reversal Perfy.
If Trippy can continue to play like this throughout the rest of today and tomorrow, I mean, I expect Optic to be in the grand finals. These guys are playing so good this weekend. But let's set our eyes on the other side. We've got reversal Perfy going up against FaZe, and it's FaZe with the 4
Yeah, FaZe doing pretty good here. They're not gonna have too much trouble probably.
Looking to build a 2-0 lead in this series like we just saw from Optic. Common has that mid-map control. Multiple spacing on the map for FaZe. They've got players in an L shape though, and like you always talk about.
He's kind of just chilling top middle. I feel like he should have been maybe moving around. Nice tech jump here from Frosty, hitting that ghost jump.
That's a disadvantageous fight. Renegade on the other side. Cafe cleans up 35-39 now.
Oh shit.
As FaZe
Let me
go
call my
3
boy real
down.
quick.
Reversal Perfy, bring it back to within 1 possession, and that's right where you want to be.
He wants to do the watch party. I forgot.
Here we go.
Yo.
Reversal Perfy have made.
Yo, you ready to do this?
One less, which is a good thing, but the 6-minute mark going to be very.
What time you get off?
Now, Reversal Perfy are the ones.
Oh,
in
20 minutes?
position to
Okay.
grab
Yeah, I'll
that
be here.
shock rifle.
I just got on.
And after getting a couple slays, 3 slays actually, make it 4. Triple kill from Cherish. A little bit of body
All right, yeah.
disrespect on Frosty, trying to get in the world champion's head a little bit. I don't know if that's the right
Okay,
play, though. I
sounds
feel
good,
like
bro.
an angry Frosty's just going to play a little bit better against you, but they do get the camo and the shock rifle. What can they do with it here?
Frosty likely leaning forward in his chair after that one, but it's FaZe going back to the respawn screen.
Sounds good.
In droves. 3 go down. Now Frosty's the last Spartan standing on his squad. But he's able, it looks like, to get away to the other side of the map, forcing some C spawns. Oh, I think that was Frosty right there on the LR, sneaking around the corner. It is Frosty.
Yeah.
What can he do with that positioning? Oh my god, he works his way back to the LR to take down the opposition. Unbelievable play there from Frosty. Nobody expected him to be there. Now Haynes, though, gets a nice frag toss to take him down. It's reversal Perfy are in the lead, up by 4 in a Slayer. This could shut the door, going up by 5, 47-43. 2
Hold
go
on.
down for FaZe, only 1 going down for reversal Perfy. They're playing this so well in the end game despite some clutch up moments, and it feels like they're gonna roll on them. FaZe are likely gonna go down here in game 2 in a 1-1 tie in this series against the open bracket squad. Reversal Perfy, but FaZe might just come
Yeah.
here and never hold them out.
Dang. FaZe just took reversal Perfy. Actually, no, reversal Perfy just beat FaZe. Holy shit, 50-45. Yeah, game 2, yeah.
Spawn staggering, bad timing coming out of FaZe. It's just like they were dropping 1 by 1. As soon as one dies, another shows up to just get double teamed as well. And maybe that's some of the difficulties that we've been seeing from FaZe lately coming before our eyes. Is maybe their timing's just a little bit off lately. Either way, they're going to go down to a very good-looking reversal Perfy squad in that game 2. They're going to tie up the series. Over here, we've got Shopify versus SWAT Esports.
Oh, damn, really?
This one to end in a 3-0. Shopify, the #1 spot in this pool, so SWAT Esports
damn.
expected to win this as far as seeding goes. However, I do think they are one of the strongest teams to come out of the open bracket, so would not be shocked to see them take a game here.
SWAT Esports after a 3-0 sweep on ITB, looking to avoid a 3-0 sweep to their own hands.
Yeah.
We hop on board here with
Hell
Suppress, gets his space taken though by tapping buttons. Earns the assist as well, and this is going to earn some hill time here for SWAT Esports. 1-1 in this match.
Shit, sounds good, bro. I'll be here.
And with 2.5 on the clock.
All right, peace.
Not at that situation where the clock is quite a
All right, yeah, we're gonna be. I gotta be joined by Houdini here in a bit. He's gonna come. We're gonna talk about some games, talk about some montages too. I think he's got some stuff he wants to give away.
Someone check him. SSD Suppress.
Let's see, we got Shopify versus SWAT. Looks like Shopify will take this game probably. We'll see how SWAT can do it. Can they take game 3? That is the question. Right now they're looking decent. They have 1 hill each here, pretty much tied on this hill. SWAT's in it.
Acid gonna push through.
Acid being really aggressive.
Combined for the double kill. 2 go down for Shopify, so
They really need this hill though.
narrowly tie up the hill. SWAT Esports look like they're going to take it. This is a GG's go next for Shopify. SWAT will in fact take it, and I like this play here from Shopify. We previously saw one of the best teams in the world, Sentinels, overextend.
Oh man, I gotta wake up. My eyes are so dry. Oh, nice double.
spawns on the backside of C, but pass it and
Got a lot of action, dude. Holy shit.
Get the early rotation on next, and here we go. Hopping back on board with this Optic Gaming versus Bittersweet match. Optic in control of that first hill, but they'll need a little bit of time.
Optic look to close this one out, start building that momentum towards a potential championship run. Bittersweet on the other side, trying to keep themselves.
This is a pretty tight game here. Optic, though, you know, slightly winning in hill time. Bittersweet trying to contest it. Nice shot. Ooh. Envor getting his face peeled off.
In the past, I feel like Trippy was always a big part of it, and you know the tournaments that maybe they
Trippy is always going off. He needs to go off.
His usual self, but he feels like his usual self this weekend. The rest of the tournament's got to be on notice.
Diagram. One of the triplets. He's got some genetical prowess. Match was suppressed.
Genetical
Genetical prowess.
Late breaking news here. Genetical, not a word, but
genetical.
It feels like it could be with the triplets shining in HCS competition.
Genetical prowess.
I love going red zone, but I'm
Look at that. Optic taking first hill. Ooh. Nice trade.
Move on with a 1-0 lead. 1 minute off the clock, and
this is probably going to be Optic's game. They're probably going to put Bittersweet into the losers bracket.
Biggie, the only player alive for Bittersweet, and because of that, Optic are going to get the rotation on next. Staggering our Optic Gaming on these Bittersweet spawns, and that's just going to lead to more hill time.
Uphill battle here. Trippy, I mean, look at the way he's playing this. Not going to set a single foot in the hill. Doesn't want to give up his location. Bittersweet have to know he's likely to be here, but look at the damage output. One Bittersweet try to show up. Gets two players to no shields. One of them up. Becomes the next hill.
God, they're getting a lot of hill time. Holy shit. Ooh. Snake player like snuck in there, didn't he? I thought Lucid was watching that.
And could be the opening that Bittersweet needed to get some map control. They do get 3 dead. Trippy has now come off respawn already.
Oh shit.
Already back to work.
Oh!
Diagram, and Formal's got the shock rifle, so maybe Optic giving up that seaside momentarily to get
3 dead, man. Nah, they're getting the second point. Bittersweet gonna have to be more aggressive.
Always with the hat on, no cap in his gameplay.
Like he pushes through by himself. Doesn't really have the help. And look, Envor gets challenged, but he kills Lucid. Yeah.
Stop hill number 2 from going through for Optic Gaming. They lose all 4, but they'll take the 2-0 lead instead.
I mean, heads up play from dead zone there. The rest of Optic Gaming, yeah, they're losing the fight, but who cares? No Bittersweet's looking at the hill. That's all that matters in this game. And Bittersweet do get the early rotation on the elevator. Trippy tries to shut it down. Big shutdown from
Got my pups with me.
And now,
what's up, pup?
Both teams vying for space in the elevator. For now, Bittersweet have a solid setup. They've got hill time.
What's she doing,
and control of the elevator.
Bittersweet, after taking Optic 4 down, are able to earn not only the rotation on the hill number 3, but 3/4.
Man, look at this. Bittersweet really coming out on third hill.
I think GG's go next as they lose life advantage. +1 net outcome.
Looking good.
Formal regaining his shields, but the instantaneous frag grenade around the corner is going to set him right back to that crouch, and this is, I think, what Formal had in mind. If these guys are able to control it, that's fine. We'll go GG next and secure the rotation on hill number 4. And when you have that lead, Eli, up to 2, this is the play to make right here from Formal. But Bittersweet are looking to push through. Biggie lands a potential sticky. No.
Nice shots.
Either,
beautiful.
Tricky grapple play.
Oh my god, the strafe.
With the nice shots, and he's gonna definitely, he's gonna
the strafes.
He's definitely gonna land some body disrespect. You can almost feel it
Jesus.
After that insane 1v2 win from the Season 1 MVP.
The prolonged teabag, I know you're going to see this in at least part of your death screen type teabag. You need to know that this is happening right now type teabag. That was insane out of Lucid.
Yeah, it was a pretty crazy strafe, I'm not going to lie.
This guy is on fire, shutting down multiple opponents at the same time. 15 and 9 so far.
It was pretty crazy, pretty crazy.
I love it. How much? That's really interesting, Eli. I feel like we're seeing a lot of bags from the big 3. We saw it from Renegade earlier. I guess the only one who's not getting in the mix is SSG. Where are you guys at? Come on, let's have some Halo fun. Drop the bags, drop the bodies. Why not?
Right.
Have yourself a game. Have yourself a peek and pop shot out of the shroud screen from Trippy.
Optic making it. I mean, honestly, I don't even think they're like going full force. Honestly, they're just like doing their thing, man. They're really just showing off here. Ooh, okay. Killing spree, nice.
To be truly big game Trippy, he's got to have games like this, and he's having games like this, and if he does, this will be what spurs Optic to a championship here.
It was an awkward fight.
You're right. He's always great, but he just has a different gear. He can ascend
I mean,
to another level.
they're just can get themselves back in it. They're gonna have to be really aggressive and get some picks here. Ooh, gets the assist.
You know, maybe Lucid is more consistently in a
His first pick right there. Bittersweet, but be very aggressive here.
Is there anybody that can beat this team? Can't forget Dead Zone either, who willed his team to victory from behind.
Nice fallback there on Dead Zone to help let his teammate kind of get the pick. Yeah, unfortunately, he does go down, but nonetheless, oh, Optic only need one more second. Oh, got the huge help,
Taking on all challengers, sliding through.
They're gonna go ahead and just bum rush Hill. Don't blame them, really.
Unbelievable. The big game Trippy continues on as Optic looking for a big 3-0 sweep. This is what you want to
Jesus.
see. Greenwall fan.
Look at that strafe out of Piggy.
All good though. Matt heads back to the respawn.
That's
screen.
beautiful.
But look at that. Matt just earned an assist. So unbelievable. We're starting to almost see season 1 formal where he's earning those assists. He's a top support player in the HCS again. And hey, if that was the recipe for success for a Halo World Championship in season 1, why not season 3?
Oh shit.
So interesting. We see some of these all-time greats kind of shift into a different role sometimes. We kind of saw that from Frosty last year, right? Like when Renegade joins the team, Frosty's like, okay, let me just get some more shots.
Yeah, Optic taking this one, honestly, though. Like, you know, I just wouldn't be surprised if they close it out on this hill, but we'll see. Bittersweet, I don't know. There's something that Optic are doing better. Like, I feel like they got each other's back a little bit easier, or a little bit more. I didn't mean to say easier, but yeah, a little bit more like on some of these kills, and it's just like helping out big time. Mr. Titan, what's my Titan doing?
With 2 minutes on the clock, they've got to be extremely objective, efficient. They've got to kill Optic right now, though, before they
We're trying to play it smart. Oh!
Really making sure he lines up his sights.
Yeah, I don't blame him.
He's able to take down one
Nice.
straight out, but
You're wet.
it's Dead Zone
You're wet, pup.
on the tower side, helping take
Is it
down
raining?
three.
Is it raining outside,
That
Mr. Titan? Huh?
will do it. Optic Gaming take the match.
Yeah, see, I told you they were going to take that final hill.
Very impressive. I mean, like we said, a well-rested form.
God, you stink.
Even better than ever.
Stink pup.
Think that they
Fuck
look to make
outside.
a deep run
You
as
stinky
the
pup.
tournament progresses, but we're gonna actually take a quick break. There's so much action happening.
Still got
on the
phase.
clock. We're gonna
Recharge
reset.
coming up.
We'll be back here momentarily.
All right, they're going to take a break. Let's go over to the Halo channel. We'll see what they're doing. Nothing. They're doing nothing. Okay, let's put this up then. See what's going on this channel. Hopefully they got some games.
Homes, motorcycles, and even accordions.
All right, we got ads. All right, this will be a good time right now. Let me go. I need to look at my tweets here because I'm going to pick a winner, 2 winners for the giveaway that I posted the other day. Dogs are in there barking and stuff. Let me see. Where is this? I've retweeted a ton of shit. I gotta find this tweet. Holy God. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Okay, I got the tweet. Alright, we're gonna pull up the giveaway picker here. We have no games going right now. It's just crazy. Oh, they're back. Perfect. Okay, they're not on a break much of a break, should I say.
This first opening strat, usually pretty important on recharge. Camo and shock rifle here to play for, but also want to get control of that seaside as well to have early positioning on the hill.
Okay,
It's going to be Frosty. The one
plug
that gets
this in
that
real
shock
quick.
rifle.
Give me a
He's also
second.
got
I gotta
the
get
grapple in case he gets
these
hit
going.
This is a big game 3 right here. Not only in a best of 5, tied 1-1, does the winner of game 3 take an 80% chance to win the series, but For Reversal Perfy, this is their opportunity to prove that this is not just an underdog fluke game to win.
Okay.
They're here to win some objectives as well, as in a pretty close one off the start. FaZe do take the edge, and if Frosty takes the double, it could help secure hill number 1.
Huge double out of Frosty. Maybe overheats a little bit, though. I'm going to shut him down. Maybe that was cherished. Either way, looks like Shock Rifle continues to be in the hands of FaZe, now in the hands of Renegade. Headshot doesn't connect.
FaZe looking good.
There. Bounces it off the wall, backs up, knows how fast these players are moving. And FaZe look to close out this first hill. Hayden's going to try to last-ditch effort, stop it from happening. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. Still got to win a few more slays if they're going to stop FaZe from capping this one.
Raid goes through. Royal 2 takes his sights on the bat ledge. Reversal Perfy have hill control though. Royal 2.
Oh, I'm gonna set this shit up.
Second that FaZe needs to go up 1-0, but the flank comes through. Royal 2 goes down. Nice positioning. Breaking shot position in the hill. And with 3 down for FaZe, this could be it for Reversal Perfy. Taking a 1-0 lead would be so massive. You force the other team, FaZe, to chase. If they're able to secure it, Snakebite with the last-ditch effort contests the hill.
Okay.
Gets the slay.
So I got all the tweets loaded.
Yes, he does. Unbelievable. Huge play there for Snakebite.
Continue.
And a 1-0 lead for FaZe.
It's got to be heartbreaking for Reversal Perfy. Tied up the series 1-1. Just about to cap the first hill. It gets stolen away. But they do have a nice rotation here. They currently have control of
Oh my god.
Ah!
This is hilarious. One of my somebody I know won. All right. We got our winners. I'll announce them here in a bit.
A little bit more freely. Frosty gonna come off spawn.
This is hilarious.
Get into the mix, and it looks like FaZe have won this fight, and now they have a chance to set up for themselves.
Frosty clambering up to the batteries, maybe getting a shock rifle attempt. No, with shots in his back, he needs to.
Look at this beautiful stuff. FaZe got the first point on the board.
Through the long haul.
So early for the second hill. Nice rotation coming out of Frosty. Holy shit.
Shot from all different directions, all the while staying alive. And with breaking shot as the last Spartan standing, Frosty knows that his attention might be pushed towards Royal 2. And Frosty finds
Damn, he is getting naded from all over.
Frosty's not been having quite the tournament, or at least the day, at least the start that we're used to seeing from him. And he's back on his steez, though. Most slays in the lobby, 10 and 6 in this match. But just, I say that, 3 go down for FaZe Clan. Reversal Perfy are back in the mix, back in the hill.
They're looking good.
Regain the lead.
Looking good.
Although FaZe looking a little shaky, I feel like there's a kind of something different about the way they're moving on the map this game in particular. Seems like they're moving with a little bit more swagger, hitting more curb slides, playing with some more confidence, but is it paying off?
Got a power item spawn in 4 seconds.
First hill, but the second hill looks to be captured by Reversal Perfy unless Cherish gets taken down. He does. It's another last-second stop.
I like that little
if you're on the side of Reversal Perfy,
that little notification at the bottom. That's pretty cool.
So that FaZe don't take this one themselves.
Oh,
and this would be
like he was about to lose that for a second.
Gut punch for Reversal Perfy. If they're to go down 0-2 in this match, needing a collective 2 seconds, it feels like, on each of these 2 hills to ultimately secure what could be a 1-1 or even a 2-0 lead for Reversal.
Yeah, that's FaZe's hill.
Renegade earning the double kill and stand still with that camo, procking it once again. FaZe scoring once again, and oh my God, Renegade
just
earns another
shit on him.
On the common, uncommon game.
All right, let me pull my Twitch chat back up.
Renegade, an uncommon player to say the least. Currently 9
Pooping
and
on him.
6 assists.
Pooping
Ton
on
of
him.
damage this game so far, and
FaZe looking really good though, man. They're looking better than they did last tournament so far. They have, you know, of course, we haven't seen them play any big teams yet, so we'll see.
otherwise FaZe could deal
We'll see.
mental damage to them.
See how they
Time
turn
goes on
out.
Royal 2 with a shock, and he looks to shut things down in a hurry.
Royal 2 with the shock and the position
Oh,
on the
almost
side
got it.
of the map.
Almost got 2. Shit.
Land some blank shots into a few opponents. Doesn't land anything lethal, but does enough damage to earn an assist. 3 go down for Reversal Perfy.
He knows that there was going to be one there. I mean, you didn't see him over there towards Wyatt. You can almost pretty much predict that they were going to be behind you somewhere. But nice rotation out of Royal 2 to get out of there.
As FaZe have a 2-0 lead in this match, looking to make it 3-0, and with less than 3 minutes to go, Eli,
Ooh.
this is a must-win hill for Reversal Perfy. They got to start by taking down Royal 2. They do just that. 3 go down for FaZe.
Nice nades, nice nades. Renegade trying to fish that guy out. Does just so. takes him down, but unfortunately gets picked off by Haynes. But still, he got a pick, got a trade. 2 dead for FaZe. Oh, nice nade placement.
Really did just play very well during the last couple of minutes here. They've got FaZe kind of in the blender, have them staggered on spawns, but I'd like to see them have a bit more hill time to show for it. Even though they've slayed out very well last couple minutes, they've not been able to set foot in the hill. So maybe getting out of the hill to get these slays.
2 dead.
Need to go back and play the objective here.
Yo, Beast, what up? You're worrying about, what was your prediction again? Oh, by the way, you won the fucking code giveaway from Twitter. Like, I was laughing about that. Yeah, dude, I already got you a sticker. Don't worry, you already got a sticker. I got you one set to the side, man. You ain't gotta worry about that giveaway. What I want to do though for the giveaway is oh, what the hell? Oh, thank you for the bits, bro. What's that? Is that 5 biddies? Yeah, I'm gonna probably just every hour run a giveaway or two, like 2 or 3 giveaways, probably like 2 to 3 people. But we don't have any viewers right now, so like we only have 1. But yeah, you got the code. You won the optic code from the Twitter giveaway. So you got that, and then I've already got you a sticker set to the side. I made sure you and Fulcrum and the boys all got one. Frag and Kelly, you all got one. So. Yeah, you did. So I'll send that to you whenever you want. I got 2 more to give away too. I got one other winner. I got a got a message. I was laughing. I was like, Beast won. I was like, holy shit. It was like 33 people that had retweeted the tweet.
Could probably milk the clock with a 3-0 lead.
And you were one of them. That was pretty sweet.
They're gonna try to milk for the win.
You can, if you now you need to check to see if you have these drops or not. That way, you know, if you want, you can give it to somebody or whatever. Do something else with it. Give it away as a item. Because these drops were the optic drops. You might already have them. The ones for Arlington, I forgot what armor skins they were, to be honest. It's fucking early though, man. God damn. Yo, what's up, my second viewer? What up?
It's maybe 0.1%.
If you're just tuning in, we're gonna be doing some giveaways today. We got stickers. We got Quadrant HCS stickers. The camera's not probably picking it up very well, but it's pretty sweet. What up, Fox? Yeah, welcome to EU hours. You're damn right. 6 in the fucking morning over here. 6:54 to be exact.
I'll give it a 1%. I'll 10x my original.
FaZe looking good though. Shopify looking pretty decent. SWAT though, taking a game off of taking a game off of Shopify. Pretty impressive stuff. Ooh, nasty snipe. Yeah, man, I'm sorry I didn't get on last night, Beast. I was just tired, bro. Like I got home, you know, like 3, like nearly 3 o'clock, and I played X Defiant for like, I don't know, about 4 hours. And I was just, I'm gonna be honest, I was just tired, dude. I was just too tired to fucking to play. I really didn't want to play Halo because I knew I was probably gonna suck because of me being tired.
Against Native after this, so if they can defeat Native, I think that would secure them top 2 in this pool.
Oh damn, you lost 30 CSO. God damn. Yeah, I figured. I don't know. It was a long day for me at work. They fucked up our breaks and like see, I don't. We start work at 6 o'clock. We usually don't take our first break until like 8:30, and these motherfuckers called an early break at 7 o'clock because of something malfunction on the line, and so like it really made our next break wasn't until like 10:30, so it really made for a long ass day. Like it felt like a 12-hour damn day, dude. Get on your back foot, play on your heels. Offense seems like it's how it always goes. Like you lose 30 CSR, and then you go in solo and you get like 20 of it back, dude. That's fucking hilarious. I do the same shit. Like I'll get back on solo and then get some of it back. Oh, it's hilarious. That's what happened the other night. Me and Kelly lost 2 games. I went back to D5, and then like I was like, he's like, I'm gonna go take a smoke break, and I was like, well, I'm about to keep playing, and I got 2 back-to-back wins to regain some of my CSR. It's hilarious.
It's insane, man. I've been saying for a long time, he on any given day,
Houdini's gonna be joining me here in a bit. We're gonna be
he shoots straighter than just about
casting some
anybody.
games or whatnot.
Yesterday, he fell in second place across the entire tournament for KD ratio, only behind Stellar. So, I mean, he's kind of proving himself by the numbers that he is a player to look out for. Somehow, though,
Yeah, the optic drop. Let me look.
more damage than him. So even though he's topping crazy charts in the KD department, he's got even more damage on the squad. So I mean, this just goes to show. I mean, there is no weak point on the Shopify roster. That's what makes
Oh
him
my
so
god,
exciting.
this fucking thing
Here's
reset
that
my
pressure
shit.
we were just talking about. Soul Snipe in the back of SWAT's base, and all he's looking to do here is stay alive. A little sneaky, cheeky positioning at the top, and I thought maybe found.
Let me see if I can find the
does not tapping button stays alive. It's a
Okay, yeah. So the drops were
grabs the grapple. Oh my God! Swift headshot. Swift double kill.
you had
Unfortunate there.
the Rockstar Warthog, the Nocturne Star, which is what it's called. You had the one for the Razorback, the same skin, the Nocturne Star. You had the double kill medal. You had the Astral Drift and for Hazmat and Yolroy, plus the Mark V and Rakasha, and pretty much for every core Chimera, the same thing. Astral Drift probably. You had the Nocturne Star skin for the assault rifle, the triple kill medal. You had the Gravity Hammer emblem and nameplate, and the Zap UI backdrop. So it's like not the best drops, but you know.
All they have to do is slow down these spawners. But I tell you what, these spawners of Shopify are going to be very difficult to shut down.
I gotta find this fucking winner because this shit.
Shuts down Drift. Acid left
I think it was hard
as the
knocks.
last player alive, and they're going to stop this flag run.
And it's not to say that SWAT didn't play
Yeah,
their
it's hard knocks
process
at one.
perfectly on Argyle. You got to chop it up into thirds, get sometimes even 3 team wipes. And that's exactly what SWAT was looking for. They dropped the flag at that 33% mark right here where Cycle stands. Shopify were just too good off of spawn as they reset things. Minute 45 left here as SWAT Esports will return to the respawn screen and have 1, maybe 2 chances to tie things up and avoid a 3-1 loss in the series.
Minute and a half to go for Noble to get that kill is huge. I mean, every single
this one up here,
starts
so
to feel worse and worse when you've got
Here, Beast. I'm gonna
your
send you.
back
I'm gonna go ahead and
against
send you the
wall.
code on.
You cannot afford many
I'm gonna send it to
more
you on
deaths
Twitter
with
real
just a
quick.
minute, 20 seconds to go.
There
Every
you go,
time
on
you go
Twitter.
down, you're off the map for 10 of those remaining seconds. Here we go, though. Looks like they do
Oh,
get a kill.
give me a
on Soul
second.
Sniper,
There you
but
are.
2 dead. So this next play out of the
I'll go ahead and
base
just
of
send you. I'm
SWAT
gonna send you a
has to be
picture of the code.
perfect.
If you want the physical, like, so since I'm sending you the picture, if you want the physical, oops, that's a bad picture. If you want the physical card, I'll send you a physical card if you want to collect it. They're pretty nice. They're like a credit card type of plastic, like a cheap credit card. But if you want it.
As Michael pushes on through with the snipe, tapping buttons, looking to lift up instead. But again, we're seeing that
Chat back up
continuous
here.
pressure and that presence in the mid-map for Shopify Rebellion. Important on a map like Empyrean to own the mid-map control, Eli, but especially so on Argyle, where the
Oh, you don't want it? Okay, yeah. Okay, well, if you don't want it, I sent you the picture. I didn't read chat. I sent you the picture anyways, but yeah, I could just give it away to somebody else. That's cool. I'll just I'll redo the giveaway for one more person.
Love to see a snipe headshot come through. It does not.
You have all those? Okay, cool.
Esports, and this is going to be even more difficult.
Yeah, hey Ninja Gaming, we don't need your tiny viewers.
Should go down shortly after. Mental though's not going to chase it. Doesn't need to. Just
Not to ban your ass,
The
but-
line is with 5 seconds left. That will do it. Shopify.
Yeah, I'll just give that to somebody else.
3-1.
That's cool.
Impressive showing from SWAT Esports, but Shopify
I'll roll the giveaway here in a minute.
gonna play Gatekeeper. They should be finishing first in their pool. I think that makes them now undefeated so far.
Oof.
And on the other side, it's FaZe trying to go undefeated as well. 2-1 right now against.
But yeah,
Reverse Perfect
Fox,
Relay.
man, how you been doing, brother?
But so far, no one's
Been
on the
doing
board
good?
yet in the CTS.
Still playing Halo? FaZe looking pretty good still.
Breaking shot. Royal 2 cleans him up instead.
Really surprised Reverse Perfect got that game off of him because FaZe were winning at
one more member.
nearly at the end there.
Or reversal perfect nearby.
Yeah,
And
some
Common,
smells
who
good.
takes him down,
Hungry.
wins what I assume was a 1v1.
Haven't
Such
had
a
breakfast
big
yet.
defensive win there for Common. Frosty does enough damage though to take him down to 1
Ooh,
HP.
that would have been a nice lineup.
Two's not able to clean up on
He gets out of there.
anyone,
Hell yeah.
and Breaking Shot instead takes down Renegade. So
Yeah, what was Beast? What was your fourth pick again? I can't remember.
this should give them
I know you had like Optic
a lot of
winning. I think
action
we were
on
all
the
unanimous on that.
so FaZe with
with SSG taking second. Can't remember who you said was going to be your fourth pick.
Real 2, always so patient.
I know
feel
I
he
was
stands
going
still
for
in
like
where he just watches a spot.
I think I was going.
I know you want to come this way. I'm gonna wait for you to do.
God,
so.
who did I say? I
I'll
think I
play
said
when you show
fourth
up.
phase maybe.
Moves only when necessary. Here,
It's either them or Shopify.
No shields. Wisely backs out.
Gotta
of
go
the
back
pit,
and watch
knows
the
that
fucking
grenade's coming
podcast, man.
through.
Holy shit.
Right now, just trying to be a nuisance for breaking shot, trying to waste head snipe ammo. Look at just how tricky he's
Ooh.
playing the situation.
Ooh.
Breaking shot gets the no scope.
Nice
but
shit,
the
Royal 2.
repulse to make sure he does not take the melee trade. Huge plays out of Royal 2 to stay alive.
Two
and now
dead,
he's
two
gonna
dead.
face a reversal perfect.
Love those plays with the repulsor where the player.
Oh,
from the,
oh, dude, he was about to get
opposition
out of there.
from below,
Oh,
like a
gives him a free
basketball.
sniper.
Our Dallas Mavericks moving on to the NBA Finals. Love to see that little Luka Doncic action out of there from Royal 2, but he goes down shortly after. 3v3 for now, and Snakebite goes down as well. But it's 2 going down for reversal perfy. So this feels like the SWAT esports team that we saw previously. They're able to get slays on FaZe, but more often than not, it's in their own base. They need to start getting.
Look at that. He just
aggressive. They need to
crept
start
up on
pushing through that
Frosty,
50-yard
just
line. That line of
waited.
scrimmage, so crucial to break through, and it looks like reversal perfy are going to do just that. Here we go off the regain. Royal 2, the last player to worry about on the reversal perfy side of the map. QT's almost back to where the QT started. Can't use it. Can't use
Oh!
Oh my God, he does utilize it to almost blink forward like a blink jump. And it's not enough though. Reversal perfy.
He gets the trade, though. That was going to be a hard trade to
It's not gonna
get,
go
honestly.
Yeah, good play for
Shit.
a breaking shot, but not going to lead to much. At least making FaZe sweat a little bit and keeps this one tied.
See if
Eyes are on that
they haven't
7-minute
reset the
mark,
challenge
though. I mean,
yet.
It's the next set of snipers. We saw Frosty had a sniper. Breaking shot killed him earlier, but not sure where that sniper ended up or how much ammo was left in it. But 16 new rounds of sniper going to be spawning up here in 10 seconds. And I want to see these players start popping off. Breaking shot seems to be playing lights out right now. Frosty, as always, I mean, he said himself his name should be engraved on the sniper rifle itself after all that he's done with
Dude,
it
yeah,
over
I think
years.
the Halo
And
drops
he's gonna
weren't
be
working
looking
yesterday.
around.
Like
Can
the
he
codings, like
continue
they
to
weren't in
build
the
his
game
legacy
after
as
you
one of the
redeemed
best
them.
snipers to ever do it.
It's off Frosty. Hit a repulsor 360 overkill on SSG and scrims last week. Has the grapple sniper to work with now, and what can he do with it? Finding out the
Oh,
potential no
oh.
scope here on a Haynes, but doesn't.
Oh,
The headshot
oh.
gets the body shot. Haynes able to descope Frosty and keep him at bay. He goes down shortly after, so Frosty not able to do much with that sniper. Fortunately for him, though, Royal 2 is able to pick it up with 5 shots left.
So important to play bodyguard to your sniper player, not only to try to keep them alive, but in case they do get taken down, so you can pick it up, deny that resource to the opposition. That's exactly what Royal 2 has done. He's 11-5 right now.
See,
No
what's-
assist to his name.
Halo's
but
still not doing
putting
anything.
up solid stats. I mean, neither team really has a significant advantage so far. Neither team has really put on any impressive sniper performances either. Looks like a grapple play, perhaps coming out with the flag for reversal perfy. Frosty on the other side.
Let me
comes
see.
off spawn
I
and just
doubt
runs
that
straight to the
freaking
base of
code
reversal
ends
perfy, and
in
it's
there.
3
Oh, wait.
dead. So Frosty just
Might
sits
be now.
in a
Might have
timing
fixed it.
window, trusting his teammates to get the slays as he goes, and they're going to be awarded with their first cap and
The
look to
fuck is
close this
Unity
series
for?
out if they can hold on to this lead.
Like we saw previously in that
That looks dope,
Rebellion
though.
SWAT series, or SWAT match, I should say, game 4, a 1-0 lead, less than half to go on the clock, and that's a convincing lead here on Argyle as Frosty makes it even more convincing with the double kill. Potential turn on 180 triple. No, he's not going to get a chance instead. This is unbelievable efficiency
got
here from
some
Frosty. Known as a main
new-
slayer,
yeah,
right? Like you said,
Unity,
one of the best snipers in the world, and it's the objective prowess that we're seeing here. And look at this. Executing on the tech, executing on the G-slides to make these runs look almost legend-esque, and FaZe are going to go back-to-back. That all but potentially
Yeah,
seals
I still
this
don't see that dust
series.
coding.
5 minutes left for reversal perfy, and they got to start getting some
Damn.
things rolling here. They're going for the counter cap, and this is a must score.
All right, hold on,
for
my boy's
reversal
calling.
perfy.
Did Frosty
Yo,
just
what up?
do 2 laps around the map? Just spawns up, goes straight to reverse.
We can just go in Discord if you want.
The flag, runs it all the way home, runs all the way back to the base in the same life, and caps another.
Oh, that's fine. Yeah, as long as they can hear your voice and
Looking
shit,
like a
it'll be
track
all
star
good.
Just running through the outskirts of the map.
Yeah.
And yeah, known as the Slayer, but he's like, you know what? Nobody else is doing it. Let me just run this flag real quick. You guys can slay out for a bit.
Frosty.
Yeah, sounds
in
good.
the OBJ category.
Yeah, let me let's see here.
To go down for phase, breaking shot, looking to push through, and with 4 minutes
I'll
left,
add
you
you.
just continue to feel like this has got to be Reversal Perfy's moment to strike, but instead, Renegade strikes one through the
Yeah, I
heart
can.
of breaking shot. The no scope takes him down.
Yeah, I can invite you to
So looks
mine.
to just stay alive
Hold
here,
on.
maintain positioning with the snipe at the bottom
Let me
of the
see
base. Spots cherished, and this could lead to an interesting 1v1 duel, sniper v snipe.
Hold on.
Cherished needs to get a lot of value out of this sniper rifle. They don't have a lot of time to work with. They're down by 2. Clock is ticking against them, but he gets shut
Alright,
down.
I
That
since
means
you won the
another
Mythic Gaming.
sniper falls in the hands of FaZe, and it just feels like
I'll be in the
things
general
are
chat though.
Closing, the door is shutting with every shot as Renegade lands an insane no scope at impressive range.
Oh, I know.
You know what I'm most impressed with here, Eli? Is
Yeah,
FaZe's
they're playing pretty
objective
decent.
efficiency.
I mean, of course, you know, they're
Dead
playing
even
FaZe,
in
so
the
that's
kill
gonna be a
count,
hard
I
team to
believe.
beat.
Quick math
I don't feel
numbers
like
right
they've
for you,
had
but
as
I
much
believe
practice as they
even
need to
in the
take
kill
on somebody like
sheet, now
FaZe.
it's a little +1 advantage for Renegade, but look at the score. 2 scores off of a net even team wipe scenario. I mean, usually FaZe we see score 1 flag with a +20 KD Slayer outcome. So this is impressive for FaZe. This bodes really well for FaZe because it's always been, at least to me, their objective efficiency that lacks. We've always known that they can slay out with the best of them, but when they're on their steez with objective efficiency, you got Frosty running flag runs like he's legend. This could bode well for everybody else in the tournament, and that's been a part of the narrative. That's been a question coming.
Oh,
into
no
this
doubt,
tournament.
yeah.
Will FaZe get back to form? Maybe this is the way they do it.
I mean, but you can also say that,
Right. I mean,
you know,
Royalty,
Reverse the Perfect, you just
known
probably
to
need to
slay
clean up
out,
a few of
doesn't
their
do a lot
mistakes
of
and like
objective
and
for
just
this
be a
team,
little
but
bit
getting
more
better again. This guy's 21
consistent
and
on
9 right now,
plays.
just making the map a lot safer for his teammates to run on it. But Frosty stepping
Oh
up
yeah,
and
no
saying,
doubt.
Royal 2, you can slay out.
Ooh,
I'm gonna
damn,
run this
Common
flag.
just shit
He's got
on
the movement to do
Renegade.
so why
Damn.
not? One last set of snipers.
Yeah, they're good, dude.
Spawn up.
I mean, there's a reason
But
why
as
they
the
got out of the
squad
open
goes
bracket
down,
for sure.
Reversal Perfy getting more and more desperate. This
No,
looks
they
good
didn't
for
drop a
Flag,
map?
but they've got
Holy
several dead.
shit.
Renegade, the first spawner. They're gonna try to shut him down before
God
the bullet.
dang,
At least
bro.
give him one
Holy
shot, push
shit.
him into the back of the base, but
That's pretty good.
Renegade has bought enough time for his teammates to come off spawn and finish that kill, and that flag run gets stopped short.
They got any good
They've got
merch?
to
Have you
slay
seen
out
anything?
Here, but no, instead they go for dead.
I
Two
thought it was
spawners
just all
coming in.
standard. I didn't see no
They're trying to get
exclusive
out of
shit
this.
on the internet nowhere.
Reversal Perfy have fought hard here. They've made FaZe bleed. They took a game off of FaZe.
Yeah, I've been
but
trying to get somebody to get me
that was the
some.
Slayer. You gotta win an OBJ if you want to win a series.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. I
Reversal
at least
Perfy's
wanted
not
one
able
of
to,
each.
but
I
maybe
got a
this
guy
is
that said he was gonna
an
get them for me.
opportunity where they can learn from this. They can improve off of this. Nice G-slide. Now
Yeah,
for
I only
Snake
need
Bite.
one
That
of each,
pushes
like
them
for my
forward, and
collection.
We might just see the 3-0 here. Not in the series again, but in this particular match, Snakebite runs it through. Maybe could have continued running. Sense that he
That'd
needed
be
to
pretty
put some
cool.
Shots into the opponents. And that flag's going to get stopped short. That flag will get reset. So with 1 minute left, you got maybe 45 seconds you need to score, and then you need someone in the base to double cap. Looking tough for Reversal Perfy, but we'll hold out hope.
Yeah.
We've seen crazier things, to be honest, but when 2 go dead after
Damn,
that
what'd you
1
do,
minute
jack
mark
all
is
of 'em?
crossed, things are looking grimmer and grimmer. They're in the
Dude,
Reversal
that's a
Perfy
lot.
base, just causing mayhem. Common goes down. Another player gets taken to 1 shot. He's got to slow down. 30 seconds to go, and I think that might just do it. I mean, 20 seconds might be the fastest potential run. Plus, they need another member in the base to pull the flag. I think this one's over.
FaZe, you have to hope this bodes well for their performance in the championship bracket.
That's pretty fucking
Disappointing
awesome.
4th place
Shit.
finish at HCS Arlington, falling out of the Big 3, but they're still in there for now. I think everybody would regard them as a Big 3
Hell
squad.
yeah.
As Royal 2 pushes up, has shots on to breaking shot. The final seconds ring out, and that will do it. FaZe take the series 3-1.
I mean,
Shit, I can't wait to see all of it. It looks like FaZe just took Argyle.
He was playing lights out yesterday as well, putting up
Yeah, they won that series. They beat them 2-0 on Argyle.
Here he goes. He is popping off, as are the rest of FaZe Clan. They're gonna go, I believe, undefeated in pools.
Yeah, it's a fun. I think it's a fun map though. Honestly, it's one of my more favorite maps to play. I didn't like it at first. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it's a beast. I love it. Damn. Ain't no matches right now. Alright, bro. Sounds good. Alright. Alright. Alright, peace. Okay. Alright, pull my chat back up here. Ooh, my nose. So we got Sentinels and Bittersweet playing. Dude, I swear, dude, if Sentinels lose the Bittersweet, that's gonna be hilarious.
Continuous coverage of HCS London live over on the.
Let's run that Twitch, that other Twitter giveaway.
We're not tired yet. We can't be tired yet. We're just getting things started. Mikowski on the mic, joined by my duo, Eli the Ninja. We got Sentinels versus Bittersweet here. We got Reversal Perfy versus Cloud9. That's gonna be our main match. We're gonna red zone a little bit, hop back and forth. So hope you guys got your coffee ready. Let's do this.
Got an entire pot of coffee brewing for today just to bring you guys this action. So, yeah, I cannot wait to see some of the early matches here. So many good matches. A lot of great teams came out of that open bracket. That #1 team.
Didn't want to pick nobody, dude.
Making waves at every tournament. One of the
That's
teams
this bullshit ass Twitter picker.
Team that made it all the way out from Australia. They're going to be one of the players, or one of the teams we see today. Plus, we've got Bittersweet and Reversal Perfy. So, honestly, 4 amazing teams and lots of representation across the board to make it out of that open bracket.
Yeah, don't sleep on these open bracket squads. Huge props, not only to the 2 NA squads that made it out of open bracket, but you had Mexico representation and ANZ representation, which I just, oh man, that gets me excited. That gets me out of bed this morning because of the fact that those 2 regions were denied guaranteed access to pool play, and here they earn it.
Okay, how do you do this?
In blood. Hopping on board here with Orderly for now, but he goes down now on board with Tiger, and the last member alive for Bittersweet. Sentinels with a 60% to 30% or so lead on this hill as they look to close things out. Lethal goes down to 1 HP. Diagram with more shots. Love the positioning here from Diagram to give his team an advantageous situation off spawn, and with that last shot, Diagram makes it count with a double kill, and this all started with the last Spartan standing play from Diagram. Because of him, Bittersweet has a chance on hill #1.
Exactly right. These guys are playing incredibly well, and they have been for a while now. For them to make it into Pool B, which is already the pool of death, I mean, Bittersweet are facing Sentinels, Optic, and Quadrant today. This is just the first of the matches they played today, but this is a team that's given some of these top teams some issues, so I would not be surprised to see a Bittersweet upset somewhere along the way. But a team like Sentinels really want to stamp their way into that winner's bracket, especially after a disappointing finish in Arlington. Guys are playing with a lot of extra fire this tournament.
Who's
Allocated Orty 7-3, by the way. Orty having a good game.
Never count out Halo players. They got something to prove, and I look across the roster for Bittersweet, and what I think about every single one of these guys drop in roster mania's chaos, and now looking to fight for a chance on the line to qualify not only for pool play, which they've already done, but
Where is the fucking thing at?
Bracket and not start off in lower one, where you lose that bracket reset potential. Back pocket, back token, winner's bracket. Now gone as Sentinels go 4 down. Bittersweet 3 alive, and they
no!
do this, Eli. Lethal
Stop doing that.
Extend off here. He does get a split spawn. 2 on the snipe side, Lethal on the U-turn side. I don't think you press this, so I think you play for next, and that's exactly why. Bittersweet go up in the lead, 1-0.
Not only that, but they forced the spawn onto the snipe
There we
side.
go.
Sentinels have to cross the entire map just to get there.
Dasmond won?
Spawn,
Who's
but that entire
Dasmond?
hill diagram just kind of controlled bottom center basically perfectly. He's just hitting every single shot in a not great position, but it doesn't matter how bad your position is if you're hitting every single shot.
Doubt
and you've
that's
got your
the
teammates
actual
to watch
person
your back from
listening.
above.
No, that's not an
He's
actual
able to
person.
somehow stay alive for long enough to get that hill cap. And when you have the early rotation on this next hill, that's a quick recipe for a 2-0 lead. Can they hold on to it, though? This is the type of situation Sentinels have to take their time. They cannot get staggered, which they have so far, to be honest. They've got to slow down, set up a push, and make sure they're approaching this hill from multiple angles.
Look at these.
King Grammy won. Holy shit.
Eli, Lethal overextends, and
All right, let me send him this code. I don't know who that is.
Play for next. Go for that A hill that you've just been gifted by spawning on that side of the map. Instead, Lethal pushes forward, tries to hero it, and instead goes down 1v4. It's an 0-1 start. Bittersweet in the lead, and because of what you just mentioned, Eli, they've already got 50% on the hill. 3 go down for Sentinels. Boo Boo Doo with the last barn standing on LR. Not looking to take the L here. Goes down to 1 HP. Stays alive, and is going to get back that positioning and go down.
All right, my man's won. So I got my winners chosen.
Sentinels, and that's all, again, a cause and effect of Lethal's overextension on a hill that he had no chance of winning. 2 more go down for Sentinels. 2 down for Bittersweet. Precision looking to push through. Massive opportunity here, but Mortally takes him down with a punch to the face.
Bittersweet, man. I swear, dude. If they beat fucking Sentinels, dude.
Bittersweet are playing this so effectively. I almost feel like they intentionally staggered out Boo Boo there in that position. They know that Sentinels want all 4 of their members alive to make a solid push. So Boo Boo scurrying away 1 shot, and then only 5 seconds later do they finally kill him. It seems almost by design. However, Valkated somehow finds his way into the yard side. Precision getting a kill right now, and this is the best they've looked since this hill rotated. If they can just hold off the push coming in from both Flowers and LR, they could potentially cap this point, but they're going to have to get a couple more slays. Love the way Falcated's played this, just making sure Piggy dies, but he gets taken down shortly after, and that means Envor has the camo.
It's early, but this is a must-win hill for Sentinels. Each of these 2 hills.
Dude, I swear, dude. Come on, Bittersweet. Come on, Bittersweet. Put Sentinels out.
And a 2-0 with a minute 20 on the clock. Sentinels don't have the time to do it. They have to do it right here, right now. The sense of urgency
Come on, Bittersweet.
comes up quickly here. And a game 1.
Oh, they're gonna get this hill.
Bittersweet.
Yeah.
Fighting for their life, but Sentinels do in fact score. And now, Eli, it feels like next hill might just win with so little time left on the clock.
Very likely this game type often goes to, I've seen this game type go to 1-0. I've seen all 5 minutes elapse where one team got 1 hill. It's usually very difficult to cap a hill, so I think you're exactly right. I think whoever gets this next one should be the victor in this game. Would not be
Beautiful shots.
for overtime to be where it's activated. Boo Boo, last player alive for Sentinels right now. It looks like he is currently contesting this snipe side now.
Come on, Bittersweet.
So important for this hill. It's not only important to hold the blue side, but also to have the snipe side. You don't want your opponent just spawning and killing your hill player.
Wait, what? Oh, wait. They already played. I'm an idiot. Did they already play? No way. What the hell are you tricking me, LVT, with this bullshit? It's hard to keep up with all these matches. It's actually Quadrant and Bittersweet playing. Nice piggy, nice piggy. Nice piggy. Good shit, dude. Nice. Good shots. Come on, run that shit, baby. Let's tie this up. Come on. Oh, shit.
Hello everyone and welcome back to LBT Halo's presentation of HCS London. The sun just came up. We've been up for about 3 hours now, casting all of the action here in pool play as these open bracket teams take on the pool play teams that have already secured that position in pools. And Quadrant gets out to a fast start 1-0, but Bittersweet answer right back. We're tied 1-1.
To set the stage here, this is a do or die moment for both teams. Both teams currently 0-2. This was the pool of death. Both teams losing to Sentinels and Optic along the way. So whoever loses this series will be out of the tournament entirely. Winner.
Well, Bittersweet, you better win.
Bracket round 1, where they have a chance to make a run and still have.
I'd like to see them do something here.
But right now, it is tied neck and neck, 1-1. 8-minute mark about to come across your screen. That's when that overshield comes up. Could be a big difference maker here in a moment.
Bittersweet, leave a bitter taste in the mouth of Quadrant, your hosts.
Oof, what a
of
fucking
this
strafe.
HCS London tournament. And it's almost like walking into a dinner party, right? They're hosting. They've got steaks and turkeys and vegetables, mashed potatoes out on the table. And
Dude, why are we talking about food? Please don't make me hungry.
As Envor pushes
This
in
has nothing to
through
do
the
with
red
Thanksgiving
base.
at all.
Has shots onto Sika. A little bit of that
There's
overshield
nothing
keeps him alive for now.
to
A
do with
full
Thanksgiving,
third.
dog.
There's way more meat left on the bone. Envor, not a lot of shields left. Looking to stay alive. Sensing a push maybe from the fridge side. But it doesn't come through quite yet. And Envor's going to extend it a little further. Got to take down Sika in the mid-map. There's got to be someone behind him. There's that player behind him that he expected from the fridge. A little missed timing there. SLG takes him down.
Wake up.
Big shots out of Snipe Drone. By the way, this guy was playing unbelievable yesterday. I think he put up nearly 50 kills in an oddball game, and just he was playing as the most kills in the lobby against Optic.
Good pup.
So
Be good pup.
Snipe Drone definitely on fire this weekend, playing on home turf, home field advantage, maybe, but this Quadrant roster should not be overlooked. They're looking very strong. Had a close series against Sentinels as well. Bittersweet.
You got a big belly. You got a big belly.
Also looked very good, but maybe didn't put up as good of a fight in the series against those two top teams. So
That's
right
my
now,
big pup.
Quadrant
That's my
has
big
the
pup.
flag out, but so do Bittersweet. Bittersweet
big
looking
pup,
better
huh?
poised to cap this
He's a
if
big
they can
pup
return
titan.
their own flag. Piggy gonna elect to try to fight in front of the flag for now, just to guarantee this flag cap and see if it pays off.
That's my pup.
Oh! Another back smack comes through.
Eat your
Hold
belly
the
rub.
line, hold the goal line. Stand. SLG has another monster back smack. That might just give Quadrant the counter cap. It does.
What?
3 go down
You're the
to
one
Bittersweet.
wanting your belly rub,
Grab the
dude.
last player alive, and
Now you trying to
oh
push
my
me away?
gosh, what a time to lose that as the OS is up as well. Can Quadrant utilize this? Take a
Come on.
lead?
Come on, Bittersweet.
Piggy probably.
I can
kicking
smell your breath
himself
from here, you
there. Thought
stinky.
that maybe he needed to
You stinky.
watch out for another player rotating through the car side, but realistically might have been able to just return the flag and cap it there.
What?
That will potentially come back to bite them, as they do have to relinquish that flag cap. And now all of a sudden, Quadrant, the ones in control, they've got 2 dead. They've got the flag running. Flag player
Damn,
taking
come
some
on,
damage, but
Bittersweet.
He rounds that corner. He's going to be
Come
safe
on.
to get at least halfway across the map. Snipe Drone trying to cut off the spawners here. Done a good job so far. Gets 2. Piggy and Envor, last 2 players alive, but they're in no
that's gonna be a
position to
cap.
stop this flag cap. Quadrant
Damn.
go up 2-1.
Oh man, SLG not only stops Bittersweet from taking a 2-1 lead, but he flips the match on its head. A little bit of an elongated counter cap. The first one doesn't go through, but the second one does, as it's Quadrant in the lead 2-1, and that's a moment in the match you could look back on as the difference maker. SLG and Sika combining to be the difference maker as they combine for 2, and oh, Bittersweet got to worry about this one. A potential 3-1 with less than 4 or so to go, and the momentum we're seeing mount for Quadrant. This is a big one right here.
This is very important. Bittersweet needs to stop this cap. It feels like momentum rolling A little bit too strong in favor of Quadrant. They get 3 dead though. They stop the flag short.
both
this
my
looks
pups
like
want
a
some
very
living.
easy return now for Diagram. They've got to predict the spawns though. Spawners could spawn as far as car 2 and P1. They do.
Don't bite my feet.
Both spawn P1.
Don't bite my feet, damn it.
Bittersweet are controlling a little bit too much of this side of the map, so they're not going to be able to get this flag home unless they get this.
Look at them. They're like over here
also
starving
stay
for
out on their
attention.
side of the map.
Can't see them on camera too well, but
pushing through on the
they
bridge
both.
and
When
generator side of the
one
map.
wants attention, the other does.
The opposition knows advantageous spawns do go down on each side. Split
Titan,
scenario.
what is your
Bittersweet
deal?
looking to counter of their own. Oh, and Diagram with this OS could help
What's your
tie
deal,
this matchup
Titan?
at 2.
Such an important OS grab. When things are starting to look grim, huge
Get him, Will.
reset. They're now in the quadrant base.
Get him.
Diagram just playing extra careful, checking all of his corners, making sure nobody is here to backsmack him. Wants to get more value out of this OS. Frag grenade bounces off of literally nothing, gets stuck and does some damage on himself. Bit unfortunate there, however. Looks like the flag is all the way out. And
Come on, Bittersweet. 3 minutes left. Let's tie this game up.
Piggy's the last player alive to try to stop the situation, but he's buying
Doing
up
good,
time
doing
for
good. Come on, come on.
to
Ah.
come off and potentially
It's
stop
fucking
it as well.
nated.
75% of quadrant slays in this Aqua CTF have come
Yeah,
via teamwork.
this is gonna be
Teamwork
rough for
and
them.
Assist. Teamwork makes the dream work. It also puts in the 3rd score for quadrant. And that's been there.
Damn, he got that nade
Condition,
off?
help each
Damn.
other out, keep each other alive. Unbelievable grouping on the side of quadrant. I
What is your
always
deal,
say,
Titan?
If you've got all 4 members within 4 kills or assists of each other, that means everybody's playing their 25%. That's exactly what we see here. Everybody but SLG with a flag score of their own. This is perfect team Halo being played by Quadrant, and they're in the lead because of it.
If you'll recall back to that last quadrant roster, including
Hey, my dogs are something else.
and
Tell you
Shit,
what.
they were very good at capture the flag and seemed to always work well together. Not a surprise.
I need to charge my phone. It's about to die, yo.
It felt like this specific version of quadrant took a while to start clicking, but they definitely are now. They're looking to cap a 4th flag. Bittersweet go 3 dead. They did get a pull, but I don't think it's going to be enough to stop this one. They should be able to get this return and get this cap. SLG is going to slide in, grab the flag. That flag might.
Yeah, that's just Bittersweet or have. Ooh, nice top.
He's gonna get the pull.
It's not really gonna do much, but
Yard just to buy his team a little bit more time. Absolutely necessary right now. Who got this overshield though?
I mean, you got a minute left. Oh, nice triple, but yeah.
They get the return. With the flag return, but he's gonna have to do a lot more
What?
than that if Bittersweet are gonna win this one.
What do you need? Huh?
Unbelievable.
What's your deal?
Every time it feels like Bittersweet have a
What's your
glimmer
deal,
of
huh?
hope. You've got
What's your
somebody
deal, huh?
from Quadrant shutting it down
What's your deal?
with Doom and
Why are you
Darkness
barking
there with
for it?
Snipe Drone with the triple kill. Continuing on, taking down Piggy. And he's just looking to
Get
stay
too
alive
much
here.
attention.
3-1, and
SLG
my God,
running the
Quadrant
hell out of
another
this.
flag out.
Yeah, it's just about to
It
be
is
another
all
cap
but
here in a
over.
second.
3 go down for Bittersweet.
Dude, Bittersweet just can't get a break here.
SLG's the last player alive for Quadrant. I'm amazed he's able to get it this far into the base. He's gonna have to stop short here and make sure he regains his shields. Play his
Oh, they
process.
get in there.
Again,
Holy shit.
a dueling flag out scenario. 3-1.
Bittersweet
with
trying
1
to keep
left.
this game
is a
alive. It
win
just, I don't
condition
know.
for Bittersweet. They could elongate this situation for 60 seconds, and that'd be the game. But they might not need to. Another multi-kill from.
Oh my lord, that's game.
Multiple
That's
scores.
another cap.
4-1 in
Yeah,
total,
there's no way they're coming
as
back in 40
Quadrant
seconds.
Are going to take this game on, if not for a Cloud9-esque Season 1 comeback.
I don't think Bittersweet are even moving off their spawn. I mean, they might play for a few more slays, but game is over. It's mathematically impossible. There's just not enough time left on the clock. So very impressive plays by Quadrant. Like you said, all really playing within that same grouping. Towards the end game, the slays heavily leaning towards Quadrant. It felt like for a majority of this game, maybe 60–70% of it, the slays were even. But
What?
going into the closing moments of this game, Quadrant really just turned up the pressure. Now just padding the score sheet as they take down Piggy in the util, but sorry, in the fridge side. But wow, the Quadrant playing very effective.
You get enough attention, big dude.
Full play round 3, which is really lower bracket round 1 if you think about it. Both of these two teams will either start
Don't you
in
get
lower
enough
bracket,
attention,
best
Titan?
case scenario, worst case scenario, you go home, and I think this is another situation just like that, as Native Gaming need a win over SWAT Esports. ITB, though, previously losing, I don't remember who won the series between ITB and Native Gaming, but this is another one of those highly consequential pool play matches here as we get towards the latter parts of pool play. All of these open bracket teams wrapping up their matches against the pro squads.
ITB did defeat Native in a game 5, but fell to SWAT Esports 3-0. Now, Native Gaming,
Yeah,
I think, have
let's
not
see.
yet won a
Ooh,
series.
Native Gaming loses SWAT. Come on, SWAT. Let's go.
This is
Come
a
on.
potential
Let's go, SWAT.
tiebreaker type scenario.
Let's
If
go.
Native does win this against SWAT Esports, there would be a 3-way tie, and then it would go to map count, I believe.
Yep.
So this could be very consequential. The fact that ITB lost 3-0 to SWAT
With the
Esports
swept
means
hair.
that Native probably need to win this one 3-0 to tie that performance.
Man, the situation could not be more dire for some of these squads as the open bracket teams have come to play, looking to steal the spots, steal the hearts of some of these existing long-standing staple professional teams in the HCS. It's 2 go down for SWAT Esports after the double kill from Noble, 2 go down for Native Gaming, but it's 3 in total. Make it 4 after the double from Barcode. It's a double-double, no in and out, as Barcode goes straight into the hill.
Barcode, such an exciting player to watch, so efficient on the map, able to deal so much damage. 15 kills, 11 assists as well, only 10 deaths. Really the standout performer so far. He's putting the Disruptor to work. We don't see that gun get used a whole lot. Not yet, at least. Probably deserves a little bit more love, but now it's tapping buttons in the hill. So great push out of SWAT Esports coming off spawn, able to shut down Native Gaming. And really didn't take them that long. Native only able to get about 45% of this hill before they get shut down.
2-1 here. Native Gaming have the lead as we join this match in progress. 2 minutes left in regulation, and 2 more go down on each side of the map. It feels like for the last 2 minutes, it's been all 2v2s. Who's going to win out? That classic Halo scenario. The birthplace of competitive Halo, you could argue, was born with 2v2, and we're seeing a lot of it here. APG, been playing Halo since he was born, it feels like, as he's locking down this side of the map. Gilkey with a huge double kill. Looks like could help secure a 3-1 lead for Native Gaming. One final chance to stop it for SWAT. And this is the question you have to ask. Do they even overextend to stop a hill that they likely can't, or rotate for next? That's the strategical question, is Native Gaming will in fact take that 3-1 lead.
This next camo going to be quite important as well. Snipe Side Hill can be shut down. We've seen it capped very quickly. We've also seen it hotly contested, but beginning of the hill going to be all the info we need. This Acid wins a crucial 1v1 against APG in order to grab the camo that's going to secure the hill. And they've only got a minute and a half on the regulation clock, so they want to cap this one in a hurry to give themselves a chance to tie it up and force overtime.
Curious what Hoaxer has in his mind, the coach for Native Gaming. Do they play to milk the clock? Do they play for slays, or do we see Native Gaming step foot in the hill and go for the 4-1 victory? Barcode pushing in, but this could just be to take down the opposing player. Noble at Snipe will know right here what their strategy is. Native Gaming are going to play for the 4-1 win.
I like this call. I mean, this hill can be shut down. It's also pretty easy to apply pressure from within this hill. You've got a lot of cover, natural cover with the cement blocks here, but a couple do go down. It's 2 down on each side. Mickwin does have this shock rifle, and if he can get a couple headshots, he might just close out the game.
Native 0-2 in pool play, needing this victory here, needing what you'd think is a
Native is doing
sweep
decent
after
work here.
SWAT.
SWAT's not going to be able to probably pick this
ITB.
one up. They just need to
Native
step
Gaming,
one
this would be one way to
one
start.
foot in that hill, and that's theirs. SWAT better
We need 1 second,
clutch.
but
It's
is
not
it
going to
enough?
happen.
Wow, what an insane push there.
Hey, the series isn't
I
over,
was
though.
worried that it was a little
Series
bit
is not over.
premature,
Let's
but
check
no,
out.
there was 2 members of
They got
Native
anything
there.
going on to the
Ready to
fucking
shut
Halo
that
channel?
down. They take a
Okay, we're
nice
on
win in
Bittersweet. We're going to
game
pop over there for a second. Let's see. What do we got going on? That was the SWAT game. I always like to click these little things. Oh, they don't got no commentary right now. Let's check out. I want to see what my drops are looking like. Oh, 5% on my drops. Alright. We'll mute this.
so much continuous action. We haven't had a chance to thank you guys in the chat for all of your support, but we see those gifted subs. Purple, thanks, homie. See those prime subs from the likes of DeBrian94 and everybody else. Thank you guys so much for supporting this entirely community-funded, entirely grassroots effort here from the LVT crew as we hop on board here.
I've already
with Snipedrone
redeemed
on that side
those,
of
though.
the map, looking to push on through. 2v1 on Diagram, but his teammate splits from him. Diagram's going to take the fight to him and take advantage of that little split as he takes down Snipedrone. Split in the feed as well. Clory goes down again, and this is looking like an opportunity for Bittersweet to roll on their numbers.
Here we go. SLG using that repulsor to relocate to top mid. Shuts down Mortally. That's a big kill because Mortally was kind of shutting down this side of the map. SLG's going to take that position from himself. Also finds the sniper rifle, and I tell you what.
Yo, what up,
Called
Max?
this guy one of the best snipers
How's
in
it
the
going, man?
world, and his Twitter feed will tell you
Sorry, I
why.
just now saw my
As he will tell you why right here.
my chat here. What's up? How you doing?
Barely misses, but we can see some early shades of why SLG.
Did you see my tweet or something? Did you stop by from the tweet?
Quadrant and the sniper on live fire. Neighbor, name a better duo. I'll wait. My God.
Ooh.
They're looking for it again. 3 go down for Bittersweet.
18 to
Quadrant
17.
are going to have the snipe back in their hands.
Bittersweet
If
need
not
to
for
pick this
Envoy,
game up.
And
Why
this
not
is a smart play here.
waste some bullets?
Last Spartan standing. He's just going to waste out those 4 shots. This is such a smart play from Lee. I love this. And then he earns the assist on Seeker.
How you
So
doing
now he's got a
today,
little bit of
though?
snipe to work with after that heads-up play. This is, again, we're seeing such high-level, heady Halo being played. Now Envor looks to take some heads himself.
Heady play. I like the term.
Burning the first half of the clip just in case he is taken down, but still wants to utilize the rest of the clip offensively. Burning another one.
Oh!
Gets the shot though with the last bullet in the clip, and
Beautiful.
when his team has 2 kill
He wasn't in a
deficit to
great
make up,
position.
it's
That's
an
why he's
opportunity
wasting that
for
sniper. Like he
Quadrant
didn't
to
have it.
continue
He didn't feel
mounting the lead. It's
comfortable.
massive. They've now
Ooh,
tied
what
it
a
up.
dead repost.
Need to do so to stay alive here.
I could see why he wasted it because he wasn't like in a favorable position with it.
pushing through 3, pushing through the big door, so he's got teammate support. Looks like 3
Didn't have
stacked
the
for
full
Quadrant
wipe
as
to
well
get
as
in the
the
good,
SLG
you know,
goes
like
down.
positioning,
Those
like maybe
300
like tower or
Quadrant pushing
somewhere.
on the nest side. On board with the low ground. A couple grenades here could be deadly. He finds a way to stay alive. Finds a way
Oh,
to
shit.
get a slay onto Sika. Trades out, and that is massive. Keeping it close is what Bittersweet have been doing a really good job of here. Mortally wins another 1v1 over Snipedrone. Trades out ultimately in the feed. That trickles down to your scoreboard. 25 all at the halfway mark.
Sika just trying to make it annoying for Bittersweet to get into the garage side, but decides to relocate. I kind of like this play, trying to be sneaky, also get some pressure on the other side. Don't know if they know Morley's here yet. Oh, they must. He gets stuck by Glory. That's a 2 dead for Quadrant. Looks like Diagram gets spotted out, beat down by Sika. All of a sudden, Quadrant in a position to potentially spawn kill. Looks like they did purposefully take enough space around tower and screen side to force a green spawn. And that's why they're able to continue building this lead.
Sika pushing up.
Come on, Bittersweet.
Camo's up now, and it's a battle for it. A 3 go down for Quadrant. This should give Bittersweet the edge for it. Don't wanna
Yes,
burn
come
it in
on.
this scenario where
Don't
you only have
let
one
him kill
point
it.
alive for Quadrant.
There we go.
And try as they
Good
might.
shit, good
they
shit.
do not burn that camo. Piggy and Bittersweet with a 2
Yo, Max, you there, Ben?
20
You
seconds
there,
left
Max?
on this camo. This is an
You here?
opportunity.
Max
to
here?
grow on your lead, but Piggy starts taking some instantaneous shots. Great recognition of
Dude,
Morley
how are
there.
y'all
Notice
losing?
that
Y'all just got the
attention is on
camo.
Piggy. He gets back involved in the gunfight, and now it's a deja vu, vice versa of that. Piggy now noticing the tension was on Morley,
excuse me.
takes the fight
Nice trade.
to Quadrant, and they still have that lead up by 2, and it feels like this next snipe could be crucial. Numbers are dwindling for Quadrant. Feels like they've been 3 down more often than not in the last 3 minutes, and that reflects
Come
in
on,
the
Bittersweet.
scoreboard. 35-39 Mortally. Bittersweet
Let's go,
looking to
come
put
on.
the finishing touches on the tied series.
Bittersweet so good at this game type. If you'll recall, this was the same team that beat SSG in Live Fire Slayer. After losing a Argyle CTF in 1 minute and 40 seconds, they bounced back to win this very game type, and they're looking to show why they're so good at it against a team like Quadrant, who've always been good on Live Fire.
Why does this not go
But they're
away?
now up by 5 going into the end game. Got Snipedrone caught out on the screen, but Sika pressuring through top center. This is a good looking setup for Quadrant to push in and potentially collapse.
38 to 42.
I would have
Now
took the trade right there,
40-42
man.
After the double in the feed, Diagram and Piggy go down.
Damn,
and there
bro.
it is. There's that snipe in the hands of Snipedrone, and despite not having the lead, They have what feels like a potential win condition in their hand. Snipe Drone lining up his first shot, misses. But now his location has been alerted. And I love this reposition here. Adding some mystery and intrigue to his location. Bittersweet. Based on the timing of this, might not
Yeah, it goes
know
straight for
exactly
fucking tower.
where he
It's
is.
like
We'll find
probably
out,
what
depending
Envoy
on if
probably
he gets
should have done,
inside
but
of the
I can't remember where
headshots.
where
Back of the
quadrant we're
headshots.
positioned.
Repositioned
If they were
once
near this
again
spot,
off the
but
top of Snipe Tower.
yeah,
Now
get
down
that
over to
snipe,
the
man. You
Underworld.
gotta
Oh my God, Diagram picks it out.
get in a
Incredible
good spot.
communication and awareness.
Oh shit!
Not enough so for Mortal.
Come on, steady that aim, boy.
Doesn't have to pay for it. Doesn't go down. Snipe Drone just looking to make a play, looking to make an impact with the snipe, but his numbers, his teammates go down all the while. And here's
Come
where
on,
I think he's gonna
Bittersweet.
try to bait
Close this one
ammo.
out.
He's got a teammate on it.
Make it a
He might
game
just
5.
grab
We
it.
want to see game
44,
5s today.
45
You know what I'm saying?
quadrant. Can they come
Killing
back?
spree. Look at that.
46 now.
Ooh.
No scope lined up.
At least he got rid of the ammo, I guess.
Lee looking to shut it down. But he does not. Glory takes him down instead.
Damn, they're about to
Switch
tie
goes
this shit
through.
up.
45-46.
I think Bittersweet might have snagged that camo and scurried away with it. Got a trio going to
Hopefully
the
they
tower
did.
side. Love to see this teamwork. As we see, Diagram gets a clutch
Yeah,
kill.
Quadrant
on
probably
Glory.
about to
Now
lose
just
this one.
One kill away from closing this out and tying up the series.
Wow.
Piggy's got the camo as well. What an impressive in-game sequence from Bittersweet.
I would have really liked to seen Quadrant bait that camo there. When you knew Bittersweet were going for it, you could line out that reticle. We see so many players at
What
the
am I
professional
hearing?
level take that
Has to be.
quote-unquote free headshot, but instead Piggy and Bittersweet steal the camo. They steal game
There we
2
go.
as well. We're tied in this do or die series. The loser goes home. Tied 1-all for now as we hop back on board here with another consequential series.
Native
not only
Gaming
needed the win
actually
in this one,
doing
but
pretty
they
good.
need
I'm
to
very
do it via
surprised.
3-0 sweep, and they're up by 8 in the Slayer. And this is what I arguably expect from a team with so many veterans, so much talent
Ooh.
to ice up when it matters most. You've got some of the best players in the world on this Native Gaming roster looking to put it to work.
Absolutely, and quick shout out to Powerful Snail. What a username. Love that with the 10 gifted in the chat. We see you, sir. Thank you so much for your continued support, as we are thankful for everybody else in the chat. Purple Zors also gifting 8 as well. But hopping back into the action, yes, huge lead right now for Native Gaming, up by 10. And this is that back against the wall, do or die. We sat down with Mick Wynn on our
Man, I'm
podcast
hungry.
last week, and he said that this team, he knows they have a different gear. He knows they're capable of playing at a high level. Just haven't found a way to find that gear all the time. But I can tell you this right now, it looks like they're in that gear right now.
Well, like we see so often in HCS play, when your back's against the wall, that's when we see the best from these professional players, and that's what Native Gaming are looking at right now. Back against the wall, do or die, and for now, they're doing it. Up by 7, 31-38. We hop on board here with Drift. He's got the shock, so this could bring SWAT back. Lands one headshot. Noob combo misses from Gilkey.
Killing spree.
And despite that, Drift finds the killing spree. Gilkey trades out with Drift, though, so that's massive. Noble goes down as well. But for now, a 7-kill lead heading into the 40s.
man. Native have
McWin
taken
can
this
shut
game.
the door on it right here. Perfect headshot with the
Mick Wynn's
shot,
playing
but
good
assist
today.
all
Yeah,
the way through.
ooh.
Gets
I love
the
to see a
double
good Native
and
Gaming.
an assist on the player at the back of elevator. And now
I love to
Native
see a
Gaming
good
get
Native
back that
Gaming.
10-kill lead.
I'd love to see them do good,
Noble
but
maybe
you know
pushing
they've been
3-2
sucking
lead,
ass
While Dead
against
somehow
the good
just
teams.
jumps right
This
after he
this team
falls.
they can
It's an
handle
easy
obviously,
headshot
but
for Mick Wynn.
nice
Season
nades.
Continue to apply pressure. Use this grapple to reposition. Got this player to one shot. Tries to deny any escape
I
opportunity.
think he
but
should have maybe timed
he's
that a
gonna
little bit
beat
better.
Multiple opponents when he rounds that corner. He gets taken down, but I think the pressure and the damage has been done. It's now a 7-kill lead. Native just need another 6 to close it out. Barcode's going to get one of those to bring it down to 5, and this one cannot go to time. This next camo could be a potential way for SWAT to get back into this, but it's going to be stolen and delivered to Mick Wynn. Gilkey just playing kamikaze grab.
That was funny.
Throws the camo at his teammate's forehead. Mick Wynn said, all right, bro, thanks, I guess. Let me put this on real quick, but he loves the selfless play out of Gilkey to make sure his team gets that.
Another one of those plays that you expect from the veteran. McWin lining
Oh,
up.
nice
He lines up
shots.
the reticle on acid instead. Quick flick, headshot
Nice,
takes him
nice
down.
curve,
Throws
nice
another
curve.
Potential defensive grenade. He thinks tapping buttons is still there. APG pushing on through. Wow, it's Noble still there. And Noble
Oof.
with that grenade
Nice
toss
nade.
from McWin. Oh my God.
Beautiful nade.
Geometrical, angular velocity takes down Noble and takes down SWAT Esports. Native Gaming on the verge of one of the iciest 3 that we've seen, and they need it. They've got the sweep here. And we're going to take a quick break. While these guys reset, we will as well. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with more Halo.
Yo, Kelly, what up? Dude, why is my chat not working? Dude, this app is ass. Hold on. I'm trying to pull up my chat on my phone. Hopefully everybody can hear me, right? I'm sure. Alright, let's see what we got going on. We got any games? Looks like it's coming to a halt for the moment. Take a look at the drops here. Got 6%. Alright, we're gonna bring that down a little bit. Hold on, actually, I want to look at some. Oh, cam scene real quick. There we go. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. Thanks for the heads up, Divian. Gotta reset this password. Cool, they got that fixed. Nah, I ain't falling asleep. No, I was probably looking down. Nah, you think I'm falling asleep, dog? What are you on? Definitely not falling asleep. I had plenty of that. Definitely not falling asleep, no.
from SLG. He goes down shortly after, and the shock
Coming in pretty hot.
maintains in favor of Quadrant. This is huge. It could switch over to Bittersweet, but if not for Snipe Drone taking the face of Envor. Unbelievable sniping we're seeing from Quadrant, and it makes sense. They're one of the best sniper teams in the HCS.
Unbelievable. I mean, there's just something about that French blood, man. There's just, they know how to snipe. Snipe Drone, not French, but he's gonna hit some
Yeah,
shots
Quadrant
as
looking
well.
really good today,
These guys
man.
are absolutely putting on a clinic. You can almost feel that they're
Looking
willing
really good.
themselves to stay alive. I mean, this is their tournament. They do
Yes.
not want to go
Looking
home
excellent.
right now. This would be awful for them. They want to put on a show for the crowd. Lots of people came to watch these guys play, and they're showing exactly why.
SLG looking to hit that ghost ledge jump to potentially avoid that fragmentation damage. Does not, and goes down, but he burns
Oh,
the
nice
camo.
double.
Kill now for Diagram as Quadrant go 4 down, and this is Bittersweet's best look at oddball control. Really curious as to where they're going to take it. It looks like they're going to look at the lockdown location, so they do have an opportunity there to play the oddball out that top A door. No, they're going to actually rotate it over to C, so after 4 go down, they will reset back into the drink, and oddball goes right back into the hands of Quadrant, looking to put the finishing touches on round number 1, needing less than 20 seconds.
Quadrant looking absolutely unreal so far this game. Look at the other
Yeah,
side
they're
of the
about to
diagram.
blow this
Has the
round
most
out.
kills in the lobby. He's 14 and 9, and I swear every time I've looked up, he's just
Oof.
got the most kills on his team.
Yeah, 6
Morley's
seconds.
been putting up big numbers in a lot of the other
Gonna have to
games.
play
but
it
not this
maybe-
one. Yet to get
Yeah, he plays it.
much momentum going. He's got 8 assists though, so it's not like he's been off the map entirely. But I really feel like it's just the backs of those snipe plays out of Quadrant, just getting so much value out of the shock rifle. It's been kind of rare so far this tournament. It doesn't seem like players are hitting as many shots. You know, on land, you're going to be facing even more pressure than usual. It feels like you take a bit more damage since your opponent's shots are connecting a bit better.
Yeah,
And
that'll be
Quadrant closed
quick
out
round there.
1. If they can put on a similar performance with the shock in round 2, they could close this one out in a hurry.
Native Gaming got
All right,
first
here we
cap
go.
on the
Taking a look
board.
at that Native Gaming versus SWAT Esports series. Native Gaming needing a 3-0 sweep are up 1-0 in game 3. What a series win this would be after Alpha sweep ITB. You'd think that this series was going to be much more highly
Really?
contested, but Native Gaming have second thoughts as we're into the
No
second round
way.
here.
Oh yeah,
On
yeah,
ball
that's right.
recharge.
I'm gonna wait.
On ball off the rip.
They
gets
swept him?
Taken and rotated over to A. Diagram, the only player
way.
alive for Bittersweet, and I hate to say this, but it feels like he's the only player doing work in the slaying department. He's got most of, if not all of, the slays.
Yeah, nearly matching the rest of his team combined in slays so far, but I mean, his teammates are definitely
Mortally
helping
by
him earn
himself,
these
man.
kills. It just feels like
Guys gotta work
Quadrant
together,
are just
bro.
kind of outgunning them at the moment. Look at this. See multiple players pushing through the silo side. Snipe Drone left that play, understanding that his teammate probably had it covered, knowing that the ball is reset. Has to quickly take some space on this side, but look at the spawn understanding. Knew that a player was likely to be spawning an elevator at this moment. Shuts him down. That's going to make it a little bit easier for his teammates to push through on the opposite side.
SLG really likes himself the battle rifle more often than not. When he switched to his POV, he's got it not only in his back pocket, but in his primary loadout. 3 go down though for Quadrant. Bittersweet with an opportunity off the reset to take this oddball, but Quadrant have already milked a 20-second head start, so they're going to dare Bittersweet come and take it.
Yeah, interesting play there by SLG.
Yeah,
Maybe
Quadrant
moving
looking really good,
Diagram's
man.
in pipes
Right
here.
now
Diagram's
against
gonna be the
Bittersweet at
one with
least.
the shock rifle, and he's the guy that needs to start popping off. He's already been popping off, but he can push
looking
the
real
envelope
good.
even further. Maybe take some inspiration from his twin brother Suppress doing work on Shopify. You can start playing, putting up numbers like that can make a big difference. But so far, unable to land that perfect headshot, able to do a lot of damage, but needs the rest of his team to show up to make this push work.
Oh, swipe headshot from Diagram there as he continues to pop off. Double kill. Perfect reversal. And now he's doing work with the oddball time. I mean, this is an unbelievable performance. You said earlier, Eli, that Quadrant were willing themselves to a win here, which I agree with. But on the other side, it's Diagram willing his team right back.
A war of the wills. Which will is stronger? Right now it's Glory positioning himself for what could have been an overkill, but Snipe Drone's gonna edge him out of that one. Here we go. Glory, bottom A tower, and they've got a nice looking setup. Snipe Drone's got some space over at the battery. Sika's long haul. Looks like Mortally maybe a bit overzealous in his push. Finds the trade, but I don't think that's going to be enough. This should be a significant hold here for Quadrant.
58 and rolling, just as bittersweet. Looked like they were going to get back in the mix. Quadrant are going to run away with a massive Game 3 win, tied 1-all. Outside of a Game 5, this is the win to take right here. You give yourself a huge edge, putting the other team on match point, only needing 1. Your opponents 2, as Glory. We're going to rack up more oddball time. Sensing a rotation, misses the oddball grab, but again, Eli, with this 75-15 lead, you don't feel as bad about something like that. It's just kind of like, oh well, we'll just go back to A.
Ooh. Yeah, I mean, the Quadrant looking unbelievable.
Nasty shots.
This game.
Yeah, they're blowing the fuck out of bittersweet, dude. That's game.
Out of a single game where they challenged. Someone say I'll drop 10 gifted in the chat if you guys make a montage.
You gotta worry,
in a single game. I mean,
they're not coming
guys
for
are
you.
Unbelievable, and this game looked easy for
blowout
them.
game. Holy shit!
Step it up going into the rest of the series.
Oh, Native up 2-0 in the series and up 2-0 with less than 5 minutes left. This could be the match that stamps their ticket through to the championship bracket.
Yes,
and gives
this is
the
gonna be game
boys
for
in
them.
Blue a chance to show us what they got. We know that they're some of the best players in the league, and they will get that opportunity. Native Gaming clutch up, ice up in a series where they not only needed the win, they needed the sweep, and they got it.
Oh my God, that is so huge for Native. I don't know exactly how the tiebreaker is going to function. That now means because they won that, there should be a 3-way tie in that bracket between Native, ITB, and SWAT Esports. So to admins, going to take a look at the tiebreaker rules.
Jesus, what a tear that Trippy had in this clip.
It's going to be very intriguing to see how that one plays out, but hopping onto the other side, we've got Mind Freak.
No way! Oh my lord.
Esports, so BH3.
Jesus.
They qualified via points in Europe. They did have the most points after, I believe it was Quadrant.
Jesus.
That tournament. And it's Mind Freak coming out of the open bracket all the way from Australia. This could be a highly contested one.
And this could be history for ANZ, I believe, with a top 12 finish on the line. This is another one of those mirror matchups where loser goes home. Sways looking to work his way to the back of Sunrise, ends up taking him down eventually. And with Camo and Grapple to work with, this could be the door shutting. BH3 goes 2 down, and unbelievable double-double on both sides, it feels like, as numbers are mounting for Mind Freak. An 8-kill lead with 4 to go for them. This is all but over.
Hold on a second. I gotta do something, guys. I'm sorry.
Here out of Mind Freak. They're already up 1-0 in the series as well, and you're exactly right. This would be history for the complete ANZ New Zealand region. First team to come out of that region and finish top 12. Could Mind Freak make history here? They've got to close this game out and just win one more to do so.
Would be so deserving of a guy like Scoopmeister, a pioneer in the HCS. Never stopped competing, never stopped fighting, despite ANZ and Mexico losing their right to full play via online. They had to come through the open bracket and earn it on land. And how cool is that to see the chip on the shoulder of both of those two regions, and they're taking it. They're looking good. Plasma on the top side of A, just looking to prevent the cross. And this is, again, that body language telling me, hey, BH3, you guys are down 7. You guys got to come to us. We're going to watch the cross. Scoopmeister watching just that with the shock rifle on the other side. Takes down Kimbo. One final slay is all that's needed, and they take it. Mind Freak on the verge of making history for Australia.
Scoopmeister 18 and 8 plus 10 differential. Massive numbers out of the mouse and keyboard phenom. But we are going to take a quick break. We're getting towards the very end of pool play matches. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We'll see how that goes. See who we got. We got Bittersweet and them still playing. We'll go to that match real quick. I do like that music though. I like that music. I bet that was a long ass podcast last night. That after party that HCS Pro Talk put on. Can't wait till my boy who didn't get on here. Bittersweet though, looking good in this game. Might be, you know, this is kind of Quadrant's game type. Now they're on a trip cat though. Oh shit. Nice double team there. Yeah, it's gonna be tough for Bittersweet, man. They're on like in a blender at the moment, and they're starting to take B back, but don't know if that's gonna be enough, unfortunately. 2 more are gonna go down though for Bittersweet. Overshield going in the hands of Snipe Drone possibly. Looks like he does get it. Gets the killing spree as well. Pops that. Gets the thrust. Got all the utility on the map right now. Taking B back. A's gonna go in the possession of Bittersweet though. Laying down some shots on A, trying to be a little bit of a nuisance here. He's gonna spot this player out, picks up diagram for the easy pick. Rotating back, he's gonna help his teammate take A. Once again, they're on a trip cap, 80 to 35. Quadrant doing very well for themselves this game. Picking off mortally there. Rotating back to B, notices there's 2 players in that as well. 2 down for Bittersweet, make that 3. Quadrant, they know how to rotate around the map to keep pressure on it. They're doing very well in that department. See, they're ignoring B right now, going straight for A because they know like if they can slay out A, then you know they can easily get B back, and they do just that. I kind of like the way they think here. Three dead. Oof. Bittersweet struggling to get anything on the board right now. 134 to 35. Got him trapped in bunker. Snipe Drone just quickly pushing in. Great stuff coming out of him. Bittersweet, they're going to spawn towards B. Get another pick. Killing Frenzy! Oh my god! Freaking Snipe Drone has not died in like 2 minutes. Finally gets picked off by Piggy. Wow. Wow. Look at that. Nice perfect coming out of Piggy. Couple down for Quadrant. Once again, Bittersweet looking to kind of regain here. They'd have 2 caps on the board. 163 to 42. Overshield about to be up here in just a few seconds. 4 seconds and counting. He's going to get the pick on Snipe Drone. Nice stuff coming out of Piggy. Gets the overshield. Pops that. 163 to 56. A trip cap for the first time for Bittersweet. About to, oh, never mind. It gets denied. SOG is going to pick up that kill on diagram. Who was taking that one from him? It's going to be 3 dead for Bittersweet. With Piggy still alive with the overshield. Manages to get that player 1 shot, but can't clean it up, unfortunately. Oh, can he get the pick? Gets the pick on Sika. Look at that! Look at that! Looking good! Looking good! Looking good! Oh, okay. Gets the, ooh, nice killing spree here as he picks up the kill on Snipe Drone. Piggy finding himself in another fight. Picks up the trade onto Glories. That's 2 dead. 2 dead for each team here at the moment. 194 to 60. Quadrant really just dominating this game. Bittersweet had had a decent start in the early game, but Quadrant's just too good of a strongholds team. They're applying that mentality they had when they still had Legend and what's his name, Chick, still applying that pressure like they once were before. Strategy's definitely working out for him. 3 dead. Ooh, last one up. Piggy. He's going to get picked off. Oh. Yeah, Quadrant just looking really good, man. They're looking really good. Yeah, they're probably going to close this game out. Unfortunately for Bittersweet. Oh, my neck. Bittersweet going to probably get knocked out of the tournament here. I think this is going to be their last shot to stay in the tournament. Nice stick, though. On to Envor. 2 dead for Bittersweet. About to make that 3. Diagram's going to go down. 3 dead. Overshield going into the hands of Glory. The teamwork is just too strong. Like, Quadrant just have really good map positioning. And yeah, not gonna happen. Damn, Worley had a rough game. Holy shit, 4 and 14. Damn. What a rough game. Quadrant just looking way too strong, man. Way too strong. Way too strong. 250 to 65. What a blowout. All right, let's dip here. They're gonna take that series 3-1, I think putting Bittersweet out of the tournament. I do believe.
Only got one more series left in pool play. It's the one on your screen here. We will go to a quick break while we wait for this one to start up.
I guess we'll take a break here, guys, for a moment. I'll be back. I'm going to get me a little bite to eat. Stay tuned. Probably going to post a giveaway here shortly as well. We'll talk about that. All right. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do that. I'll be back, guys. I'm going to keep the stream up here, though.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back once again. Mikowski here alongside Eli the Ninja as we are live from HCS London with continuous coverage from LVT Halo 3 going down for Mindfreak off the start. They got a 2-0 lead in this series, but it looks like BH3 might take the first lead. Game 3, if Millsy can get through the long haul uncontested, which he does, that'll do it. Gets a little bit of extra juice off that movement tech we've seen invented from Legend, and wow, that looked Legend-esque. A very clean run there from Millsy. BH3 up 1-0.
Millsy definitely taking a page out of Legend's books there. I don't think it's fair to say Legend invented it, but he's popularized it to say the least. Maybe Millsy inspired. That was a very clean flag run. Very clean start for BH3 when they need it most, by the way. Down 2-0 in the series. I mean, this is do or die. Both these teams need to win this one to advance into that championship bracket. And this is great start, but I gotta say, if Mindfreak can get a hold of some snipers, this could turn around in a hurry.
2v2. Flag gets pulled, but that's not going much further. 3 ultimately go down for BH3 Esports.
BH3 looking pretty good this round, or this game here. My wife is vacuuming in the background, guys. She's got to clean it a little bit today, so
as Millsy goes down, Sways pushing on
apologize for the sound if you hear it. We'll try to mute the mic in between when I'm talking. Until then, ooh, nice nade. Mindfreak trying to run it.
Just needs to get through the long haul like we previously saw from BH3. Can Sways do the same? Having a difficult time staying alive, and a huge double from Zove stops that run for now.
Huge stop. Can I just trust that that flag gets returned? Gonna use that wall jump technique to get through the long haul just a little bit faster, and that little bit of extra time can be so important. Might have just been there in time to block.
Yeah, he barely made it through.
Flag spawn. So we're gonna try to get some shots onto Scoob and another member of Mindfreak on this sword side, but ultimately gets taken down. This flag's gonna get stopped short for now, but maybe all of the
nice trade.
His teammate could grab the OS, but it's Sways that has the rockets.
Dueling ragdoll effect there as both players go down, one with overshield, one with shotgun.
Yeah, Sways and them looking good. Mindfreak's pretty good. Fury, Rice, Scoobmeister, Plasma, Sways looking fantastic.
Up soon. This might be the opportunity for Mindfreak to break through.
Yes.
Have gotten through to the other
cold,
side.
man. I am freezing.
AR shots.
Oh, why?
Going out into commando.
Cold. I need to put...
Scoobmeister cleans it up instead.
Oh, I got a hoodie. Hold on.
Important stuff there. Kimbo with a nice late jump there to come out on top, by the way. We got Scoobmeister in possession of the rockets. Finds an unsuspecting target.
There we go. That's a little better.
Important player to shut down. I think he is a standout performer for this squad. Scoob just trying to push back these players from the tower side so his teammate can safely get out with the flag, but
oh yeah, it feels good. Right on my legs.
Alive, kind of trapped here in this needle side, and that's going to be shut down quick by BH3.
All right, BH3 are showing some.
Look at that, nice shots.
In the series, but
BH3 trying to stay alive in this series. I like it though. You know, 8 minutes left. You got a lot of time though for Mindfreak to come back, so got to play smart, put some pressure. Looks like Zove is going to do just that. Oh, could have been a headshot there if he would have lined it up perfectly. That dude was wide out in the open. We got that 3 dead. Fury's the only one left who really can stop this. Don't look like he's going to be able to do so.
This should be another score for BH3, icing up.
Yeah, this might be like a weak game type for Mindfreak.
Here we go. Kimbo.
But these two teams are pretty sure they're fighting. They're fighting to stay in the tournament, so BH3 trying to do their best here to keep their tournament life alive.
This series around, starting with the win here in Game 3. That would be absolutely massive. They're going to have to hold off the pressure from Mindfreak for the rest of this game, though. Scoobmeister gets a frag grenade kill onto Millsy. It's going to make Plasma feel a bit more comfortable to push through the green hall.
Oh, that feels good on my legs. Holy shit.
Multiple enemies. Trying to stay alive here on the green side, but spent a little bit too much time on the opposition side. I think he
3 dead. Ooh, another freaking pull. God dang.
Sunrise sees an avenue to pull the flag, but wisely
can double back.
Wants to help his team get this set of rocket launcher and OS. Look at this push from Rice. Quick.
He should have been expecting that almost, I feel like.
Oh, repulsor used there. Doesn't want to take any collateral damage with the rockets.
Yeah,
down nonetheless.
That flag's not going anywhere.
Nonetheless, for BH3, and this was looking like a chance for BH3 to make it a 3-0 game right there. I thought maybe seeing a little 80% speed run action, like you always say, Eli. But Mindfreak have a chance off of that team wipe on BH3. Mindfreak have the numbers. They're in the base of BH3, and with
this feels so good on my legs right now. This heat. Oh. Love it.
Curious as to how many shots we see go into the back.
Sounds
of
terrible,
Plasma.
but
None so far as he crosses the Plasmas. Crosses
got a little
the long
chilly
ball,
for a
and
second.
This should be a 2-1 match at the halfway mark. Massive, and there's
Ooh.
enough space here where if someone's positioned on the
First
other side
cap
of
on the
map,
board
they
for
can go
Mind
for
Freak.
double cap.
Wow.
Uh-oh,
huge
they got enough
grab,
people
so
too, like you said,
efficient.
for a
You're
double
exactly
cap on the
right.
other
They
side.
still maintain presence
They're gonna have to
on the BH3
stay alive. They got
side.
a couple dead for
Also got the
BH3.
sniper. Can they steal the opposition sniper on top of that? Right now, Rice gonna try to grab it. Looks like he's being
Ooh.
pressured by it. Sunrise. Rice still alive though with the BH3 sniper. Plasma trying to stay alive here. Burning a bit of snipe ammo. Does get a body shot there, which Scoopmeister's able to follow up on. Sway's getting a kill as well, and the pressure is still on BH3.
Plasma, 5 shots to work with in that snipe, lining up the reticle on the Sunrise. Sunrise is dipped, makes their way to the cuts and now to the flag side of the map. Plasma's setting up for it, but now the push through the long haul and green haul. Defensive effort here from Plasma. Really needs to make sure that they stop a potential run here. Great frag toss there. Just taking the player down to 1 HP prevents Plasma from getting that defensive stop.
Uh-oh, this might be another flag
Solo
cap for
play here,
BH3. They
solo
only need
stop
one more to
stop
win
that
this
run,
game.
But it gets through the long haul for now. There's that shot we were looking for.
Uh-oh.
Body shot.
Oh, I
coming
guess
up.
it...
Yes, he does get it on his Zove, but Zove is able to toss it a little bit further into first BR, but oh my god, there's not one player up for BH3. This is
It's not gonna happen.
cap, tied to all.
Damn,
Unless
dude.
BH3 can
BH3
sprint
better
through.
go. They better run, bro.
No, they're working back into the
They
fight.
better
They're
run.
clear
Oh,
the
it's
rest
not
of
gonna
Mind
happen,
Freak,
though.
so they don't have a similar
What a
situation
freaking counter.
previously where Mind Freak could go for
Beautiful
the double
snipe
cap.
coming out of
Mind
Scoob
Freak
to get
coming
that.
back. We're tied 2-all.
Wow,
That
dude.
happened so fast. I mean, just as fast as BH3 go up 2-0, they're now tied 2-2. Look at this. New overshield's up. Scoopmeister going to grab it. Still got a bullet of snipe to work with. Oh, 4 bullets of snipe to work with. So this could be a good recipe for success. Not sure what happened with the Rockets on the other side, but with Rice getting a kill, make that a double kill. Scoop sees an opening. We see another kill as well. Will they make the reverse sweep in
Oh!
3 as he turns mid flag?
Jesus, that's game, dude. That's gotta be game. It's gotta be game.
Monster as Mind Freak
Oh,
looking to
yeah, that's game.
sweep in this
Oh.
game. This series they do. ANZ makes
You
history
know
with their
fucking
first finish in
BH3
the
is
top
pissed.
12.
And this heater. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Wow, that was insane. Huge ups to Australia. Congratulations for making it all the way to the champion.
My heater stopped
bracket.
working.
Traveled halfway across the globe to do so, and I mean to beat BH3 so handily here. Impressive stuff. They're gonna find their way into the lower bracket. Let's see how far they can make it there.
Man, I'm clapping over here across the pond in NA for Scoobmeister and the rest of Mind Freak. Scoobmeister, such an influence. He
Yeah, I
gets
got my
others to
$50
play on
worth
mouse
of
and
this
keyboard,
here.
and he pulls another one on his squad. Eli, a team comprised of half mouse and keyboard players just got top 12 in Halo, which has been dominated by controller competitors for 20 years. I know Active is somewhere in the chat just absolutely losing his mind. You talk about bias. Probably the biggest Mind Freak fan in the world has got to be Active just because of that mouse and keyboard representation. Have yourself a series. Have yourself a tournament. Unbelievable performance from Mind Freak. They earned it.
Absolutely. I mean, congrats to Active more than anybody. I don't know why we're congratulating the team. I mean, Active's the biggest winner out of the
After-
series. I see
he's
in
the
chat
biggest
he's gonna
winner.
have lots to say about this squad, but man, that
What a
was really fun
match.
to watch. I can't wait to see what these guys do. I mean, this guy Rice, I think this is the first time that I've seen him at all, and he's been very impressive. Keep in mind, they played through the entire open bracket, so they were playing on Xboxes on mouse and keyboard, which means
Yeah.
you're playing on 125 hertz. That's what the Xbox is capped at. The input delay is definitely felt, but they've found a way to make it work and beat some good teams along the way. Congratulations.
I wore my mouse and keyboard shirt today in anticipation of history. I wrote the script, Eli. I don't know if you knew this, but I woke up at 3 a.m. to write the script for an hour, then started casting, and that's how we're here now. So
Makes sense why you're wearing the shirt. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. I actually stole it from Scoobmeister. That's why it's unplugged. There we go. Connects to my heart and soul. I'm a mouse and keyboard fan, man. I'm just a fan of gamers, dude. I always make the case. I used to play another game not named Halo, and it was dominated by mouse and keyboard players. I played on controller, and I got a lot of crap for that. I got a lot of hate for that, and I always argued that the input device is the person playing the game. The input device is the gamer. I think we actually maybe make too much of a big deal or an emphasis on the controller or the mouse and keyboard.
I don't know.
The input device is active. The input device is you, Eli, when you're playing whatever game you like to play on whatever input device you like to use. So shout out to all the gamers in chat because we are the ultimate input devices. Ooh, as we see a powerful snail 10 bomb. These guys powerful snail and
Let's check out Halo. Let's see. It's still not running anything. Shit. It's just not a lot. LET is the only one really
this whole time.
Got anything going on?
The notification is so big at the top of our screen, I can't even see how many total gifteds they both given. But shout out to Powerful Snail and Purple for absolutely going ham with the gifted subs.
Keyframe interval too
there
high.
from Powerful Snail.
Definitely the most powerful snail I've ever seen. Keep the salt away from this man. We cannot lose him. I think salt is really bad for snails, right? I don't know. Hopefully I got my biology right, but
well, he wouldn't survive in Halo if that's the case.
We see another 10 gifted from Hexus as well. You guys are going bonkers right now. Glad that you guys are enjoying the show. I mean, right now, HCS
Is it
said
froze?
that, their casters don't come on till 3, so we woke up at 4 in the morning to give you guys some casted
say, it
coverage,
better
make
not be
sure that
froze.
you guys were taken aboard and I guess what's the word, escorted through the games, I suppose, by myself and Mikowski. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the show. There's still a ton more Halo today as well, and we're just getting started.
All right, we are going to throw it to a quick break. I think that's going to do it for us. I've got more casting work throughout the day, so I'm going till 6 p.m. tonight. So 4 a.m. to 6 p.m. Dave Rumi, I'm like a little slapstick silly after this fun run that we've had, but I think that'll do it for us today. Eli, any final words before we take a break?
Man, love you guys. Love Halo. Cannot wait until we get to cast more. The stream is not ending, guys. We have other casters coming in behind me and Mikowski. There's still a ton more Halo today and tomorrow, so don't go anywhere. We will be back
All right.
in just a short while.
Oh, WT, what is this, nutcase? Chocolate milk, huh? Premium cashew milk. Boom, jump, bung, ding, bung, jing, bung, ding, ding, bung, jing, bung, jing, jing, bung, jing, jing, bung, jing, bung, jing, bung, bung, jing, bung, jing.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to LBT Halo's continuous coverage of HCS. They're about to get another flag casting with a
1 point. Formal did kind of spawn in the perfect position on you.
I love nut milk.
Didn't expect it. He was starting to run the flag that direction.
Ew, Halo, come
But
on.
perhaps another member of Sentinels
Where you
was
at?
too close to the fridge spawn to block it, and that might be what caused that.
Why are we
that
taking
spawn out.
so
But
long to
they've
get
gotta
matches
that
up?
Tightened up and make sure nobody's in the wrong spot if they're going to control.
Guess we're gonna leave. We're gonna leave LVT up for now because I don't know what else to do. I gotta go get my food though. Got no matches. No matches right now. Sucks. I'll be right back, guys.
His sights towards the rat tunnel for the no scope, and that's huge. We go down for Optic Gaming, and they don't allow anything relatively out of that camel snipe combo.
Here we go. Boo Boo Doo Boo just trying to get immediate intel on this sandbag side, get an angle maybe they don't expect. Also overlooking the sniper. Goes 3 dead for Optic once again, and Boo Boo with the sniper. If he can take out Trippy here, they should have a good position to maybe start spawn killing with the sniper rifle.
Just feels wrong to see Boo Boo Doo Boo for Sentinels with that green Optic sniper in his hands, but it signifies the fact that they would cook it out of the cold dead hands of Formal, and now Sentinels Boo Boo Doo Boo looking to heat up with it. No scope brings out across the middle of the map, doesn't connect as he sets his sights instead towards the garage door, just like
Yummy.
in the feet, getting the double kill off screen. It's Falcated now.
Got me some fish sticks.
Sentinels to build a 1 team wipe lead
Yummy, yummy.
early. 14-9 now. It's a multi-possession lead at that, so Sentinels could potentially spawn trap here, but there's going to be split, it looks like, instead, as Optic in a little bit of a mini blender. Not quite the full blender off the start, but Sentinels look much better here in game 2.
You're exactly right. I mean, they've played their advantage very well. Optic have been falling into their traps. This is kind of what I predicted. Not to pat myself on the back here, but
What did he do?
Really the type of team that can do this against any team. Optic right now trying to fight through bottom center. Their plan here is to just get some space on the other side of Camo before it comes up, but looks like Sentinels predicted that. They stop it short, and all this time that Falcated has wasted from Lucid means that Sentinels will get a free Camo.
19 to 12. This is
got a freaking fastball.
Game where Optic need 3 clean team wipes to get back in this one, and it's still early, 19 to 12. But as we start to get into the 30s, you take a 3-possession lead into that. That's difficult for any team to come back from. As we see a full.
Yo, what's up, my viewers? What are we doing today?
Now, as the lead's built into double digits,
how's everybody?
Optic are in that blender that we felt could be brewing in the early goings of this game. Absolutely getting blended up right now. Strawberry banana smoothie. Our Sentinels making it gaming 22 to 12.
They're just predicting everything that Optic's going to go for. They know where that Optic are spawning. They know what plays Optic like to go for, and we called out Precision, who's hitting the no-scope. It just seems like no matter where Optic go, there are 2 members of Sentinels attacking them, and look at the confidence out of Precision.
Optic looking really good this weekend.
No-scope. They know there's still 4 bullets left to snipe there.
Looking excellent.
Going to wait and probably go for that later. Boo still has this sniper from the beginning. He's had this single bullet in the clip for the last 5 minutes straight, it feels like.
I mean, Sentinels, they're owning Optic right now, and they're owning their sniper rifle in particular. The numbers are starting to dwindle here as Optic need to start to find their form. 27 to 17 now, and Sentinels do look to take that multi-possession, multi-team wipe lead into the 30s as Trippy looking to prevent any push through the cuts, has help and support on the big door and B side. 1v1 now with Falcated. And after both get down to low shields, Falcated calls for help on the dummy ramp, and Precision delivers it. Trippy goes down to 1 HP and eventually goes down. What a grenade there. Geometrical takes down Trippy, and Sentinels maintain that 10-kill lead.
I think that might have been a teammate. I don't know where that could have come from. Where were all of Sentinels in that moment? But either way, Trippy going down is a big deal on that side.
Still don't have any games. We need games.
Looks like it's getting very.
I need something to watch. Damn it.
Repulse being put to good use. Still a 10-kill lead for Sentinels, and every trade just gets them closer to the end. Boo Dubu wisely backs out of this fight. No reason for him to reach out if he knows he has a teammate nearby. Just trust that his teammate will finish the kill. And what a perfect grenade now with Camo coming up.
We got Goose Halo show match. Okay.
Needs more help because 3 members of Optic are here.
35-23. It's a 12-kill game heading into the mid-30s.
You'll hop on R6 if I want to watch that.
Trade out, and you might even see them start to strategically play for that. His Precision goes for it, but Trippy takes him down, and that's big. 4 go down
R6.
that makes that
You talking about Rainbow Six?
feel like more of a 2-team wipe edge, but
I don't ever watch that shit.
Optic need
I'm
to stay alive. They need to almost play an elimination
R6. I want to watch that.
It's over.
I don't watch. Yeah, I don't watch R6 esports.
Dead zone with a double kill, and he needs more.
Yeah, he gets this triple kill.
We need some freaking games though.
Really good, but what you don't see on the screen right now is the fact
Where is
that
R6
Sentinels were in
at?
the worst possible position.
I don't even know.
Green
I don't have any of those channels.
And somehow got 2 kills out of it. So I think if Optic were going to come back and win this, they kind of have
I've got the game. I haven't played it in years.
really come out on top in that situation. As I say that though, they continue to slay out without dying, which is massive. They brought it down to just within 6, and it's a 4 dead.
We'll just watch these replays, I guess.
35 with the sniper up, and Dead Zone's gonna take it. Why not? He's got the hot hand. No, instead drops it to
Oh man.
his teammates. I'm not sure exactly who he dropped that to. It's formal. Makes sense. One of the best snipers across.
But how you doing today, Dirty Brains? Appreciate you stopping by, man.
He's got the snipe back in his hands. Now down to 1 HP. Just wants to stay alive.
I know you're a Halo fan at heart. God, I can't talk. I know you're a Halo fan at heart, right?
Wow, killing spree for Dead Zone, stepping up when his team needs it. Lethal does finally take him down. They do maintain a 5-kill lead into the 40s, but Optic have roared back in this. One's down by, what, 12 kills earlier? And look at this rotation going all the way back around the tower. I don't know if Sentinels expects this. Sentinels are left just gathering intel. They've got to look around the map, figure out where Optic has.
I know I played you in Halo.
This is a very smart rotation from Optic. Just get straight to top tower with.
It's been like in one of the.
Lucid.
I'm say it was in the Halo Fun Time tournament.
Start hitting some shots here.
Been a minute though.
Rallying cry is to bring it within 4 kills. Once it gets
By the way, you want a quadrant sticker?
They can come back in one fell swoop. They need a clean
I made some quadrant stickers.
Nobody down for them to come back in it, but just I say that, the lead balloons to 7.
Can't see it really good on the camera, but if you want one, man, send me a whisper with your address, name and address, and I'll send it out to you.
Optic can't go down. They do. Sentinel should have it.
Beeflo just caught in a terrible position. He's gonna get taken down. Camo
That was good.
2 bullets to work with. Formal patiently lines up the first shot. Not as patient with the next, but still able to clean up Boo Boo. They can only afford 2 deaths though, so they've got to play close together. If you're on the side of Sentinels, you got to look for some trades potentially.
It's that 48-49 win condition that Optic Gaming got themselves back into, needing 1 team wipe to tie the match, and at that point, it's anybody's game. Did Formal just walk by an opponent? I don't think so. I don't think they recognize him. Formal finds the back of A, and it's just his teammates there. Rat Tunnel has 2 in it, and 2 go down for Optic.
Looks like they're about to get some games started here in a minute.
6-kill match, 6-kill win for Sentinels. Just as it looked like Optic were storming back, they fall short, and I just feel like Eli in the middle of that match when it was 12 kills, 35 to 20, 22, 23 or so, they just didn't give themselves enough time or space to come back in that one. They needed way too many slays, and despite the comeback, it just wasn't enough. Sentinels take it and tie the series.
For this game type though, I want to highlight kind of the way the meta has developed on this, and that's, you know, if a team can have control of both that A side and gold pipes, they're going to elect for that classic A-B stronghold setup, watch each other's
Did
crosses.
not mean to click that.
But if you only have one or the other, teams are often just going to rotate this ball over to C and just set up around the silo, get some time out there. But I expect this one to be quite scrappy. There's going to be a lot of slaying on both sides before one team feels comfortable to grab the ball. As I say that though, an early grab from
Trying to get these fucking
means that they should take a strong lead here going into the early game.
drops, and then somebody like raids out or some shit.
For Optic here, and still on respawn. Our Sentinels finally back in the mix, and Boo Boo Doo heads right back.
Should already had those.
Optic, we talk about the checkpoints or check marks on oddball. You get to 30 seconds first over the opponent. That's a massive advantage. You get there with 30 uncontested seconds and one swoop, 1 hold. And that is a great start for Optic Gaming there.
I'll try this. I want to unlock that fucking P90.
Seconds before Sentinels even get a chance to push through, lose with the shock, ends up trading out. That'll go down.
We'll see how this goes. We'll be back here, guys, shortly. We'll take a little break, waiting on some games to come up, so stay tuned.
hosted by Quadrant and everyone.
Right, we are back, guys.
Already today.
We're
I
back.
love to see it. Of course, this morning we had our open bracket being played out. It's been happening all morning, and our spots in the pool, they've been filled in, and results have been
We are
coming
back.
across the board, and I can't wait to talk all about it. My name is Lottie. I'm hosting this weekend, joined by the wonderful Westbrook Price and Tony. Why not be casting? Hello, fellas. First of all, I would say good morning usually, but good afternoon.
All right, we got
Wes. How are
some
we feeling about day 2
some
already?
action on the screen here.
A lot of
Finally.
action happened in pool play yesterday. We saw so many game 5s. That just tells you how close the competition is, and unexpectedly, honestly, because some of these teams that I didn't expect to be as strong.
I was
as
playing a
they
little
are
X
are
Defiant, waiting on
and
these
we
games to
haven't
get started.
had some upsets from the open bracket
Just, you know,
coming
something a
into
little
pools as
chill,
well this
you know,
morning.
chilled.
So
I don't
a
have to
lot
sweat in.
already happened today, and we're going into bracket play, which is where champions are made, and I can't wait to kick that off.
Tony, do you love a day number 2? You know, the championship.
We do love a day
teams
number
are finding
2.
their feet, and we're seeing a little bit of an extra, you know, competitions and fire under the seats of our players.
I mean, obviously,
Let's check out
we say
the,
every single event and every single year, the competition gets better
What I
and
got
better.
here? Ooh,
Guess what?
suppressor.
Here in beautiful London, the competition has never been tighter.
Ooh.
Like you said, a bunch of game 5s. I promise you, this Saturday is going to be one to remember.
I love it. Here is the schedule for today, folks. Of course, we do have our wonderful show match happening. It's the Goose Hunt. It is Halo Goose. It's going to be absolutely amazing. We'll see everybody with their best wheels and drivers, hopefully, being able to stay on the map. And then shortly after that, we do have our winners quarterfinals. Sentinels
yeah.
versus Space Station Gaming. That is going to be a banger, folks. 5 p.m. brings us our elimination round 1, which is Quadrant, and we're waiting to see who's going to be joining them. And of course, as per usual, we're filling in the gaps as we go. I'll keep you guys updated, but we have a ton of action.
You better keep
I
us
would say
updated.
Day 2 is going to be absolutely incredible, but also the show match is going to be insane as well. We have some creators on the main stage. How you feeling about the Goose Hunt?
I'm a little nervous because a lot of these guys don't play a ton of Halo, and this Goose track is very hard. I fell off
Is it hard?
every single time I played it.
I've
So,
played some
good luck
Goose
to the
races.
competition, and if it's short, I wouldn't be surprised because I can't do it either.
Yeah, it's going to be really difficult. I have heard that it's taken quite some time and practice, even from some seasoned vets themselves, to be able to get
I'm good
onto
on
the track.
too.
No. You may be a national champion when it comes to shooting the BR or the whatever. Let me tell you.
Taking a look at the pool play results.
I'm a master mongoose warthog.
Pool A, we got, you know, Space Station 3-0.
All right, that's enough.
Proton
talking from us.
2-1,
Let's
Mindfreak
dive in
1 and
from
2.
there.
Moving
Guys,
on.
Blaze,
Optic
let's
also
go into
3-0 in
this
Pool B with Sentinels 2-1, Quadrant 1 and 2.
So
Phase 3 on
ready
Pool
to
C
get
with
this one
2-1 for
started.
Cloud9 and
We've
1-2.
heard from Wes and Tony
Perversal
how
Perfy in Pool D.
difficult this
Rebellion
track is gonna be. Well,
3-0.
here on
Native Gaming
Saturday in London,
1-2
it's time
and
to
SWAT
have some
Esports
fun.
1 and
Make
2.
some noise for all our contestants
And
on
then,
the
oh man,
stage.
I can't
We
believe
got two awesome teams,
ITB got
full of
knocked out.
content creators and fans in the venue. And our first player on our first squad is going to be the Halo legend himself. It's Walshy. His next teammate is going to be Will N.E.
Let's go Walshy.
Next is going to be Max. And last but not least, Arava. Now, that's going to be our
Arava,
first
huh?
squad rounded out, but who are they going to be playing up against? Number 1, it's Lethal.
Uh-oh.
Our resident talent member on the desk. His first teammate is going to be Science. Followed up by
Science.
Stallion. And last but not least, Sova Airy. All right, our stage is set. Make another round of applause for him, London. It's about the time to toss to our casters his gasket and Jersey. Let's go on a mongoose hunt.
Thank you so much, guys.
Come on, Walshy.
Welcome
You
along
got
to the
this.
M1
You got this, Walsh.
Buzz around the paddock. Strategies are going to be so important. Dan, can't wait to jump into it.
Concerned about the weather. We are in London. Could be rain. Is it going to be soft tyres, medium tyres? A lot to decide for these guys. But of course, if you haven't watched Goose Hunt, if you haven't seen what happens in this game type, essentially shows you what's going to happen. We're going to see a lot of mongoose racing along a very thin track. And then one individual will have a sniper rifle and is going to be trying to take them off of said track. So this is going to be very difficult for those who are racing, but we will have several rounds, 8 rounds, so everyone gets a chance to shoot and everyone gets a chance to drive.
Very tight track, sounds an awful lot like Monaco, but with some extra hazards. We're going to call them the stewards, Dan. They've got sniper rifles at top, and they'll be giving out some penalties.
It is an interesting quadrant have decided to pick up Dave Walsh.
Who's everybody going for, huh?
You can see
I'm going for Walsh.
being brought in, maybe expecting this to be
Dude, that that looks like a hard fucking track. Holy shit! Oh shit! I did not expect this.
Stallion is going to be the one who's sniping to take the Mongoose. Already, Lethal's got a fantastic start here.
Oh, and Science, the cards had to be retired. Stallion hits the shots.
Oh!
And a little tap there on the backside there would seem.
Also Norris as well.
Oh!
And he'll be off, leaving just a couple more left on the track. You can see Max and Will riding together here. It's ride or die brothers. You can see just maneuvering their way through
nice.
but targets have been locked, and sadly they might be focused on next.
Just making it through the hairpins here.
Oh!
Shot onto Will. An interesting strategy, putting some extra weight down on the car. That could be the difference maker here.
Weight can be everything, but you can see Stallion just missing a few shots here. Does connect with the body once more. 58 seconds left on the clock, so they do have to keep a good pace here as they now try and maneuver once more. But
no! Ah! He should have slowed down a little bit.
Stallion gets the job done. No one succeeds
Damn.
in round one.
Stallion
this actually looks kind of fun. Not gonna lie.
Sits atop with 30 points.
I'd play this. I'd play this.
And we run it back. Shields up, tires hot, I guess.
Lethal on mouse and keyboard.
A very difficult track. You heard the guys talking about it. Even if you're one of the mongooses, you are going to fall, as we've already lost one. Could be Max on the side of quadrant this time.
Esports Max. The perch.
Oh no! What was that?
Went
straight off.
Walsall Norris. Damage it would seem for now. Chasing down Stallion, who's way out in the lead, and that's going to be a tactic for the stewards to shoot the car in front.
Come on, Walshy.
Pit stop on this track, not much room for.
Come on, no.
Walshy does save it. That's the experience coming in.
Come on, Walsho. Walsho Norris. Freaking love it. No. Come on, stay. Oh! 62 years old.
Is up to date. There goes Lethal as well. Round over. 10 points apiece for Science and Max, with Stallion still on top.
And after seeing 2 rounds, the real question, will anyone actually succeed? The answer, probably no. This looks like a tough task for everyone involved. But now it is going to be David Walsh. Not very good with the sniper rifle, but does tag Lethal enough to send him off the track. He's trying to send himself back to Halo 2 days now.
Walsh is messing around here. All down to Solvo, taking themselves out.
Just pure intimidation by the fact it's Walshy shooting at you there, just sending everyone off the track. But now Max and Will again deciding to go down as a 2 here. A lot of trust from Will being put into Max's side.
Interesting strategy, we'll see if it pays off. Max at the helm. Will
come on, Walsh, hit some.
Oh, maybe the wall doing them a favor. They continue the bomb weave.
Oh,
Will's backing away. Maybe hoping to make a different target of it.
Admins, can we get a ruling on this one, please? He's out of the car, and he will be taking it by foot. Maybe a distraction technique. Great from Will, but it has allowed Max to continue and get to the barrels now. Remember, we did see...
Oh, what an epic, game here.
He's going to be able to push through. He tumbled, and he will fall.
Now Will, all down to you. Staring down Walshy's sniper rifle, and that's a terrifying place to be.
Walshy's locked in. He's noticed where Will is. Now this could be a tactic.
Oh, a rocket launcher.
Where did the rocket launcher come from?
Dave get that from?
Oh.
It appears he managed to sneak that past the security. His little bag of tricks. Dave, like the Wile E. Coyote, pulling rockets out. Finally puts that one to an end. And we're going to run it back.
You can see the points totals going up as well, depending on how many kills you are able to achieve. Walshy went back to... Oh, already Lethal now on board with a sniper rifle and already taken someone down before they even got on one of the mongooses. Mongoose? Who knows?
Mongoose. Communication's so key. We'll see what the team orders are. Let's jump over to listening with Walsh.
Oh, come on, Walsh.
No.
Yeah.
I died
the
at
bumpy
spawn.
bit.
No.
That's a bit.
Just one little minor mistake. Oh! Oh, I don't want to shoot again, man. It's... Oh, man.
Dang.
No, don't put... No, no.
You shooting again?
No.
All
Okay,
right.
right. You ready?
We're safe. We're safe. No, Will, get off me, bro. Will! Will, just aim for the sky, man, yeah?
Ah!
What?
Did I get him? Yes!
You got someone. You got Max.
Oh, this is way easier than I thought. See, you just gotta shoot the hood. Come on, come on. You also can zoom in.
I am. Yeah.
Knowing you're not gonna get shot. You used
Oh! I did him a favour because he would never kill me.
Hey! Hey, who was that? Oh, sorry, Welsh. That was Stallion. Right, where'd the other one go? Where'd they gone? Oh, there we go.
The 360.
Oh.
Damn.
Well, here.
Shit's expensive.
Oh, no,
what do you
it's
think
not
we
okay.
are, made of fucking
That was
money?
good. I know scoped it down. Oh, I thought it was cool.
$39?
Lethal making. You spoke about it's very difficult to pin in these circumstances.
Really is. I'm used to seeing Max at the front of races, but hasn't really happened so far here today. You can see Washoe Norris takes the lead early here into this round, but straight away eliminated. Now I have to see if... Honestly, no one is being nice to each other on these tracks. It is every player for themselves.
Very much like Formula 1, you would say. We'll see if anybody will send it into turn 1. Lethal employing a very interesting strategy, staying behind the pack, not being the first lead car, because that's where the danger is.
If you are in pole position, you're going to be focused first by the sniper rifle.
Oh. Oh.
Interesting choice.
Oh.
Wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. Sent to the respawn screen, as now Lethal really has been the kind of eyes-on player here in this competition.
He's on a sudden drive then.
But just like Formula 1, Max now is at the front of the pack. And we'll have to see whether he can get taken down, because really, we might need to see this in Formula 1 too.
Lethal staying focused, concentration.
Oh!
He hasn't had to stay this focused. Whoa, and the
And he's
flags whipping away. Now it's time for Lethal to shine. Oh.
Hip. Hop.
Out stays on. Hip hop and the hippity. Arava continuing to firing warning shots across the bend.
Damn.
You can't park there. Just waiting on a mate.
Can't park there. Oh, they're trying to get blown. If anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Lethal, right? He's got a bit of strategy down now. Look, he's saying to everyone, yeah. All right, I think it's good. Yeah, well done, mate.
Yeah.
And it's go.
How many rounds are we gonna do this shit?
There's a build-up at the back.
Lethal, you don't have to go left. He's still somehow managing
It's
it.
the right of way.
It's bullying that's happening, honestly, it's on our screens, but attention to all the other competitors and drivers that have already made their way almost halfway around the track. As Lethal goes straight into the lumps and bumps. It's rare you see
This
someone
fucking shit's
win
bumpy
from the
as
back
hell,
of
ain't
the
it?
race, but it can happen. And if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Lethal. Now, this has not been the sniping round that we would expect. A lot of shots being missed at the moment, but if you just take out one of those tires, it can really change how the game's going to go. Oh! Sabotage!
Lethal's praying for a virtual safety car here, it would seem. All the way at the back. Him and Stallion playing nice for now, but you know, if push comes to shove, Lethal has no problem playing with house money and playing for himself. The stewards continue to try and dish out some time penalties for some cutting of some corners. Lethal's on the cruise control right now.
Oh, and again, it's just hitting the tire and taking him out. And Lethal, even though it's a valiant attempt, still no one yet to get through the entire circuit. A red flag every single time we get through here, Shurs. We'll have to see whether we go into the next round, whether anyone can finish this race.
The M1 Championships takes no prisoners. Safety isn't taken very seriously either.
Horns being honked here. Traffic on the M1, I'm used to that.
Walsh Norris leading the pack.
Washoe Norris.
Those soft tires paying dividends here. The choice he has gone with Less fuel in the car. Keeping it low center of gravity through the corners. It's about slow and steady, you would see.
Oh.
We've lost the competitor, car retired.
Well, as Walsho Norris is in the front, a good chance to go for another listen just to see how he's doing.
Don't look like he's doing too good. They're not talking much.
Try not to rather. Yeah, I'll try not.
No talking, pure focus. As again, it's lethal. Now, there is a reason why we are always seeing it's lethal, because he does go from the back, but he does have a good strategy here. To the ramp section we go. This is where he fell last time. Oh, and again, he's losing a tire. Get that man a new tire stat.
It's a bit like Takeshi's Castle, but he's almost there. He's almost made it to the promised land.
Surely not, if anyone's going to do it. Lethal, as he gets to the line. Harry
Thomas! Let's go, Lethal.
Position. The first and probably only ever to make it to the finish line.
He's now questioning, have I actually finished the race? As there's only 3 seconds left, and this is now like the Hunger Games, but I tell you what, we give it to him. He's done the job. And lethal, Harry Thomas, just like he's done many a time in Europe, manages to cross the finishing line first.
I'll tally up the scores, see exactly what way it went.
Damn.
There was hot laps, there were sprint races. Harry Thomas at the end might have just pipped at the post.
I don't care what the scoring says. We're giving that win to Lethal every day of the week. He was the only one who crossed the blooming finish line. But great to see all the creators come out, of course, from Quadrant to get involved as well. Very impressed with not just Mongoose driving, which was I was expecting people to be good at, but a lot of the sniper rifle shots on point. Still confused where the rockets came from at first. I did see them on the back in the end, but only Walshy using the rockets, typical Halo 2 play.
Walshy, of course, wearing the camouflage as well, trying to hide up there on the main stage, hoping that would give him some sort of advantage.
Yeah, sadly, it did not. He went for the front of the pack approach. Lethal went for the back of the pack approach, and I think we know which was the better strategy in the end. But very entertaining all round, and a nice way to tee us up for the rest of the competition here, Shurs.
Sometimes the slow way is the fast way, it would seem, and wonderful to see all the creators, like some of the fans getting a chance to play
fun.
as well. Harry Thomas on top. I haven't heard that since Halo 1.
Well, Stallion did say he got to shake Dave Walsh's hand yesterday and hasn't washed it since. I said, same for me, 8 years it's been. And I'd like to say it's a magic touch. Really doesn't help that much, honestly. But you can see now they are being directed. They're saying, you have actually finished the competition here. And, you know, hats off to Lethal. He always finds a way to somehow win on main stage.
He is not going to shrug about
It's like a fun game type, you know.
That for a fact, Dan. Taking a look at some of the highlights. And with that strategy, you see 2 players on the one Mongoose, and it almost paid dividends.
Looks pretty damn fun,
A lot of rough and tumble that went down.
Not my cup of tea to play all the time, but I would play it a few.
We did have this desperate attempt to jump off the vehicle and try and survive, but time after time, Walsho Norris sadly just wasn't able to get the job done.
There's the
damn, that dude almost got shit. He did. Oh, I got him.
Tries the sniper, and it was. Every time you spoke about how we seemed to be on the same POV time after time, it was a strategy he was employing, and ultimately he got to the end.
Of course, he did it in the final round as well. Was he doing it on mouse and keyboard? Even more impressive from Lethal. Just a multi-gamer. Doesn't matter what he's got in his hand, whether it's a controller or a mouse and keyboard. But you can see everyone enjoyed themselves. But there was the moment where Lethal got the job done, I think. And,
damn.
Wow, just incredible to see. I never thought I would.
That venue is pretty damn small, though. But it looks pretty cool.
The first time
you get to see all the action. No big screens or anything, but
congratulations to him, and yeah,
looks pretty cool.
Yeah, just honestly,
very unique approach to setting up a venue, I guess.
The actual competition on hand today, and a lot of Halo to be played, of course, and you know I can't wait to get into the action shows.
Yeah, no doubt about it, Dan. But I think maybe some finishing touches about what we've seen. Maybe the event as a whole. Quadrant have thrown on a massive show for us here today, and we've got F1 cars in the background. We've got Mongoose on the main stage, and I think was experience and age at the end of the day that got the job done.
Yeah, I'm hoping that Lethal will get a chance to go in the car. I think we need to see Lethal in the F1 car at some point with a picture. Maybe there's a trophy. I don't know, it probably isn't a trophy, but I will make Lethal a trophy. I feel like he deserves one with that kind of performance. I think Walshy's going to get an interview at some point, which is quite surprising because he didn't even win. Yeah,
Blades has an interview with the side of Walshy's and the Quadrant crew, so let's see what they have to say.
I just don't want to play this game today.
Thank you so much, Jersey and Dan. I'm here with one of our teams, okay, in the Halo Goose Showdown. And Will, talk to me about what it was like to play that game mode. Did you get a chance to snipe? Was it as difficult as it seemed?
Absolutely not. I was brought to the team for my Halo prowess, and I thought I carried them quite nicely there. It's a shame. I was thinking, you know, they might show up too, but it's a shame it was only me that really turned up today.
It's so unfortunate they didn't show up for you, Will. But Max, how do you feel about that, okay? After playing and hearing what Will had to say about the unfortunate performance.
I don't really know what he's on about because he was on the back of my Mongoose most of the session, and I was driving him around to the end, but the driving bit was the only thing I was good at, so, I mean, I enjoyed it, but it was so hard.
It was definitely difficult indeed, but I need to talk to someone who's played a lot of Halo here, okay? Walsh, how did you come out on top?
Hey, well, at first I thought we had a lot of team camaraderie, but now that we're throwing each other under the mongoose or under the bus, I will also say that I wasn't sure what side of the road to drive on here since I'm from the U.S. and stuff. That kind of threw me off. That's why I fell off a couple times. But
Great excuse, okay? We're going to let that one slide. And lastly, over here, Arava, what was it like playing with these guys? And y'all didn't come away with the win, but just being here on the main stage in front of this crowd in London.
Yeah, I mean, it's about all the fails along the way, I think. That's all that matters. You know, Will, on the back of my Mongoose, hitting a grenade and blowing us both up in one go was a real highlight of the event, yeah.
Definitely a highlight of the event. Everyone show some love to both of our squads that played in our show match, but now it's time to get the tournament underway. Lottie, let's get to the real gameplay.
Thank you so much. They sounded like 200 IQ plays there from those guys.
I like that desk.
I mean, he's just so
nice,
on those monkeys
bright
and,
quadrant
yeah,
green.
just making sure that Walshy cannot
dude,
win
it's cold.
absolutely anything, including any kind of belt against Golden Boy.
Raining
This as well,
outside
but
now.
I will comment on Harry Lethal Thomas. What a legend that was. I mean, absolutely amazing. We heard how hard it would be to get to the finish line. I'm not surprised it was Harry who managed to do it.
He's a legend in these streets and continues to add to his championships. Dave continuing to come up with an excuse every single time he goes to a show match. It's honestly tailored as time at this point, but good fun all around.
Good fun all around. I hope everybody's going to get as rowdy for some of our main stage matches as they were for that showdown, because of course it is time to head into our pools. We have results for you guys, so we can take a look at where all of our teams are sitting. Now, just a quick note, HCS has made a competitive ruling that resulted in a disqualification for complexity, so just to note that when you're looking at these pools. But as we look across, let's mention firstly Pool B, because that was the pool of death, and the way things have shaken out here have been quite interesting. I think Optic Gaming, yes, 3-0, I think we all kind of predicted that they would be on top of their pool. But what I couldn't predict, Clutch, was how close things really got between all three of those. Bittersweet obviously not managing to do much there in Pool B, but I was really excited about the prospects of coming into the championship bracket, and seeing how things shake out for them there.
Yeah, Bittersweet, you drew the card of death here, making it out of open bracket, so tough draw for them. But, I mean, game 5s between Sentinels and Quadrant, Sentinels and Optic, and Quadrant and Optic was an extremely close series as well. So all three of those teams I expect to continue to see make their progression throughout the bracket where they actually land. Obviously, Sentinels and Optic will go to the winner's bracket. No more room for error on the side of Quadrant, but a lot of talent in Pool B. And honestly, my eyes go to what happened in Pool D this morning with SWAT actually being able to advance. A massive win over ITB for them. Yeah,
that three-way tie was absolutely crazy, and obviously we saw that ITB, they are no longer in. I mean, that is quite shocking, I think, to a few people, especially Tony, with how they were performing yesterday. I mean, these guys were fighting fit against Shopify Rebellion. With
Nobody cares about that card. I'm looking at this battle pass.
I was surprised until I heard about.
Yeah, these pools, man. I was looking at that. These pools looking
running over
pretty epic. Where's that?
Like that carried out into pool play.
Where's that
and we'll
at?
see what happens going into bracket play. I'm excited about SWAT Esports.
I am very excited too. Here is the winners bracket side of things. And as you can see, as we look at all of our matchups here, we've got some interesting ones. Optic Gaming versus Proton Gaming, FaZe versus Native, Shopify versus Cloud9, Space Station versus Sentinels. All very competitive series that we're going to be seeing on our hands here. And I think a lot of teams will be tested.
Yeah, the big question for me when the championship bracket was going to be formed was where does Sentinels go? Being the 2 seed from the pool of death because they lost to Optic in a Game 5, where did they go? We know how strong of a roster Sentinels are. Well, unfortunately for Sentinels, they drew SSG as the team that they're going to have to play, the reigning champs from Arlington. So that's going to be one banger of a series, especially if Sentinels can play at the level they did against Optic yesterday. They will have a chance to create an upset that causes this bracket to go into pure chaos.
It certainly could indeed. I think on the other side of things, I'm also excited to see how Optic Gaming perform as well. And Tony, when you're looking at Optic going up against Proton, you know,
yeah, buddy.
Are you that this is Optic's tournament? How are you feeling about these guys based on the way that they played yesterday?
Where's that freaking tweet at? I got to look at these pools again because, like, I want to see how many games were won.
Win percentage throughout pool play, which I believe
Okay, here it is. I found it.
Why that's important is you were in the
We're going to save that
If
bookmark.
there's any team that
So in Pool A, we had Proton beating BH3 3-0, Space Station beating them as well 3-0. Space Station beating Proton 3-1, Proton beating Mindfreak 3-0, and Space Station beating Mindfreak 3-0.
The most special thing that this team has showed me and consistently done since Arlington,
Which had to be played this morning. It had to be played this morning.
They are down men in oddball, they're able to
And then Pool B, we had Optic beating Sentinels 3-2, Sentinels beating Quadrant 3-2, Optic beating Quadrant 3-1, Sentinels beating Bittersweet 3-1, Optic beating them 3-0 as well, and Quadrant beating Bittersweet 3-1 as well. Pool C, FaZe beating Complexity 3-0, which was because of the actual DQ. So I'm not even going to read those off because of that situation. Holy shit. But they beat, FaZe beat Cloud9 3-2. Cloud9 beat Reversal Perfy 3-0, and FaZe beat Reversal Perfy 3-1.
really good about Proton Gaming.
Rebellion beating ITB 3-2. ITB beat Native Gaming 3-2. Rebellion beat Native Gaming 3-0. SWAT Esports beating ITB 3-0. Shopify beating SWAT Esports 3-1, as well as Native Gaming 3-0 in them as well. So very interesting pools. I'm really surprised that ITB got put out of the tournament.
Like a 1.7 KD. He's top as far as damage per game, which is crazy. We're talking about Talik of Proton. Watch out.
Indeed, he was on the KD leaderboard yesterday when we finished, and I remember you and I having a conversation like, this needs to be talked about because the guy is making noise on his team, and hopefully the team will also cheer with him. They certainly will have to against Optic. Now moving on, I also want to talk about Shopify Rebellion, a team that I think we all had our eye on coming into this tournament. They had been performing so well online. The signs are all there. Look, they're getting the results that we hoped for.
Do I not spell, man?
Maybe
I swear.
not in the fashion they had wanted to. Maybe not the
I swear I just
dominance that we were
cannot spell
expecting.
sometimes.
Wes, how are you feeling about them?
I wanted to see them come out strong yesterday
Do
and
I
really
have this one?
dominate the pool. That was not really what happened. They went to a Game 5 with ITB. ITB is no longer in the tournament because they lost due to the game differential. What I want to see is a much
I gotta give
faster-paced,
my montage a freaking name, man.
from Shopify Rebellion. I think that they still have an opportunity here this tournament to prove that they are the next big
Gotta give my
team
montage
to
a
create
name.
upsets and find themselves potentially in a championship series. But they need to play better, and I think they know that of themselves. They came out unscathed yesterday, so no harm, no foul, but you have to play better if you have the expectations this team does.
Yeah, I feel like it's crazy for us to want to see more out of Shopify Rebellion, considering that they are the #1 seed. But I'm kind of right there with you when it comes to that. Like, I don't want to be nitpicky, but 3 losses within that pool isn't the same as like an Optics 3 losses in the pool of death. So I'm right along with you. I definitely want to see a little bit more about Shopify Rebellion, especially when we consider there's only 2 teams that are in a perfect position in order to upset the big 3. We talked about Sentinels. Another team was this very own Shopify Rebellion.
And of course, an incredibly dangerous Slayer team as well. So a couple of teams are going to have to really work hard on their Slayers if they want to get the one over on Shopify Rebellion. That being, they're at the end of
Let's
the
see what's
game
up
5,
with
which is
OVT
very
real quick.
difficult to overcome against them. But we do have the elimination bracket to talk about as well. The ones that have fallen short or flat, but they're in
They're still
the safety
playing,
net, of
like, pool
course,
play
of the
stuff.
HCS. And as you can see, waiting to find out who they'll be facing. Reversal Perfy?
Reversal Perfy.
Okay, interesting name. Mind Freak, Quadrant, and SWAT Esports. And obviously we know a couple of things about these guys. For me as well, I want to talk about Mind Freak for a second, because Tony, Mind Freak have been kind of making some moves here. How are you feeling about their chances at running through this elimination bracket and getting to the best kind of part of it that you could hope for them?
I love the fact that we have not only Mind Freak here, but also SWAT Esports, and also we have a little bit of representation from the entire world here. We have, of course, North America.
We do. I mean, this is the first time Mind Freaks made it to the top 8.
All the way from ANZ, I want to say it's pronounced. I want to pronounce it right. And then we got SWAT Esports, you know,
the top 12 shows,
and the crew. They're the real deal. I think it's so great that we have representation across the world. North America, if you guys think that that these other regions aren't getting stronger and stronger every single day, you got another thing coming.
I haven't looked it up, but I'm pretty sure this is Mind Freak's first time inside the top 12. ANZ's first time inside the top 12. So big congratulations for them for making it out of pools. That might have been the first series in Halo Infinite in pro play and in pool play that Mind Freak has ever won. So congratulations to them. I hope we continue.
Yeah, that's the first pool play I think they've made it out of. Yeah.
Scoopmeister is so impressive. And as we take a look at the rest of the roster now with this updated Mind Freak roster, this young talent in ANZ
Who did they replace?
has got to make statements as far as they are here to play. This is why every single time we come out with a new game and you see these players that are grinding throughout time, in about the third year, you see the next generation starting to pop their heads. I think that's what we're seeing with Mind Freak out of ANZ.
What I also love about our regions as well is that not that long ago,
I like that logo. That's a nice jersey, actually.
We had a lot of fans
I wouldn't mind having one of them. It's pretty sweet.
Media, saying all sorts of things. Look at Legends.
Mind Freak. Are you ready?
Look at the historic runs that our European rosters have had. Why is it not time for the other regions? I am ready to see the next generation of talent. I'm ready to see all of the international coming forward with these players. So really excited about Mind Freak, and a huge congratulations, of course, to the placement so far. It's not over, though. I do want to also touch upon Quadrant. Of course, we're at that major in London. We've got that gorgeous car behind us as well. Quadrant,
gorgeous
right
car.
Now with where they're sitting in the elimination bracket. And to be perfectly honest with you, I understand that. The way that they had been performing yesterday was fantastic. Although they didn't get the job done, they couldn't close the series out. Tony, what is that telling you about this roster right now?
I know these guys are real professionals, and I know for a fact that they consider themselves a championship caliber team. But if I'm Quadrant, I'm not holding my head down. I mean, you almost took Optic to a Game 5, and who knows what happened in Game 5 when it comes to Quadrant versus Optic. You did take Sentinels to a Game 5,
3 to 2, like
beat that very Sentinels roster. You were in the pool of death, and you came out tested. Yes, you're in the lower bracket, but as far as any team that's going to be down in the lower bracket this early, you are the best of them. You still have a chance to make a deep run in there. And can I just give a quick shout out to Glories? He's top in the list at most assists per game in the entire tournament.
That was a beautiful shot.
Player?
Here's my issue, though, with Quadrant. You played 2 of the top 5 teams. When you talk to those guys, they have ambitions of top 6 and top 4 placings. You already had your chance, a puncher's chance, at 2 of the teams that we expect to be in that top 6. You only get so many chances at these teams that are placing in the top 6. If you truly believe you're a top 6, top 4 team, those are series that you have to find ways to win, and they weren't able to do it. I know it's asking.
Yeah, Quadrant, I don't know. I don't know what they could do better, honestly. I really don't.
But if you want to be a champion, you got to beat the champions, and those guys that they lost to yesterday are champions. They need to find a way to close these series out, because both those series yesterday were very winnable.
Listen, we
definitely very
answers,
winnable.
Luckily for us, we'll find them out very shortly, which is fantastic. Where can you guys watch? That is the question. We have a bunch of different streams open for you across Twitch and YouTube. We'll be, of course, kicking things off with the winners quarterfinals. Make sure you open up all of those tabs and catch every single one of them in progress, no matter where your favorite team is being played. And of course, the Twitch drops that are coming your way for tuning in. You guys will have different Twitch drops every single day, so please do tune in to all of the action across the weekend. I promise you won't want to miss it, and of course the goodies that come along with it too. Now, lucky for us, we get to set up this first match, lads. So I'm excited to talk about this one because I think it's going to be electric. Based on the way that both these teams, Space Station Gaming and Sentinels, have been playing, I know that this should be close. It should be. All right, I know sometimes we can curse it up here.
Curse it up.
Based on the way that they are, I think it will be a close one. It's going to be a fight to the death. I think there's going to be a lot in it in terms of the series layouts. You know how the top 3, top 4 get when it comes to series layouts. They really pick these things apart, and it means a lot to them. Like we said, Clutch, margins are so important here. Talking about Space Station Gaming first, how are you
Turn around,
feeling about
teammate!
these lads? 'Cause we really haven't seen
God
too
damn,
much
get me
of
killed,
them
dog.
on our main broadcast. So this is a real first look.
Yeah, it's been business as usual. They got out of their pool unscathed, pretty typical of them on the Friday. This is where we tend to see them start to pick things up. Stellar obviously was on the top of the leaderboard after yesterday as far as the slate.
Fuck, dude, I thought I had a teammate there.
Tournament.
Sheesh.
Jesus is always #1 on the list, so he seems to be finding himself very comfortable, at least he was yesterday. So I'm looking forward to seeing the rest of SSG, how they continue to evolve their game. And right now, they set the bar as far as the best Halo in the world so far this year. So I'm excited to once again see.
I don't know, man. This is going to be fun when we get down to the grand finals. I could not wait to see who's going to win this shit.
You know, it's funny.
Can't wait for some good Halo.
This SSG roster, I'm thinking about the roads that a lot of the other teams have had in order to get here. And one thing, I'm a little nitpicky with this, but you're coming as the #1 seed. You had the easiest.
Damn.
So I had SSG winning this tournament, but I'm also wondering, is there something about not being really tested the way some of like the optics, the Sentinels, the quadrants have been when going into bracket play? So like I said, I had to win the tournament. I'm confident within them, but just want to play a little devil's advocate.
100%.
No, that makes
Look at
sense.
it's fucking locked in.
To their play style up against Sentinels, how do you feel these two
Is he
classes
practicing with the fucking sniper on the
We're
Aquarius?
so used to seeing our teams go head to head at this point in time, but Sentinels are a new roster. So how are you feeling about that?
When you talk about the best teams in the world, both of these two teams are traditionally in that conversation. Completely different play styles, however. SSG is the fastest team we have in Halo, and they do not give you a lot of space to play around. They consistently are applying pressure. Sentinels are a much more slower-paced, methodical team that like to find their opportunities as far as damage across the map, and if they can capitalize, great, but they're not going to overextend. They're not going to take as many risks. I'm very interested to see how these two clash, because the player I think you need a big series from is Bubudubu. He's a very slow, methodical player in himself. If he can find his flow and his groove, he can throw SSG off for a loop by his unorthodox play style. But it's a big question is if you can find your flow, because very few players can do so against a team like SSG.
Yeah, you're right. The flow is actually key, and you'll often see the best Halo being played in the world anywhere at any given time when a team finds flow, and it's very hard to stop that. Sentinels, though,
Yeah, it's hard to stop flow,
man. They have
man.
a journey ahead of them. They know they're going up against the Arlington champions. They know they're going up against the team that are ready to take them down. Tony, the question is, have you seen enough from them right now? Have they been tested enough and got through unscathed enough for you without too many scratches and bruises to be able to take down Space Station?
I've honestly seen a lot out of Sentinels, and it's what we expected. They really are one of the best teams in the world, and we talked about kind of making that big three into a potential Fantastic Four, and so it's a potential Elite Four, and Sentinels want to be within that conversation. You used a phrase that I really like. You said that they take less risk, but what I also get from that is they make less mistakes than a lot of the opposition. I think that's one of the reasons why
they definitely do.
Have been able to upset SSG multiple times in online tournaments, but it's because the fact that they don't make as many mistakes as some other teams do.
Let's see, we got a day and night record. Arlington.
I also want to give some flowers to Lethal.
Looking very good this time for sure. They're looking a lot better
Huge kind of
now that they don't have Sparty.
Do you think that's a comfortability thing with Precision coming on the roster, just the way that the chemistry is working? I feel like this team looks unbelievably comfy up there in every single map and mode.
When we saw Lethal's
somebody with that
yesterday, it was the most comfortable I've seen from him in such a long time. He won his team to Game 5 versus Quadrant. I love what we've seen from him. He seems to be finding his rhythm, finding his flow and his opportunities. He has a great understanding of everything that is happening. So the communication, the teamwork from Sentinels, the strategy all makes sense. You can tell when you watch his point of view.
Indeed, I've got to say, in terms of the stats on the screen here, it is very much.
Yeah, looking way better. King of the Hill, they're
from Arlington, and of course,
pretty much a 180 completely from what they had done before at Arlington. Of course, you know they don't have Spartan on the team, so they're going to do pretty good.
Really good about where they
now
are
that
at.
they replaced them, they don't have any worries. They should have did better at Arlington though, in my opinion. But you know, something was going on with Sparty.
Day 2 is where it's at, so I'm excited to see this next step from Sentinels as well, including, of course, Precision, who's had a mighty day 1 and weekend so far. Can he do more?
Now I have given.
Damn, they're doing
Precision
really good.
premium
Oof, Space
gas
Station
for a
9-1
long
with
time,
the
and I'm
map
a big
record.
fan of his. I wanted to
Map
see
1
him
record,
play better
looking
in
good.
that Optic series. He played good.
Slightly better KD.
But I expect greatness out of this young gun. I know he's still so young and new in his career, surrounded by veterans. But if they want to create upsets against the likes of Optic and SSG,
Gotta drink some more
be
G
on the
Fuel.
back of Precision's big series. This is a massive series for the name Precision to become a household name.
It certainly is indeed. I noticed in the stats there, Tony, looking at kind of the difference between Space Station and Sentinels so far from day one. And obviously, I think it's telling. They had a much easier type of pull, I think, than Sentinels. Sentinels were tested a few times. But what was
What
very
is that tier
interesting was
for?
Sentinels' kind of stats on their map 1.
Was,
Their map 1 was a little bit shaky in terms of their stats.
MDR.
Here. Noticing a trend here, is the beginning of a series a little bit more difficult for these guys? Where's that at?
I'm not too worried about it. Sometimes when you get series into series, you're going to have game types and maps that are going to be your strengths, and they're ultimately going to be your weaknesses. Again, you also played against much a better
I think my phone's
competition
charged
Space Station
sufficiently.
did, because they came in as the #1 seed, which was well-deserved coming in from SSG. I'm looking at this matchup as a complete reset, a complete refresh. This is Sentinels versus SSG. I'm almost blanking out what happened yesterday. It's a new day.
I love that. It is a new day. Looking right now at our keys to victory, something that just pops up. I immediately want to go to you here, Wes.
See,
It's talking about their
Fallicated,
record
Frenzy,
in
Team
last
High
year.
1.1,
And obviously, I know
KD
it's
at
one
London.
person difference there, and it
He
can
led
be, you know, a little bit
Arlington with a
difficult to kind of compare the two,
1.23
but I do think
KD.
there is something in this. How are you feeling about the roster this time
Got the
around?
Koth form
When
back.
it comes to stats like that, you're seeing 5
For
over
Space
series,
Station,
but
clean
Space
pulls as
Station
always.
have
They
their
always
number
do really good.
with
They only
one
dropped
digit
1 map
change.
and pulls.
Do they have it this time?
Yeah, 16 and 1 map count.
Yeah.
Screams at you right
Yeah,
there.
they've whooped
Yes,
Sentinel's
this is a new
ass.
Sentinels roster. Yes, they all seem to be more
Ooh,
comfortable playing
5-0 in
Precision,
Slayers against
and we have
Sentinels and
seen them beat
16 in
SSG
1
online,
map
like we
count.
talked about, Tony.
1-4
So they're
at
probably coming in more
4-0 at
confident
Salt Lake
than
City
this
Grand
staff would
Finals. Yeah,
believe you to
rough
believe,
break
but
for Sentinels.
This tells you right here that traditionally, when the play styles question that you asked me earlier, how do they clash?
Very
Well,
very rough for
apparently
Sentinels going into this one.
rolls when-
Honestly,
when
I think
speed
that's
goes
it's
up
going to
against
end
a
in
slower,
3-2 for Sens.
force,
I mean,
like,
sorry, Space
absolutely,
Station.
SSG speed has given Sentinels so much trouble in the past with a 16-1 map count. Can the new Sentinels change the storylines? The question going into the series.
Do you think Precision does enough in terms of a change to the way that a team can play? And for example, you know, I really do think that sometimes, even with one roster change, it does just completely put the whole team in a different balance, in a different cadence. So does Precision do that here, do you think?
I think it can. I think it's a possibility. You have a better chance of it happening now than ever. So I'm excited to get this match underway, but it's a lot to ask. And you're playing against the reigning champs, who we know to be the most dominant team right now.
Ah, this bastard.
Point in Halo Infinite.
Let's see what
.4.
LVT's
So
up to real quick.
It's a big, tall ask from a very young kid. It's going to have to be an absolute team effort, and honestly, they're going to
So we
have
got
to take a little
Shopify
bit more risks,
versus
but
Cloud9
I'm
right now.
not counting Sentinels out like the stats would show you to believe from that graphic.
Indeed. Now, I've got to ask you, Tony, about the two in comparison. I know we talked about the series layout being quite a big factor sometimes for some of these teams. How are you feeling about the chances of Sentinels here? They have been tested. They're not bulletproof. We've seen the map count not quite in the favor the way that SSG have that clean record. But do you think that's actually going to come into kind of an advantage for them, that they know what they need to work on, they know what has been tested and tried and what didn't work, change things up, and coming up against Space Station Gaming, they would be ready for them?
Well, I think it's going to be tough. I think like there's certain maps and there's certain game types that Sentinels just don't want to see SSG on. So I wish I had the map layout in front of me, because, for example, like a Strongholds, I wouldn't want to see SSG on Strongholds if I'm Sentinels. But if I'm playing them in an Oddball or a King of the Hill, well, they were very good yesterday in both of those game types. And even though SSG are a darn good Oddball team, that's what I would want to see in a game #1. Like we do right here on the streets.
There you go, map 1, which screams a lot to me in terms of Sentinels, in terms of their map count, currently on map 1s as well. Anything else that this is now telling you about this matchup potentially and the way it could kind of have its journey unfold?
Game 3 is where you got to look. This is the first time on the broadcast. We didn't see interference at all yesterday, and this is the first time it's going to be featured. Sentinels will have their best chance to create an upset.
I'm gonna look at drops real quick. I want to see what I got going on.
there's a little mystery. Maybe they have an opportunity
Looking
to
pretty
create
good, looking
some
pretty
meta
good.
developing plays in that game specifically that keeps them in this series a little bit longer, because right now, that's where you're looking for Sentinels. Can we get to this game 5? Can we figure out a way to push this series farther? Because once it gets to a game 5, it's anybody's game. I love the fact that they have an opportunity with that map 3, with interference, not only just getting to showcase it to the world on a big opportunity against 2 Titans right here, but that gives Sentinels so much more of a chance.
It does indeed, and it also, with some problems happening right now that we're working through, gives us a chance to have a look at other matches that are happening elsewhere. Wes, Tony, let's red zone.
Tony, you know the drill. We did this all day yesterday. Let's turn it back on, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe are in the winner's bracket playing against Native Gaming. And it looks like they have a 20-point lead here in round 1 of game 1.
Native Gaming came into London thinking they would have to compete in the open bracket, end up going into pool play, and you know what? They did darn good. They made it out. But now you're here against a very good FaZe roster, 51-36. You kept it close so far in this round number 1, but don't allow FaZe to run away with it.
Mekun getting a lot of pressure towards Commando. Frosty going to win the 1v1. A big kill for Frosty to flush out the rest of Tram right there. Snakebite pushing up the spike stairs, able to find another kill. So numbers advantages heavily in the favor of FaZe. Snakebite makes his way right to the ball as he typically
What a
does.
perfect fucking
One last
grenade.
player towards that Commando is going to make
Nice start here, though, for both teams, honestly. Native Gaming putting up some decent numbers on the board. Very surprised, though. They're hitting it out of the park. Come on, man. Like, I'd love to see them do well, honestly. I'd love to see Native Gaming, like, pull off an upset or something. That would be great.
But it's Renegade that somehow gets away with that camouflage. Some easy damage comes in, and they clean up on some McWin. APG, the final player alive across the map.
FaZe still got some ball time, though. They're putting some good numbers on the board as well.
And FaZe have all the information they need. They should know Native Gamers are going to be coming from this downhill area. Gilkey did do the jump towards Commando, so he is going to be behind enemy lines. Renegade knows he's there, though. Gets some decent shots as he forces him towards the trash location. Respawners from Native all the way.
Yeah, they only need 20 more seconds, though. It's not looking good for them. Native about to lose this round, most likely. They're going to have to do something huge here. Ball's being dropped for a moment, though.
And now it's a double kill out of World 2 that puts a nail in the coffin, at least in that engagement, which might be the nail in the coffin in this round, because there's no one to be found.
Yeah, that's round
1 goes to FaZe.
The first nail of the series goes in round 1 towards FaZe right now. Renegade 14, 5, and 6.
Wasn't looking too hot for him.
Ball time, a good distribution between all of FaZe, something we traditionally don't see in oddball. It's usually one man doing the job. We know who that is. So a good job by FaZe to work on their oddball over this past tournament, talking to those guys. And in between tournaments, oddball was the specific mode they wanted to get better at, and I really do think it's going to be a group effort in order to carry more points forward. So a good job by them to showcase that here early in this game.
I don't know how APG was able to stay alive for so long right there. Great job buying time, and look at all that time that Barcode and Native Gaming are able to accumulate because of it.
Okay, let's pay attention to this. I'm going to pull up some more tabs because there are some YouTube channels. Let's see here. Let me find some. Should be live.
Royal 2 was
I went
absolutely slaying out of his mind.
through them last night and
15, 5, and 5, and now
checked out a lot of the games. This is B stream,
they were trying to compete
A
with
stream.
APG, able to sneak away with it.
We'll put up.
The big question is, what can he do? He has the Bulldog in his back pocket, and that's massive.
Let's see what we got here.
Deal some decent damage, and now he knows.
This is Optic Gaming. So Optic Gaming Proton right now.
Gotta love that play by APG right there. Do the damage. You know that
right off the start. We'll go over here to the second one.
Take the other route. Look over to
I'm gonna get off this one.
Be an influence on the
got too many Twitch tabs up here.
Love that play by APG. It looks like it's gonna work out for them. Momentary numbers advantage will favor Native Gaming as Yoki brings
look at that somewhere else.
Yeah,
too many tabs.
28-0-1 Native Gaming.
Yeah, but here comes FaZe.
Get off that tab
You're
too.
seeing Gilkey as the last player alive.
So we got Cloud9, Shopify. Looks like Shopify got round 1. Cloud9 doing very well in round 2, though, 76-18. While Shopify gets points on the board. Which game is LVT watching? They're watching the Optic Proton match.
1v2, which quickly turned to a 1v3. Back-to-back kills go in favor of Native as they're running through phases set up at the moment, leaving Snakebite the only player alive here. Native back on the ball.
Snakebite is going to be behind enemy lines as this camo comes up. Split spawners for Native Gaming is they're going to be towards purple. Miquin does not know that Snakebite's here. Gets the jump onto Miquin, able to take down that ball carrier. APG with the second camo of round 2 so far. Able to sneak away with it, get his shield back. It's a big question of what he can do because he's down numbers and positioning and map control right now. He's got to be forced to make a play.
We saw Renegade get so much value out of that camouflage in the previous round. Now we need to see APG do the same at the moment here. Renegade
That's
off
my
the
good
screen
pup.
was able to take down one. Barcode goes right after Frosty, and now a rotation being attempted by FaZe, but shut down right there as that ball sits towards the B Street side, and Barcode.
I like this, dude. Opera like browser's the shit. It does the picture-in-picture for me. So I'm watching LVT at the same time I'm watching this one.
Continue to build this lead in round 2. Over 30 points is what it should be by the time FaZe have an opportunity to push.
That player crossing the street without looking both ways right there. They're gonna make you pay for that every single time, but that's World 2.
Native Gaming doing very well, like, but they just need to they gotta ice up a little bit on some of these plays. That was a nasty nade right there by Frosty.
Yeah, that was a double kill with a spike, something you rarely ever see, ever, honestly.
Yeah.
And a big
You don't see many of those.
Gets the ball out of Native Gaming's hands, and more importantly, keeps this round 2.
Do not see many of those at all.
Native Gaming that were holding on to a lead for
The FaZe coming back quickly, 42 to 37.
Get into rhythm here and may just take the lead.
What?
Frosty,
Did he just get a
that nade, a little
stick
dangerous.
on his teammate? Yes, this is the second time we've seen that in a tournament.
Yeah, you just killed me, bro.
He's probably dead already though, but
2 kill advantage, 2 points.
didn't help any. Certainly. That's me right there, just nading my teammates, sticking them and shit. Like, seriously.
Chase away and Gilkey trying to advance that ball forward, but without the kill, they cannot commit.
Oh!
They cannot commit to this ball time.
Come on, Native. You're doing so good like off the start. We need you to be clutch.
There's the 3 down they're looking for, but then a quick cleanup for FaZe.
APG going for his 3rd camo with a round. Frosty trying to compete for it. I think APG might have gotten out of dodge with that camo. Frosty going to play his life with the red gun here on B stairs. Knows that players are going to be spawning towards his PD, but the power spot is
what
not where he
the
has his
B
first
downs
place,
there.
and because of it, he's going to get the jump from Barcode, and Barcode able to rip that red gun out of his hand, put it to use immediately. All 4 go down for FaZe. Camo is in Gilkey's hands, and they
Gilkey needs to do something big with this camo right now.
Native, who struggled early on this
Gotta do
season,
something big with
really
this camo.
been stepping it up over the last week or so when it matters most. They had great swim results against the Shopify Rebellion, and now are going toe-to-toe with FaZe in an oddball at 52 to 40. But as I say, that 3 down goal.
Come on, Native.
Dude, FaZe the camo play from Gilkey like a children's coloring book right there. Unbelievable pre-nades. Reveal where Gilkey is. Knock him to half shield. That camo shoddy should have been devastating for FaZe in this round. It's negated immediately by their game sense.
Shotgun is out here for World 2. And there's 2 players of Native towards the back seaside that are trying to infiltrate the Ivy. APG is there, but he's going to catch a bulldog to the dome. Multiple goes down for Native.
3 dead.
Only player alive.
Again. 3 dead for FaZe though. Holy shit.
Get his shield back, but Renegade's actually doing a little bit of
Gilkey was the last one up there.
And rotating it away from where Gilkey is. Getting outplayed Gilkey is right now because of the heads-up play.
Nice nades, nice nades.
Now Native Gaming are looking.
Miquin! Pay attention, dude!
Get a couple of kills, but they still have work.
I know you gotta know that it's there. He's had to call it out.
Doing that work, however, with a double.
Just a 7-point game at the moment as Gilkey with the interception will keep this ball toward the A side of the map. But FaZe
With the interception.
at the moment, that's until AP
Interception.
and Renegade in a 1v1. He wins those clips.
Renegade pressed the melee button and still won the fight against Miquin right there. Somehow, some way, Renegade doing.
Come on, Native. Win around here.
Destroy the setup.
Win around.
Gaming. You see, they threw the ball out in the middle trying to play it, but FaZe had the numbers and the space to be able to get this ball into a safe location and get the lead right back in their favor.
You notice the moment that FaZe put Native 2 down, they start to widen their influence on the map. They start to take space immediately, limiting the options of Native.
Oh, what a strength. Who was he fighting there?
Strafes coming out of Barcode.
Yeah, Barcode.
Yeah, it was Barcode.
Movement right there. Left, right is all he did. But Roll 2 getting a little thrown off right there. Not often you see him back down from a fight, but his life he viewed more important than the kill in that moment. And because he stays alive, this phase setup is going to be a little bit more difficult.
83-64 lead. FaZe are in their final phase of this game. This is the final push that we're going to see from Native Gaming. If they don't break, this could be a win here for FaZe, and round 2 means game 1.
Renegade shooting like that's going to be good things for FaZe fans to see early on this Saturday. A perfect shot with the Stalker rifle there. He's going to be out of ammo, so he's going to switch over to the Bandit. Still has the Bulldog in his back pocket. That ball neutralized with a FaZe 24-point lead. 47 seconds on the clock, I'm sorry. And Native Gaming going to start to feel the pressure of not just the FaZe Clan members, but the time as well.
But a huge 3
Come on.
down for Native Gaming.
Huge opening here
Allows
for
them to
Native.
Grab a hold of that ball, and you're not that far behind. One more round of slays.
I just feel like y'all are a little
Huge for
bit,
Native as Silky goes right after Frosty,
I don't
then
know,
reposts
too
his
separated
rifle to
here.
catch a new angle. I'm not
Yeah,
sure Roll 2
problem is they're
ready
like too
for, but
separated on
clearly
these
Snakebite won.
fights.
Snakebite always has Royal 2's back, has for about 10 years now, and that was a big kill to eliminate the setup of Native Gaming. APG trying to rotate this ball potentially towards where his team is going to spawn.
Oh!
One player does spawn.
Huge win right there.
APG
Huge win.
shoots Renegade right there.
Huge win.
His life a lot longer alive.
Come on, guys.
That off ball is now in a very difficult spot for either team to get, but that's going to favor FaZe as there's 16 seconds on the clock.
I don't know. Looks like he's going to favor Native.
Slight lead here, and Native needs to hop on that ball. It's the final 10 seconds, and McWin with the camouflage is going to be huge as they advance the ball forward. He puts the AR to work, but Frosty's going to win that
That's
one.
round.
And that ball's in no man's land. That's FaZe taking game 1.
I don't know. I think he
By Mick
forced
when
that
did not use
fight.
the Bandit, but chose to use the AR. Misses just a couple of bullets from the spray, and because of it, Native Gaming will lose that game 1 of that series. Jumping now into the next series, Optic Gaming versus Proton. The action don't stop.
Let's see.
Here on Saturday, and we're seeing the same map mode combination, but a much different team in Optic Gaming. Their oddball has been so impressive to me so far throughout this tournament. It's no surprise they're already up 1 round and 30 points in round 2.
It's over a 30
This
point
thing's-
advantage
this is
coming in for
behind.
Optic Gaming, like you said, already done with round number 1, but Proton
Let's watch Shopify. What's up with Shopify?
side setup. Trippy right back towards there, but it's not going to win that battle. Talik has the advantage, takes Trippy down, and then continues to put down damage. One shot, no problem.
A lot of damage not being able to be capitalized there from Proton. You saw so many members of Optic.
So
knocking
Shopify
up
got
shields.
the
They
first
all play
round.
their life, so
Cloud9's
especially that only
dominating
one
this
player goes
round
down,
at the
they're gonna
moment.
get another chance at this
Looks like they
Optic
might take
setup
the win here.
But here come the reinforcements for Proton. Quickly into the back of PD. Lucid gets 1.5 players. You have to think it gives Optic the opportunity to flush this player out and get the oddball back in hand.
Optic almost halfway done with this round right now. Meanwhile, Proton Gaming literally has 1 point so far. Something is going to have to change for this Proton Gaming roster, and it may start with that camouflage that's coming up, and a kill on dead zone might create an avenue towards it.
And you got to worry for Proton Gaming because when you see this map layout here, oddball being game 1, you know Optic were smiling at that, knowing that their first round in winners bracket was going to go in their favor very early on. Unless Proton figure out a way to completely flip the script here in this second round, you know Optic are feeling confident about their position so far in game 1. Up 1 round and 40 points here in round 2. The Slays, not too big of a differential right now between Optic and Proton, but the score in the oddball itself is what's important to pay attention to. Optic dominating the rotations and the ball time so
Looks
far.
like Cloud9 probably going to take this round if they can get these slays here. 1 slay coming through. 10 seconds left for them to win this round. Yep, they're going to have that round.
Same level of efficiency out of Proton Gaming, at least not here in round 2.
We got Optic Gaming.
Yeah, multiple players from Proton pushing
Obviously
Proton
winning the
forward
first
hard.
round,
That's the
doing
pick
pretty
you need
good
to
this
break
second
setup.
round.
When you get up the spike stairs, it's very difficult to do when the nades are coming through, and that's a drug death because of those grenades. You see the rest of Optic Gaming pounce on the
Where I
damage
saw
from
that.
the early grenades, and because of it, Optic setup stays strong.
Trippy picking his spots well, but somehow can't catch the one-shot player toward the commando side. Still with 4 more dead zone that do get back-to-back kills, and that advantage in numbers is Optic's signal to be able to hop on that ball, bring it towards the setup, and get your defense locked in.
If you want to improve it all ball, you just watch Optic Gaming play it. They'll teach you how it's done. A lot of skill involved, obviously, to try and rotate and read the
Are we
situation
done already?
perfectly, but every single time. Look at how Trippy even rotates from commando towards the Ivy back of Tram because he understands where the pressure should be coming from. They are
what the
going to
hell?
have flipped the map, though, however. Proton trying to come up the spike stairs once again. Access denied. Once again, 4 go down.
It's almost 70 points here for Optic Gaming, only 10 for Proton, a 4 down, a squad wipe is not what Proton needed at the moment. Now you are in a must-push situation. You have to win this next engagement, otherwise game 1 goes to Optic.
Penguin dropping the ball.
Something happened here.
With the rename, finding himself not just a
Yeah,
kill,
something
but
happened
damage
on
under
this
a
one.
second. And once again, 3 go down. Camo in the hands of the ball carrier. Lucid just wants to end this game 1.
Can we get the
as quick
pitcher
as
and pitcher
possible.
back?
Drug takes the disguise over to the commando side of the map, but I'm not even sure he can make it here in time. It's the final 6 seconds that Optic are trying to put on the board. The nade goes down, nobody home just yet, but that's it. Optic take game 1.
No surprise there. Optic Gaming taking the oddball in game 1 in a tough game type to see, but we'll see if Proton can answer back in the Slayers. They have been so good online. We're going right back to the other series, ladies and gentlemen. FaZe versus Native Gaming, game 2 just kicked off, 2-2. Barco with a big double kill on the snake fight. The snipe is down, but
Yeah, these streams are behind right now.
Native Gaming put up a really good fight in that oddball street, so we're going to see if they can do the same, as they do have a 1-point lead at the moment, and McWin was able to take down Frosty. Now we see a push right through the cut side, right through the camo side, and Renegade shuts down immediately.
Renegade, let's see if he can stay alive here. A player that really started to shoot well in the oddball game of game 1. A player you know can heat up on Saturday and carry that momentum to an MVP performance here this weekend. Let's see if he's able to get things going continuously. Barcode, however, able to take down Frosty and find himself the S7. We've seen highlight clips from this kid when he picks it up. He needs to make a highlight clip happen if he wants to get Native Gaming back in the series.
Barcode and Native Gaming really want the game to slow down at the moment.
Yo, what up, Omni?
Sniper towards the tower side.
What up, big girl? What up? What you up to? You having a good day? Hey, look, I've been doing giveaways. Nobody's really came to the stream today because you know they're pretty freaking early in the morning. But I'm giving away these stickers. Yeah, so I'm giving away these quadrant Halo stickers, and I've got some other ones I'll send you on top of that. But if you want one, whisper me on Twitch your name and address, and I'll send you one out. Since you stopped by the stream, you're one of the only few people that have stopped by today. I'm gonna give away some on Twitter as well, but I figured I'd offer you one. Yeah, hope work's going good for you. I'm just enjoying these games, just chilling, you know, straight up chilling. Got to stretch a little bit though. What is he trying to do? Trying to hit the jump.
That was a great collapse and a great quick.
Ooh, nice killing. Oh! Go! Shit! Freaking Barcode.
Barcode has given his team complete map control.
God damn, son.
You got Mind Freak over here in bracket play. You got Barcode going off. 9-1 at the moment, and nothing slowing him down.
Gets 2. He is a menace on the map right now. 11-2 and creates so much space for the rest of Native Gaming to be able to compete for this camo. It forces Renegade to back up. Renegade actually focusing on top mid. That camo still up, I believe, as Native Gaming
I feel you, man.
have given it up.
Hey, yeah, I mean, hey, whatever. Hey, I appreciate you coming by, nonetheless. You know, I appreciate the lurks, all the support I can get. I appreciate all of it. Dude, Barcode's going off, dude. Jesus, fucking shitting on FaZe right now. Come on, Native, let's do it. Let's do it.
Big play for Frosty and FaZe to get
You got okay? I got you. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, I got plenty. Trust me, I got plenty of stickers.
Attempt onto APG there. Frosty needs to take over this game if FaZe want to.
I gotta run some giveaways on Twitter. Ooh, no, I thought he was gonna line that one up for a second. Yeah, but I appreciate you being here, man. Appreciate it. Triple for fucking. God dang, dude. Barcode. Just putting his team in the backpack.
He is almost keeping up with the slays of FaZe by himself at the moment. Barcode has been activated. Native are here.
33-20 now. Native Gaming's game to lose. They should be able to tie this series up. If they can find ways to trade from here on out, they will be very happy. 34-21. The game gets neutralized right now. Roll 2. Trying to be aggressive on cuts. Skilky not able to hit the spike or the repulse, and he takes.
That would have been a nice repulse stick.
APG chasing down that player toward the net side, then even active listening goes right
Would've been
in to
beautiful.
take down the one-shot snake bite. Now the awareness that Frosty's trying to push tower. Native has eyes on every single angle on the map.
Yeah, Native Gaming are just ripping them a new butthole, dude.
Such a dominant performance here from Native in game 2 to get back in this series up.
They need to play like this in the next game. They got to carry this momentum over.
Make it 10 assists as he's been a part of a lot of Barcode's damage, but Barcode is really the stat to watch. 18 and 5. How far is this kid gonna go?
9 more kills needed here for Native to tie up the series against your reigning world champions. Native playing so well on the live fire, but a very sneaky Frosty pushing the low ground towards tower side. Now it's World 2 going right through C. Native go 2 down and phase push up, but McWinston want to get away with camo.
Yeah, 42-29.
Yeah, they're not gonna stake them, but I think they're gonna win this for sure. Unless they
right now.
fuck up extremely bad.
Out the window. McWin sneaking away with this camo. Is trying to get behind.
They'd have to mess up pretty bad.
But Frosty reads him like a book again and takes him down. These camos maybe not the most effective, but you know what has been is the teamwork for Native so far. Their assists are out of this world. They got 6 kills to go. You have to find ways to close this game because you can't keep giving up lives to make this game reasonably close and give FaZe an opportunity.
It was another 3 down for Native Gaming, but APG smartly is going to back down and try to play his life. While that happens,
We need 6 more kills.
Players from Native all get punished. That's back.
Don't freaking get into a blender right here.
Gives the team the A-side spawners.
Don't get into a blender. Oh, okay, good cleanup. Good fucking switch and bait. Or bait switch.
Native Gaming is going to make that even less right now. 46-36.
You were only good back in H2 and H4 SWAT? What? Get out of here. You gotta be better than that. SWAT, you're probably better than me at SWAT. I wasn't bad at SWAT by no means, but I don't really play that shit anymore. I used to like playing it. Not a big fan of SWAT anymore. It's just like too cheesy. People like the camp corners and shit. It's just like, eh.
An unbelievable 21 kills from Barcode to tie that series up. And if you like Live Fire Slayer, well, ladies and gentlemen, we got another one going on. It's the Optic Proton series. You saw how dominant Optic were.
Now, I was a hardcore fan in Call of Duty. I liked that versus the regular mode.
Double push from Proton Gaming right through the mid-map, and its last shot that ends up being the first one to go down. They were trying to get an advantage onto Optic, and all that happened was Trippy getting away with the sniper.
Come on, Proton, take a game off these guys.
Combo with Lucid, a 4-kill advantage, make it 3 as Collect puts his first kill on the board.
Collect gets his first, and last shot gets his 11th kill of the game right now. Make it 12 as he pushes the player back tower, reach-outs the player towards the dummy ramp here. As he
only 2 down.
Is a special talent to watch. If Proton want to get back in the series, if they want to create this upset against Optic, it will be on the back of Last Shot stepping up his game, and it looks like he's brought that to game 2.
They've got a welcome back here for Drunk, but also a welcome to the league for Last Shot right now.
I like that.
Here for Proton, and if you didn't know his name, you better learn it. 12 and 4, and a large reason why Proton are only down by 2 against a very good Optic Gaming, one of the best teams in the world. Because of that man on screen right now.
Yeah, Last Shot's killing it right now. 12 and 4.
One of the best to ever do it and formal towards that training. Lucy's going to find the first kill that could force the Optic.
He's having a baller game.
House is not where you want to be stuck, but Collect reads the push, hits the snipe, and gets the double kill onto Lucid to relieve all that pressure Optic had planned for Proton Gaming. It's a 2-kill game, snipe in the hands of Collect. As we continue to rotate towards bottom middle from It's the Last Shot's point of view, he picks up another kill to make it just a 1-kill game.
Over that last minute or so, the game
he gets back smacked.
A bit, but the moment Optic get that damage, they play through it. And the first 2 kills of that engagement go towards Optic, and that widens their lead as a player portals out for Proton. And Trippy backs down, playing his life.
We joined this game at 2 kills. It is still a 2-kill differential. Make it 1. These 2 continuing to trade their damage, continuing to find their picks. It could go down to the very last kill. At this point, they've crossed the 30-kill mark, 33-31.
Last Shot wants to keep Formal and Optic away from this A-side corner and winning a pivotal battle against Formal.
Guess who?
That's what you want to see. It's Last Shot bringing them back within 1 kill. When a camouflage coming up, this is an important point of the map. Watch out for this engagement. It could decide the game.
Yeah, we got a long day of Halo because if you look at this graphic here,
15, 3, and 5, but the camo up right now is the
This will, yeah, it's gonna be hours and hours of fucking Halo. Holy shit.
But he's gonna have to relinquish that.
It's gonna be a long day.
Not quite sure what's still happening with that camo. 3 Mimbles of Optic are bottom middle.
3 Mimbles? Fucking clutch, dude. He like fucks his words up so much.
Again, here for Optic, Lucid taking a different route to get over toward the sandbag side of the map. Not sure exactly what happened to that camouflage, but I do know that.
I gotta call my boy.
I
don't know what's going on with him.
one heck of a game as well.
I'm gonna call him real quick.
But a Hail Mary out of Lucid.
A good job to stay alive.
He's supposed to come help, like talk to me about this shit.
Lucid backs up, relocates front A. He's got Formal next to him. Snipe is
I need somebody to talk to.
Those players are so deadly with the snipe that they're gonna try and take some space.
We've already seen the Tommy Brady-like nade already.
Give him a
Now
call.
we're gonna see some shots with the
I bet his
sniper
ass
out
fell
of
asleep.
Lucid.
Just call him Tommy Brady.
What? No? The Hail Mary, Tommy Brady? Come on.
Woo!
That
freaking snipe. All right, he ain't answering.
40. Optics still have the lead, and now it's
Kevin
Lucid
didn't.
back toward the tower side. A killing spree out of Lucid.
Let's check out the other games.
Optic with the snipe in hands of Lucid takes the lead by 2 once again. It's been a 2-kill game this entire time, but I feel like it's about to change with the snipe in the hands of Lucid. Traditionally, things do. Make it 3 now. As the body shot connects, the kill comes through.
Repulses up high to try to catch the enemy team off
No way.
guard.
Native. Oh yeah, native. Shut that one out.
Back
Right,
inside the map and collect. You better watch your skull. But it's Talent the one that gets a few shots onto Lucid, forcing the back down. Now tries to play. He knows that the rest of his team are pushing right through the mid side. Formal did take down Collect, who was Lucid's threat towards that top mid.
Yeah, man. Hey, I appreciate you, bro.
Some of the pressure.
I'll be here.
4
I'll be here.
kills needed, but 4 kills between them.
Lucid not able to be a part of the combat loop going on right now, but he's got a flank on the Collect. That's a free kill.
I'll be
for him,
here.
Making it the 47 kill. You think it's free, but Collect somehow gets out of there. Lucid can't finish.
Come on, Proton.
It's gonna be a frustrating moment. 46 to 44. A big kill
Oh.
opportunity missed. A body shot on the last shot's great.
That was beautiful.
No one on Optic is in a position to trade. Trippy is at green, however. Proton had no idea Trippy was crouching behind green, and because of it, he is able to finish that damage from Lucid there, able to capitalize it, making it 48 to 46 with the trades in house.
Will that
Yeah, that's about to be game.
cost them the game
That's
here,
game.
or will they be able to adapt? 50 to 46. Optic take.
Shopify Cloud9, they got a series going on as well. It's 1-0 Shopify, and this is the team we asked to see more of, the team that we asked to pick it up. And right now, with a 1-game lead in the series, camo in hands, 20 to 13, it looks like they are starting to find their groove here early in the winners bracket.
Mental always finds a way to have amazing starts in the game. He will often start off 5-0, 6-0, and this is no exception. And of course, the curse as he makes his way toward the top mid side of the map. His first death of the game, but it's still Shopify with the lead.
Everybody on Shopify doing their part right now. 6-4, 6-6 as far as the kills are concerned, and the assists are pretty good to match. 23-17, however, a 6-kill game, starting to get closer and closer. His touch with the snipe. Going to relocate bottom middle. 2 players going down on each side. As he's going to repulse back to top middle, try and relocate. Tuss not really finding any window of opportunity, but here comes Cycle across the screen.
And he goes down.
Cycle gets a double there.
Has to trade out his life in order to get that double, and Shopify Rebellion will keep the lead because of that, and Tusk will also keep a hold of this sniper at the moment for Cloud9.
Still no really window of opportunity for Tuss. You want to see him relocate, maybe try and find a better spot to snipe from. He does hit a body shot front tower, but the damage he receives is going to be capitalized on from another push towards screen, right back on screen. Now, Mental and Cycle were able to push screens once again coming off respawn. You can see it's the clear strategy of theirs to try and break that house setup, and they broke it themselves. Now 30 to 21 in the score, and snipe in hand.
Two guys, 2 shots right now as Mental, meanwhile suppressed on the other end, putting down damage. 7 kills and 7 assists to his name. Normally the damage dealer for this team. Suspector caught in between 2 members of Shopify Rebellion, and it looks like he may go down or may use that height.
Yeah, Shopify looking really good right now. Looks like this is going to be their game. Where's my picture-in-picture? Hold on, I got to look this up because I want picture-in-picture. It's not happening.
ways to get kills without trading.
It was happening
several
before.
more
I must have messed it
Cloud9
up.
wants to come back in this series and tie it up.
With less than 20 seconds here for this active camouflage, watch how both of these teams are going to try to gravitate towards this C and towards this A side of the map, more towards sandbags and dummies. It's going to be so important to play your life, obviously,
Okay,
but
here
also
we go.
get the kills to earn camo.
A couple of kills not traded. Cloud9 starting to come back in this game.
Okay, let's see. How does that work?
And it's all of a sudden a 4-kill game with camo in hand.
35 to 31. And a sneaky suspect.
Oh, that's how that works. Okay.
Looking to eat away at
Oh, they're
this
all on
lead.
freaking break, dude.
And it looks like Soul Stipe and Psycho have no idea Suspector's right behind them, but if it's melee, it's going to cost them. Has to shoot in order to make sure that that player goes down, and Suppressed will make them pay. Camouflage down for Cloud9.
It could have been so good for Cloud9 right there, and it went so bad. Unfortunate for Suspector. I thought we were playing the Jaws music in my
That's
head.
how it works. Okay,
As
cool.
he tries to approach that player with the back smack, misses the back smack, gets revealed, and because of it, it looks like that was a missed opportunity. And when you're Cloud9 trying to beat Shopify Rebellion, those mistakes cannot happen.
Who will win this full game series? It's definitely. Oh, dude, I'm so betting the full games, the full game series. Let's put the whole fucking bank on this shit. Oh no, what the hell? I'm gonna put the whole fucking bank on it. Fucking space station. Come on, bro. Put 88 fucking thousand on that shit. They're definitely winning that. There ain't no way they don't. Dude, these fucking intros go so hard, dude. Ah, look at that! Boo Boo goes so hard, bro. Ah, they're going hard as fuck. I like the other song. Okay. Look at fucking Jesus, dude. Fucking bound. Let's go. Fucking Jesus. He looks like fucking Jesus. I swear, bro. Oh, he looks like fucking Jesus. So fucking hilarious. He looks like Jesus. Oh my god.
We were hoping to hear from the room in here, Andy. What a game we have. On Sam Bravo here with I would say the great fortune of bringing you this series, because what a series it's going to be. As you can see on our main stage now,
Jesus.
the reigning
I swear,
champions,
bro.
Space Station Gaming, their first time on the main
fucking
stage
beard.
today, and they're going up against
I wish
a
I could grow a beard like
right
that.
now, SSG, of course, overall looking the strongest of your big three based on the Friday performances alone. But let's not forget, Sentinels also
I just
looking
can't do
strong.
it.
Second in their pool. They took down Quadrant.
I can get it all out
Let's
there.
not
It'll take
forget
me a
they took
while to
Optic
grow
to a
one.
Game 5 yesterday, proving
I might be able to
that
get
they
mine
can
looking
play
like
as well.
Lethals,
They
possibly.
certainly are indeed, and the conversation we were having
Probably
before
look
this
more like
tournament got underway
Phallicated,
was
honestly.
The top three of the top three. Everybody has kind of established that as a
But we got the stash. I can grow a good
SSG
stash.
are at the pinnacle
That's
of
for
that,
sure.
Reigning champions, but where is the chasing pack? How close?
I can grow some fucking a good neck beard.
Well,
That's for damn
like
sure.
you said, Sentinels had some pretty good performances yesterday, and this is an opportunity for them to prove
Getting warmed up. Yeah, they are. They're getting warmed up. Yeah, they're getting warmed up. I can't wait to listen to the first night of the HCS Pro Talk watch party because, or sorry, the after party.
Last season, so
I want to hear them
Sentinels
talk
know
about
that they
the
have their work
Spartan
cut out for them.
complexity
However, as we
situation.
said, their Friday performance might indicate that they are on a very different path.
Now let's talk about SSG a little bit to start this off, and why wouldn't we? We haven't seen them on the main stage yet, but they have been cruising through the tournament up until this point, and they have an opportunity to do something that not many teams
Oh my!
have done so
Look
far
at
in
him!
the
Look at
LA
him! He's a
Championship
boss.
Series. There's
Fucking
been teams that
boss.
have managed to lift that trophy, to call themselves champions, but going back to back is a lot more difficult.
It really is, and let's also remember that SSG has a huge opportunity in terms of their trajectory, in terms of the legacy.
He's getting
that they're
off
starting to
focus.
write. If they're able to close it out again here at this event, you get the feeling that 2024 has a very, very specific feel, right? However, if SSG falls here, I think everything's kind of white, right? Everyone's like, okay, we're back to the drawing board. The big three are still in contention
What
with
up,
each
yo?
other.
What up,
SSG
Coded?
with a big chance
What you up
this
to,
weekend
bro?
really send a message
Hey,
across the bow to say,
I got
listen,
some
here's
stickers, dog. I need to send you one. You hooked me up that one time. I got some Quadrant HCS stickers.
Quite well. It is, of course, legend. The man who was added
They're pretty
to
sweet.
this lineup.
I'm gonna save you one. I'm gonna save you one. Let's see. Where's my stack?
Some fans, understandably, the Frenchman back in Europe, and looking to lift a trophy here on home soil too.
Yeah, Legend on your screen here.
I'm put one over here. Let me put your name. Yo.
Oddball at HCS London specifically.
Dude, I bet they fucking did. You know Pro Talk's going to be all over that shit.
Legend on the left side of your screen.
That's a good, if there's a good topic to talk about, it was definitely like that. You got a lot of crap of, you do? Oh, sweet. You still got a bunch of them? Hold on, let me put your name down on the list, because I got so many people that I'm going to send them to.
Not between, just fans and talent, but also players as well. Elamite was saying he believes he's the best player in the game at the moment, which is such a monumental title to hold as a player.
I got like a list of people that I'm sending them to already.
We got to talk to Bound last event, and he said there was no team.
Did he say something? Oh, dude, we got to look that tweet up. Hold on. We got to look that tweet up. I didn't.
On this Space Station gaming roster, and as evidenced by their result at Arlington,
hold on.
It was the right decision.
He also added a lot to their Slayer performances as well, which is something that I know you were putting a lot of focus on, looking back at the games, looking back at the series from Arlington, and we're now getting to the point it feels like Slayers win tournaments, right? And we are seeing that series after series, final after final, and SSG have one of the best records.
It's got to be this tweet.
When it came to those Slayers.
They really did. Slayers won them not only their series, winners bracket final series against Optic, it also won them the grand final against Optic, and with 3
it has to be this tweet. Oh, you sent it to me?
This series, you might not have caught it in the pregame. Oddball Streets is your game number 1. Traditionally, a very, very strong Space Station game type. We then move over to Slayer on Live Fire, which is going to be a big key game type, as we said, if Sentinels wants to steal. But things get interesting, Mark, when we get to that.
I need a lethal take bad right now. He's like, laugh my ass off. All I have to say is using all the past experiences with him and how he's been with the SSDs before. Yeah, he def did that shit.
We've also seen Sentinels winning some Slayers already here in London.
It's like, brother, did he plug it in or did he take the PC apart in the corner?
Game 3, right? Because we have so little data. Teams wouldn't have played each other a lot on this game type in the build-up. They would have, of course, done as much.
Ah, okay. So they have fresh externals made for each player, each event, and that's the only way to sync everyone's settings. We don't ever handle them. The admins bring them to the stations and just insert them in the front and then take them after.
Take a look at the KD leaderboard. One thing I want to specifically mention is that we did have a few 50-49s.
That would have been hilarious.
Could be very close in that game number 2.
They could be indeed, and a lot of talk, understandably, about Legend and what he achieved. But we actually want to kind of take a step back and recognize that this isn't just Legend, right? This is SSG, a team who
that's hilarious.
Finals, where they spend most of their time, and I think one player who had just as an impressive performance as he did is the man who's top of the KD leaderboard right now here in London. It's Stella. He, in my personal opinion, I've been saying this since the first bullet was fired on Halo Infinite. I think if you're having a discussion about best player in the game, Stella's name, it simply has to be there.
It has to be, and how scary for other players, right? Keep in mind, there's other players in this venue right now. They're going to be forced to look at this KD leaderboard and think, how
yeah, all right. I put 8. So they were doing a prediction.
The KD leaderboard, unsurprisingly, up top.
I really think Spartan just plugged it in. I think he just plugged in an external hard drive.
Very, very impressive numbers for
with some fucking shit to probably boost his fucking performance on the PC, some stupid fucking program. And that's most likely what happened. It was probably just simply that. I don't see him actually putting cheats. Obviously, it's cheating to a degree, but it's not like he's walling or getting extra aim assist or, you know, flying fucking mechanics or whatever. He's not doing that crazy ass cheating. He cheated technically. I wouldn't consider it like hard cheating. It's definitely like a soft cheat. You know, boosting your PC's performance. What does it fucking matter, dude? Just, everybody's playing on the same shit, dog. At this rate, why do you need an advantage, you know? It just doesn't make any sense why you would need an advantage. Everybody's playing on the same fucking hardware. It's not like somebody that's on an Xbox versus somebody on a fucking PC or some shitty PC versus some good PC. They're all the fucking same. They're literally all the same PC. Just play, man. You just fucked your whole fucking team for what, a couple extra frames or something? Doesn't make any sense. And see, that's I think that's a problem too with people is like they get used to these crazy ass fucking beefed up fucking settings at their homes, and then when they get on these PCs, they're a little bit tuned down. You know, they're still good, but like they're not as like, you know, tweaked and upgraded is probably the ones at home, and so you're not getting that buff. You know, it is what it is though. So you need to practice how you're going to practice the tournaments and be legit about it. You know, that's why I play on Xbox a lot, because if I play in an event, I'm most likely going to be playing on Xbox. Proton and looks like Proton and Optic got their next matchup.
Specifically, if Sentinels could steal that oddball, then things get even more interesting, right? That's when we start to say, okay, wait a minute, this series can go a very different direction. I think statistically,
like Proton and Cloud9 going at it here. Is this up to date? This is not up to date.
Easily, but certainly statistically has the likelihood of taking that game #1.
I'm guessing. Ooh, that was down the wire. Can you play this?
Game #1 and all of that's out the window, and this thing will be even more interesting than we anticipated. By the way, shout out to two legends on the stage, coaching icons of the game. Coaching these two, especially if you look at the Halo 3 era, huge achievements for both of these players. Chig on your left, coaching.
Oh wait. Looks like Cloud9 took game 2.
Fresh off the back of a tournament win, coaching Space Station Gaming.
I think this is going to be a fascinating series.
All right, we're gonna hit the picture-in-picture with the Optic game. We're gonna go right over here to Halo.
In the tournament, well, if they can do something similar or maybe just get over the line against SSG, then the conversation has to be not. Just
We'll kind of keep tabs on this Optic game. I wonder if I can make this any bigger. Oh, yeah, we can.
A lot of talk to be done, a lot of games to be played before we get to that point. But speaking of games to
put
play,
it like
you can
down.
see the players look like they're loaded in, Andy. It's time for us
Bottom
to get on the way.
center.
Cannot wait. As we said, SSG's debut on the main stage here in London. They've traveled a long
We'll
way.
put it down here.
A lot of fans in the room have traveled a long way as well.
We'll keep tabs on
the
this Optic game.
And what they might bring this week.
Yeah, Optic's up 2-0 for sure. Looks like they took the last match on interference.
Of course, on any mapper mode, but especially when you have teams that are so evenly matched. This is going to be
250,
the perfect play
so like
center,
180
the
something.
perfect pace center for this series. Oddball's
Yeah,
going to give
189.
everyone a chance to get into this game. Let's see who can make the big plays.
It really will.
Okay, we can exit that one. They just took that series 3-0.
Here
So
we're right into game #1 on your main stage. Welcome to day #2 at the HCS London Major. First kills being exchanged here. Bound is your first to fall. We'll see if Sentinels can continue the damage off the back, and they do. It's an early 3 dead here for the side of Sentinels.
Yeah, it looked like Space Station were trying to get an early grab on that oddball as well, just get it back towards that tower, but weren't able to quite do so. And by winning that early fight, you're going to see that Sentinels now have a good position on the map to fight for that camo, which is, of course, on that delayed spawn.
Precision manages to stay alive in the L as well. That'll be more continuous kills coming in. By the way, 5-0 is the side of Sentinels in kills off the opening break, and they're going to be quite happy about that.
Camo's still up, by the way. You can see the respect that's being
yeah,
shown.
Space Station's taking this whole series. I predict this series going 3-1 in favor of Space Station.
Precision, that would have been a big 1v1 win.
But I'll be surprised, you know, maybe Sentinels come out swinging. Who knows? Maybe they can do something here.
Brings up a great point that you and I were talking about, Mark, and you kind of highlighted the fact that it feels like for Sentinels
Wow,
to take this
fucking
series,
Falcon just worked his ass.
Really have some key individual
Holy
performances
shit.
coming out. If you take these 8 players in a straight 4v4, a lot of people are going to be betting on Space Station to take those 4v4 wins.
Working his ass.
To see big individual
Yo, did you give up, Coded, on the CHL, bro? You don't care anymore?
If you're on the Sentinel side, but Lethal still putting down good damage.
I noticed that Unique and them aren't really doing shit with it anymore.
Winning the majority of these fights on the pink street. Flanker's going to come in. He'll be dealt with as well. That was a momentary 3 dead here, although one player is still alive to deal with. Precision does exactly that, and there's an opportunity here, a strong opportunity for Sentinels.
It's a damn shame, too.
Up around that tower.
Sentinels picking up where they left off yesterday without a doubt. By the way, continuing to outslay. They're now outslaying 16-6 in the game.
Yeah, fantastic start for them.
I got like fuzz all over my ass. Where's my fucking lint roller?
Not just at the start of this first game, but when they're in those final moments of the series,
it's not in this room.
Decide which way it goes. Speaking of which way,
I'm gonna have to take a shower soon, man.
Middle once again, Booby's away with that ball, and you can see
gotta get me one.
flying down, but it's Stella who gets away with it.
Stella needs to make a play here, as we said, being heavily outslayed and also now heavily outscored. It's 41-4 in the game. We'll see if Stella can make a play here for SSG.
2 dead here for
Sentinels. They're doing something. Sentinels really coming out strong, though. It's very unsuspecting. I didn't expect that at all, dude.
Are going in the favor of Space Station. Now, Oddball is in a little bit of a precarious place to try and
Stellar not really doing a whole lot. I don't know, he's kind of patrolling, I guess. He could have did a little bit more, though. Yeah. Damn. Precision just pooped on him. Ah, so you're going to rebuild the brand. So you're just gonna basically take the same shit and just redo it. I get you. What about that Discord that they've got? Did they disband it, or are you just gonna just do? Yeah, they don't. I mean, obviously you can see Unique. I mean, there hasn't been any tournaments since you were a part of the fucking the Discord, which is a shame because I would love to see. If you need help, bro, if you need help running some tournaments, I hope. I'd like to compete in them, but if you really need somebody to help, I'll be down. I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. Make sure you're the fucking admin, dude. Just keep that admin status. Don't let that go. Because, you know, if there's anything I know about Halo in the community, there's some shady fucks in the community. There are definitely some shady people. Fuck yeah, okay. Yeah, I can't wait to compete. I love competing, dude. That's mainly my deal. I'm down to run tournaments or cast tournaments, you know, that type of thing. But there's nothing better than just being a competitor, you know. Couldn't ask for can't ask for any more than that, you know. So I've ran some of my own tournaments here recently. I've done 4 tournaments. One of them wasn't the greatest because I just didn't care at the time, but like the other 3 were decent successes. Wait, what do you mean he found out the hard way? Oh yeah, okay, wait. You found out the hard way. Yeah. I didn't really think Unique would be like that. I really didn't. He's a great forger. There's no doubt about it, but very shady shit. Considering he literally booted you out and then didn't do shit with the you know, I'll commend him on his forge skills, you know, as an artist. But yeah, that was some bullshit, dude. I mean, booting you out and then just not even doing nothing with the brand, not pushing for tournaments. They're doing a pretty good job at the moment to get that first kill. They have the numbers advantage, but you gotta. That's why that oddball is still down on the ground. It really sucks. It really sucks. Say that. I like his forging abilities. I don't know nothing about the man personally, like as far as his personality, other than what you've experienced yourself. Damn, what a double!
It's exactly how you do it.
Great shots coming in from Boo Boo, and it is at the point in Halo Infinite where you're not just looking
3 dead. Dude, come on, bro. Sentinels, I know you're doing good, but damn, I put 88,000 points on Space Station. Space Station, you're sucking, bro. The fuck? The fuck? Why are you sucking so hard right now? Oh.
He hits the double, gets a 3rd kill as well in the back.
Why are you sucking so hard?
With some good shots as well.
Yeah, man. Hey, look, if you need a sponsor, you know, I'll throw you guys some giveaway items, like, you know, probably some codes and shit. I can sponsor you in that kind of way. I could you know, help out in that department. I always have plenty of codes on me. I've sponsored I don't really call it like a sponsor, but you know, I've helped out Piffin. If you know Piffin and the Halo Lives On community, I've donated codes to like 7 or 8 of his tournaments, and I've always tried to give him at least 4, 5, 6 codes to kind of give away through the stream, and he's always thankful for it, and he's always put me on the sponsor list for it. Of course, I've sponsored my own tournaments with prize pool money, and if I get any cool giveaway items, you know, I'd be more than willing to be a sponsor and throw those up for you guys to give away to the stream or as a prize in the prize pool. Yeah, Piffin's the man. I love Piffin, man. Even though I'm not like a huge active member of his community, you know, I always support him in his tweets, support him in his videos that he puts out, and you know, I'm always there to support him on his tournaments and play in them and stream them. And I made him a video here recently. I'm gonna make him another video as well shortly for the tournament that he just put on, the Piffball tournament. I got 3rd place. He always makes sure he includes me in the tournaments, even in the invitational only, the Milk the Hill one that was invitation only. He made sure I got in it, so that was fun. I've got to actually after this weekend, I got to go through that that stream, his stream, and then Waffle stream, and get some really good highlights. Go through my stream and get some highlights, and then and get my editor to edit up a video for him, so he can show off his tournaments, because he, you know, other than his streams, he doesn't really actually make any content for YouTube when it comes to that aspect of it.
Now he's still alive and still causing problems. This is a little wild. The Shroud just caught Stellar in the end. Does win that mental.
Oh yeah, and I'd be willing to another way I could probably help potentially sponsor you guys is like if you guys had a guy that could like clip highlights from the tournament, like somebody that could just go through and make it an easier process and clip like all the best moments. I could hire an editor for us. I got an editor that's pretty decently reasonable to edit you a video, and then I could also help out because I'm working with the Rec League, the Halo Rec League, to basically take any type of content creation in the Halo sphere. It doesn't matter who it is or where it's from. You know, they don't care if it's a competing league. We could basically show off CHL highlights during intermission videos to kind of like get more eyes on you guys for the Classic League maybe. And I'm sure Shio's a very cool dude. He let me put Piffin's tournament highlights from Halo 5, and he's let me put HCS Pro Talk like highlights from one of their events that they had, and as well as he's down for, you know, anything from Halo Fun Time or the European Halo League. We had some highlight videos from the Husky Raid tournament we put in the intermission videos, and anything montage worthy.
Crouching in this corner with that ball. Lethal not letting that impact the mentals, though. You see he wins a battle back A.
Ooh.
Numbers a little bit more interesting. If Bound had taken down Lethal.
So yeah, I'm trying to get involved in the community in that way, but just getting people to produce content.
Purely because Lethal got that kill back A.
Precision immediately holding forward. It's something I love about his gameplay.
You saw that after you got your ass kicked Wednesday? Yeah, hey dude, you guys did all right, man. You know, hey, it is what it is. I don't feel bad because we had a stellar season, right? We went 6-0 before we dropped our first map, and we ended up losing our 7th postseason match. Got reverse swept. And then I go for the quarterfinals. I was in Disney World, and I didn't have, you know, my full setup obviously, so I took my Series S. I usually play on the X. Had the S on a 50-inch screen, 60 frames per second on fucking Disney hotel Wi-Fi, and could not play good for the life of me, and we ended up getting swept completely in the quarterfinals, and we were expecting to probably go to the finals at the very least, and we didn't make it. Fucking sucks, man. So you did better than us. You made it to the finals. Or yeah, you made it to the finals, so that was good. Sindel's taking fucking round 1. Jesus, did not. You had to play that on cloud? Oh god, that's probably worse than what I was planning on, dude. I couldn't do shit on the Disney Wi-Fi, bro. It was like I was playing under fucking water in mud. Like, everybody was out strafing me. I could not literally outshoot anybody. My shots weren't registering. Every time I tried to react to somebody, by the time I got my reticle on them, they were already have changed direction, and then it was just like I was playing catch up the whole time on my aim. Could not keep it on them, bro. Like, just I played like some social playlists and was still getting shit on, and I usually never suck in social playlists. It's fucking terrible. Ugh. Yeah, and that's the main reason why we lost the quarterfinals, because I was on vacation. And I had a sub, but the guys, you know, a sub that was just as good, and, you know, definitely probably could have won that game if he would have played for me instead of me playing on that shit connection and the setup, because I usually play on 120 frames, so it's just like, I don't even know, bro. I try to take it easy on people that are getting stomped in the finals, you know. It's hard not to point out the negatives, but you know, I always try to stay positive about, you know, their experience, because, you know, it's sometimes rough, man.
damage. Legend now finds himself with no shields. He's waiting for Bound to come in and try and clean up some of
You
the
know,
damage before.
come back. You know, come back next season, bro. I mean,
He's done well enough to get one trade. Legend's trying to finish him off, but the pole dancing, it falls in the favor of Legend. He shakes it best and he comes out with that ball.
2 dead here. They're just going to continue to hold. You have to wonder if the play ball will come in. Looks like the pressure will not come in time. Legend should be able to close it out.
It will be indeed. I was going to say, surely no, but Precision flies in. And SSG with just 1 second remaining to close out this round. Now have to do a little bit more work. Lethal will find a kill as well, and Bounce found himself alone on the tire, saying, I thought we had this round won.
Thought it was over. Decides to go in. Precision actually wins the battle. Now it will need to be absolutely perfect.
Still not playing.
Momentary 3 dead. Can Legend get a grab here? We'll have to see.
yeah, I mean, I played the last season with Sozer. If you know Sozer, the producer, and you know, he's not very competitive in this game. He's not a bad player by no means, but his game sense wasn't on the same page as me and the boys, and we had a good season overall. Like, I mean, it was decent. We made it to playoffs. I didn't expect us, you know, to get very far other than that, but then we picked up Mr. Beast, Epic Beast, and Fulcrum, and me and Kelly, me and Quickfuse, we all had a good run this season. So just hoping we're gonna run it back because we like slaughtered a lot of the teams in our pool. There was only one team in our pool that beat us, and we pretty much 3-0'd everybody except for I think 2 teams or 3 teams. We 3-0'd everybody except for I think 3 teams, and we're gonna go to Masters next season. So hopefully we get a good run there too. And this time I won't be on Wi-Fi for the finals, the quarterfinals. I planned that Disney trip like a whole year ago. There was no way I could postpone that trip because I put so much money on it, you know. I gotta dust my keyboard. Holy shit!
Lethal, I got you, buddy. Don't worry about it. You use that camo to get us back into this round. You use this to break the setup, and that's exactly what
so
Boo
dusty.
is doing. Damage from the red gun. It can't really be matched, apart from if you've got a bulldog. However,
oh, nice repos. God damn, Sentinels are really doing work here. Space Station though got it tied up 1-1.
Yeah, and Nest. One shot Nest, go. One shot Nest. I have to back up. Yeah, back up.
All right, let's take a look and.
Up driver. We have purple. Be a hard first step. Yeah, top
the fuck is going on with this?
Yeah, and RD music. And IV steps. In PD. I have death cam PD. Trash weak. Watch out trash. He's back ace, hitting back ace right now.
There we go.
He went top 8.
Bureau. Help it, Ethan.
Let's check out what's going on over here.
Watch my mid cross. Yeah, I am. Could be there already. I just got it. Yo, Ami, heaven.
That was the optic match.
Arcade weak. Arcade will die.
Native Gaming FaZe going head to head. They're in their 3rd match.
2 here. Go one shot.
You put your cabin down.
2 shot bound. 2 shot on the. You went ATM. Cameras up. 2 there. Different guy. The other guy went ATM.
Camo features.
Absolute one bullet. ATM window.
Yo, front A.
Yeah, dude. There's no way. Why were you on Cloud? Were you like on vacation too or something? Were you like just at somebody else's house, girlfriend's house or something? 3 dead. Holy shit. God damn, Sentinels are going on a tear, dude. They are really wanting to win this series.
Yeah. Already caution.
Come on, Space Station. Don't play like shit now, dude. I put 88,000 of my Halo fucking channel points on your ass. Oh, your Xbox was fucked up? Yeah, that sucks, man. Ugh, fucking Cloud. Ugh. I remember a friend, dude, playing, he got into Halo 5 and was playing it on the Cloud, and like, and we were like, dude, he was doing shitty, you know, like he was having trouble, and we're like, dude, if you play on Xbox, you're gonna play so much better. And he's like, really? You think so? And I was like, yeah, you're playing on fucking Cloud, bro. Like, why would you not want to play on an actual Xbox?
And just really impressed with how calm and collected this team is.
Finally, I think he went out and got one, or either had one, and maybe his wife was using it at the time.
When
But
it comes to the big moments at the end of the game, that's where the difference is made. We might be seeing that again in this round number 3 here, as SSG have kind of started to just
That's
creep
hilarious.
up on that score. It's just 10 points between the 2 teams. And this is getting to the dicey moments. This is where the 1v1
no, it doesn't help,
start
bro.
to mean even more than they did a few
Does
moments
not
ago.
help.
Yeah, just like you said, 2 dead there momentarily to Space Station, but these next kills over these next 3 minutes
Nice
of play
repulse.
are absolutely going to be vital in terms of controlling the map, locking down as much time as you can. First kill does come in for Sentinels.
It's a very heavy push coming in on the pink side here from Space Station. They committed 3 players to it. Bounty's going to move and try and take a flank, but he'll be taken down as well. Excuse me, not taken down immediately. Finally, Lethal does. Last player alive is going to be Legend. It's 4 dead here for Space Station. And like I mentioned, when we came out the listening, Sentinels were the team who are 4 dead. It's a perfect break coming in from them.
Respawn's coming in. Oh, Stellar just wraps the corner at the imperfect time there. You really can't blame Stellar. Just unfortunate that he wraps Caution at the exact incorrect time in terms of where the players were on the side of Sen. That will continue to be a killing and slaying advantage coming in as 2 will fall for SSG yet again.
SSG under pressure here. You can see Falcated wants to take down Legend and take him.
God damn. Falcated, dude. Just going crazy, bro.
Sentinels might be thinking about grabbing that ball and bringing it back to the safety of Falcated, who's up on Heaven at the moment and looking for any information he can find.
You have to wonder with B-spawns there if SSG should have waited a moment, right? They got a little bit of a gift there.
Yeah, Sin is coming to fucking play, dude.
To put together an even stronger push. Falcated with another kill, 2v2 on the map.
Falcated just going off.
For Sentinels and Rising.
Yeah, they're about to close this game out. Maybe. Yep. Oh, not looking good. Okay, they got him cleared. Space Station got to do something, bro.
And they have a full setup they can work with.
Here comes the push, not going to be easy. Lethal takes early damage, which is going to make this push pretty difficult. The 2 will agree to disagree, and they will shake hands and move away from the battle. 91 points on the
fucking Precision, though, doing very well, man.
Hold at least 2 full rounds of slays. It could actually be like 3 rounds of slays before this one's over. There is no room for error.
Legend's got to do something over there. Oh, he gets the trade. Okay, 3 dead. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice trade. Yeah, Precision is a fucking beast, dude. I didn't realize he was this damn good.
That's why you're seeing them be so careful about collecting that odd ball, making sure that when they have that ball in their hands, they have numbers elsewhere on the map.
Dude, he almost got killed for that.
Perfect shroud. Also goes for the perfect rotate through the shroud up into.
They know he's there. They know he's there. No. Oh! Good damage.
Keep an eye on the kill feed. That will determine it. 3 dead. Legend, your last player alive.
Legend last alive.
Nice pick.
But where is that odd ball? It's in the hands of Lethal, and he's running away with it. He now
yep,
brings
that's
it
game.
back to the
Oh, maybe not. Wait. Maybe not. They got to do something, though.
Not over just yet.
Bound gets another. 3 dead here for Sentinels. Wow. Don't count them out just yet.
Not just yet. They tried to get the
Come on.
Coming in with the ball through tires. However, got stuck in courtyard, which really.
Come on, Space Station. You can clutch it up. Don't give them game 1.
They could run away with it here with a huge lead if they pick up these kills on Neons, but it's an important kill that comes in from Lethal.
So important to double up in that situation.
Okay, good picks.
Oddball is still down.
Last one's Stellar. Nice plays. He's got to play it if he wants to win this.
Finds himself last alive. Falcated will find him quickly. The spawns are coming in tram though, and look at this. Bound, he has vision on that.
Oh, that's about to be game.
Oh my God, you thought that
that's about to be game.
Was a favor. Take a look. Boo Boo's gonna grab it. That should be it. He
gets
the point on the board, and Sentinels will take game number 1 against your defending champions.
And Boo Boo stands up and lets out a roar as well. You can see what that game 1 win means to them, and I think also, like we were discussing, means to the context of this entire series as well. SSG, such a strong traditional oddball team. Well, now they've got to find another way to win this series because game 1 goes to the team in red.
Wow, how about it? We said the most interesting reality and timeline that we could be in was if Sentinels took this game number 1. They do it in 3 rounds with a hell of a way to start the tournament. And now we find ourselves 1-0 up over SSG going into what we called a pivotal Game 2 Slayer, but now it's pivotal in a very different way than we expected.
Yeah, certainly is indeed. We mentioned how Slayers win championships. Well, maybe Slayers are going to have to do one here to win a series. I've got to talk about how good Sentinels were, though, right? The one thing that stands out to me, and it's an obvious
got some clips from LVT here.
Right, but Precision's ability to win an individual as the first player forward to create space, just everyone else looks so comfortable playing off the back of that damage.
It really did, and you saw some very, very key 1v1s, and we talked about it before the series even began. It was going to always come down to specific 1v1 plays that were coming in from the side of the Sentinels players, and I think not only did they look good in certain 1v1s.
Yeah, that was a good finish right there. Sentinels coming out pretty hot, man. Did not expect them to be doing so well right off the start. I put 88,000 fucking channel points on fucking Space Station to win this whole series, which I still think they will.
But let's not get carried away here. It's game number 1, right? It's win, for confidence, for the scoreline, whatever you want to say.
The
for the
fuck?
side
Why
of
is it so
Sentinels.
far
But
behind,
as
bro?
you can see, you don't win a series
Oops,
of one
nope,
game.
it's not what I...
Right.
Ah,
Important
fuck. It's not what I
piece, though,
wanted.
is I think one thing to circle back to that we should not easy
Oh.
to close out
Get
against
my router
the big
settings up
three.
here.
And there were many moments in both rounds 2 and 3 where it looked like it was not going to work out for the side of Sentinels. Of course, SSG does take that second round. And however, when you saw it was about 98 to 70 or so, it looked like Sentinels was maybe going to play upset. Instead, we take a look at Bound and Legends numbers here so far.
LeBound.
Good duo name.
Yeah, it's a very good duo name. Whoever came up with that, put that on a
Fucking
t-shirt.
fuck that up.
I'd buy the shirt.
Yeah, it's gonna.
Oh,
it's
that's my
gonna
router
sell.
login.
KDs, you can see they're both exceptional, as you would expect from the two players who lead the line for Space Station.
Keep
But
that up, 'cause
enough of the
my
stats, it's time to get
router
back into the
settings sometimes.
action. And at the end of this game, maybe we can circle back to those stats.
Set
and see
phase
if they
game.
apply to the final
How they
result of this
play.
game. We're heading over to live fire now. Slayer, 50 kills to win.
Who won this
and
one?
that S7 that's spinning so beautifully on our screens right now could well be the difference.
Dude, they destroyed native on interference.
For SSG, right? Coming in, undoubtedly confident coming into this event after their win not too long ago in Arlington, Texas, but now they
Destroyed the piss out of them.
in their first
Looks like FaZe is destroying them again.
of the weekend.
Yep.
Sentinels now with a lot of momentum. Can they
3-1.
into game number 2?
Well, Bubu's going to pick up the flank early. Falcade gets one, Precision gets a second, but Stella gets away with that sniper rifle. It's a great start, of course, for Sentinels, and it might be even better because not only do they get all the kills, they find Stella.
What was LVT watching?
Flood Stella, knowing his position.
So we got Rebellion up 2-1 versus Cloud9. We're gonna see FaZe and Optic play at some point. That's gonna be fun to watch.
Also the second player who flew scoreboard, so they
Wait,
were
what
always
was
going to get that
yeah,
kill.
okay.
Let's keep an eye on power up here.
Easy shot for the talented player like
You
Bubu
put
to
3600 on what? You put it on Space Station?
Bubu's going to have to hit another shot. It's going to be onto Eco with that camo. Doesn't land the beat down, but the trade comes in immediately. That means the snipe's down. It means the camo is out of commission, and it means Sentinels keep that slender lead.
Once again, very, very good buddy system coming in. Always you're seeing them travel in packs, and otherwise those two battles that we just saw at Scoreboard and Rat Tunnel would be very different in 1v1s. As you just saw, they could have completely different fates, but we always see Sentinels coming in with the backup as well. However, as two fall, the game now just becomes within one, 9-8 lead for Sentinels.
Yeah, SSG. Yeah, I think they'll probably end up winning the series, but dude, I don't know. They're gonna have to play better than this. Cause Sentinels, like you said, they came to play, man. Came to fucking play.
Space Station now tie the game up at 11 as they flood through the garage. And you mentioned packs. Well, they're hunting as a pack at the moment. See what they can do. They slow things down just a bit, and they really do.
They came to play, certainly.
Speaking of doing well, Stellar with unbelievable shots from A Plat.
He's gonna have to pick his shit up. Come on, fucking Space Station, let's go.
Precision last alive as well, and you can see he's just had to run away. He's just trying to play his life at the moment. And the slender lead now goes back over to the side of Space Station. So they've done a great job, actually, of getting into a position to trade out kills, but also get away a couple of times to get that kill advantage back in their favor. Attention going to turn over to the power-up side of the map in around 20 seconds as well, because the camo will be popping once again as Lethal challenges Stellar and gets put on his back.
Never a surprise, but my God, is Stellar shooting well. 3 dead momentarily. Legend is your only player alive here as things now come back within 1 kill between these two. Such a back-and-forth series already as we get just about a third of the way through the game.
Legend with the QT as well, so it has a little chance to overextend here to make the play. However, Lethal's watching that port. He's going to take him down as soon as he comes back through. Attention from the port back over to the power-up now. Camo still up. Precision and Bubu pick up kills surrounding it. And off the back of the push, Space Station find themselves 3 dead. And surely the camo has to go the way of Sen.
Yeah, back-to-back 3 deads, like you said. And they also will get the camo. Not only a 2-kill lead, but a chance to make that even more.
It's expensive for that model. Holy shit.
Sniper rifle going to be coming up. You can see that Bubu is trying to clear a little bit of space out for the rest of his team. He wants to grab this one with the camo and make use of it.
21 to 22 now as the kills come back in favor of SSG. Now 3 dead for Sentinels. See what Precision could do. He was your last player alive. Going to have to fight solo for bottom middle. Not easy to do up against a team like SSG. Now, as we're tied and Eco has a snipe, let's get into a listen-in with Space Station Gaming.
Should be right. You're kid. Three rat. Right, 2 guys on me. Yeah, 3 guys on me.
I still have sniper, guys.
I'm sitting screens. I'm on the hill.
Okay, back small, 2 of them bound.
Okay, I'm up.
I can help. I have sniper.
Go on. Yeah, back here still. I'm tapping. Yeah, back small.
Come on, guys.
Hey, Pat, 2 guys, Semat, and Victor. Semat and Victor.
Raiden, come here. Come to me.
Go tower.
Make this game make sense, guys. Don't run around. Don't just run around.
This is good.
can get up there, I'm getting this.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Okay, back B, string to play for QT. String to play for QT.
I don't know if you guys kill.
Yeah, the sniper. Yeah, I want to get. I need to get the BR, some of those BR skins that they got.
Right weak. Nice. Rat one shot big door. Watch your Y1, one small green. Like, submit, yo, one, nice. He's going mud, going to the combo. And there's one dice.
Yeah, we play for tower again?
Yeah, just sit up tower, Legend, sit up. Mid weak, watch out mid. Maybe you're
Two guys mid,
Two guys mid, guys. It's QT sound, nice. Top tower, QT.
Credit.
Nice.
All right, come on, Space Station. Making this a close-ass game, man. I bet those kill effects go. I bet they'll announce them probably either today or tomorrow, and they'll probably be out Tuesday because they got that update coming out.
Two pillars, one's weak as fuck. Three over there. I have a good death cam. That's right now. No, they are not ready. They are not. Top mid right now, I think, guys. Top mid right now, I think, guys.
Flank them, Ruby.
Two top mid. Three top mid, I think. Weak and AM.
Cuts right now. Two shot cuts. One shot cuts. And one killer. Watch us crit. Crit second. Watch us crit. Dead.
I have cam.
Get fucked up. Killer weak.
Kill him, bro. Alright, I'm going top A with Kemba.
Yeah, it'll probably be Tuesday. I bet they go live Tuesday, most likely.
Green. Absolute green.
Pillars and green. Yo, I'm going top mid.
He's in the tube.
I haven't really been paying attention to the kill effects. I wonder if every player's using them right now.
I'm top mid with you. I can go cuts. Just bait.
Top tower, one shot. Dice weak. Top A behind you guys. Kill me.
I'll get top tower.
I'm
cuts got him.
Cuts, you got top tower.
I think I'm melee.
Usually when you see a team,
I know that we saw the Lucid one in the phase one.
it means a lead is
The optic in the phase one, for sure. I've seen clips of those.
Individual fights being taken, the Sentinels have won, and Sen, after that passage of play, still have an advantage. They're up by 2 with just 10 kills to go.
Absolutely wild to be able to counter the camera.
Yeah, see, you probably can't see him in observer mode.
Big play from Sandbags, however, it's shut down yet again by Sentinels. However, just as quickly as we say that, depending on the
Nice fucking clean kill. Oh, he lived! Oh, he got taken down. I was about to say, dude.
A spike grenade left on the floor there. Sentinels now find themselves.
What were they? Okay, so there's only maybe a few players actually using them.
Look at your screens right now if you're a Sentinels fan and you don't want to see a sniper rifle with the hands off. It's going to be Stella. With a 1-kill advantage, Stella is poised up on top of this tower and ready to take some heads.
7 shots as well. A lot of ammo to play with. And take a look, 43 kills on the board. How fitting that he has 7 shots to burn in this sniper rifle as well. You and I, during the listen-in, talked about it. We took our headsets off for a second. You predicted at the 40 mark this game would go to a crawl after being a breakneck pace. And Mark, you called it perfectly. Things have slowed down. 43 to 43 here, all tied up.
I feel like I somewhat redeemed myself after asking to go to Royal 2's POV yesterday, but I have to see if that's going to be the case. Precision gets that entry kill. Stella can't quite connect. Uncharacteristic in this moment to see him missing these shots, and now Lethal comes in, gets that frag grenade to back tower, takes the snipe out of his hands, and might have just handed them the game as another kill gets picked up by Boo Boo.
It's a summer camp classic. The buddy system prevails again. Now 47-44 on the board. 3 kills to go for Sentinels.
Space Station needs to regroup here. They need to get numbers back on the map, but Sentinels want to try and hunt them down. They want to try and keep this pressure on, and why wouldn't you? As Foul gets the 49th. It's 1 kill to go here for Sentinels, not just to win this game, Andy, but to go 2 up in the series.
And guess what? They can just bait camo here. A 4-kill lead at 49. That's going to be it. They don't even need to bait the camo. Sentinels,
Holy shit.
look at Boo Boo. They close it out. Boo Boo exchanges.
Shopify beat fucking C9 250 to 0 on interference strongholds. Holy God.
Whatever spell he's casted, we have supporting music as well.
Incredible stuff from Sentinels in those final moments, though. I mean, we've seen that end game 1,000 times now on Halo Infinite, right? And
this is amazing.
Yo!
He's gonna peel someone. He's gonna get your opening. He's gonna be
Appreciate. Oh my God, what is this? Hold on, I'm looking at the alert now. Hey, yo, appreciate the follow, Eva Carter. Appreciate you coming in. Since you stopped by, I'll offer you the deal. I got these quadrant stickers, HCS quadrant stickers. You can see the quadrant logo behind the Spartan. The camera probably don't pick it up very well. But if you want one, send me a whisper. I just need, name and address so I can send it to you. It'll come in a, a standard envelope with a stamp. So I'm gonna be giving away a bunch of these. I got a lot left to give away right now. So I got about 30 roughly sitting here. Let's see. Let me count. Yeah, I got about 30 there. Yeah, that was what a game there. So 4.
One thing to notice as well when you look at those scores,
Let me count
it's
these.
2-1, so it looks close. But 2 of those rounds of oddball, especially the first one, was not close. Slayer, I would say, between
This Sin team is beast, dude.
Championship series, when you're taking on a team who's just won a title, a 5-kill difference, it's a pretty comfortable one when it comes to that final moment of the game when you're calling yourself the winners. These are some of the stats as well from strongholds at HCS London, and no surprise to see the 2 players on your screen who love to be aggressive and rotate around those hills.
20. I got 20. Let's see.
Here, and Bound needs to be the player you feel for SSG
21,
to just step up a little bit in this game and prove that maybe he is the one who can change their fortunes.
3,
Yeah, really what we're expecting to see. Very rarely do you see Bound go negative with Slayer. 13 and 16 in that last one. So gonna be
yeah, I got about 30.
sure that he's in the right places at the right time, but let's also not forget they're not going to have a ton.
Yeah, I'm good on the graphics. Sorry. I don't need graphics. I got plenty of all that stuff. I've spent thousands of dollars on graphics. So appreciate the offer, but yeah, I don't need any at all. I've got too many. I've got graphics I don't even use on my stream. Just not enough time or not enough room for them.
New guy's not bad. 17 and 10 in a game that we win by 5. We'll take it. Precision looking so good. Unsurprisingly, we were so excited to see what he might bring to this roster. We know Sentinels fans around the world were excited to see what he might do, and it is an unbelievable start for them.
Yeah, I think Cody, I think I have your address. Wait, no, I don't. I don't, because you sent me an envelope with that. I probably threw that away a long time ago. Yeah, I got your whisper here, bro. I'll get that out to you this week. I'm gonna wait until this weekend's over, and then I'm gonna go mail all this stuff out probably maybe Sunday evening, possibly.
Break, of course, for these teams after a few sets of games, depending on the length of the series. If it's a best of 5 or a best of 7, those are a bit different in terms of when those breaks are allowed. But SSG does take theirs. Maybe a bit shaken, caught off guard off of the first 2 games. Certainly not where they expected to be after their first 2 games on the main stage. And now maybe a chance for them to refocus.
Yeah, I've literally spent like probably $2 grand on graphics in the last 3 years. Logos and stuff. I got plenty of shit. I don't know how I feel about this venue. I like the setup. I just wish the venue itself was a little bit bigger. It does have some like seriously like small HCS like roots vibes, some MLG vibes to it. It does. I mean, it seems small.
However, instead, we knew this was going to be fiery.
I like what they tried to do with it though.
To have a traditional kind of head-to-head setup was going to allow for a little bit of extra fire, a little bit of extra, English, pardon the pun, in the series.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about it though.
Now we'll see what SSG comes back with.
Well, this is an update from the championship bracket.
Bro, I swear to if I lose 88,000 fucking points because of Space Station. Jesus, man.
And whoever wins this game, well, you can celebrate a game.
God damn, Space Station.
They took down Cloud9.
I put all my fucking points on your ass.
They get the job done as well. 3-1. Optic with a 3-0 against Proton means FaZe Clan versus Optic Gaming is waiting in the wings.
Later today, we can't wait to jump into that one. We'll also take a look at the elimination side of the bracket as well to see who has already dropped.
I always have the worst luck when I bet on these fucking points when I go all in.
We'll be facing off each other as well. Native Gaming and Quadrant, an elimination match. That's a high stakes one.
I'm about to lose all my points.
Proton Gaming and SWAT Esports will be your last elimination match that we wait for down at the bottom.
That's some fucking huge. It's just like Jesus. Are you really gonna drop this whole fucking goddamn series, Space Station, right now?
Everything is just fine as we get ready for the next game on the main stage. Just in case you're just joining us here, we have an unbelievable start to day number 2. It's Sentinels versus Space Station Gaming. And Sentinels right now 1 game away from not just the upset, as SSG
Jesus.
the room and they will retake the main stage.
Come on, Space Station. You cannot drop this, man. I do not want to lose 88,000 channel points, even though you can't do shit with them. I don't want to fucking lose all my points. Let's see. What are the awards? You can't do anything with them. They don't have any emotes. All the emotes are free anyways.
Let's turn our attentions away from.
You highlight your message a fuck ton, I guess. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Brass and percussion sections.
Thank you.
Because we don't want to rule out the giant big drum that's also in the room.
It's like Jesus.
Knocking about next to it as well, honestly.
Big shout out to
Yeah, they got jinxed.
all classes of instruments.
Now they have to go to the fucking lower bracket. Look at Precision's so happy. I love Sentinels. Congratulations, they're whooping ass. But dude, I really didn't expect you to come out hot like this.
It gives us a chance to talk about interference, right? It gives us a chance to talk about the unpredictable nature of this next game. Now, if you're sat on the SSG side, is that a good thing, or is that
Dude, Falcad's got a small face, man.
I would say it's a bad thing, right?
Big nose, small face. I got a big ass nose too, but I got a big head. Lethal loving this time difference. Well, because he's like a night owl or something.
Infinite suite of game types is not really going to provide that. However, they may be very, very confident on this game type, especially based off of the time that they've had on the rig, of course.
And I would say as well, traditionally, you're looking at a team who can get running on a game type. You're looking at strongholds. Yes, it's a new map. Yes, it's got a few little different nuances to what we saw in Halo 5. Of course, the move.
Dude, my boy was supposed to be joining me for some freaking talk, man. Like, he's supposed to jump in the Discord with me.
Before you know it, they can start running away with it, and all of that momentum just starts to flood back to the
I've been sitting here by myself.
Taking a look at some of the stats from this series, though.
Ooh.
I mean, you look
Why
at
is it?
the two
Okay, I guess I
teams
still have it
top of the
on.
kill leaderboard for this team. Precision and Falcated both play the game a little bit differently, but working together beautifully for their squad.
Let's also not forget, if we also think about Halo 5 talent that has a lot of experience on running a game like this as fast as they can on the rig, names like Bound, Stellar, and Eco are fierce names in Halo 5, of course, and Halo Infinite is no exception. However, when I specifically think of strongholds on the rig, those are three players I absolutely don't want to play against. And then you also think of what Legend's going to bring to this as well. They should be looking good here in terms of the play style and chemistry.
That is hilarious. Did you see that tweet that ITB put out, Coded?
Well, the team talk is over. Both teams
Where like the main account for the org was like saying that maybe Native Gaming should have went through open bracket and get a little bit more confidence, and then it bit them in the ass and they get put out of the whole tournament.
250 points to win.
I gotta retweet that shit.
Gonna be so vital alongside the thrust, and that's fine.
I gotta find that tweet now. I gotta find that tweet. Hold on.
There's a lot of nuances and nerdy ledges that you can find on this map, and when you add things like the heat wave, the overshield, and the thrust, there are going to be big angle-breaking potentials in this game type. When you talk about the speed that's required, when you talk about the players that are in this match, Kill immediately registered. Boo Boo's the first to fall.
Well, this is going to be a fascinating game 3. And off the break here, you can see the space station, their opening strategy is going to be superior. The overshield is going to be on delayed spawn here on interference as well. So it's more of a battle for map control before you're going to see a battle for those strongholds. But a big win coming in here at A. It looks like Sentinels are trying to aggressively flip A early and switch those spawns over.
Yeah, early BC hold coming in here for the side of SSG. However, they do find themselves 3 dead. Legend was your last player alive momentarily.
Make it 3 dead. Overshield is still up, and Lethal will be able to collect that one. So
I'm reposting that shit. That shit's too fucking good. Too fucking good.
On interference, and having got the numbers back on the map now, they're gonna have to go up against a full SSG, but Lethal still has that overshield.
Okay, we got a tweet from fucking Spartan's girlfriend.
Best that he can to get to the action right away. Bound just peeking though. And look, Lethal can't find any targets that are really easy kills at the moment. Bound with the thrust, Bound with the heat wave, but oh, Lethal with the double kill.
A veteran play from Lethal. 3 dead. Bound is your last player alive yet again. That will be more points on the board for Sentinels. A veteran play from a man who has many, many hours on the rig. Take a look at that. It was an attempted bait and switch in the White Hall against the overshield player. Lethal was so nice to it. He does not follow that kill left. He waits, he backs up, he anticipates a player pushing right, and he turns that into a
I'll read that
kill.
tweet in a little bit. Let's get into this epic ass game.
Now, 50-12 in favor of Sentinels.
And not for the first time.
Come on, Space Station!
Excuse me, took the heat wave out.
God damn, bro!
Of Space Station there.
You gonna cost me 88,000 fucking Halo channel points? The fuck, bro? Get your shit together. Let's fucking win. Let's fucking win. Come on. Let's take it to game fucking 5. Please. SS Jesus. Where's the miracles, bro? Where's the fucking miracles?
Legend tries to get an angle from the sewers, who will not be able to do so. It's another
We need something, please.
And they will continue to put kills on the board.
God.
Slaying 13 to 10.
It's a reset on A. It's a conversion of B.
Woo! Sentinels came to play, dude. Sentinels came to play. Come on, SSG.
SSG at the moment are trapped on the back railing and in the long haul. And
God
they're
damn.
gonna out at the moment, and they're not going to worry about pushing. They know that Foul has that overshield. They can put damage down. They might be thinking triple cap here.
They might be. I love the timing, just like you said, the pace.
Oh my lord, they are fucking Space Station up. I honestly think this addition to this map might have been. I mean, it's a good map. Don't get me wrong, but I don't think replacing Stronghold's Solitude was the play. This map is way more snowbally. Way more snowbally. I think they should have just reworked Solitude at this point. This one, it's a good map, but it's like, I don't know, bro. For like, maybe King of the Hill would have been better, or Slayer, just as a Slayer map, maybe. This probably play really good on as a Slayer map.
So I hit him once.
But like, it's a very snowbally map. Trust.
In basement. It's okay if they give it. It's okay. Okay, yeah. E2 or something. Yep. Hey, look at B. Watch out, B. I need your sniper.
Bro, come on, Space Station. Where is the fucking passion at?
Yo, basement, basement.
Nice fucking kill. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Come on, Space Station. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Come on.
We spawned 10 OV, guys. 10 OV.
I'm getting so many fucking emails today. Get out of here.
Yeah, in top tower fighting you.
Yeah, down one. I killed the base window that was.
It's on the corner. Yeah, close right now.
One corner, guys. And
under down. 2 one-shot barrels.
Hey, one shot. You know what's the top snipe? Going snipe all of us. Snipe all of us. Nice.
Space Station, you gotta clutch it up, man. You gotta get on a fucking roll here. Come on. Come on. Jesus, we need you. We need you, Stellar. Step it up. God damn it. Yes, you got a trip cap. Let's go. Come on, you're back in it. Back in it. Let's go. Come on.
Momentum has completely shifted. It is a triple cap that came in for a few seconds, and then 1v1s, then team kills started to happen. And all of a sudden, you can see SSG have held this triple for quite some time, and the score is about to flip as well. Sentinels find themselves 3 dead, and you can see Legend, he's chasing down the final kill on Booby as well.
Wow, I mean, an unbelievable run here coming in from SSG. They were also trailing, by the way, 24-17 in slays, and now they're...
Yeah, I gotta get a shower at some point.
Oof. Really the first time in this series, if we're completely honest. It's a very, very different
Sitting
game.
in this chair, dude, be making your balls sweat.
Just like that, 150 to 115, essentially a 90-point unanswered run.
Well, finally they get some kills here, Sentinels, but they've been on a split spawn.
Yeah, let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, SSG. Come on.
Use their numbers effectively to get the kills.
Come on.
Off the back of it, reset one of those.
I'm rooting for you here. I'm rooting for you here.
For the first time in this series, you really feel like Sentinels are being asked questions here. How do you play off the back foot? Falcao is going to slow things down momentarily. Legend trying to clean up the damage.
I'll put 88,000 channel points on your bitch asses. Let's go. Come on.
Yeah, not able to do just yet, but Legend waits for the help wisely.
Come on, Legend. Slay this asshole. Get him. Come on. Beat that ass, boy. There you go. Take him down. Put him in the ground, son. Put him in the fucking ground. Trip cap again. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. 8 seconds. Come on, get that. Okay, you didn't want to overextend. I get it. I get it. Get some damage. Get some picks here. Yes. Come on. Yes. Yes. Triple. Oh my God. Not a triple kill, but he got a killing spree. Oh, there is the triple. He didn't get it. Overshield. Fuck yes. Let's go. Let's fucking go, man.
Almost dropped there to basement. Almost got away with the overshield at the very last second. You can see the animation happen.
God, that was great. That was some great gameplay. Space Station actually starting to fucking show up for once. Come on. Sentinel's putting them in the round in the beginning there. Oh! Wow! Let's fucking go! Yes! Look at that. Stellar restarting his game. Look at that. He exited out of that shit. You see that?
That was dominant. And to be honest, I think it's what you and I basically.
That's what it looked like.
The amount of
nope, never mind.
On the rig in Halo 5 from players like this. on the side.
What is he
of
doing?
SSG. That's what we expected. Now, it took them 3 overshield rotations to get that first OB, but once they did, they never looked back. That game ends 250 to 115. We'll take a look at some highlights, and you're going to notice something here. There's a big shift that happened in this game.
Yeah.
SSG just runs away with it.
Yeah, you look at the individual plays at the start.
Sentinels was beating that ass, though, bro.
Sentinels who were winning those little battles, but the overshield, like you say, it was a pivotal moment. It allowed freedom on the map. It allowed SSG to take a straight 4v4 for the first time, it felt, without having to go up against someone. And yeah, just these little wins at the end of the game. Every single time that they picked up 1 or 2 kills, the split spawns, they were collapsing so quickly.
That was a nasty reversal right there.
60 seconds that Sentinels had 4 alive.
No, I absolutely can't either. By the way, thanks to those highlights, we did get to
That was
see
a
what the
nasty
exact
reversal.
run was. Essentially an uncontested 180-point run in that game to close it out in the end. 250 to 115. Unsurprisingly, they will also outslay in the end, 43 to 34. So it looked like it might be a fast first series of the day. SSG says, I don't think so. They will send us to a game number 4 at minimum, King of the Hill on recharge, and look to force a game number 5 reverse sweep as well.
It's interesting, isn't it? We were saying, you know, is this going to be a good game type, a bad one? Well, SSG have just shown that they know how to play that map and that mode extremely well. King of the Hill, though, that's what we need to focus on now. As we can see the records so far. Space Station with a 5-2 record, where Essentials straight down the middle, 2v2 for them.
I mean, how about it? If you wanted any reason that we thought we were going to force a game number 5 in this series, this is the exact stats card that would suggest that that will be the case. SSG looking to make this a bit of a longer series, perhaps, than everyone expected.
I want to know what's said on these breaks when SSG step off the stage, by the way, because whatever it is, it's inspirational words, and they just seem to come back looking like a completely different team. I think for Sentinels, though, you've got to put yourself in the headspace of, hey, we're still 1-up in this series. You know, it's still 2-1. We're still on the precipice, 1 game away from knocking SSG down to the elimination bracket and really making a statement here. King of the Hill, a game type that traditionally you would say, I would say the past for previous Sentinels lineups they like, because they can set up, they can move around the map, and SSG a little bit more dynamic, maybe not theirs, but with the way this series has gone at the moment, I really feel like this is just a straight 50-50.
Exactly. I think all bets are off. And luckily, I think Sentinels and their fans are also going to feel the same way. We've been talking a lot about historical stats between these teams, but let's not forget this is a brand new Sentinels roster that's coming in. And of course, based on the first 2 games alone, they're playing, and even their Friday as well, they're playing a very, very different game. We're going to get it now into game number 4, SSG versus Sentinels. Sentinels leading 2-1. They want to end it here.
SSG looking to send us to a game 5.
Come on, Sentinels got to send us to a game 5.
Camo battle going to be the main focus at the start of this game, understandably so, and it looks like it should be won by Space Station. The Sentinels find themselves 3 dead, but Boo Boo as last alive, he's going to challenge, and Stella has more work to do.
Yeah, Stellar doubles right back in the end. That'll be traded out, though, so still no grab on the power-up just yet. We'll keep a very close eye on that. Big shout-out to observers for also keeping an eye on that here. Picture in picture, it is grabbed in the end. Looks like a Sentinels grab. It will be lethal with the camo. All 8 players alive. Big play coming up.
Space Station coming out hot. Let's go.
On the map right now, because Legend has the shock. He gets the first kill. Pipe control, that is all belonging to Space Station at the moment, but the camo gives you an opportunity to break. However, with the kills being picked up by SSG, Lethal has to make the most out of this camo. Gets the beat down, manages to not get traded out, take damage himself, and now he's looking for the second, and Lethal with the camo has broken. He's given them an opportunity now to try and wrestle back Pipe's control.
You really can't ask for much more than that. Boo Boo now going to also try to get into the mix. This is not going to be easy against a player like Stellar. Finally, they win it. As you say, they cause enough chaos, though, but maybe a little bit too late on this first hill, 2v2 on the map.
2v2, but Pipe control and spawns will be still good for SSG. You would expect them to be closest to the hill when they come off that respawn, and of course the shot is still down as well. Wallbound trying to escape with that grapple. Not going to be able to do so, but should be able to at least get that shock rifle back into the hands of his teammates. Stellar will pick it up, and in a few moments' time, if he can hit a few shots and keep Boo Boo away, then they might be closing out this first hill. Precision, he's trying to extend this hill a little bit more. He's trying to milk his life, and he might have just done so.
Yeah, able to stay alive as long as he can, but Lethal is your last player alive, and with that, that will certainly be the first hill for SSG.
Boo Boo trying to desperately make a play at the end of this, but not going to be able to. Plays his life instead, gets that kill. But SSG go up by 1 here, and this is a different looking Space Station Gaming.
It really is. Sentinels let a few too many points get on the board there in that first hill. Yeah, I had a feeling that they were going to have a second life, but really they left themselves no room for error in that first hill, and as a result, we will now see SSG leading 1-0, and you can't help but think it's a very different SSG than we saw before the break.
2 camos in a row for Sentinels, excuse me. Not really going to be put to use, though. Damage was good, but nothing turned into a kill. As this battle and this flood through the tower does continue. Sentinels controlling the hill for now. They're almost halfway done on this, so even though the scrappy battle hasn't really been won, the trades are good enough for Sentinels to keep that spawn over blue.
Stellar also gets taken down. That's a really big kill to keep them on bat spawns, and another big kill that comes in from Sentinels now, as they're all lethal, excuse me, as SSG is trying to make this push as a team of two. Not going to be easy. This could be the hill right now.
I like that one.
Could be the hill unless Stellar can get around this corner and cause some damage. However, the call out should be there. However, no one in position. Sentinels find themselves two dead. Two no-shield players in the hill, but nobody there to capitalize. And as close as Sentinels are, they can't call it their hill quite yet because Space Station have managed to break.
Somehow, from a man disadvantage, they make that push happen. It looked like it was going to be over. There were only players at Whirlpool and Long Haul. Somehow they get across the map, and they're now just about to tie it here on this second hill.
Problem is here for Sentinels, they're trapped on the Long Haul. They have to make a Hail Mary play. They have to try and flood through one of these chokeholds.
Oh,
but
no.
Stellar with the stick, and Stellar with the double. He's going to shut it down.
Oh, no.
Sentinels get shut down. It's 4 dead. And SSG should
fuck with this
be
one.
able to close this hill out.
I don't want to speak too soon, but we could watch
Yeah,
that
two
back
up.
as a
Let's
pretty
go.
historic turning point.
Sorry, guys.
in
I'm
this
looking at Halo
series.
for a second.
That is a hill as Stellar
Forgive me.
continues his reign of terror. That is the hill that they had no business winning. That was about 75 or 80% of the way to 0. And as a team of 2 against 4, they somehow make the push happen. And like you said, that long haul funnel, that choke, that gauntlet, Sentinels cannot push through in the end. They get forced into the SSG blender, and just like that, SSG leads 2-0.
Look at Legend, he's feeling confident, he's challenging. Even though he knows Valkate's got the upper hand in that fight, gets damage down. 2v2 on the map, and Space Station get their first camo in quite some time. Eco, though, he gets beat down, and oh, the camo is going to be useless as Precision goes hunting.
Yeah, Precision, nice little nade there, just kind of pre-nading where he thought the camo was going to be clearly, and he does get the kill in the end off of some help from Lethal as well. That was 2 dead, a momentary 3 dead here off the spawn cycle. Actually, it's a momentary 4 dead based off of the staggered kills. This will be an opportunity for Sentinels to find some footing, and hopefully for their sake, not let history repeat itself.
I was going to say, getting those last 2 kills on Elevator was so important just to make sure that the spawns weren't going to be close to that hill. They flush him out perfectly. Booba gets that double.
Where are we at? Space Station's done come back. They basically reverse swept them on that Strongholds game. It was like 250 to like, I don't know, like 150 something. Right now they got 2 caps up, 2-1. Sentinels just capped the one previously here.
And the pace is unbelievable. Let's not forget, only about
So
20 seconds have gone across the game.
Space Station bringing it back. Happy to see that, because I was really kind of worried there for a second. I'm not even gonna lie about that.
On the side of Space Station, they need to make sure they close it out.
It's kind of very worried actually.
Now turns his attention to helping his teammate in tower.
I'm just looking at emblems here.
Eco's going to be no shields on the back right battery. Legend, he's going to
Actually, looks pretty cool.
Lethal's going to clean it up as Boo Boo shocks the heart for just a few seconds to slow that heart rate down.
Push coming in here though, bottom Hydro. That's where Legend went. They lost track of him for a moment. We'll see if Legend can jump up here. He does. Legend and Bound work together on a very good push that could change the way this hill goes.
Eco gets another as well, and now Sentinel's starting to get a little bit trapped again. Lethal's got to buy time here. He's got to stay alive as long as he can. Bound's trying to do the same, and it's going to be SSG who wins that final scrap.
Now I'm back in it, guys.
2v2. Now Camo coming up as well. Bound inside of this hill. Sentinels with a good start on this 4th hill, but not really a solid enough hold to call it their own.
No, definitely not.
8 players alive on the map. Wherever this camo goes could really
Mal's going to rotate, though. He knows his teammates are behind him. He's going to push up on the map because he was the closest. He's going to pick up these kills. 3 dead for Sentinels once again. Camo in the pocket as well. He's going to finish that kill before he pops it. Great stuff. 3 dead for Sentinels. 2 up. 3 up, actually, now. Make that balance still with the camo in hand. On his body. Looking for an easy pick. Gets one. Looking for some more potential pushes. He's going to take the hill because he has the camo. Nice plays. I like the plays there.
Recognize where the plays coming in, where the kills are coming in as well. And he's saying, hey,
Come on, Space Station. This is all you, man. This is all you, man.
Sentinels may have one more push on this, or they might have to give it up.
They might have to. Take a look at this. I don't think they have the time. They need to make sure they don't also lose too many numbers.
Oh, my God.
If you ask me, the hill goes. And right now they're going to continue trying to fight from long haul, but it won't be easy. They do manage to keep things interesting. 2 dead.
Nice pick. Ooh, nasty perfect coming out of Legend.
More importantly, looking at the scoreboard, Space Station ensures that the game does not go 2-2. They now lead 3-1.
Yeah, I think they can. I think they can close Game 5 out. They're going to have to play really tight, though.
It's such a tough hill to hold, isn't it? Bottom middle, it's such a scrappy hill, and so difficult.
Honestly, I think they should take a timeout after this game. I really do. I think a timeout would be helpful. That timeout did seem to help them though before they started that Strongholds match.
2 minutes and 18 seconds left on this game clock. If they get this next hill in the next minute or so, then there is going to be an opportunity to maybe tie this up.
2 dead, 3 dead now. Precision is your last player alive.
Fucking my nose. Holy shit. It's itching.
Assist does come in. That means
3 dead. Holy shit. Oh, beautiful freaking snipe. God damn, son. Holy shit. Love it.
4 dead spawns, and they're going to have to wait for each other here because this game could be over very
God
quickly.
damn, what is it up in my nose?
Shock rifle in the hands of Legend is a terrifying thing. And Sentinels are finding that out right now. It looks like at the moment...
Oh my god.
Sentinels into that hill. They know they have to go for it. Camo's up as well, but Legend's just thinking about adding some more shock rifle kills. Can't quite connect this.
Legend's going off right now.
Secure the camo for his team. Bounder's got away with it, I think, but he just got...
Oh, look at that.
Precision. He's inside of the hill.
Oh, dude, Legend. Let's go, dude.
Most importantly, we're taking a look at the scoreboard here. It will be Space Station leading on this hill as well.
Sentinel's starting to fall apart a little bit, guys. This is good news for us that put points on SSG.
Struggling to get out of the spawn to find some map control and having to be forced constantly with SSG stepping into that hill to extend themselves makes their decisions so much more difficult to make. Eco with another trade. Trades, if you're in the lead, are absolutely fine. If you're chasing, you need to make sure that you're staying alive on the map.
It's been a narrow slaying game. It's really only just about 10 kills separate
again.
to 2, 3 dead. And now this should be the final moments here of the game.
SSG looking to send us to a game 5 here. It has been a comeback.
It's going to be game 5. Yeah. Let me check out these other streams real quick.
The distance here in London, it's going to be a game 5 as SSG will win King of the Hill.
You might say we were always headed here. A game number 5. The defending champs were not going to go down this easy, but let's not forget, in game number 3, they were trailing by about 90 points. They have mounted a comeback in that game, and they have not looked back since. A fantastic piece of play to ensure that that game did not go 2-2. Instead, it went 3-1, and then closed it out 4-1.
50-47.
A 5th and final game of the series.
Cloud9 take that game off of Shopify.
The heartbreak of losing that second hill that really affected Sentinels. They managed to get 1 hill on the board at the back of it, but the control of that bottom middle hill, I have to say, from SSG, it looked unbreakable
What is this?
at times. They just constantly
Phase
had
and
numbers, constantly getting that first pick. They could just kind of bide their time when they wanted to step into it. And it almost felt like at the start they were like, hey, let's just play time. We feel like we can kill them for 2 minutes.
Phase gonna take this one. I think this was the blowout, right?
They stepped inside of it. They closed the game out without it going into time. And SSG looked very different.
Yeah, they took it 3-1.
In comparison to what they did after 2.
They really do. And
What was that? What was the series there? It was 1-1.
Second hill getting lost. It felt like it in the moment.
It was 2-1. So FaZe closed that out.
That was going to be a piece of play that we look back on as a very, very important part of this series, and it now has been confirmed indeed as we go to a 5th and final game to decide it. That 4-1 win is a big one.
That was pretty
So
epic,
much,
man.
Not only victories on the board for SSG, but
Shit.
it feels like momentum as well.
What would hurt more for Sentinels than to go to a game 5 of Optic, lose, go to a game 5 of SSG and lose? They're the margins, right? We talk about the big 3. They're the big 3 for a reason. It's because they can close out close games. They can close out the close series against teams who are so talented. So for Sentinels, a lot riding on this game. The same, of course, can be said for Space Station, but they know they can do it. For Sentinels, with a new player on the team, this is a new challenge for them.
It is. We took a look at both of these two before the series started. They have now each tracked and clocked 2 games apiece to send us to one final game to end the series. Those two guys, no strangers to Game 5 Slayers. They're going to need to know exactly what they need to do to close this one out. But let's not forget, historically, we've seen a huge, huge margin for SSG and Slayers. But game number 2, it was a 50-45, a pretty convincing margin at this level, by the way. A 50-45 win for Sentinels in game number 2. Can they repeat and make sure they still close out the series, or will we see SSG complete the reverse sweep in game number 5? That's the question.
Well, here we go then, London. A game 5 is in front of us. Let's get this thing going. One thing to talk about.
All right, there we go. This is epic right here. This is epic stuff.
Game 2 Slayer and game 5 Slayer here is the lack of power weapons, right? This is Aquarius, it's Arena, it's traditional. You're gonna have to rely on that DMR.
This is gonna be guns blazing here. We'll see what Eco might be able to do. Overshield's still up. Looks like Legend thought about going towards it. He does. He grabs it as well, and that's gonna be some early kills exchanged. 2-2 on the board, but a nice overshield. Wow, a lethal somehow with unbelievable bleed-through damage there to make sure he gets that kill. and what we thought was going to be a momentary advantage for SSG off that overshield slows down immediately. Sentinels actually goes into a lead.
Little moments in series, little moments in games can change the form.
Aquarius, one of the rougher maps to play on Slayer. I feel like, you know,
just maybe that play
it could be a very snowbally game for some teams. It's pretty tied up though. I think Space Station really, this is their domain right here. This is their domain for sure.
Very nice thrust there on the final shot to make sure to close that out. Now he and Bound will start to move together as a unit. Look at this from Stellar, not afraid, even though his shields were still flashing, not afraid to fly right back into the back of the base. They pick up the first two as they need to do, and just like that, it's a 2-kill lead.
Precision trying to extend for this kill, manages to get it, traded out immediately, though by Bound, who has had an electric start to this game 5. 5-0 for the man on your screen right now.
Oh, nice.
That thrust that he adds the 6th kill to his tally. Double positive at the start of this game, 11-8 the score.
Great score. Great start for them as well. 11-10. 12-10. Now, as we said, this one's going to be just as fast as we saw in the earlier games.
I love it, man. SSG starting out good, man. We might actually keep our points.
Advantage opens up. These players are going to be flying as fast as they possibly can. 14-11 now.
Sentinels have got a tough job here.
I love the positioning here on Stellar.
They're trapped on the car side of the map, so they've got to make a decision. Do we try
OS is about to come up. He's playing around it. He's not trying to die. He's just laying down damage, trying to keep them back.
Space Station, you can see they're not moving from this P side. They know they can control this and get that power up. And with a 3-kill advantage,
They're gonna have to be careful though. They're about to get pushed.
That could go one way very quickly.
Nice trade, dude.
However, it still should be
No.
numbers on the overshield itself. We'll keep a very close
Did they
eye.
get it? Yes, he got it.
He does pop it, turns the 180, turns back again to make sure they secure this overshield, and he still has a little bit of additional shields to play with.
Nice trade. Let's go.
Even though it was an overshield going to the side of Space Station,
They're gonna keep it close. It's gonna be a close game. Sentinels seem to be able. Seemed like they've closed the gap in terms of like teamwork and skills. Or teamwork skills, should I say?
Leading the team in kills, also making sure he's there. Not only did he start that overshield battle with the top car jump up,
Come on, he needs help, man.
trade the overshield out, just getting right back into the action.
Bound can't leave right now. He'll get slaughtered here.
One kill.
Bubu's got the heat wave as well, so weapons. Oh, Sentinels have got him. Thrust is also in his hands. He's got one to play with. Bound managed to do at the start of this game with a thrust.
Okay, there we go. 3 kills up. Let's go.
He gets taken down, and that's thrust going to be used up.
Nice, nice. Fucking beautiful. Up 4.
Brilliant exchange of play coming from
That was really good stuff coming out of this team. Oh my God, Space Station just baiting them, setting the trap up, should I say? Looking good. Holy shit, let's go. Nice. Up 7. Let's fucking go.
Starting to roll here, Space Station Gaming. This is a different looking SSG than what we saw earlier in the series. They are hunting in packs. They are looking to extend this lead and punish Sentinels inside of this base. And Sentinels are just trying to fight out the moment. They're trying to get any kind of map presence, but even the
looking really good, man.
3 nades can't take it down until Precision finally
Still up 6.
with that bandit rifle and picks up a double.
Steps out, as you said, the double kill keeps the game close. It was 3 dead momentarily. Now
only up 5 now.
SSG now 24-29. SSG answers back with a 4 dead. Excuse me, Sentinels answers back with a 4 dead of their own, and they get an overshield off the back of the perfectly timed 4 dead. So what was a 7-kill game is now
okay. His overshield's almost out though.
With an overshield advantage. Let's see if Falcated can collapse here.
This is the
only still up 5.
This is what you needed to do.
Only up 3. Shit.
3 dead, and Sentinels are coming back into this game once again. It's 3 kills between the 2 teams, and again, the overshield is the difference as Bubu top middle. He grabs that thrust as well.
Unbelievable. You thought that we might see them run away with it here. A 7.
Oh, I got a call coming in.
That could have been an opportunity to just run
Hello?
away with this game. Instead, Sentinels, they answer back with perfectly timing kills, and now only trail 33-30. We'll see if Precision can make the push here.
Well, Precision wants to push. You can see he wants to be aggressive. All of SSG are trapped in the base. Falcade is cleaning up damage, but trades are still coming in from SSG in this base. Fal's trying to clean up more damage, but there's more spawners. Now he has to back out. You have to say, he's playing this perfectly, this situation. Not getting overzealous for kills, making sure that he keeps his deaths down as well.
Love the trigger discipline there. Also the target selection coming in from Falcated. Eventually he picks up another one against Eco. Finally he's taken down. Kills will be traded again. Still a 4-kill game, 38-34. This is your home stretch.
Next overshield could be the difference maker in this game. It's not quite up yet, but You imagine with the game and the way it's going and the time that's elapsing, there's going to be time for another.
We just struck all stream.
Players exiting from the P side. Lethal picks up 1 kill. Bound taking a lot of damage, and I don't think he's sure where from, but Legend.
God damn, son. That's beautiful. That's fucking beautiful. And that's just one. That's just one fucking well, dude. He's probably still got more spots on the land to look for, but y'all are going to go for that next piece, right?
Seven seconds until
yeah.
the overshield and a 4-kill game.
Precision gets taken down. 2 dead on
beautiful,
either
beautiful.
Side. But Stella, he's got the line of sight onto this overshield.
Once y'all hit it, once y'all start pumping it out, that's when we're gonna go for that other lot, right?
Maybe for this overshield to be
all right, sounds good. I'm ready.
Precision gets taken down as well.
Yep.
3 dead. Falcated last alive. He has the overshield.
Yeah, I forgot to call you, man. I've been so busy, like, just not really, but you know what I mean. Busy with work and being tired, mainly.
Explode on the overshield player to, as you say, probably win the series here. 47-41, 3 kills to go.
Hell yeah! Hey, y'all trying to do your wedding in Japan? You're just, but you're just going to Japan for what, your honeymoon?
To watch a lot of Boo Boo standing up earlier on the series, right? And it feels like ages ago that we saw Boo Boo getting loud.
Dude, I want to go to Japan so bad, but yeah, y'all enjoy yourselves, man. That's gonna be fucking epic. Face made it sound like y'all were gonna do a fucking wedding in Japan. I was like, goddamn, Laser about to make me fucking cough up some money because I gotta go. I was like, I'm gonna have it. Yeah.
Their first series on the main stage and look ahead to the next match in the winners bracket, which of course will be Shopify Rebellion.
Let's go. I got my points.
What an unbelievable comeback from the 4 gentlemen on your screen right now. And like I said, that little step away after game 2. Look at that.
Yeah.
Just locked them back in, and they looked like the SSG that wins championships. 250 to 115 when they step back on that stage. 2-0 down in the series. They win it. 4-1 King of the Hill recharge and 50 to 42 Slayer Aquarius. SSG showing.
Hell yeah. I'd love to go to Japan. I don't know. When y'all think y'all gonna go there?
Giant mural out of it, because tell you what, if I saw a series like this, I would be like, send me the VOD right now. I want to watch this one.
Shit, that'd be like almost. You know how much I spent on that Disney trip, bro?
And SSG showing why they are currently ranked
like 12, because like it was like 6 for the whole package for the food, all the food that they gave it, which we ate really good. In the hotel and the 6-day passes, and then it was like $1,100 for the flight, for all 4 of us. And then I saved up like $2,000 from working overtime, and then I was just having so much fun. I was like, fuck it, and like I was like, we spent another $2,600 on top of that $2,000. So we blew like $4,600 just on like having fun and buying Disney merch and shit. I got some.
That's the series. That's Halo. That's how it works. Even though you're thinking, hey, we've only got to win 1 of the next 3. You still got to win 1 of the next 3. And it sounds silly to say out loud, but the proof is in front of you right now with this series layout. And I think for SSG, confidence is going to be higher than ever at this point. Sentinels, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board in the elimination bracket. But trust me, I think Sentinels are going to have something to say at the end of this tournament. I think they're going to have a lot more good games of Halo that are going to push some of the top teams, and I think if they can learn that series, then they might still be there come Championship Sunday.
Yeah, certainly. I think there's a lot of things that they have to be proud of, but also a lot of things that they should also maybe make sure to work on to make sure that when they get to those game 5s, when they get to those game 3s where they need to close it out, they could do just that.
Yeah, it's going to be a tough road for Sentinels, of course, now in that elimination bracket, but a road which I think they're going to be happy to walk, and they're going to be happy to walk as well. Because
I could probably go to Japan for cheaper than what I did Disney.
Get some more games under their belt, and how do you see them kind of close things out? How do you see them bouncing back from this series?
Yeah, I'm excited to see what they might be able to do. I think mentally they're strong enough. There's enough veteran talent on that team to carry them through.
It'd be the flight would be the one that cost me the most getting it, like, because I'd have if I go to Japan, I got to bring the whole family.
Thank you so much, Brav and Onset.
Ain't no way I'm leaving them.
Love to Space Station Gaming as they complete the reverse sweep.
Yeah, that'd be like what, almost like that'd be like fucking probably $5,000 just for fucking plane tickets.
Just off the rip, how you feeling just getting that win and having a crowd behind you in this venue?
It's awesome. You know, like you said, it was the first time playing on main stage. Didn't really know what to expect.
You ain't gonna care about it.
I'm like, what the hell is that? But yeah, no, it was good to play.
Nah, yeah, not with the old company backing you up now.
Get into it. Like start the tournament. It felt
Yeah, and now, so it took y'all a while to like kind of get into it. Now, some of the key
Yeah,
moments here.
it's gonna be
you know,
good.
We see the 150-point comeback, map number 3. The second heal secured in a fourth map, and then you guys go up a 7-kill lead in the last one. It got kind of close. What was said by Coach? What was said after that map 2 by you guys to really flip the switch and plan at that defending championship form we know you guys can play at?
Yeah, I mean, I think we all knew we w're kind of just playing too fast and kind of just trying to like speed run the game almost. So it kind of was just like find our footing, find the timings, and
yeah, we just waiting, bro. I'm just here for the ride, man.
Like,
you know.
Okay, then we can start actually like doing something now. Then
yeah.
It's kind of like GG's in our head. So.
Right now, I'm gonna let you say one more last thing. What do you want to say to the
Still
fans,
he gonna
to this
get
crowd, to
banked, bro.
We're going into your next matchup. What you want them to know as Space Station Gaming continues to go on in this tournament?
I love it. I don't know. I don't even know. I mean, there's nothing really. I don't know what to say. Like, it's kind of crazy. You know, it's a lot of energy in this room. I know it doesn't. It might not
crazy.
feel like that for people watching at home, but it's a lot of good energy in here, and we got legends. So yeah.
They got legend, everybody. Okay.
Yeah, that was a great series, Coded. They tried to keep it close, but I'm glad we got our points back. I got like almost 10,000 points off it. I think it was like 9,000.
Yeah, 100%. I think Sen feel that for sure. Wow, exceptional. Our first reverse sweep that we're seeing inside.
Way more than what we about to make.
The first thing that comes to my mind, Tony, is the fact that we talked about have they been tested. Space Station Gaming, they hadn't really in their pool. They were tested those first 2 maps. And
Still living in that trailer, just living on off the oil, no, quitting his job, playing full-time video games, become a streamer. He don't work right now? What? Oh yeah, he had all that money.
They certainly do clutch. I think for me, the biggest thing I just took away from Bound and what he said in the interview was the fact that he felt like
I don't blame him for quitting, bro. He is rent cheap. He had all that fucking money in the bank. Like, fucking live life a little bit, man. Fuck it.
the slower play style that Sen actually adopts was working for
Wake
them,
up when
and
you
it
want
worked
to,
against
bitch.
SSG.
You know what I mean?
Changing up that play style, adapting, that's exactly what champions do.
Yeah, when we talk about a team getting tested, we're talking about are they getting punished for the mistakes, the overextensions. That
Well, he's gonna be passing on to y'all anyways. Shit.
Pool play a little bit too smooth.
You'll be in full control, and then, you know, I can just be like a lifetime investor with you.
It was a good check bar for SSG to go up against an actual tough opponent in Sentinels, a series that they probably are lucky to walk away from.
Well, I'm down to do all of them, which if you need help.
Yeah, we're playing a little bit too fast. We got to play more discipline.
Because I'm gonna try to save most of the money. I'll probably spend a little bit, but I'd like to save some of it, and we invest in something else later on, like diversify a little bit later on after we get established.
SSG on the map, but it was
Yeah.
really, we talked about before, not maybe taking enough risks, maybe being a little bit too reactive, because SSG were obviously the more efficient team within that.
Yeah.
And obviously we saw what happened after game 3, game 4, and eventually that game 5.
Yeah, that game 3 was brutal for Sentinels because of how punishing and how efficient SSG are in strongholds. We know this to be true about their other stronghold map modes.
If you actually putting in work like that, yeah, man, you gotta get more piece of the pie. Then.
When they get those trip caps, when SSG got a trip cap on,
If it gets good, you brokered a deal with what you mean.
Slay Sentinels so many times because the few times they did in a row meant so much to the score line.
God damn.
Game 3 was there.
It certainly did. I've got to say, in terms of Sentinels in the first half of that series, for me, Precision was a huge standout in that. I think the way that he was performing was so elite, and it was so difficult for Space Station to slow him down. I remember looking and thinking, wow, what an incredible fit he really has been for this roster. How are you feeling about his gameplay right now? Obviously, having now to adapt to what Space Station managed to do to them. Do you think that they can also adapt to the way that others will play them?
Yeah, I absolutely love what I saw from Sentinels in this series. I really do think that the series came down to map mode combinations.
God damn, son.
When you found yourself deeper into the map pool, Sentinels kind of got exposed as far as their competition level against SSG. But with a different series layout, Sentinels could walk away with the series 3-0. I think if Interference Strongholds wasn't Game 3, it could have been a completely different story. Unfortunately, you don't get to choose the map mode combinations. You got to be good at everything if you want to win a tournament, if you want to win a series like this. So Sentinels will go back to the drawing board, elimination bracket ahead of them, but they can make
You using them fucking negotiating skills.
I love that you brought up Precision because there's been 4
Hell yeah, dude. You fucking working ass, huh?
I want to read you off Precision's kill stats. Please. 17 kills, 17 kills. Even in that game 2 against SSG, 17 kills. And that game 5, we did fall a little bit short with 12 kills, but still, he is averaging the most kills per Slayer. If you would have had 17 in that last one, maybe they would have won down.
It's also very reminiscent of Chiefs numbers too, 17. So 117. Here we go, Precision.
Yeah.
We'll see what you can do for the rest of the bracket. Speaking of, let's take a look now at the championship bracket to see where we are sitting. Of course, we've had a couple of results.
Yeah, man, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited to see if this gets good enough where I can quit my job at GM. I'm get the fuck out there.
Shopify Rebellion, who did 3-1 Cloud9.
Yeah.
Phase, they were playing native gaming.
If we can get to the point where we're making like 10 grand a fucking month, I'm gone, bro.
Optic Gaming 3-0 against Proton Gaming, which honestly,
Oh, yeah.
not surprising in terms of the results, but I thought Proton might have just a little extra fight in them there, Wes. What were you seeing from them this weekend, and is that result surprising to you?
Not surprising at all. I think Optic Gaming looked like the best team coming into this tournament, so it's no surprise that until they get to this side of the bracket, the winner semifinals, that they really aren't going to be pushed.
Yeah.
Sentinels, however, did try to push them pretty far yesterday in pool play, but that's how well Sentinels are playing. We've seen now Sentinels give Optic and SSG a lot of trouble, so I'm expecting Sentinels to have an opportunity in an elimination bracket round, but we still have our top 4 seeds here as expected in the winner semifinals.
We do. They're sitting pretty right now in those semis. Let's take a look right now at the safety net of the HCS and see who's in the elimination bracket and how those
You having fun on it?
up. We now have Sentinels dropping down. They're going to be going up against Reversal Perfy. Cloud9 will be facing Mindfreak. Native Gaming, they'll be seeing the hometown team, Quadrant, and Proton Gaming. They're going up against
Taking 8, shit.
These are really interesting to me. I do feel like I could probably predict some of the outcomes here going forward into the next round, but that's where round 2 becomes really interesting.
Oh, yeah.
What are you excited about potentially seeing as we get into round 2?
I'm excited about all the talent.
I'm gonna play that one day. That goes to Tsushima. I started playing it one night a while back, but I just didn't ever get back on it.
Now you have Proton joining them. Even SWAT and
Yeah, I just like I'm playing too much Halo.
Very competitive elimination bracket round 1.
I'll get bored one day. I've been playing a little X Defiant lately.
And Proton, even SWAT, who's looked great so far today.
X Defiant, it's like a Call of Duty Overwatch kind of like type game. It's free to play. It's made by Ubisoft. It's basically Call of Duty, but it takes more skill than Call of Duty. And it has a game type, the like Overwatch and Paladins, that escort game type where you got to escort the payload.
Both have aspirations and ambitions of
Yeah.
breaking into at least past the top 8.
X Defiant.
It's going to have to fall short.
I know, and it's going to be a difficult road. We always get to that point, don't we, in the bracket?
Probably. It's free to play.
Really good teams go home, unfortunately, and it's going to be one of them. Here is the schedule for you guys. I promised you we'd update it, and the updates have been coming in. We do have Quadrant versus Native Gaming next, then Space Station versus Shopify Rebellion, Optic Gaming.
Oh, I'm sure every time it gets better and better.
We have some bangers on the cards.
You ain't disappointed me yet.
Elimination match for the last one of the night. A few teams going to be going home today, which is going to be pretty upsetting. They've traveled an awful long way.
With how close the elimination series between Optic and FaZe were last tournament, I know it was a 3-0, but every single game was a nail biter. The fact that those two match up.
Shit, I was just chilling, I'm just waiting.
I guarantee you FaZe are going to come in with a different game plan, and Optic have looked so strong, so it's 2 Titans going back to back.
Certainly is. Well, I'll tell you something. I know that the drums and the trumpets will be coming out very shortly because we do have Quadrant coming up next, going up against Native Gaming. This one's happening on the main stage. We're going to head to a quick break and we'll see you on the other side.
Hell yeah, dude.
The HCS London Major.
Yeah, I can't wait, bro.
By
It's gonna change
AMD
everything.
and by Streamlabs.
Damn right. 1,500 a month. Fucking passive while asleep. Shit.
Entertainment, it's rendering
Shit.
speeds on other processors obsolete. It drives the future of autonomous driving. Powers
Fucking
cloud
chilling, big
services
chilling.
for billions.
It's gonna be a fucking epic ass fucking ride here, dude.
Connects communities of
I'm gonna have to be. Try not to let that lifestyle creep come in, man.
accelerate disease detection and cures.
Yeah, man. I don't wanna.
We make the world's most
I
advanced
won't be wasting my
processors,
money on useless shit.
but only with your vision can we advance the world?
I'm gonna start keeping my mouth shut about my money. I ain't gonna say nothing. I think the thing I would do with my money mostly would be I'd probably save. I'm probably try to save at least half of it every time I get a check,
Come to Hangout.
and then just
Come to shout out.
take the other half and like
Here for different reasons.
I don't know, go on a vacation or something. Cause that's I already got too much shit, man. I don't need to buy no more fucking things.
This is our
But
moment. Because when we go live, it matters. It defines more than who we are. It defines culture and community.
We're not just changing the game. We're building a whole new arena. We demand intuitive tools
that make a powerful impact, that keep our creativity streaming, the vibes
doing it hard.
and our communities growing. Because in the stream,
What's this dude putting codes in the fucking chat? All right, bro. Well, hey, man, hit me up whenever. We need to get together sometime soon. Maybe grill or something. Maybe next weekend. Okay. All right, sounds good. Shit, I can't wait. Well, shit. All right, love to you, bro. Be good. All right, peace. All right, sorry guys. I was talking to my buddy. Oh, Halo Waypoint website's doing. That's great.
Hey, C4, how's it going?
Yo, what up, bro?
Just have a couple minutes and figured I'd check in and see how you're doing. You've been up early, since early.
Been up all fucking day. Some fucking Twitch admin in Halo is putting a bunch of codes in the chat, and like I can't get on fucking Waypoint. It says internal server error. The fuck is this trash?
Weren't those codes just for Game Pass?
This is our moment. Because
They might be. I don't know, but still, Halo Waypoint's down.
Streamlabs, unleash your
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're just Game Pass codes, so I'm not too worried about them.
Let me see. I bet they're brand new ones. Let me see. Let me go to Xbox.com. Yeah, what you been up to?
Start my morning really. I've been watching Halo. Also watching Halo. I just made some coffee. I got some breakfast, and I'm about to go house hunting in a little bit here. But
Oh my god. Let's see here. Microsoft account. I'm gonna try to see if I can snag one of these Game Pass codes. Just to, like, fucking get Microsoft to come up.
no, they get claimed pretty quick. I tried earlier on a few.
I've gotten a few before. It's been a minute. I don't care about all this. I just
They were
want
like
to
dropping like HCS getting bundle codes. That would be sick.
Can I redeem a code? Oh my god. Let me see here.
You see that SSG comeback?
Oh, there we go. Dude, I was watching that shit, bro. Please let me get it. Please let me get it. No, it doesn't work. It says I need to redeem it on something else.
Here, I can
Does it work?
I can post a link on where to.
It's,
redeem it.
I'm redeeming it on the fucking Xbox fucking website.
Here, I'm gonna send you where you're
Hello,
supposed to
folks,
redeem
and
it.
welcome back to the London
Alright.
Major here, presented by Quadrant.
Yeah, this is where I was.
In the mix on day
Really?
number 2,
Yeah,
of
that's
course,
where it is.
into the championship.
Mine is
Oh,
posted
wait,
on
it's the
you.
same. Yeah, it's the same website.
Where the hottest competition
Yeah, I was
is
just on there.
always at. I'm with Tony, I'm with Harry. Why not be casting lethal? Lads,
Just got a feeling it doesn't work because I've done put in 3. I know I got these things quick as fuck.
absolutely incredible
No, this
stuff.
one just worked
You know,
for
some
me.
of the most
I just got
incredible
one.
Halo being
Did
played.
you?
Of course, at every
1
single
month.
LAN, I feel
Yeah.
like that level just goes up and up and up.
I'm putting these things in so fast too.
Where we're landing next, which of
Yeah,
course
it
is with the
definitely works here.
hometown crowd and
That
our
was easy.
hometown heroes, Quadrant versus Native Gaming. Tony,
Come on.
how are you feeling about this elimination bracket match? Because of course,
Have you had Game? You've had Game Pass before, haven't you?
I don't want to see these fans
Yeah.
go home. Hopefully they'll stay, but
These aren't for new users then.
on their shoulders, surely.
Yeah.
I just tried 3 of them, bro. Like I literally got them right off the rip. Like I know nobody's getting these things that fast.
Quadrant fans should be happy because Quadrant
Copy that thing so fucking fast, bro.
this matchup, so
I got one time. It's been a years. I got one. Like I had
Let's talk about Quadrant and
what was it? I had a year of gold, and so like it was just regular gold. Like it was a couple years ago, and I entered a 3-month Game Pass code in that I got in one of the Halo streams. The snack from the chat, and it fucking gave me a whole like fucking year of fucking Game Pass. It just converted it all to Game Pass. I was like, holy shit.
That's cool.
Yeah, dude, Space Station Gaming, dude. I put so they had that prediction in the Halo chat. I put 88,000 points on them to win the series, and I was like really regretting it for a moment. I was over here like, come on, SSG, get your fucking shit together, and they finally fucking did. Thank God. I really thought Sentinels were about to wipe, like fucking sweep them.
Would have been cool if they did, you know. Then that roster change would really.
No way. Ryan Noob won FFA.
We saw
Damn.
Expo or Into the Breach.
That's crazy.
In, elimination bracket round 1 up to top 6. And
Trying to win
What
some
the
money.
fuck?
Has to get his London bill paid for.
God damn, I can't believe he won that.
That's cool. Good for him. I never really seen him play FFA. So.
Right?
To this performance.
Hey, you better watch out. The drone will be flying on.
Yeah, it's been. I haven't ever seen him play FFA either.
What Snipe Drone brings as far as a consistency when it comes with that damage.
I bet a lot of the people at London aren't very good at FFA. Like I know there's a couple really good people that went from the regs, but like just the people that play there probably don't play FFA much because they don't ever have lands there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, there's still a lot of talented players that fly out, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
You're seeing on our screen right now. He is saving the day for those folks.
No way he won. He won freaking FFA. Let me check my stream.
Yeah, I think I saw some stuff like that in the chat. Because I saw people talking about him and being a little bored, not having to play Halo today.
With a snipe in his hand, he looks like it is literally something he goes to sleep with.
Checks out.
Like he looks absolutely amazing with the S7 in his hand. How are you feeling about him as the addition to this team?
The best addition they could have asked for the entirety of Europe. I don't think there's many people who could fill his role. His main purpose wasn't to fill the gap with Legend.
Who do you think is looking the best
They needed
today?
a little bit of flavour, some extra ingredients to add to the team, and it seems to be working out.
Obviously, I think
the next question is going to be
Phaser looking better. Optic though looking good as always. I really think Sentinels have brought their fucking A game. I think they can make it to finals if they keep playing like that. They choked. They just didn't have the ice. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. I think Optic are looking really good, man. They're looking on par for hitting Championship Sunday in the finals. So
yeah, they almost choked that Slayer
Native Gaming though, they have had one hell of a journey here in London
against
so far.
Proton.
I mean, they found themselves in open bracket, then they were bumped up to the pools,
like
and then they've been playing
missed a one shot, and then another guy was weak, and he had to just back down in like the 45 kill mark.
But they put
They
something
ended up
together. They're still alive in the tournament
clutching
here
it
on
out.
day number 2. Tony, how do you feel
So
about
they've
this
had a
roster?
couple like
Yeah, I'll be
blunders,
completely honest
but
with you guys. 2024 has not
you know
been
they're
the
still
kindest to
looking
native game
good,
people
and they
who
beat
struggled
Sentinels
in the
already
beginning.
yesterday
However, I will say,
in Game
over the
5,
last
but
week or so, between
Yeah.
Steams against Shopify Rebellion, but even going into
Hold on a
this
second, I'm looking at all these
tournament,
tweets.
there's a lot of
I
very
mean,
good
I think
matchup
now that
against FaZe
Sentinels
for a
has
while.
gotten
I will say,
through,
if there's any time to heat up,
I don't know.
it's a
Would you
week
rather
before
be
the
playing
event. It's the day
FaZe, or
of
would
the
you
event
rather
or
be
the
playing
weekend of. Native
Shopify?
Gaming have stepped up when it matters most.
Honestly, probably FaZe. is.
That your elimination bracket round one,
Shopify looks scary, man.
It certainly is indeed.
I
I'm
think
talking about heating
Shopify's
up,
looked a
Tony.
little
Somebody
off
who
this
I did
tournament.
see heating
You know,
up
they went to
mega
game
times.
5
Against
with
FaZe was Barcode.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
my
I'll take that
goodness.
back.
Listen,
Yeah.
it
Game
was a
5 with
spectacle. He had triple kill
Native,
after
right?
triple kill. The most
Yeah.
ridiculous, yeah,
Yeah.
literally the most
Looked a little
ridiculous
sloppy.
gameplay you have ever
So,
seen. His team obviously doing everything they can
I'm
to
curious to
assist on
see
what was
how they
happening.
look against
It made a
SSG,
huge,
if it's
huge
even gonna be
difference in that play for
competitive.
them, and they managed
'Cause
to really blow that one open against
They
FaZe, which is difficult.
well, they went to game 5 against ITB, I believe. And then there was some other teams that took a game off of them, which is very surprising. I think Bittersweet was one of those teams.
Superstar moment, but they're also able to slow it down, assist when they need to, and have somebody in
They definitely don't look like the online team. They're still looking good, but they're definitely not looking like that scary online team we've seen.
Yeah, I'm thinking that FaZe is looking like they're coming back a little, so I'd personally rather go against Shopify right now. So I think SSG has the most clear route to the winners finals.
Even after yesterday.
So Coded in the chat saying Optic played lights out. FaZe always comes on late. You know, SSG needs to wake up a little bit, definitely. Sentinel's coming for top 4. That's definitely for sure. And
yeah. I definitely think I'd take Sen over Shopify right now.
we definitely need the FaZe that's going to make the losers round push to the grand finals. They're the ones that look really good, but we don't need them being laid back by no means. They gotta come out hot, man.
Yeah, all I know is you do not want to go to the lower bracket right now.
No, like in Space Station, kind of looked like they were playing very laid back in that series against Sentinels, and I'm like,
yeah,
they
lucked out. They didn't drop down
because
you
like
gotta go through Sen and you gotta go through all these lower bracket teams that are
make little mistakes.
going for it. That would be very risky.
Yeah, no doubt, man.
Whoever this Optic FaZe matchup is like gonna be the biggest match of the day.
Cloud9 and Mindfreak are playing right now. Cloud9 looking to take game 3 for a sweep.
Certainly did. Here is a stronghold stat.
Good for Mindfreak though to make the champs bracket first ANZ team.
That's top 12, isn't
This
it?
was actually a conversation we had on the desk.
Yeah, it's because it's 12 teams, so they'll get at least top 12.
Pools is 16, so you make the bracket, you're 12.
This conversation, it all gets jumbled.
Yeah, Space Station definitely underestimated Sentinels. Precision brought firepower. Dude, let's talk about the Spartan situation real quick. What were your thoughts about all this going down?
I mean, my logic when Sentinels dropped Spartan was, you know, they all just missed out on a pay stub because of mental health issues.
Yeah.
You can, like, yeah, maybe Spartan and Precision at their peaks are pretty similar. Maybe Spartan has a slightly higher peak, but the risk factor with him was already so much greater. Like, you can get a much more consistent player like Precision, and I get that move. Like, it made sense. I know a lot of people are like, it's too soon, dropping Spartan. But, I mean, he's always, like, beefing with someone online. He's always having this mental thing going on. And you can see it. Like, he puts it all out there online. And then, so there definitely was the risk factor. And then I felt like that, because he did poorly at Arlington, he probably had a bunch of pressure on him to perform well at this event, which is why I think it drove him to doing this with the SSD. He's like, if I can get any sort of, like, he wants to be on his game. And
I just think that was a dumb move.
Yeah, I'm just saying he probably just wanted to be on his game because he had fear of performing badly like Arlington.
The thing is, it doesn't really matter. Everybody's already on the same rig, dude. Like, you're playing on the same settings everybody else is. So, like, I don't see, like, why you would need a performance boost. You just need to, like,
I don't even know if it's, like, looking for a boost.
If you want a boost, do some push-ups.
What he's fucking used to. But
yeah, I think that's the problem, though. I think you can't be practicing like that.
Yeah.
You need to, you really realistically, if you want an advantage online, obviously, do like max out your settings, right? If you want to be ready for tournaments, play on the settings that you're going to be playing on.
If I was a pro player, I would buy the freaking Zowie monitor.
Yeah.
I would buy the Astro A40s.
Yep.
I would
have the same
run on the fucking tournament settings. That way, like, you're just always comfortable with it. Like, I get, you know, there's
Yeah.
these people have money and they have better computers at home, and it sucks to, like, be going down. Like, when you're used to practicing at, what, fucking 300 plus hertz, and on a fucking, you know, Ryzen 9 or something with a 4090, it's not going to be the same.
Definitely not. Oh, Fulcrum says that Native just won 3-2. Who were they playing, Fulcrum? I can't remember who they were playing in the.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Was it Reversal Perfy? Oh wait, you're doing. It's a prediction. Oh, you're predicting that they're gonna go 3-2. Oh, they're about to play. That's right. I'm an idiot. They're about to play Quadrant. I just voted on them. I don't know why I didn't think of that.
Quadrants looks better than I thought they would.
I honestly think so. There's a prediction in the Halo chat. I put 5,000 points on Quadrant. I have a little bit more. A little bit more faith in them than I do. Who just dropped a follow here? Oh yeah. Hey Cody, appreciate the follow, bro. Appreciate the follow. You put 22,000 on Native. Oh my god, dude. Be prepared to lose all that, dude. I got lucky, Fulker, because I put 88,000 on fucking Space Station to beat Sentinels, and like, dude, it was looking really rough for a minute. It's looking so rough. Even in that interference start, they basically had the Sentinels had the beginning there. They were just taking the Space Station to Pound Town, dude, and then
I saved my points.
Oof.
I'm a saver.
I don't usually bet like. Oh, I usually actually I'm very bad about it. I'll bet all or nothing sometimes and then just like lose every bit of it. I think I lost 77,000 one time on Optic. It choked. Reversal Perfy whooping Sentinel's ass on interference though. 240 to 25 right now. Game 1. God damn. I'm telling you, dude. I don't think this map. I like the map, right? I like the map. Don't like the spawns. I like the map. Don't like the spawns. But I don't think this was a good substitution for Solitude Strongholds because look at this fucking blowout. 250. Like, what was it? Rebellion beat Cloud9 250 to 0. Sentinels just get put in the dirt 250 to 25. Yeah, interference Strongholds is like I think Solitude, honestly, I think it played better. I hate to say it because I do like interference as a map. Looks like Mind Freak tied up that flag game 3-3. Game 3. Come on, Mind Freak. Take it to game 5, man. You can do this. You can do this. We got some Mind Freak. Let's go. Let's go.
We certainly have done indeed. Scoob must have gone 15 and 12 so far, just trying to stay alive around top mid. At the same time, Suspected putting a lot of shots down, at least keeping him at the utility and fridge areas, but Plasma's got something else to say about it. Try and get utility control back if he can, and he'll get greeted by one member from Cloud9. It is going to back away, but this is exactly what you need to do. If you feel like you're not going to take that
Let's
fight,
go.
50-50, go on in the defensive.
It plays terribly, man. It's so freaking snowbally, like, and it's hard to get out of a setup, man. You just don't know which fucking direction to go half the fucking time, and there's like so many angles you can get shot from. Hey! Somebody said free Sparty in chat. No, Sparty fucked up. You can't free Sparty. He fucked up. That's his fault. He's a dumbass. There ain't no damn way in the world I'm gonna fucking plug up an SSD to make my fucking performance better at a damn tournament. I'm gonna plug my controller in and plug my headset in, and that is fucking it. And apparently, from what Lethal's tweet said, is last night he said that the admins have external hard drive with all your, basically probably your gamer tag and all your settings. They plug it in for you and unplug it for you. They do not let you do it.
Yeah.
So he, obviously, I didn't know that. That's the first time I've ever heard that they had external hard drives plugged in for them. But like, they take that shit very seriously, man. There's thousands of dollars on the fucking line, bro. Like, you're gonna get DQ'd. Poor Ryan noob. At least he won the FFA. I'm very surprised, honestly. I'm surprised that Goober didn't win it. I was really expecting Goober Switch to win.
goodness, Suspected just biding his time, waiting for someone to push on
I
forward.
might actually check the Discord because they haven't said anything back.
A few shots missed here and there, but it finally gets cleaned up, gets traded out. And I said it before in CTF, if you're not getting those trades, that's a flag gone pretty much, because we know how objective efficient these big teams are. As we're switching over to Tusk now, trying to at least regain their utility, but it looks like he should be able to. Nice fast, nice shot from him. Trying to find another, but it looks like they've just managed to bail.
You sound like that reticle got you a little dizzy right there.
It certainly did.
Cleaned it up. Switch gears over to
Damn, Goober came in third, bro.
Lands the people's elbow and finishes off Scoob Meister. A quick finish though coming.
God damn, Goob.
Now it's Sabonator and
You're supposed to win. You're supposed to win, Goob.
They want to get in the base.
Switch came in fourth.
But a flag is pulled.
I'm gonna let Ryan Noob fucking win. I'm really sad, man. We can't watch the fucking FFA. What up, Omni? You have returned. Yeah, Ryan Noob won the free for all. So it was Ryan Noob. We'll pull it up here on the screen for you. Ryan Noob was first, Floriously second, Goober third, Switch fourth, Atticus fifth, Dark Matter sixth, Looney seventh, and Wiley in eighth. Like, how the fuck? Oh, I'm about to type in here. I'm about to dog on them, but we be practicing for fucking weeks and weeks over here, and that motherfucker gonna let Ryan Noob win, and he doesn't even practice free for all at all. Yeah, he gets prize. He gets like $2,000, I believe, or $1,800, something like that. Hey, bro, I just appreciate being here, Omni. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've heard of all of those players. Let's see. Let me go back to that. Looney, I've heard of Looney somewhere. It's been a while since I've seen his name anywhere.
He makes a lot of content.
It does he? What kind of content does he make?
Just a bunch of shit on YouTube.
Atticus is on Passion United. I know him because of Maddie. He's a really good player. I've played against him in the free for all. I've shit on him a few times. Dark Matter, pretty good. Played him at. I didn't play actually against him, but he was at the Orlando Land. I've heard of him for a couple years now. Wiley, I've heard of Wiley a few times. I think he's a European player though.
My name's Clutch. I'm joined by Dave Walsh himself, dressed very nice for the occasion.
I just can't believe.
I know Miranda picked that out.
I just can't believe fucking y'all gonna let that dude win.
You are looking at the series layout there for just a moment, but
God.
the one thing you need to notice from there is that the first map is going to be Stronghold.
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't. It's a team thing. I'm pretty sure he'll still get prize money for. They let him enter the free for all. If he was completely banned, they wouldn't have let him get in.
They have been very strong throughout this tournament on it as well.
Okay, Wiley plays with Icepar. That's where I've seen him at. I thought for a second.
On this exact same map mode combination,
His GT is Koyoic, whatever the fuck. That's a weird gamer tag. How the fuck? Man, we regs gonna have to step it up, bro. We be practicing FFA, and y'all gonna let some bums come in here that don't even practice win. How the fuck they gonna let that shit happen? Goob has gotta Goob be winning every free for all online, every fucking free for all just about, and he can't win one on land, bro. He's only won one. It's crazy. Come on, man. Yeah, Wiley plays with some good players. Spar's a pretty good player. I'd love to see Ryan's POV on that FFA and see how he was playing the map, because if he's able to come in and beat Goob and beat Switch, and I know Florcy plays a little bit of free-for-all sometimes, but like, if he's able to beat all three of them players, he's doing something right, man.
We'll have to see how this plays out, because all of a sudden
what I want to know is how many players were in the free-for-all.
And then Zika comes in for a one-on-one reset. This is one of the things that's so difficult against Quadrant in Strongholds, as they seem to always put the right amount of players in the right locations at the right times.
It's a trip cap opportunity here momentarily for Quadrant. A is being taken by Native Gaming as they spawn bunker, but Snipedron with the first pick is going to look to pressure A as fast as possible. No longer a trip cap, but a lead for Quadrant nonetheless, and pressure on.
I'm expecting Quadrant to win this first game. Killing spree for Snipedron.
Yeah, Snipedron, we were looking at him and his stats.
Nice start for Quadrant.
He is leading Quadrant.
Sorry, Fulcrum.
In kills
I'm sorry.
in all 5 game modes. In short, Quadrant, you have to shut down this player.
Not doing a good job.
Yeah, Sparty, man. He totally fucked up. I can't believe that dude did what he did. What a dumbass move. That's almost as dumb as what fucking Royal 2 did with the fucking router situation. Or the, I'm sorry, not the router situation.
I believe that was
but
actually a mistake, though.
That was more, I think that was more of a mistake. I mean, he still probably should have realized that he still had his geo filter on. But I think he actually hacked into the files and did that, though. I don't think he used a router. Because I think back then you could actually edit the files. I doubt you can do it now. But yeah, I mean, I think Royal 2 just forgot he had it. Legitimately forgot. We know Sparty didn't forget that he had his fucking SSD plugged in. Apparently, his girlfriend was claiming that he was doing a fresh Windows install, which would probably be highly illegal. Highly illegal. Like, I mean, why the fuck would you do a fresh Windows install on a fucking PC that's not yours? That don't make sense either. Yeah, just no excuses. I mean, it's... Either case is cheating, man. Like, bringing a fucking modded controller to the fucking tournament is fucking cheating, you know? Even though that's probably, like, you're more likely to get away with a fucking modded controller than you are whatever he was doing.
Native Gaming had been so close to getting that capture, and then Sika just comes in, got that trade with Gilkey early on in the first couple minutes.
They allow, like, control freaks and shit, too, right?
Oh, they allow most controllers. I don't think there's no... As long as this...
Like,
as long as...
controller attachments.
Oh, yeah. The sticks and shit. Yeah, you can have all that. As long as it doesn't give you, like, aim assist advantage or some turbo fucking bullshit, like, for Call of Duty or something like that. I think you can even... Technically, could probably even use PlayStation controllers. I'm not sure about that one, though. I've heard people mention it before.
I thought they had to be Microsoft approved controllers.
It might be. I've seen people talk about it on Reddit. I don't know if the ruling was if it was illegal or not.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have to be Microsoft, which a PlayStation.
I'd rather play with the Microsoft anyways, personally,
but like, you know, like they like things like the Gambit or the Wolverine Tournament Pro from Razer.
Yeah, you can use all those.
Scuff controllers.
As long
those
as
all
it's
have like the Xbox certified logo on them.
Yeah.
So all those ones are fine.
Yeah, back in the day, Fulcrum, they had modded controllers for Halo 2. People would buy them, and you would literally only press one button. Appreciate the sub, by the way, with the Prime. They would have one button, you'd press it, and it would, like, quad shot people. Like, literally, it would double shot, and then YY, and then double shot again for you. Like, with one fucking button.
Oh, yeah, like the programmable macro button.
Yeah.
Thing. Turbo button.
I bought a thing called the Titan 1. And I just wanted to try it out, and you could like get a button. It wouldn't quad shot, but it would like do a double shot. It was almost like a 6. It was like a 5 shot with one burst. It wasn't a full 6 shot. Like, and I tried it out for a little bit just to see what it was all about. And it was cheap. And you couldn't use your headset, so you couldn't talk to people when you used it. And it was fun for about, I don't know, 4 or 5 games, and then I was just like, eh. I'd rather legitly know how to like use the button combos than to be a cheater. So it's somewhere. I still got that damn thing.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, like the turbo buttons. You can use it for like the green gun to just rapid fire it.
Yeah.
Like automatically at the fastest speed. And yeah, those were stupid and cheesy.
Damn, Bomni, he was fucking him with a modded controller. Ah! He didn't know he was doing it for like 3 years.
Alright, well I gotta head out here. I hope you have a good rest of your stream. Maybe I can join you later or tomorrow or something.
I'll be on all day, dude. You want to play some games tonight? I'll be on tonight. I'm sorry about last night. I was just too tired, dude. I would have sucked anyways.
It's no worries. I'm starting to regain. I've recovered a lot of the damage.
Yeah, I was just.
Game now.
I knew I was probably gonna play like shit because I was so tired. I just didn't have the energy to put in a lot of effort. So. I was like, fuck it.
Yeah, we were having some very low assist games, and it was definitely tilting me a little bit.
Sound like everybody was off on their game.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll see you on tonight if you get on.
Yep.
All right, bro.
But I'm gonna go tour some houses for a little bit.
Sounds
Hopefully
good.
find one, but we'll see.
All right.
See ya.
Take it easy, man. God damn, Quadrant looking really fucking good right now. Shit. 246 to 73. Jesus. Jesus. Native Gaming might, they're trying to keep it alive here.
Barcode somehow stays alive, gets the trade and the reset. Just gonna buy enough time for APG and crew to try to stop this cap.
Yeah, that's about to be game.
Have to rotate on over towards C.
That's about to be game. Oh, wait, they're in C.
Native Gaming jumping in the stronghold. APG trying to make a flank play.
Used to run H4 SWAT competitively. Yeah, I didn't. I played when I played Halo 4. I played for the first 2 months. There's Cali Ranger. Look at her.
Huge performance there.
Or I said Cali Ranger. Ranger Cali. What the fuck am I saying?
Just looking so strong.
There's Delta. There's Delta. There's Delta. There's Delta. There's my boy. There's my boy. My boy.
So many times that Native Gaming would send over one member to go over towards the C stronghold.
Bro, the weight of the fucking world. Yeah, it's only game 1, bro. They're chilling right now. They're all right. You can say that when they lose game 2. Yeah, clutch, man. I feel like sometimes you don't know what to talk about. But yeah, going back to the Halo 4 talk, I played for like the first 2 months. You know, just played whatever. You know, I had a decent amount of fun with some of my friends, and then I just quickly realized, you know, I started looking up tournaments, and I'd only attended 2 tournaments that were local. One was, both of them were actually completely shitty because we were playing on like fucking plasma TVs. Or some big fucking 55, 60-inch ass bullshit TVs, and like input lag was awful, and that was a nice remote deck. And yeah, but when I started Googling like tournaments and MLG and whatever I could find, I think it was like December. It was like December, early January of like around that 2012, 2013 year. And I was like Googling tournaments and just couldn't find anything, man. And I was really wanting to go pro like in that game and get good, and I just didn't see, like, I just didn't have the passion because there was no ranked playlist to really kind of challenge myself. So I stopped playing for a good like shit. I stopped playing for a good 7, 8, 9 months, and then actually I picked it up a little bit. I played a few games probably that summer, but it wasn't maybe like for an hour or two, like maybe a handful of times. And then I picked it up right before MCC dropped, and I played it for a good, like, I don't know, month or two. Probably about it was probably about a good month. I played Halo 4, got my 50, which was, I got it in FFA only on, you can only see it on Halo Waypoint, which was dumb. It just really didn't give me no reason to play. Damn, they took, yeah, Reversal Perfy was doing them dirty, dude. They did send dirty on fucking Strongholds, bro. Interference, they shit on them. I like those native jerseys, dude. I'm gonna fucking buy one. It goes hard, bro.
But I do heavily favor Native Gaming here in game number 2. They get a chance to play at their own pace.
Yeah, you just did local stuff, never traveled past 2 hours. Yeah, I think the furthest I went was like 30, 40 minutes away. And that was it.
Slay out at their pace, and I feel like they're gonna be fine.
Yeah, they've been playing pretty good.
You hear that, crowd? This is a must.
Let me see what.
Native Gaming, according to Dave Walsh, which means if Quadrant can get off to a hot start, if Quadrant can get to a lead and play from a place of strength and position, what that means is they could find themselves advancing here very quickly through the elimination bracket. A 1-0 lead for Quadrant, and this camouflage at the start of the game is going to dictate everything.
And SLG getting 2 picks on Barcode and APG. Camo going to be snagged. Mikwin goes down. You can't ask for a much better start than that.
I don't know.
Quadrant coming out hot.
I don't know how SLG got that kill so quickly under Barca. Must have shot the plasmas over in blue.
I did see a plasma grenade kill, I believe, on APG, so there could have been something there where APG got naded or stuck and then gets to finish a barcode or something like that, but I don't know. Either way, SLG created that massive opening for this camo play to take place.
Yeah, 5-2 now. Quadrant getting to play from the lead, a very important quality for them to try and get better at their Slayers, improve their Slayer record right now.
Yeah, I'd love to see the gameplay from that free-for-all, man.
Let's see if SLG can clean up on some of this damage. Unfortunately, the shock rifle doesn't come through. He is going to be able to stay alive and play as well.
Yeah, hey, send me a link, Fulcrum, in the chat for that jersey. I want to take a look at it, man. Green shit Optic is wearing is ugly as fuck. Bro, I'm not gonna lie, bro. I ain't seen a fucking Optic jersey yet that I like. Other than the Seattle Sonic basketball jersey that they did and the Charlotte Hornets collab they did. Those are the only two fucking jerseys I've seen. The ones that they actually wear for esports, I ain't liked any of them. Because everybody was like on board like at Charlotte last year, wanting to buy that championship world's jersey, and I'm like, there's nothing special about it. It's got a patch on the side that they won the fucking world championship. Like, the only reason I would buy it is if I was looking to maybe make some money and flip it on eBay or something, because some fucking Optic crackheads fucking gonna buy it. No offense to Optic fans, but you know somebody with like too much fucking money is gonna part ways with it for a fucking jersey. I could literally probably get double or triple out of it. I'm just never been a big fan of Optics like branding. I don't find their logo like enticing. Maybe their content's not bad. Like, they're like their little documentaries, and I don't really care about their podcast because I'm not like a big Call of Duty guy. I can see why people like them because they were so dominant in Call of Duty, but like with Scump being the best player, and he has a very likable personality. I'm pretty sure he's what sold Optic, in my opinion. Him and Formal and Shotzi have pretty much sold Optic. I don't know a whole lot about the other players, should I say? Not really familiar with anybody other than those three, but I'm pretty sure Scump is one of the reasons why Optic is probably so big. And Hex has got a pretty good personality too, I guess. But he's not what really is driving people there, I would say. It's the gameplay, the story. Yeah, I got the stickers, man. I'm a sticker fan, so I usually collect anything like that. I've gotten a couple of their Optic shirts. I did pick up I picked up a couple of their shirts. I like Wallace. Wallace is I got the one from Arlington plus the Halo collab shirt. But their jerseys, I've picked up, like I said, I picked up the Charlotte jersey and the Sonics jersey that they did. Those were pretty fire. But as far as like their esports jerseys, I just don't care for them. They'd have to do something cool. Like Space Station came out with that Worlds jersey last year with the purple like kind of tie-dye color pattern. That was cool. I guess like if you're wanting a really clean jersey, then you go with Optic. Yeah, the Charlotte one. Did you get the jersey or the shirt? Yeah, okay, that sounds good, Fulcrum. Alright, man, hey, appreciate you stopping by again, Omni. I'll see you in a bit. Yeah, I got the jersey. I don't know, I can't remember. I don't think I bought a shirt at Charlotte. I think I just bought the jersey. I wanted that hoodie, though. I'm not going to lie, I did like the Charlotte hoodie that they had. Fortunately, I didn't get one. And I actually liked the green one that they put out, the green version of that hoodie. It was pretty nice. I would like to add... Yeah, I got a Sentinels jersey. I got a white one, and I've got a t-shirt. No, I got a hoodie. I got a Sentinels hoodie, the one with the sword on the back. But I would like to add some other nice Optic merch if they'd come out with something. God damn, what is this game? Fucking Quadrant is frying, bro. Holy shit. Yeah, the black ones. There's some like they're not dog shit, obviously, but like they're just not like they don't speak to me, should I say? Like, if I want to put it more politely, it's not that like they're dog shit designs or anything. They're pretty clean designs. Like, if you want something basic, I feel like I just don't think they just don't speak to me like I need that. Like, you know what I mean? If in order for me to buy something, it has to kind of speak to me. I can't just be like, oh, I want some merch, let me buy this T-shirt. No, it has to like make me want to buy it. I don't just buy shit to buy shit. I buy it because I actually like it. You know, it has to like look good, vibe well. Like I'm a sucker for art. I love art. Who doesn't? Yeah, SSG has some fire merch usually. Their jerseys this year are kind of. I don't really care. I'm gonna be honest. They're kind of like on par with the Optic jersey, the one that they're wearing now. I don't really care for it. I have the hoodie. They sent me for free that I won. I wouldn't have bought that damn thing. That's for sure. I don't know. I can't remember seeing the Halo zip up. The World's Halo zip up.
Rolling, picking up the pace, disrespecting Native Gaming for a reason. 49 to 39, 1 kill away from going up 2-0 against a very.
Yeah, this is game right here, man. I don't know, man. Doesn't look too good for Native guys. Does not look too good for Native.
We'll take a 2-0 series lead here in the elimination bracket round 1.
And that one's tough. I mean,
Wish I could still vote. I'd put all my money on him.
This as a very close series either way, but I really predicted that Quadrant take game number 1, and I assumed that Native were going to be favored in the Slayers.
Oh, that hoodie. Yeah, I got the shirt. I got the shirt. Yeah, I got that one.
Yeah, I really feel like this was always going to be a
Yeah, that was dope. That was dope as fuck.
Once these players start gaining confidence on either side of the stage.
I pretty much bought all the Halo merch. If it had anything with like worlds on it that looked good, like Seattle type thing, I got it. I got the Noob Combo shirts that he made for Worlds in Seattle. I got both of those.
Just every single time.
Rest in peace, Noob Combo.
Pick up the pace. When they charge around to finish off a one-shot, they get punished for it. There'd be players like Snipe Drone who's banking that grenade over in pipes, or that last one round the corner of bottom tower, and I believe it was Sika, who had shock rifle, just trading a one-shot teammate for a full shielded member of Native Gaming.
Now, I know you said it was a must-win game for Native Gaming to tie this series up. If they want any chance to win this series, you're still in it technically, right? What can Native Gaming do here in Game 3 to try and slow down the snowball that is clearly rolling downhill and expanding ever so often?
That's a great question. I mean, CTF Aquarius, unfortunately, is probably the fastest CTF we have here. And I felt like speed of play has not been favoring Native Gaming. Generally, speed of play favors a team that has the numbers advantage and the ones that's charged.
Yeah, Native Gaming gonna have to do something here, man. They gotta do something, bro.
At some point, Native either has to say, we need to find a true way to play defense and slow it down and go at their pace of the game, or they need to fight fire with fire. They need to start going across the map. Stop trying to be on the back foot, trying to wait for too much help. They need people to start treating it more like a free-for-all at some points and win their one-on-ones, not be afraid to charge out and challenge.
Who are we watching? Is this?
Graphic on screen, it's a CTF Aqua, or a CTF stat, I should say.
Watching Rice.
Like Quadrant have struggled with the amount of flags that are being taken away, but the defense, once it's grabbed,
It's fucking just. I'm watching this LVT clip right now.
Quadrant have struggled to stop. So, although someone is in their base pulling the flag, they're not getting cast. What does that tell you about this team, Dave?
Yeah, I mean,
Let's pull it. We'll pull it up here. Let's mute this real quick. I'm gonna pull it up on Twitter. I got some notifications here.
Against Quadrant, that to me says that either you're playing a map that's really tough, like an Empyrean or something like that, where some flags don't turn to conversions, right? Or just
Let me see if I can move my camera.
Does not worry about the initial cap. Or the initial grab. They aren't overly committing.
Let me go. Hold on a second, guys.
Defense and saying, all right, it's okay if they get into our base. We don't have to commit and die right then and there. Seems like.
On the snipers or whoever is actually still standing on the map trying to deal damage to you rather than the flag carrier.
Could be something like that, yeah. That would be the only takeaway without having to dive in deeper and actually watch their gameplay of what they're doing.
Aqua CTF's the name of the game. There's an overshield bottom.
I think this looks cleaner right here.
Your utility starting weapon to find success.
I mean, you look.
Yeah, Noob Combo, dude, was huge, man.
Gotta say on interference/rig, like that's all also a map that doesn't have
Well, I'm thinking, I'm honestly thinking about reaching out to him and seeing if I can pick up where he left off. Maybe if he wants to like sell it or something, sell the rights to it or something. That way we can maybe get something going there. Let's see. Oh, I like this. This is cool.
With players like Maquin and Gilkey on your
Top
team,
12.
you think that you're going to get the advantage in those one-on-one opportunities throughout a series. But Snipe Drone and the rest of the boys on Quadrant are
They're gonna put Native Gaming in the third spot. Fuck no, not happening.
But it looks like their shots are also on here.
They might as well be LeBron and D.
A late Saturday, which is a
Let's see what he's doing here.
you feel like you're on fire and you
Wait, go back down.
We've seen the first 2 games from Quadrant.
A big kill here by Common. Not able to win that, but it's still a double cap, and it's still points being had for Reversal Perfect. I don't think anyone's in position.
What the fuck is that reticle there?
Michael's not gonna make the jump, and it's Reversal Perfect taking game 1. The Reversal.
At the same time,
Yeah.
teams can slow down a bit. I don't expect this to be a 5 or 6 minute game like we were seeing in these last 2. I feel like this season.
Wait, what was that? Reverse.
Changing some choice words. Make the camo. Same numbers. But they have their opportunity.
Oh my god, dude, that's hilarious.
Step it up immediately and get back into this series.
All eyes will be focused on that overshow that spawns Pink 1 at the start of the game. An opening break is something Native are praying for to win at this point.
I'm done. I'm done.
I feel like it's all eyes and Snipe
Lethal needs to just 1v1 the trumpet player. His Twitter beef with him is nonstop.
Early play over towards Bomb Card. Gets a one-on-one and drops it to Snipe Drone.
It's the same thing we've been seeing so far in game 1 and game 2.
Put the smile
What
on
is this?
They might as well be LeBron and D Wade right now. I mean, like 23 and 24 apiece. These two are just tag team in Cloud 9, and 5 more seconds to go.
Way.
3, 2, 1.
Wow.
Ozzy.
Nice.
People step it up, and no one else on Native has a kill yet. APG has 4 slays. He's taking matters into his own hands.
Willow covered up.
Kills on the board. I originally questioned, can Quadrant keep up and slaying Department with Native?
Yeah,
It's
so
actually
that-
reverse right now. Can Native step up and match the slay?
We'll pick up off this here in a second. We'll watch these narrative clips. Actually, let's do them. We still got time in this game to watch. Let's see.
Well, walk me through just to start the first 2 games. What kind of happened? Did you guys feel flat? Did they just come out hot? How did you guys find yourselves down 2-0?
I think they honestly just came out hot. I mean, we were sitting on main stage for like an hour beforehand, and everyone was kind of checked out. Plus, like, I mean, it's not the greatest venue I would say I've played in. You know, the crowd
Right,
behind you, it's
Fulcrum?
kind of like hard
Trumpets.
to get that bubble, your team bubble. You know,
Sure,
like
sure,
it's
sure.
non-existent. So like, yeah, they came out hot. I mean, honestly, I overclocked my controller the first 2 games and couldn't aim. And then 3rd game I closed it and I could aim. So. Yeah.
Oh wow.
But yeah, they came out hot.
Yeah. It was I think a place nobody expected you to be down 2-0. Bound to want to ask you as
You couldn't aim because he overclocked it?
Coming into
What the
interference,
fuck?
we were curious if you guys were looking at should be good. Coming into like game number 3, if you guys were looking at interference as like, okay, we feel really good about this game type, or if it felt like a wild card due to like just the simple, the fact that you'd had the least practice time on that game type out of any.
Yeah, I'd definitely say we're pretty good. Anything like Strongholds related.
Yeah.
When I saw it was interference, I was a little iffy just because it's interference.
Yeah, see those Space
Team
Station
name's not
jerseys?
full, it's kind of
They don't speak to me, man. I'm personally, I wouldn't buy that.
Like we're gonna play.
I would not buy that
Halo,
jersey.
So I think there's like a play.
The hoodie, I got the
somewhere
hoodie
during
because
the
they gave it
beginning
to
of
me.
the game, like you just worn like a gunfight you shouldn't have worn. I was like,
And
oh,
it's
fucking
like
win
not
this
the
shit,
best
so.
material.
That
It
was
feels
pretty
good,
confident,
but
that was pretty
it kind
confident,
of
so.
frays a
Yeah, it
little
does
bit.
feel like you guys are a team where if
Just
someone
after
pops
normal
off,
use, really.
the chance of the series is like flipping around.
Yeah,
is like quite
the
high.
momentum changes for sure.
Without giving away too much, you guys stepped away from the stage and came
Yeah.
back as a whole new team. What was said?
It was basically just like the generic like find your footing. We're kind of just playing a little too fast.
Yeah.
And then we kind of also know how they play. So we know how every top team plays, and
Hey, don't ma-
I feel like with
don't make
Sentinels
that
they
too
kind of
loud,
like play
okay,
for
bud?
like
You can
weird
listen to
timing.
it.
Like they're not super fast, they're not super slow, but they're definitely a team that can kind of throw us off because they know we also play really fast. So it's kind of just like realizing that Sentinels.
Wait, Quadrant's gonna get their first flag in.
Boo plays and just try to play for
Oh,
that,
Native
so.
Gaming, sorry.
Stellar, one last question for you.
They're here
Was
to
there a
play.
point, whether it was an interference when you guys were down 115-25 or later in game 4, was there a point where you guys knew that you were going to win the series and that you were kind of back?
8 minutes
Yeah,
left.
I would say. I mean, I feel like no matter what, we think like we can win any series. But I mean, we came out really hot on a Recharge King. We like 4-1'd them, I think.
Yeah.
And after that, I feel like we just knew.
Yeah, probably even that second hill, right? Because you guys stole that second hill.
Yeah, we had a good comeback on that.
And I feel like, I even said it during the cast, but I was like, we might look back on that hill as the one that sent the whole series the distance. But guys, congrats. I think everyone was stoked to see the reverse sweep, and best of luck for the rest of the weekend.
Appreciate it.
Is that the same? Yeah, it's the same one. Okay. So I don't have to listen to it twice. All right, let's get back to the games here.
It's a little bit easier to breathe, I'd say. As Overshield comes up, Glory is the one to put it into his chest. And right now, Glory trying to advance on the map. A couple of members of Native Gaming are going to run into
I'm going to move
it.
my cam. Hold on, guys.
Great damage right now as they get a Mikwin APG sandwich. Glory eats the sandwich and takes him down.
And those are the challenges someone like APG is not really expecting. When you think of the highest level, even like NA play, a lot of times these players are so reliant on someone else finish up their one-shots. They will jump out and challenge when they are forced to. In a case like that, Glory's like, I just know I'm going to win this, so I'm going to go out and take it.
Yeah, unbelievable play by Glory there to use that overshield to create some map control. But ever since then, it's been back and forth. No real map control, no flags being pulled as of yet. But as I say that off screen, it is going to be Quadrant pulling Barco's flag. A big decision for him to make here.
Ooh, and this one's a tough one to know what to do. Whether you just stop and slay or do you counter pull across the map. It looks like damage coming down. Who is going to win this exchange over on car side? Looks like APG's going for the recovery. Glory does not touch just yet, but damage has been done, and flag continues across the map in the hands of SLG.
SLG, the last man standing in the ring. As he gets the flag, he tries to throw it up, but he's knocked to no shield. That flag does not make it into the window. You can't throw it to yourself, young man. That flag will be neutralized still. SLG going to choose to try and slay, but there's a player coming up his pink stairs.
He does not know this flank behind it. Here comes the surprise. It's revealed. SLG does get a touch, but these players are all stuck in the courtyard. Mikwin, the only one
Quadrant about to tie this shit up, man.
somehow stop this flag and he's across the map. That's going to be a flag return. Flag captured. We got ourselves a tie game.
Barco was the player.
Native's going to have to, like, really pop off, man. Quadrant are here to play.
SLG able to stay alive, play his life, and tie this
They're here to play.
That's such a tough decision to do, too. Generally, if you see someone's back to turn to you and they're shooting your teammate, your first instinct's like, well, I'm going to be fast. Yeah, you got to help. You're going to be faster to shoot, but like you said, kind of came back to bite him there. The flank, it was revealed, and after that, it was punished.
Overshield just came up. Glory got another overshield for the side of Quadrant. The flag was actually thrown out front the base, but perfect shots from APG make this flag run dead in its tracks. They're going to be able to get the reset. You'd have to think, but somehow Sika, nobody gets the reset. Sika sneaks in, he gets the touch. A couple of players do go down for Quadrant, but that flag is still out.
Yeah, flag's still
Getting
out.
kind of hungry here, guys. I'm hungry. Ooh, what a nade. Team nade? No, it wasn't team nade.
Friendly grenade coming up from Sniper? I don't know, but here comes the battle.
Yeah, I think it was, actually.
Going to go in favor of Quadrant, and they're going to try to set themselves up for a new flagpole.
Two players on the bridge trying
I thought it was maybe an observer glitch, but it was definitely a teammate.
Pink one able to stay alive as well. Sniper Drone going to be the one to get the flag. SLG and Sika both pick up kills. Gilkey, the last player alive for Native Gaming. Mikwin's
look at that damage.
And Mikwin's going back to the death cam right now. Flag on the move, and where is Gilkey is the question. Behind the flag carrier, he's able to take down Sniper Drone into the utility. As he hops on the return, he's got to do more. He can't do more. SLG gets the kill, and trades will benefit Quadrant with their flag on their side of the map.
It just feels like any time these members of Quadrant are dividing and conquering, they're just winning the fights. When it comes down to like a one-on-one fight there over at the bridge, granted getting the first couple shots on a player who's spawning there, or a one-on-one over in util, Quadrant seem to be coming out ahead in those exchanges.
Last player alive for Quadrant in the utility, going to be able to get a touch potentially. Maybe
sheesh.
It's actually a double kill for SLG. The flag does get returned, however, so a beautiful job by Gilkey at the start, but the rest of Native Gaming to follow up and return that flag successfully. Unfortunately, what did it cost? Complete map control and the flag being pulled again.
They clear out Mikwin, though, from car side. That flag should be cleared to move across the util side if they get the touch, but looks like they opt to go towards bottom center with it. We're going to have to see if they're taking too fast of a route here. Sika trying to push over towards courtyard, realizes that he cannot go get the touch. He will get finished off and decides to reposition.
Pretty sweaty game here.
This seems to also be a strategy here from the Quadrant side.
Don't know
who's
going to win it, honestly.
And if they feel like they can't get it, they'll push towards util, either set for new
It looks like Quadrant's going to probably get this cap.
Which is still going across the map.
Yeah, that's going to be cap.
They're used to baiting the flag. That flag actually gets punched in off screen. And Quadrant now take the lead. Now the conversation of pressure on Native
Yeah.
Gaming's back.
Native Gaming's going to have to really do something. Quadrant are looking good. Quadrant are here to freaking play. Nice shots.
Down. Do you have the count? Do you have a life to play around?
This is round 1, dude. This is like, I mean, this is top 12 right now. You know.
But you start to get more and more worried as this develops. From what we've seen thus far, it doesn't seem like Quadrant's.
Yeah, I knew they. I didn't think Native were gonna make it, honestly, in the top 8. Didn't really have them making it that far. So far, it seems like ITB.
Does not want to give that any chance to move across the
I had them at like, I think 5th, 6th, or something like that. They got knocked out. They didn't. They top 16. Unfortunate.
Back to top pink. He's got a lot of pressure coming up the stairs as he's able to get the stick. Beautiful job, Gilk, putting these sticks to use this game, trying to get a flag on the move. 2 go down for Quadrant. Flag is on the
I wonder
move
how
right
Fluffies
now.
did the team.
We'll have to see how long they
Like who put them out in the open bracket?
It's getting capped.
This cap is going to go in?
Yeah, absolutely. Nobody Quadrant in a position right now. But Overshield, like you said, Dave, coming up in 10 seconds.
Oh, tied up. Shit, Native's trying to keep it alive here. Nice shit. Fulcrum might get his wish. We might be able to push it to a game, 4.
Like we've seen them grab
Potentially game 5 maybe.
Every OS, every camo. I would say you're seeing 1 out of 5 at the most go in the hands of Native Gaming.
Quadrant pushing up on the map quickly though. We got 2 dead for Native. Warriors just said fuck it and pulled the flag. Don't blame them. It's actually very smart because of the timing. The timing there was pretty good, but he's gonna have to slow down just a little bit. Barcode's gonna get him weak enough to not let him run that flag, but it's gonna be 3 dead, and that's gonna be probably another cap here. Most likely. Yeah. Native Gaming fumbled that fucking tie, man.
Flag so close to going in. They make sure to secure it, but they have to be careful here. 3 members went
Oh
down.
my god, this is perfect timing for. Oh, dude. Come on, Native. We need to see game 4. Why are they spawning in the fucking base?
I'm not sure how many people that damage it took down.
How the fuck did they spawn in the base? What the fuck? What was that spawn?
But they ran at util and Quadrant spawned in their own util closet right now. Quadrant have
What the fuck was that spawn?
In no man's land, inside the base, forced to try and sprint over. That flag.
How did they spawn in the base? Or is he sitting in the base?
Will stop Native Gaming's cap. 40 seconds on the clock. Native Gaming had 40 seconds in their tournament lives to turn this around.
I thought Native Gaming had it perfect. The kills was the bigger question for me. It wasn't about where they're blocking the spawns or on the flag. I usually feel like they have that part down.
Oh! Beautiful.
Seconds left here for Native Gaming.
You gotta go, APG. You can't look. You only got 20 seconds, man.
Runs it towards util. Does he opt for courtyard or util?
Oh, nice slide, nice slide. Oh, dodging death, man. Dodging death. He knows the opposition's about to come. Smart shit!
From SLG, and the melee is going to make him an easy kill.
Come on. Nope, nobody's there.
Flag goes home. Native Gaming will go home, and Quadrant will move on in the elimination bracket.
That would have been good, man, if APG would have pulled that out of his butt.
For these hometown heroes at Quadrant Major here in London. What a statement here against a squad like Native Gaming to do that in a 3-0 fashion. Game 3 is where they actually start to show some life. Other than that, let's be real. Quadrant were dominating.
Let's talk about it, Dave.
Shit.
As Quadrant dominates.
Well, Native going home, man.
Native Gaming squad with the likes of APG, Gilkey, and Midwin, champions across Halo. So much history. The talent that they just beat, the way they just beat them. Quadrant's elimination bracket run, what are you looking forward to seeing for them? How far do you think this train can go?
I mean,
Native Gaming have had it fucking rough. I really think Fulcrum, I'm gonna be honest. I think Native Gaming, the org, fucked up by dropping Druck and them, dropping that team. They should have tried to kept like most of Proton Gaming on board because I'm sorry, but this Native Gaming roster is just not cutting it, dude. Just not cutting it.
Probably going on in the other room, so they didn't get a
Just not cutting it.
Series, but when they hear whispers of Quadrant 3-0ing Native Gaming, what do you think's going through their head?
I mean, they're gonna.
I mean, it was a close game in the flag game there. Not so much in Slayer, or definitely not in Recharge, or sorry, Stronghold's Interference.
Yes, Snipe Ground then leading the charts in kills. Was he top kills?
Yeah, that was rough, dude. I got my points back. Let's see how many did I win.
Yeah, game 3 had 26 kills, but Snipe Ground just absolutely
Okay.
dominating there. I feel like if you
I went from like 97,000 to 100,000.
you want to say, what do we do to shut down Snipe Ground?
Let's fucking go.
Well, even if you do, his teammates are just going to clean you up and then
I won 2,100 because I put in 5.
Because nobody was able to take down Snipe Drone.
Oh yeah, let me look at my drops now.
We were on his screen. He was winning a pivotal fight. He was hitting perfect shots. Snipe Drone, the player of the series by far, giving Quadrant everything they needed.
Yeah, putting up those numbers, but like I said, it's a team. It's a unit there. They play so well together. Snipe Drone is playing his piece. Another player who's been doing his piece is Sika. Blaze, you're down right now. Take it away.
Thank you so much, Walshy and West. London, make some noise for Quadrant as they continue on.
What's LVT got going on? Sentinel's reversal perfect game.
My God, okay, talk to me about how you feel in this series, winning with the crowd behind you right now and staying in this tournament.
It's probably the best LAN event I've ever played, just because of the whole crowd. Like, the support is amazing. Look at the French flag behind us as well. Nah, they make so much noise for us. The music and everything is insane.
It is absolutely.
Yeah, they do have the entire arena on their side for sure.
Top frag every single game to make sure you all have a flawless performance. You know, what was going on in your head, you know, as you guys had to go into series? How did you play so well?
We just built our confidence along the tourney. I know that we lost against Optic and Sentinel, but if you look closely, all the games were insanely close. Like, every game we've lost so far have been winnable games. That's the thing. We told ourselves, sometimes you can get stumped, but we never get stumped. It's always close game. It's always in our hands. So, like, we have the confidence that we need to go all the way down, you know? We feels like we should be on Championship Sunday, and we're going to do everything we can to go.
I know you guys are definitely going to do everything you can to make it to Championship Sunday.
Let's see. Let's check out.
You used to be so known for your objective gameplay.
Have they put any codes in here?
Your objective looked really good. You know, having Glory on this squad, do you feel?
Let's go over and check out LET.
Control of this hill. Sentinels.
God, I hate when I go to another fucking tab. It like puts it on like 360p.
Who's hungrier? And you see Breaking Shots POV. He looks very hungry to get this win, but what does he have to do?
Man, dude, Reversal Perfect, you're playing well. Look, it's tied up 3-3. The hill is pretty much tied. They're keeping constant pressure on Sentinels. Oh my god, what a trade. Sentinels got the setup. That's probably going to be maybe not game yet, but they're going to get a lot of hill time here. A lot of hill time.
And still ends up with 2 kills for his team. Is that enough to slow Reversal Perfect down? They're flying to this hill. Breaking Shot jumps up with no shields, no one in position, a couple players in position, but they both get taken out. And you gotta know there's a pop-off that happens. All 4 down, and Sentinels, my goodness gracious, popped off when they needed to the most. They
So, like, look at the series. 250. Reversal Perfect did that. Barely won. Sentinels barely won game 2. Stomped them in game 3, and then pretty close game in game 4. So, not bad. So, Sentinels going to take on Cloud9 next. Quadrant going to go ahead and take on Proton.
They'll continue on to Cloud9 next. And that was the rivalry that we thought was always going to be the mainstay in Halo when it was first announced. Remember that classic Cloud9 roster? Yep. 3/4 of what is now, or I guess it's only half of what is now SSG, and then Sentinels, who are now, you know, half phase. We still got Lethal over there, but it's just fun to see how these teams have developed as time goes on. And then look at that, Quadrant 3-0ing Native on the mainstream. Shout out to Quadrant putting on a show for the home crowd. Native will drop out at top 12. Both the international teams, SWAT and Mind Freak, will be in top 12, and the Reversal Perfect, the team that came from open bracket.
Pretty close on the, not too bad. They didn't get completely blown out on that game.
Over on the winner's side, right, we got some spicy action that will be coming soon. We got that matchup between Shopify Rebellion and Space Station Gaming.
Proton whooped SWAT's ass though, 250 to 22 and interference strongholds.
And again, I said that one of the big three would not win this event. At this point, I think they've all woken up. Like, everyone's playing phenomenal. Even Sentinels is playing really well.
Got some peanut butter.
Brought SSG to a game 5.
Chocolate peanut butter.
I'm excited to see how they pan out. SSG obviously waking up.
What was this match? That was the phase one.
Series for me is SSG versus Rebellion because, I mean, how many times have we seen that same game, that same matchup online? Like a ton. So I'm excited to finally see it online.
Let's see. What was the? That was the.
More Halo games going on yet, but we'll tell you about a little bit what we're doing over here at LBT and how you guys can support. Right, this is all community funded. We don't have any big sponsor behind.
Looks like Sentinels took Aqua 5-1 complete shutout. What did they take game 1 at?
I'm just watching the ads and really being the lifeblood of Halo. So we appreciate y'all. If you want to keep helping with what we're doing here today, you know, just a simple.
Well, that was game 2.
Like what Jordan Caps did, 5 gifted subs to the channel. Thank you, Jordan. I also saw that we had. I think
You think Native beats Quad anywhere else? Maybe.
earlier as well. Shout out to Stacks.
Was that a 50 to 47? That was a close game.
25, my God. Yo, thank you, Godly Devil, with the 25 gifted subs, helping people watch.
On Freak Cloud 9. Is that still going on? No, they got sent home. That's right.
He takes third for the week. Look at that. Third place now is Godly out of nowhere. Third place in the top gifters of the week. I love to see it.
Let's see what we got going on the Halo channel.
Flag. This is going to be our bread and butter. It's going to be fast-paced, and we've got the momentum on our side. Well, I was impressed by Native Gaming being able to rally back. We actually saw Barcode getting a bit loud as well, which is always a sign of good things. You know, hopefully, hoping for that reverse sweep. But Quadrant being able to shut it down, and it wasn't from lack of trying from Native Gaming. They had some things up their sleeves. Some great spawns coming in.
I'm waiting for some more Game Pass codes to come in the chat. I'm gonna keep it on theater mode. I'm gonna go to the restroom. I'll be back here in just a moment, guys. So just hang with me here. Be back. Huh?
I really do feel like this 3-0 sweep, this clean run from them, is some really good signs for things to come, pushing through this Elim bracket.
Completely agree. I did say both those series they played in pool play, they were extremely close, nothing to get upset about. Yeah, sure, a couple of them were a little bit upset, and I was just talking to a couple of players and I'm denying about it, but you just got to let them know and remind them, you're against some of the top teams in the business. Friday, just sweep it under the rug, move on to elimination bracket and crack on from there, and that's exactly what they're doing. That clean sweep against Native Gaming, they're on a massive high right now.
They certainly are indeed. Great signs for them. This is the winners bracket side of things, and of course we have our semi-finals getting set and ready to go. Space Station Gaming versus Shopify Rebellion. FaZe will be facing Optic Gaming. That is a matchup we all know and love and will be highly competitive, I am sure of it. We'll find out who will be in our winners finals later on, but the elimination bracket is where we just were. We say goodbye to Native Gaming. We say hello, Quadrant. Welcome to the journey. Here we go. How far have you got in you? Quadrant, they'll be going up against Proton Gaming. Cloud9, they're waiting in their round 2 right now to see who is going to take this one from Sentinels and Reversal Perfect, which, by the way, looking at the results that are coming in here in the updates, 2-1, I'm actually quite shocked by that with Sentinels. I know they got knocked down. I know it wasn't what they wanted. Reverse sweep against SSG is a difficult one to take on the chin. But getting a map off Sentinels at this point in time, considering how good they have been, I'm quite shocked by that.
Yeah, Reversal Perfect have been known to kind of upset teams during some of the online qualifiers and during the open series, but this is LAN time, and when you think of Sentinels, you think of, again, a team that's trying to break into and be consistent as far as the top 4. So it's a big win coming from Reversal Perfect, but, you still got to finish it out. It's elimination bracket time, and by the time this weekend is done, nobody's going to think, oh, Reversal Perfect took a game off of Sentinels. They're going to think, did you win or did you lose?
Very true. I think, if anything, it just tells me a little bit about maybe the mentality that Sentinels are feeling right now. I think they need to get it out of their system, regain a little bit. It was a tough loss for them. I mean, getting reverse swept by SSG, you are so close to getting it done in a 3-0 fashion, if not 3-1, to get reverse swept. It's really, really difficult on the mentals, but they do have a bit of time to bounce back if they get through that matchup. Then tomorrow, of course, is a whole new day, and that does things for players. The refresh in your brain, getting some sleep, getting some VOD done as well in the evenings, that does a lot for them going into the next day, especially Championship Sunday.
It certainly does. It's just due to the fact that against SSG, they were this close from getting top 6 guaranteed. So this gives them some breathing room going into Sunday, but now sure, they're going to be quite demoralised. Of course they are, but they've been round the block quite a few times here and there, haven't they? Let's be real. They may drop a map here and there just to kind of recover their mental, as you already mentioned previously. But I still think they've got the potential to do it. I feel like this team is still extremely strong and feared, and I think anyone who comes up against them should be worried to a certain degree, considering how well they performed against SSG, because if they play against like that again against any other squad in the elimination bracket, I'd be scared. I'd be worried.
I think I'm scared for everyone at this point. Looking at the level of competition, it's pretty damn scary. Let's take a look at what's coming your way for the rest of tonight. Next up, we have a winners semi-final. It's going to be Space Station versus Shopify Rebellion. After that, we have another semi for you. Optic Gaming takes on FaZe, and then we have elimination quarterfinals to end things off. Somebody's going to be going home. We'll find out who will be playing a little bit later on. We are going to head to a quick break, folks, but when we come back, we have another amazing series on our hands. The underdogs, the big underdogs, who are looking to really take this one home against Space Station Gaming.
Oh, Wednesday necklace.
Semi-finals, and we'll see you guys on the other side.
The HCS London Major
I'm sure it will.
is presented by A&D and by Streamlabs.
For Christmas, for Toy Story in Woody.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what it's for Christmas and Christmas. That's my favorite toy.
What's your favorite one?
Yeah, I want to play with it, and the kid with the play with it for Christmas.
Oh, we have another prediction, guys. Yeah, dude, I want to see that jersey, bro. God damn it. Ooh, this is a tough one. The hell?
We can wear a silky look. She loves the air. Oh, you love that. Oh, yeah. You that.
Okay, got commercials. What's LVT up to? They're doing replays. No codes yet. Alright, I think I'm going to... Excuse me. Predict, I don't know. I think we're gonna see. Let's see. I don't know. I don't know who should I bet on, Fulcrum? Who's gonna win this 5-game series? Who do you have? Space Station or Shopify? That is the question, my sir. My good sir.
Hello folks and welcome back to the Halo Championship Series. We're live from London, UK, and we're of course here because of Quadrant, which we just saw on the main stage, do the unthinkable unfortunately to their opponents, sending them home, packing early. Native Gaming, we say goodbye to them, but Quadrant, they move on through the elimination bracket. And goodness, they're looking fantastic. I am so impressed with what we're seeing. My name is Lottie, I'm joined by Tony and Harry. Why not be casting and Lethal? I've got to say, boys, Quadrant have been impressing me. I'm really, really excited about it. I won't reiterate too much what we just discussed before the break, but I also love this Quadrant.
All right.
And I've
I'll
got
let
to
you
say,
get.
Tony,
When I,
they're turning up for
give
every
me
match,
give me a
not just
minute.
the
I'll do it
Quadrant
on here.
match, the drums and trumpets for pretty much every single match. And the fans have
Hey,
been
next time you see
phenomenal.
Marshmallow
There has been a thing
in the store, let me
they
know,
do
okay, bud?
say London fans, UK fans, are better than the
Oh my
American
God.
fans. Would you agree or disagree?
It's like
Yes.
Queen.
I don't want to get chased out
What's
of the
that?
ring.
I'm seeing-
No, but honestly, this crowd has been on fire.
That's pretty
for
cool.
Quadrant,
Queen
and I've
Bee.
been saying it since literally last
I like
season.
that.
We want
That's
a little
neat.
bit
Where'd you
of
get that?
home field advantage.
At
We
the
want
store
a little
when
bit of a
mommy
way
are looking
field
for
hate. I
something
love
like
it.
for
I
pets
do love
in
it as well.
our-
And they're
in
going to
our
have to get
like
loud
For what?
of course, for our next
Mommy
matchup,
let-
which is our
like,
winner's
looking
semi-final,
for
Space
some,
Station
like,
versus
pet stuff
Shopify
for Freddy
Rebellion.
Daddy.
We're going to kick things off
Oh.
with Space Station. Harry, I got to ask you
That's
about
pretty
these
cool.
guys because of course they're incredible.
I don't know who I want to put points on right now.
So far.
Do I want to put points on Space Station or Shopify? That's the question.
The first two maps didn't go their way. It was a question mark that we had as were they ready for this kind of smoke? They weren't at the beginning, but they adapted so nicely with their pacing. They knew their pacing was off, and it was going to be a clash with the fastest against Methodical.
Okay, why am I on 360p?
The adaptation
Could you
that they
not do
had
that? That'd be
midway through the
great.
series is what I've got my eye on.
I'm gonna wait for a minute before I predict. I'm gonna wait a minute.
Space Station Gaming, how good do you think they really are right
We have 24 minutes to predict anyway, so.
I'm analysing for you.
You're too good, too good. I'm going to extend it a little bit and go with Space Station Gaming. Yes, they all fully commit when they pull things going to their opponents from a strategical standpoint. But yes, we've seen more of a methodical approach. But this is two things you know about Space Station Gaming. The fact that how aggressive they are and how much they commit to every battle, but also how they perform and how they go into it overall from that methodical approach. And it just works every single time. And it's amazing because it's just complete raw talent. Very similar to FaZe, very similar to Optic as well, which is why you're always going to get the top 3 every single time. And even from this series record, 11-0, it's a bit like, ooh, not really too sure. But both of these teams over the weekend, they've had some slip-ups. They've been tripping over their shoelaces here and there during the Friday. But Space Station Gaming, I wouldn't say they're relieved after that last series. They are pumped and ready to crack on. And
Oh shit, you got me.
I will say, just to go get the
You just posted the notes,
I know land is when it matters.
the patch notes. Okay, I'll check it out here in a minute. I'm actually in a match real quick. I'm gonna get my daily out of the way in this ranked playlist. I mean not ranked playlist, but the social playlist.
Of Shopify Rebellion, including the last time they met up in a winners bracket semifinal, similar to like where we are now. It was actually 3-1 in favor of Rebellion.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. I think sometimes matchups you need to read into the way that two teams actually play each other, how their kind of strategies coincide with each other, counteract each other. There's a lot to really learn from this, but I'm excited to see this online. Like you mentioned online, things can be a little bit different. They can be skewed sometimes, either or. It depends on how it goes on that day. But for LAN, there's an even playing field, right? And we're really going to understand how these two teams match up. I've got to say though, that graphic is right. Anytime, anywhere, anything. I mean, Space Station Gaming, they're looking really good right now, and it's going to be very difficult for Shopify Rebellion to really breathe on that stage, although I do think they can hold their own. Speaking of, let's talk about the Rebels themselves. Shopify Rebellion, Tony, what are they bringing to the table? They had a lot of expectations on their shoulders coming into this land. Have they met them?
They really have, and I will say they have, we use the word tested a lot.
Right.
They have been tested a bit and maybe haven't had the cleanest road up here to the winners semifinals, but at the end of the day, it's about getting here. It's about the destination as opposed to the journey sometimes. And they are here, and they are one game away from making it to the winners finals, and that would guarantee them a top 3 place. Shopify Rebellions are here. They just happen to run into what might be the best team in the world.
They might just have done that, unfortunately for them. But they do, of course, have that safety net, which is always nice, although they don't want to go there, I can tell you that much. I think Shopify Rebellion right now fancy themselves as one of the best teams here. I think they're willing to take that throne. They want to snatch one of those positions off the top 3. We have our series layout. Lethal, a lot of the time, we really rely on this. I think a lot of the top teams are looking at this very, very closely and thinking, okay, where can we pinch this from here? Where are their strong suits? Where are ours? Where's the weaknesses? Where's the holes? What are you seeing from it?
From these game modes, I kind of feel like Shopify would be quite happy. They've got a little bit of space starting on Forbidden. Street Slayer can be very hit and miss, all about those stalemates and the camo. We've seen SSG been pushed back quite a lot by phase in the past, and I kind of question how their prep goes.
Alright, I'm about to try my ass off in this game.
Preparation for those items going into streets. Live fire, I kind of see those SSGs grounded for strongholds. King of the Hill could be a little bit different though, with the structure and the coordination they need to bring to the table. And speaking about those recharge strongholds, I kind of feel like that's got SSG's name all over it, which is going to be a had worry. But I don't know what you think, Tony, but just going into this matchup, I kind of feel like it will be a very close series, closer than I expected due to those first couple of game modes. But Shopify do have a chance here. I think they should be quite happy with those first 3 game types.
Yeah, I definitely want to credit what you're saying, especially when it came to that stronghold. SSG definitely a heavy favorite. I will say I did see a bit of Street, Live Fire, and Solitude, and the last time they matched up, it did go to Shopify.
Okay, well, we can definitely read into that, and I'll tell you something. CTF seems to be like it's going to be quite a close one for both of these. The flag steals allowed, I find a really interesting stat actually, because of course, folks at home, if you're looking at these numbers thinking, what on earth am I looking at here? The flag steals,
God damn, can I get some help over here?
A team has allowed their flag to be stolen from their base, which often you don't really want happening. But of course, allowing the caps in is where it matters most. That is where the points go on the board. It's interesting.
One shot, teammate. Come on, push.
So I'm actually quite interested in this. What are you making, Harry, from these stats? They look
Jesus.
really closely matched in terms of the way they play a CTF.
Well, with that 75%, I can tell you now that Shopify basically turning around and saying to SSG, you can take the flag, you ain't get very far.
Very, very true.
75%?
Yeah, they've got a good rate getting it back.
Flag steals allowed, and they still get such a high rate. That's unreal and very rare.
Yeah.
And I feel like I'm not really surprised by that, because the way Shopify Rebellion lots of times like to approach capture the flag, they will allow you to gain ground on them. They will overextend a lot towards the enemy's base. From there, they get the kills, get the returns, and a lot of their caps come from counter caps. So I'll be honest with you, that didn't really surprise me too much.
I also think it's because they're very aggressive as a team, all right? So they're already pushing up into the enemy's base.
God damn, dude. You move too much.
But the defense is there, and they're able to just completely reverse that on its head. We've got, of course, our keys to victory on the screen here as well. And as we're gliding over this, with Space Station in particular, they're still undefeated. Of course, that is a worry for Rebellion. Pretty scary stats there for sure. And then, of course, the CTF defense, in which we were talking about there for a second. I think they're just going to need to clean up a few things here. I think Space Station are looking pretty confident, I think, going up against Shopify Rebellion. And for them, they have things to lean on, don't they, these Rebels? The slaying is unbelievable. The best Slayer team. And Tony, I know that you were really into seeing these stats, and they've been very good in London. How have you felt, that they've retained that?
When it comes to on-land during HCS events, Shopify Rebellion had only lost 1 Slayer, and that was to FaZe back at Arlington. They have been one of the best Slayer teams in the league on land during HCS.
Come on, guys.
When did Rebellion become an oddball team?
Like, no fucking help.
World is Rebellion one of the best oddball teams that we're seeing here? Because a lot of times when you think of a hyper-aggressive team, you think of, well, oddball might be the weaker game type. Just have to show the defensive stats a little bit, but no. 3-0 in oddball, that's really...
Can't believe you re-challenged on that.
And you mentioned there in terms of an aggressive team, It is hard because Wild Ball, of course, you want to slay out, be able to pick up the ball.
My arm. Oh, I gotta stretch this bad boy out.
How long can you hold that ball for? What does your setup look like? And we often find some of our teams being broken very, very quickly, and they find it easy to break others too, and it becomes very chaotic. But that stat is really impressive, I think, considering the playstyle of Rebellion.
Yeah, Oddball is one of the most involved game modes, in my opinion. There's a lot of thought process, a lot of thinking behind it, and with Mental, that much ball time as well, that's just unheard of in itself. I always kind of question his consistency only in scrims, but this event, I'm not worried about that at all. And with players like Soulsnipe, it's not a stat there, but I will say this, I've never known a guy to tank so much damage and to be such
trash,
a
get out of here.
distraction around the map. It's just unreal. The amount of stuff he can do, and people are probably thinking, well, why don't he just shoot back? Why do you have to take this much damage here and there? Honestly, that is one of his main jobs, when especially when to entry slay and try and
Choke.
opportunities. But that's a huge feat in itself. People don't see it as a positive. I do. If you're taking that much damage and you're creating this much of a distraction for an entire squad, let the rest of the three do the work and let them crack on.
Please, I want to thank you so much. All this time, I honestly thought that I was just bad at Oddball because I was bad at the game. No, you said it's a mental game. I'm just not smart enough to play Oddball.
I don't believe
Nah,
that
you're
to be
right.
true at all, Tony. I think you're plenty smarter, but I'll tell you something, you wouldn't be up here if you weren't, mate.
True.
So, perfectly smart. Tell you what, though, I've got something smart to move on to, because this guy over here, he's been doing his job.
Lottie trying to give him some props.
I've been here, there, and everywhere. Yeah,
I think you're a bit of a legend.
All
You're right. I know you did catch up
we
with
got
Sims, though, earlier
15
on.
minutes to
I'm
vote.
desperate to see what you
Damn,
guys
bro.
were talking about. Let's roll the tape.
So the last person I had, was a bit of a blast from the past, but this time...
No way! Sims?
In the name of
It's no fucking way.
How you doing? It's been quite a while since I've seen your handsome face.
I'd have been better if you didn't call me a fossil. And I'm still alive somewhat. It's yeah, I'm good, mate. It's unexpected to be in London. I know we've been asking for a major to come to this kind of side of the world, but it's really good. It's really fun to see so many people. I mean, you look at the state of this, it's not even the main stage area, and it's absolutely packed. Yeah, it's fun to see.
Fucking
times have changed
Sims.
since when we were playing a long time ago, underneath motorway bridges and stuff in little hidey holes. Bro, it used to go back in the day with fun, wasn't it? Halo 2 when we first competed. Man, it was. I do miss it. It's good to see. How are you keeping?
I've been doing alright.
Fucking Sims, dude. I wish he still casted.
All that jazz, but
super bounce on the CRTs. That was a good thing. You could super bounce on them, Harry. Well, you can do all sorts of things now, can't you? You can swing from the sky and all sorts of stuff on this game. It's good to see. I'm enjoying it so far. It's been fun. I've seen a lot of old faces, a lot of old people. Friends, players, people I've competed against back in Halo 2, Halo 3, and obviously all the American teams. Disappointing to hear about some of the results from the UK boys, but certainly, yeah, it's good. It's good to be back.
I can tell you've had a cheeky grin on your face like literally the entire time since I first saw you yesterday. So always good to have you, always good to see you. Now, you probably, I don't know how much you've been keeping up with the scene, but in terms of like who you think is going to win, in terms of predictions, what's going to happen, is there anyone you've been keeping a close eye on at all?
I mean, let's be realistic. Never in a million years did I think I would see a European player winning a major. Like, times have changed unbelievably. You've got to come in off the back, and you've got to put it, and look towards Space Station. At the end of the day, you can't count them out. I'm still a bit of a FaZe fanboy. I always will be, from casting Frosty for some of those highlight reels.
I miss Sims casting. He was a good caster, man.
So there's a lot of fandom on that side, especially with the FaZe brand. But you just can't.
God, what a caster he was back in Halo 5.
Player winning, like that's good for us. It's good for a scene. It's good for a space. And I think, without question, he isn't just playing for a North American team. I think he's probably the best player that Europe has ever fronted. The man is just an absolute genius. It's good to see. Good to see cross regions finally doing something.
Rather than us getting top 24, top 16, all those many moons ago.
Trying to just moonlight at MLG events. Just, top 24, getting the text message how you boys have been doing. Top 24 again. Okay, well, it's better than... There's a few times you made it into pro bracket, right? You made it up there?
No, we did make it a couple of times. I think it was like top 20, but it wasn't first, though.
You've done it. The EU Lethal did something. That's all we need to know about.
It's better than nothing. Makes sense, but yeah. Well, it's not first, but yeah, we did something. But yeah, I'll be honest with you, going back to that point,
I wasn't expecting to even see an EU player even like win a major in our lifetime, because we've had these results here and there. Quadrant gave us a kind of a glimmer of hope when they placed third, and then when they split and went their separate ways, we weren't really too sure how things were going to go afterwards. But it's been very impressive what we've seen from Legend in terms of his skill, his individual talent, the raw talent he has, and the fact he's actually fit into Space Station Gaming and adapted and just joined that lineup as though it's his day job. Well, I suppose technically it is his day job, and it's just brilliant to see, and it's smart to see just in itself, because it's been a little bit of a shock for us. I think you could probably agree with that.
Yeah, without question. I mean, I do keep a tabs on the space, and I do watch and keep up as much as I humanly can do with everything else going on that I've got on a day-to-day. But I think that's good for, I mean, look, I'm also a personal friend with Noah, and he's one of the few people that I do keep up with, and having discussions with him, like, he kind of put me in perspective just how good of an individual player Legend was. Like, you know, and everyone's kind of said it. There's, without doubt, he's the best person that we've put out there. And
I don't know who I want to vote on.
What timeline did we ever see this happen? I think that's the only major surprise. We never kind of saw this one coming, but it is really, really good to see. Does that open doors for more EU players? I don't know. There is a question to be said that, yes, we do have raw talent here, and we do have natural talent. But we're now quite far into Infinite's cycle. Can that fresh raw talent be found this late? People knew about his and have been looking at his abilities and his skill set for quite some time. You know, this event will probably showcase, there has been a few EU teams that have been battered by North Americans, especially on home turf. It doesn't really fit that narrative of what we're trying to portray here of EU players being world class, but we still got, you know, the scorelines won't fully represent what I think, and moving into the next event, which I think is Atlanta. Yeah, see how they perform there.
And final question, and you're probably going to say no anyway, but I'll ask you anyway. Now, typical. Right, there's no Halo 4, sadly, for you, in terms of like the side tournaments. There's no Halo 2, but I know your best game was Halo 4, obviously. Yeah, I can't stop, mate. It's one of those things. Halo 3, you think about dabbling in the 4s or anything like that?
If there's a 4s event, I'll give me a sniper, stick me on narrows, I'm happy. Halo 2 is that's where we met. It's where we've had me and Harry have had many battles on Halo 2 and said many a word that we can't say on air against one another. Yeah, if there's a Halo 3 event, I'll chuck myself in. I'll happily play.
Always a pleasure to have you back, and if you want to come back any other time, then feel free, pop down, say hello like you've done today, and pleasure just to be in your presence once again. Absolutely fabulous, aren't you? Love you too, love you too. Anyways, we've got plenty more to come anyway. We've got all this bracket action going through the limbs 1 and 2, and currently upper bracket underway with these feature stations as well. So make sure you tune in to twitch.tv/Halo and on YouTube/Halo as well. So until then, we'll catch you soon.
Tell you what, that was so wholesome, Harry. That was so wholesome. And you are right at the end there. It is a pleasure having Sims here. I mean,
it is.
What a throwback having him around.
Go SSG on this series. That's what I'm thinking.
I've missed him so much. I'll tell you something as well. What a beard he has.
That's what I'm thinking.
His beard edges are straighter than some of the shots on the main stage, which is pretty impressive considering how good our players are. But that beard is perfection. It's unbelievable. Sims, for folks at home who don't know who Sims is an absolute legend. He's been in the scene for the longest time. Sorry, that is not an old man reference. Sorry about that, Sims. But he really is a legend in his own right, and he has been here, there, everywhere. He has been a top world-class host, caster.
I'm gonna put
10K. Well, but he's got some incredible accolades.
I'm gonna put 10K on Space Station.
I was just thinking about some of the memories that I've had with Sims, and he's been there since I started ever in esports, so unlike his little sister. But I do remember him casting, and it just sticks in my brain sometimes when I think about Halo, and especially Halo 5, and it's him going 1, 2, 3.
That's literally stuck in my brain since 2018, literally.
That is literally him to a T.
1, 2, 3.
That voice, it'll stick with me forever and ever. Have you guys got any memories of Mr. Sims?
Too many. Maybe too many bad ones, but nah, it's all good, all good. No, one of my closest friends, one of the best people to hang out with. I've known him for nearly 20 years now, which is just ridiculous. One of the moments being all the times he used to rage at TSG3, on those 14-inch CRTs, and he's back again to annoy me as usual. So even when I'm working...
Oh my God, he's kissing him on the neck. This is a...
You're on up as a caster, aren't you, Harry?
A little bit.
You get in there now.
A little bit. I just need a bit more.
Short, but you get in there big
yeah.
Just need some healers and I'll be all sorted.
Exactly. I mean, look, he can't stay away from the limelight. He absolutely can. There's a camera here. He's sniffing it out.
Sims should come back, dude. I think he'd be a great caster again.
Yes, this weekend. Actually, today was.
Tony, like, what the fuck? Dude, yo. That was a little moment there.
So many plays that I think about Halo 5's history was him making the call. So it was actually really cool to meet a legend in the game, and I was a little starstruck.
I know.
Just a little bit.
It's hard not to be. It's hard not to be, that's for sure. It's lovely having him here. I also love what he said in your interview with you, Harry, about, you know, European Halo and the kind of standard that we're now setting in these next generations, and obviously seeing legends come forward, having to move to North America, being picked up by a team like Space Station Gaming, and not only that, but then winning his first major in this debut with this team. It was such a historic moment. And you think back to maybe, you know, some of the days I actually said on the desk not that long ago, where European Halo was never considered a threat, right? You know, it was like, oh, cool, we're going to play them nice, real fast.
Yeah,
whatever.
it would never really.
That is not the case anymore at all, and I'm loving this coming forward from Europe. And obviously the other regions too, but Europe has really put their mark on things and their stamp. How does it make you feel thinking back to all the memories that you've had in Europe and being a player yourself and then seeing these new generations come up and being a force?
I'm still shocked even now, and I think it's great that in the European scene we've got such good role models for the scene. Because you got to think about it now, like, you know, back
European Halo's getting better. I wasn't a big fan of it, I'm gonna be honest. But I think Quadrant and the new faux roster have started making me fans. I wasn't a huge fan of Navi.
Especially in that department, is very important.
They just weren't good enough for me to be a fan.
For any scene, any continent, it doesn't matter. Just to let them know. And
but yeah, Quadrant, the old Ascend roster as well. You know,
we can do it, you can definitely do it, and some. And that's
same roster, I think. But yeah, they made me like European teams.
20, and then all the Halo 3 Reach players get top 20, top 16, and you can see it's been getting better and better over time. There's never been a decline. There's always been an uptrend and an improvement. Like you've seen it so far, we had third last year and Legend winning the last major, so another great example.
It really is indeed. It's absolutely incredible. And obviously, Tony, for you, in terms of your experience with European Halo, you know, what were your impressions coming into, especially this new title, Halo Infinite, and how the Europeans have been playing and growing as the seasons have gone on?
Well, I love that you use the term passing of the torch, and I from the outside looking in, you know, I'm starting to see, like,
my
for
back,
example,
man.
Jimbo's
Holy hell.
Now we're, you know, veterans. We're seeing different, you know, kind of life cycle. We're seeing now players like SLG and Seeker who are starting to become veterans, and now we're seeing the young guns coming out of nowhere, the Mighties, the Wutas. We're seeing multiple different generations, and they're all finding success. Honestly, it's, from North America, you know, we thought we were top dogs for so long, and nobody's gonna touch us. Well, guess what? It's not even just Europe. You know, you got Mind Freak, who now are coming over from ANZ, who made it out of open bracket. You got tapping buttons.
Can't wait to watch these games, man. Elimination bracket's looking pretty good too.
Region is getting better and better.
Quadrant and Proton Gaming, that's going to be a good series. Fully expect Sentinels though to move on.
Because I know you want that action. You want us to stop chatting up here, and we shall do so. Tony Lethal is Sentinels versus Cloud9. It's right at the beginning here of our first round of Bubble on Li-Fi.
Sentinels, Cloud9 here in the elimination bracket. It's do or die. And right now, Septify has himself a bit of a snipe. I don't know how he's alive right now. Down to one shot, absolute. Makes his way through the key door, and maybe he can deny Camo and Ball away from the opposition.
I assume from the last series as well, Sentinels must have taken that 3-1 because it was 2-1 earlier on. They'd obviously
Holy
just
shit.
straight back in. That's what Septify he can do. He's been lights out all weekend, and not really too much of a surprise he's going to continue to be that way, depending on how this series goes. But we're just going to stick with him. He gets a couple shots down, but he's going to be backing away from that rat tunnel. But keeping hold of that snipe, extremely important to at least try and break this improvised setup, so to speak, as he's just biding his time. Does get shot, but still, you can tell the Sentinels don't really want to take a fight with him yet. But good coordination coming up from Cloud9 here, going to push it on forward, but does manage to get away. Good assist coming out, and now going to be pushing on once again. But this is very clean, very well coordinated from Cloud9 so far.
To see some of the decision making come out of Septify, and look what it leads to. The moment Suspector dives towards the rat tunnel, wraps towards Sad, works a 1-2 combo with him, and now look at him over towards the net side, hitting headshots with that sniper. This is what you want to see. 21-2 though, still in favor of Sentinels.
21-2 in favor of Sentinels so far, still very early on. Decision, we've been talking about him all weekend long. We're going to see exactly how he's going to come up trumps here. Was going to go through cuts, but decides not to. Don't blame him in the end, considering the circumstances of that position. But
Sentinel's getting some early points on the board.
very slow. He knows that
Nice little lead, 35 and counting, about to hit the 40 mark.
Decides to push on forward anyway. Will we actually be able to get behind him? Managed to get one. Looking for that double, but doesn't get it in the end because the QTs can actually make it so it goes right back behind B. But this is good though. Again, just playing it very patiently and managed to almost take him down, but he does in the end with a beautiful nade. Killing spree to boot. And you can see in the slaying department already going 7-3. And it's just bobbing heads left, right, and center.
Patience, not just a key, not just a virtue, but a weapon that precision wield at a master class. What you just saw was crazy, and it leads to all 4 members of Cloud9 that go down. And Sentinels fly because of, like, here comes the Spectre, here comes Sav. They're not giving up just yet.
Still don't suspect manages to stay alive. As they have a pretty damn good setup right now.
Indeed they do.
In their favor, but the positions are coming very soon, I can assure you of that. As a thing about that rotation around B, but Sentinel's already trying to adapt and go around big door straight away, and didn't actually get to play ball it or get the chance to even get it out, but it doesn't matter, they still got numbers still. They just need to push around. Sentify has been taken down, managed to get a couple of shots on anyway, so managed to get one, gets a bit more damage done, just need to try and collapse it, and that's exactly what Cloud9 are doing around behind Nest in C.
Sentinels are playing really well right now.
Another to the kill feed.
Bit of a collapse coming in from Cloud9. It was the rest of the members of Sentinel that pulled them off, so now it's pure firepower that's going to...
Oh, they tried to play it, didn't get the repulse.
The ball off the green side, but it's actually caught by Septify. What an interception, that ball still on the map.
They desperately needed that. They're still 45 seconds behind. Again, still early days at the moment. As Suspected managed to get one.
Oh!
And adds another one. That's
beautiful lineup.
Snipe's just going to hold top tower until we can see
beautiful
exactly
lineup.
What info he's going to be given. Managed to get another. Managed to get the double in the end. It's huge. They're coming out, but let's see if they can push on forward. Still a 2 down for Cloud9. Must hit another going towards B, but at least it managed to get it playable.
9-26 in favor of Sentinels at the moment, but it's tough. With 2 shots left in the sniper.
Beautiful, beautiful.
Body shots, then finishes precision off with the bandit. Multiple falling down for Sentinels. This is the opportunity that Cloud9 were not just waiting for, but are creating at the moment. They need to catch up.
Certainly do. They're trailing behind. They've caught up a little bit, but gap is still ever so sweet here for Sentinel. Tusk finally gets taken down. He valued his life pretty well there with the rotations he was making around C. We're going to stick over with Falcated going 10-7 currently. He's been putting a lot of damage across the board from what we've witnessed so far. Finds a couple around Nest, gets a few shots in, and at least a bit of map presence going. But you've got top mid, you've got the collapse coming from the side as well. It's going to be pretty difficult, but he's trying to do everything he can to try and be as proactive as possible to keep him at bay. But the aggression is coming out so strong here for Cloud9.
Yeah, you saw Precision and Lethal, the first ones to go down. And like you said, Cloud9 decided to get aggressive and grind forward. Now a rotation with this ball, but first it was Tusk. Then Septify. Sentinel might be snatching this ball right back.
Certainly could be a suspected. Managed to get another 2 down now for Cloud9. Again, just feed each other info, just trying to keep an eye on bottom mid, waiting for that collapse once again, trying to wait for that fork rotation coming forward. Still though, Lethal's been taken down. That's going to be 3 down now for Cloud9. There's Boo now just trying to hold top mid, and we're going to see what happens later on in that series.
We certainly will indeed. We'll leave that one also on a cliffhanger for you, but if you do want to catch all of the action, they're on different streams. Get those tabs open, tune into your favorite teams. But of course, we do have the main stage action to get to as well. Right now, it's a big game for both of these teams. Shopify Rebellions versus Space Station Gaming happening right now.
All right, we're about to get into the fucking epic shit right here. This is the series we've been waiting on. We're gonna try to keep tabs on what's going on the side streams here. LVT's gonna be having that series go, so we'll be able to stay on top of it. Kaysen, do you have the
Semi-finals
Marshito, whatever that marshmallow ninja is?
Admission
Do you have that one? Do you have the girl? Yeah, do you have the girl version too?
A guaranteed
You
top
have the
3
pickaxe?
placement for one of these two teams.
The katana, the
SSG
red one?
up against Rebellion. Dan, this one's going to be good.
Yeah, this is
You
going
have
to
the
be
red
a
one,
banger.
the red
This is two
katana that
teams who
came
will
with the
certainly
pack?
want to have
I
that
think I got
ticket
you
to
the
the
whole pack,
winners
didn't I?
final and get into that top 3, but you've got to look at the consistency from both of these squads leading up to this point. Two of our best Slayer teams that we have in the tournament, in the league, and they have to go head-to-head here. So those games 2 and 5 are going to be so important for how this is going to go down, and I can't wait for us to unfold.
You speak with the Slayers and how important they are, and like we say, Rebellion up in Ireland are the only lost Slayers to phase up against SSG now. It's time to prove that you can be a little more than an irritation to these
About
top
to
3
get
teams
in
and
this
beat the
game.
big
Yep,
ones.
Yeah, technically we'll be able to
yep.
say who is the best slaying team for sure after this series unfolds, but certainly at the moment Rebellion will hold that title, but SSG will be looking to take that off them for sure. We begin things with CTF Forbidden though, and I do feel like that leans a little bit towards Space Station with how they've been playing, certainly with the momentum they were able to gain with that incredible comeback early.
They are formidable on that map and mode game type, it must be said, and I'd be remiss if I didn't mention Europe's golden child, Legend, the first European to win a major. It's a bit like when Thierry Henry left Arsenal and joined Barcelona.
I think the jersey's cool. I wish they personally had just better like templates on there, but I think what you got, we'll take another look at it. Let's see.
You want to be able to go back to back and prove that it wasn't just a one-off, it wasn't just fortunate timing, it wasn't just a fortunate bracket, and all of the other nonsense that comes with it when you have the spotlight on you. Instead, you have to go back to back and show to everyone.
Yeah, I think the Mythic Skull could maybe. I think I agree with Kelly on that.
People believe there was a risk.
The front's fine.
Capture flag on the horizon, Dan.
I like the front. That's really good. Of course, that's what you want. I'll put logo on the side, obviously. I think I agree with Kelly. I think the skull should be where the legendary emblem is. I think we should get rid of that. It should be up there, and then our emblems on the side. I think our emblems should be on both sides of the shoulder.
On board with Stellar, sniper rifle in hands. What can SSG's do? Is he about to go Old Testament? Starting this one off a little bit slow. Body shot enough to get the kill on the suppressed. How good is Stellar for this team?
Yeah, this is the reason why they are a formidable force.
Yeah, I get that. Just I don't know. I don't really see the point in having the legendary skull in there when we could put our skull like right there though. I kind of agree with him on that one. Oh, God dang! What a nasty ass shot.
That's one reason why Rebellion.
It looks good though. You've done a good job, man. I'm glad you put the effort in because I haven't even designed it anything other than what I've showed y'all before.
Controlling hook, pushing forward.
Which I encourage everybody to make their own jerseys too. Like if we'll get unified jerseys as a team, but like you can also make more than one if you want to and represent it that way. And I'll rep whatever we decide on. Obviously, I'll rep it with you. It doesn't bother me which design we choose as long as we just get something. There's always better options up there. We can eventually hire a professional jersey designer maybe one day. This one will do for the first time, for the first event we go to. Ooh.
Mental by name, mental by nature.
Mental is fucking popping off. Holy God.
1-0 to Rebellion, and off the back of that good work from Mental.
Jesus, what a killing spree, Jesus.
Was absolutely huge, and then he made sure he stayed in exactly the same spot to.
I might lose my fucking 10,000 points I've put in this shit. They keep playing like this.
And off the back of it, I mean, he's had a killing spree. He will eventually fall, but I think it's job done. You've got one flag.
Jeez.
Now the team can start to take very aggressive forms of attack here if they would like to.
What the Rebellion decide to do? Push forward, look for more, or play a little bit more passive. It's been off the back of that aggression, getting those kills, being clinical at times. Bound gets a triple kill. Soul Snipe last man standing. An opportunity for SSG to push forward. Legend in 1v1, he rarely misses, and he does it this time.
Oh, Overshoot doesn't quite get popped, and that's a big kill for Cycle. I think the important factor, you have to know when you're going up against Space Station that anyone on that team can pop off, and individually you have to try and match them in every single way. But denying them the chance to have advantageous positions with the likes of the Overshield, with the likes of the Sniper Rifle, has to be your focus. You really have to out-objective them. And that's exactly what Rebellion are doing at the moment.
So much firepower on this team. It's frightening. So much firepower in this lobby. They're going toe to toe here. Rebellion off to an early lead, but happy to play this a little bit slower. Sniper rifle up now for both
Actually,
teams.
kind of goes hard with it.
Eco in the underpass. There's a little bit of poke damage. This sizzle stick might get the job done. It doesn't. Just about. Cycle able to get his shields back. As he pushes forward now, has a sniper to play with. Swing and a miss on one. Loses his life. Mental.
Fucking Rebellion are playing out of their fucking
A little bit of
mind,
pressure
man.
on Mental to hit some shots just to stop the attack that's going to come through from Space Station. So to see how they navigate what is going to be an attack now from SSG, let's jump into a listening with Rebellion.
Nice, two dead. Should be around our base.
Top left legend.
Okay, okay. OB and 20. OB and 20.
Alright,
I think our base is clear. I don't know where that guy went.
Yeah, they're Sam.
OB and 15.
Air flag.
They're sniping their back flag.
Sniping, you speak really close.
Still there.
Yo, he has 2 bullets back left. Or back left flag going.
Listen, OB4 guys. OB3.
Okay, so I got.
Nice shot. And the guy, sitting on the plat.
OB guys, OB.
More coming, guy.
Did you check your gift?
They're sniped the Mohawk. They're sniped. Yeah, on Billy.
Damage. I think, one probably away, guys.
Look at him.
One the window.
I saw.
Yeah, I got some blood.
Window, have a kill.
I just finished the fuck out.
Yeah, I'm not really worried. I'll be honest, Fulcrum. I'm not. I think Kelly's more worried about it than I am. I'm just, I just thought I'd put my opinion in there. I could care less what we come up with as long as we get something going. Because, like, I'll probably end up making, after we make this jersey as a team, I'll probably end up making some other Mythic jerseys of my own that I like, and then, buying those as well. So, it's not a big deal to me. Because this is,
He's one shot.
it's a little project for us. It's not gonna bother me what jersey we go with. I'm not gonna be picky on it right now because there's so many iterations that we can go with on jerseys and stuff.
Make sure that flag moves without being even contested, let alone being stopped by Space Station. Typically, SSG, a team who is very good at stopping flags.
I think everybody should just. What we should do is.
2 have been pulled and 2 have been captured.
I think.
So now SSG need to find
I don't know.
more of a way to actually find some offense here because every time they try and make.
I don't know how we can take a vote.
Rebellion are wise to it.
Maybe we should turn it into a social media thing. We all make a jersey.
Calm and composed. It wasn't frantic.
We design our own jerseys.
They're prepared for this occasion.
You save the build, and then we do a social media poll and see what people think. Do like a tournament style jersey bracket. We put 2 jerseys up against each other. That one moves on to the bracket. I think that'd be kind of cool. Maybe let the fans choose. We don't have many fans yet, but might be cool. Might be a cool idea.
From that damage, and this could be easily a 3rd flag. SSG now have to OV.
Yeah, we could have the jerseys by now. You are right. We could have. Well, actually, I take that back. Raven GG takes a minute, bro. I ordered my jersey back in fucking. I think March or something, dude. It took them almost 2 months to get it to me. We probably could already have them by now. SSG, what are you doing, man?
Space Station to keep up with the pace the Rebellion were laying down, but they just couldn't match it. And it really was all stemming from that sniper rifle engagement we saw right at the start.
What are you doing?
Stella losing out. And in the end, it was just a nice run of a killing spree to give them that first flag. They just positioned themselves so successfully to cover every single angle. And Space Station were kind of spreading themselves out there.
What are they doing? Damn, they're just giving them that game.
And they were just getting beaten in the individual fights, which I think is something the Space Station.
What was that? 3-1?
In a lot of their games.
3-0?
So individually incredible that they feel like they could just run at everything as individuals, but they need to start playing more as a team here against Shopify Rebellion.
Fucking mental. Mental's a beast with that snipe.
When you get them kills, what do? Can you
It's the
result
case
in
for
flag
him.
capture? Can you get some stronghold points? And with Rebellion being
Jesus.
such a strong slaying team, that should be the hardest job that you have. How do you then turn it into objective efficiency? And they're starting to do that now against SSG.
I think it was the amount of times we saw
They're
Rebellion
shitting
take
on 'em.
3 or 4 members of Space Station down.
Damn, look at that strafe.
And then
It's
go
so
on to
tight.
pull the flag afterwards.
Yeah,
They
that's a
just
3-0,
pulling it
dude.
willy-nilly and hoping they were
That's
able
a
to do something
3-0.
on the fly. It was well planned, well formed attack that has worked out for a
Jesus.
very impressive 3-0 victory there on Forbidden. I think that one's going to hurt for Space Station to start the series in that way, but we've already seen so far today that Space Station.
While we wait, let's pull up
Hey guys, Onset here with The Narrative. We're lucky enough to be with a couple of the hometown boys. We've got Quadrant, we've got Glory, and we've got SLG with us. Off the back of, I would say, one of the loudest main stage wins we've had in quite a long time. Glory, talk me through that series, because you guys look like you found your pace a little bit today.
Oh, it was incredible. I feel like on Interference, especially at the start, we really set the tone. Just like we went over the stats a lot for the new map. I was kind of confused because I hadn't played H5, and they just taught me so much about how we need to play it. And I think we're really clicking when it comes to that game type, and it kind of set the tone for the series, in my opinion.
And how do you find playing in front of the crowd at the moment? Because it's pretty rare that you will have that much support at an event, full stop, for any team in the HCS, but having them so close to you as well, where you can feel every moment, is that encouraging you? Because it seems like you're making so many plays based off confidence, like the challenges you're going back for. Is that helping?
Oh, it's so incredible. There's nothing like it. I'm used to
like
the opposite, where it's just like the other team getting cheered for, but it's just so amazing. Like the atmosphere here, it kind of makes you want to win for them and for you even more. It's incredible. I can't even describe it, but it's just it gives me a lot of confidence, to be fair.
Okay, we'll go to SLG next. Let's look at yesterday to start with, because obviously today's been a good day so far. Yesterday was a little bit slow. What would you put that down to? You had some really close series, but weren't able to close some of the series I imagine you would have wanted to win against some of the bigger teams out of those in those last moments.
I mean, I wouldn't call it slow. I feel like, we definitely had the hardest pool. Obviously, our first match was against Sentinels. They already played Optic right before, went to game 5. So, what better practice to get this before playing us? We still went to game 5, lost 2 Slayers. I mean, we're still a young team, so we still need to practice on this. But I feel like it was a really interesting series. No map we lost were a stomp. Every map were close, which is a good sign. And same against Optic. I mean, this last Outball game and Lifefire were insanely close. We probably should have won that, but that's whatever. It should have been game 5. So I do think every series we're super close. We're playing good. It's Thursday. We have the really hard pool, but I don't know. I don't feel it was us coming slow. Just Thursday for everyone, and I think we still did a good fight.
I want to talk a little bit about Slayers in this tournament, because we're looking at stats all the time, and we're looking at how series are being decided. And it feels like Slayers are being such a big influence at the moment in who actually comes out on top of a series, because it feels like sometimes you win 2 Slayers, you only have to win
they did give
one
them some
objective.
momentum.
Have you guys put a lot of work into Slayers in the build-up to this tournament, or has it just been more of an all-round, get better at everything kind of mentality?
So unfortunately, we didn't get the chance to bootcamp so far with the new team. We've only been playing one team in Europe, basically, over and over and over. So it's not really ideal to practice Slayer specifically. I feel like for the next few events, we're gonna go do bootcamp and practice actually this kind of rotation. And because at the moment it's just how it feels on the day, because Slayer online is first of all completely different, and when you play the same team over and over, it's end up just being counter-stratting anyway, so it's no real practice out of this.
Last question, I'll go to Glory again. This has been quite a meteoric rise for you in Halo, right? You started off, we saw you in Valencia. It feels like a long time ago, and it was a long time ago. And now you're here on the best team in Europe who have achieved the most. Do you feel a lot of pressure and responsibility to play as well as these guys have kind of set the standard for Europe, or are you just enjoying the experience and seeing what's next for you and how you play the game?
Honestly, I just feel like I've been blessed with so many great opportunities since I started playing this game. I met all the Irish Halo players. They introduced me to more people. I got to team and learn from so many different guys. I've been blessed with amazing opportunities to play with players like him, players like Jam on Navi. I've learned so many things from every team I've been on, and I feel like it just I don't really feel any pressure from it. I just feel kind of blessed and just excited to kind of do as much of this opportunity as I can.
Awesome stuff. Well, best of luck, gentlemen, for the rest of the tournament.
Oh, thank you.
We'll see you tomorrow, I'm sure, and best of luck in the last series today.
Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Yeah, it's nice to know that it doesn't feel like he has any pressure on him.
Difference for now. Make it 2, make it 1. Just like that Legend Ego. Combine. Pick up a couple. Trade. 3 dead for Rebellion. Mental's going to be under serious pressure here off spawn. Stellar. Mental wins it. How big that could be. Just make sure staggered spawns don't continue. A double kill, reversal for Bound, hitting shots. We need Space Station to show a little bit more signs of life.
And those are the kind of individual battles you expect to see from Space Station, being able to turn around, being able to get those reversals. Once they start to get flowing, that's when they start to scare their opposition and really start to feel their way into the map with some confidence. The fact they were able to deny Rebellion from being able to kind of force them into a split spawn and constantly push them back and forth They're very quick off their spawn to try and find those areas to not allow Rebellion to push up and take too much space.
Space Station just limping into this map number 2. This is only a matter of time before they awaken the beast. Bulldog from Psycho does massive damage, gets a kill as well, stays alive, down to no shields. Heads up towards Tram now. Teammates are getting kills around him, and Nico's desperately trying to survive.
Damn, he has the fucking hands.
Psycho gets another.
Do you want to play with us?
Here in a bit, buddy. I'm gonna finish this tournament today, okay? I was just messing around. I'm not gonna play too much right now.
Pinned back every single time they spawn.
But give me a couple hours and we'll play a couple games, okay? I'm about to actually not have to go back to the lobby in here.
Relentless with their pushes, but that's the kind of fights they don't want to be taking. You don't want to give a ticket back into the game by taking too many individual fights. I know that they are going to be confident after that game 1, but you also have to recognize the team you're going up against. It's the current champions of the previous event. Some of the best individuals in the game.
Let's go to theater mode here.
Shut down very quickly from Eco, and as long as Space Station are within, you know, kind of 6, 7, there's always that opportunity.
Let's see what's going on with LVT. Let's put them in
Get a stalker rifle and
theater
then you've got all the
mode.
power weapons that you could probably dream of.
Cloud
So for
9
Rebellion,
take
it's
game
ensuring that they're
1?
on top of that,
The
and of course,
fuck?
a lot of that comes down to the coach too.
Damn, bro. Holy
We had
crap,
an
that's
opportunity
crazy.
to listen to Rebellion in map number 1. Let's flip the script and let's listen to the reigning champions SSG and see what they're saying.
Bro, come on, Space Station, dog. What are y'all doing? What are y'all fucking doing, man? I kind of felt like I should have put my fucking points on Space or Shopify. But Space Station had the same kind of deal in the last time when they played Sentinels. These teams are fucking catching up, though. I can tell you that. They're closing the gap, man. They are closing the freaking gap. Come on. Why are you fighting by yourself, though? Look at that. Come on, fight together. Fighting by itself again. What the fuck is up with this shit? Fight together. Come on.
You guys can watch. You guys can try to walk cafe maybe. Watch two there. Two there. You guys are all through there.
Right hiding. Yeah, multiple two.
Watch stage. Watch stage.
Hear that? There are 3 here then.
Watch two guys. Watch stage. I go. Yeah. This guy is watch it. One back tower. One back tower. One back tower. One back tower.
Back tower, kill me.
Agent. Top tower. Watch tower. Yo, watch you. Watch it.
On shotty. On shotty. Two shotty. Two shotgun, guys. Two shotgun, guys. On shotty weak. 3 there.
Come on, only down 2. There we go. Live, live. Nice. Come on. Come on, Space Station. Gotta be winning these games, man.
Let's walk up B together, guys. Walk up B.
I'm going
In arcade driveway.
Watching driver.
Arcade weak, arcade weak. Driveway weak. Stalker.
Fuck yeah, let's go. Come on, we need the lead, though.
Let's run the map. I'm going purple. Cafe, kill me. Multiple. On the bandit. Is Ajax. One shot. Yep, nice. I'm one shot down. I cannot help.
Space Station just about starting to find their footing in this series then. They were down by 4, down by 5.
Yeah, they just weren't playing together very well in some of those instances.
Both teams
Ah, choke.
with a huge double kill. And what a difference that could make in this series.
I mean, they were down by 7 at one point, and that's what Rebellion, they had to be concerned about. That comeback, it's always possible, and now it's a 43-43 game. And those 7 kills, they would hope to have those back, but now Shopify will just gain by 1, and I wouldn't be surprised if the game just slows back down again.
Come on, Space Station, man.
Realize that they
Win
have
this one,
quite
please.
gotta be said.
Win this game, too. It's huge. It's fucking huge. It's going to shift the momentum.
They started to push those angles correctly.
So if they lose this, I guarantee they take a timeout. Guarantee they take a timeout.
Shroud will go down. It's going to be a good cover. And Rebellion, they get the first chance to actually make a play and try and take a big advantage with a 6-kill game.
Somebody know how to enable walls.
Suppress has gotten another kill. 14 kills. Leading his team, leading the lobby right now in Slays. And Cycle has an opportunity to make a play. 2 players in front of him. They're spotting out the camo player. Soul Sniper's there though to get Stellar, get the pick. Bound tries to close the distance to eliminate the problem and to find a solution. 4 dead for SSG. One more kill required.
One more, and it's just going to be finding those spawners, calling it out. Where is the last player? And they see him. They've heard him, and Soulsnipe gets it. And Shopify
Yeah, it's about a
Rebellion
month.
find themselves 2-0.
God damn it. Watch. They're going to take a fucking timeout, dude.
From getting into the winners final and solidifying a top 3.
They're going to take a timeout. Watch.
Player standing up, taking a brief break. Sentinels found themselves in this very same position.
Fuck, dude. Oh.
Boobadooboo exchanged words across the stage, but ultimately it was SSG who had the last laugh. Rebellion will have that fresh in the memory. They cannot make that same mistake.
Yeah, I think one of the big things for Rebellion is
Let's go back. Let's see who's playing.
Extra energy, have they? They've not been shouting across the stage. They've not been trying to get in their heads. They've been doing all of the talking in
What was
the
this game?
by dominating at the right times. And sure, they'd be a little bit frustrated that they were able to let SSG back into the game, into the way that they did, in the manner that they did. But it doesn't matter at the end of the day, as long as you get that victory. And once more, they find exactly the same form as they did back in Arlington. It's another victory on Slayer Streets. It's taking SSG down again and solidifying themselves at the moment as the best
fuck is going on with
Slayer
this?
team in the league.
We spoke about before the series started, you know, the challenge for this team was to be no longer be an irritation, start to be a big problem. Start to
Okay, that was
push
that. We can
yourself
get
to
off
those
this
winners'
one.
Finals. They're on the cusp now, one map away. Confirmation of what we've seen. 3-0 dominant flag.
Saw that. They're
Slayer
done.
Street 50-46, and for large parts, they were dictating the tempo. They were pushing the pace. Livefire, King of the Hill on the horizon. This could be huge for the future of Rebellion. They could make a statement here.
All right, Sentinels and Cloud9. Let's see. What was the first game?
Was can Shopify Rebellion be the team that closes the gap, that gets into that top 3? Well, they've got the best opportunity they could have ever asked for here now. A 2-0 lead over a space station that looked a little bit flat. King of the Hill Livefire was my big question mark when I looked at this series layout, because both teams have been a bit iffy here or there on it.
So they won. Was it ranked oddball?
Areas with the control of certain hills. Whilst we wait for space station to get back on their booth, Cloud9 versus Sentinels are currently going up against each other on the B stream, and Cloud9, they have a 1-0 lead here.
Oops, sorry, I got it on the wrong thing here.
Loser goes home here, and Sentinels find themselves in a position that they don't like too often on the here. After a massive performance against SSG,
I can't believe this. Space Station, you got to do
It'll be a
something,
long
bro.
day doing it from the elimination bracket. A lot of games, a lot of series to play. They need to find the energy, find the spark, find the fuel, and push themselves forward. With Cloud9 at the moment, they have a series of lead. The Sentinels fight to the good here, looking to tie the series.
Usually in a position like this, you'd imagine Sentinels would go on to win Slayer Streets. Very good at controlling a game when they have the lead. If they're chasing a game, that's when they're usually struggling. You can see Cloud9 are happy to play this one slow. They're just trying to suss out which position Sentinels are holding at the moment. Boo-Boo's on a scouting mission. I wouldn't be surprised if Sentinels, seeing how scared Cloud9 are playing, they try and get an early pick or try and get an early position, and then suddenly they full send it, and here we go. It's going to be down pink. Boo-Boo was almost the first distraction.
Hey guys, Onset here with the
It was a brawl down pink. Sentinels have got the kills they needed to push themselves forward now, ahead by 7. Teammates combined lethal and precision. A huge addition to the team he's been. You can see on the scoreline 14, 6, and 11. Just a damage dealer, and he's the truth.
Suddenly it's an 8-kill lead, and you surely don't see them throw this one away. Cloud9 are the team that have to now try and take the initiative, say, all right, we've tried the slow effect, we've tried to match the same kind of pace of Sentinels. How instead can we push them a little bit further? How do we surprise them? And I think you've got to run as a 4. You need to start just getting that initial kill, getting the extra player on the board, and then you just keep going, keep moving around the map as a unit, but they've just given up the camouflage. And suddenly things go from bad for worse.
Cloud9, you have to be very careful when you're playing against them. You can almost be guilty of overlooking them, but they're more than capable of causing an upset. We've seen it before. Sentinels have got to mind their P's and Q, have to come out firing on all cylinders, because if not, they show a little bit of weakness. Cloud9 will capitalize, but as I say that, they require 4 kills to tie up the series here. From there on out, it's even Stevens, anyone can win.
70 kills for Precision. What an addition he's been to this squad. As Cloud9, they're trying to claw their way back in, but they just seem to be too far behind. Every time they get 1 or 2 kills, Sentinels, they just find one of their own. And then they're right on top of them once more. 3 more required for Sentinels, but they're happy to play it slow. Finally, they do start to get a little bit more aggressive. Lethal finds one, a trade is absolutely fine for them. They're just going to be looking for those trades.
That's my weirdos.
Trades are good. 1 kill needed. Lethal gets 1. Bare knuckle brawl. Falcade in tires will get taken down. Lethal again with his bare hands ties up the series 50-45. That one's close.
Dude, Sinnoh's better not drop this series, man.
It really is, and of course, if you want to carry on watching that one, it is on the Beast stream, but we will be going back to Space Station versus Rebellion here on the main stage.
What does LVT got going on?
Rebellion have a 2-0 map lead.
They're watching the
and
same
are
thing.
1 map away from getting into the winners final and sending our reigning champs down into the elimination bracket. It's King of the Hill live fire. I mentioned it just before we went away to the B stream. This one is a big question mark because both teams have been a little bit all over the place playing it. We'll have to see whether they can find a bit more consistency when it comes to holding these hills.
Space Station on the ropes. Space Station on the back foot, but they've been comfortable playing from this position before. Are they going to perform yet another rope a dope and hit the reverse sweep? Or can Rebellion send them to the elimination bracket here and now? We're about
Come on, Space Station, let's get it. Come on. Come on.
You really need one of your superstars to step up to the plate and show what you're made of now. Stella wasn't able
Let's
to
get it.
that sniper rifle going on Forbidden. He was shut down immediately at the start of the game. There's only 1 sniper rifle on live fire. Put it to good use, and it could change the entire fortune of your team for this series.
You speak of superstars, there are few brighter than that man on your screens right now with the sniper rifle. SS Jesus, stellar, capable, turning a game on its head. Can he be the difference maker here for his team? As he so often is. Legend with the camouflage. They have all the goodies they need. Rebellion have a little bit of progress on this first hill. SSG happy to sacrifice the time at the beginning. 3 dead. And they will now move in. They will collapse on cycle. They'll clear out the riffraff and they'll start to score.
That's a lot of time though for Rebellion. They'll be pretty happy. Get it over halfway. 1 push, all 4 dead, and they might be able to put this first point on the board, but the same could be said for Space Station. 1 wipe, and that could be the start of said wipe. 2 have fallen. Nice use as well. Just to be able to push that grenade away. But Rebellion, they're just trying to sneak around and suppress. Just needs to stay alive for as long as he can here and delay.
Delay he can. Delay he shall. Snipe shot connects with the body. It's going to force Cycle to back down. Cycle has to be cautious not to take too much more damage. Sellers there standing strong. Up against Mental. Mental wins it. You spoke about how you were concerned about the progress they had made. They're back in the hill now.
Yeah, and they have that opportunity to get the first one. Space Station maybe the chance to push once more, but they might just leave this one and start to think about the second. Legend already trying to make waves and go around the other side. So Space Station said, look, we'll give it up. We'll start to focus elsewhere. Let's see if we can get round towards tower. And Mental's under a little bit of pressure, but he's doing very well just to lead the rest of Space Station into a trap. Sure, Legend's been able to get a double kill, but at least Space Station weren't able to set up for this next kill, and that was mainly just the positioning from Mental and the information he was able to give to the rest of the team.
Mental sent them down the garden path. Down top tower. It's a strong position to be in. Desperately waiting for teammates to arrive. They're not going to come quick enough. Suppressed. He's going to eliminate him from the equation. Stellar back tower will get a kill on the cycle. But members of Rebellion dropping down to clear him out.
Come on, Space Station.
Stellar, somehow, some way.
God damn it. Shopify's just too fast for him, it seems like.
Control of the hill, but they have to try and play for camouflage.
Come on, do
at
something,
the same
man.
time. Bound has it in his chest, but can he survive? It's pivotal that he can.
Fuck.
Cycle gets a kill elsewhere. A trade here and there.
on, bro.
And Bound pushing forward.
Oh, my lord.
He's the last man alive.
Yeah, last man alive with the camouflage and a lot to do here because Rebellion hold hill and hold all the
Dude,
positions.
Rebellion's on a fucking tear, dude.
And Mental again.
Come on, Space Station. What are y'all doing? What are y'all fucking doing?
Rebellion just seem to have the upper hand in every single scenario.
You're gonna make me lose 10,000 fucking points. Shit.
Continue to cause chaos and carnage.
I was thinking, dude, I knew I should have went with Shopify in that prediction. I just had a feeling, bro. I had a fucking feeling. Space Station's got to get on their shit here. Where'd you get this candy, Kylie?
He's no longer part of the equation. Legend back tower again.
Is this good?
Trying to stay alive, trying to do damage. Stellar gets a kill, gets killed, excuse me. And Legend's still there. But he can't have an influence, can't do anything. Space Station looks so disjointed in Rebellion. It's food and drink to them.
Of course, there was a land prior to this event.
There's food and drink to him.
Members of Space Station go on to win that entire land, go on to beat the likes of Shopify Rebellion, but Rebellion have come back with a vengeance and say, well, maybe we'll win the ones that matter. 2-0 up against the reigning champs.
Come on, Space Station.
So it's not like
Come on.
Space Station really need to worry too much
Come
about
on.
time right now, but this hill is so crucial. But 4 have gone down now for SSG. And Rebellion have the opportunity to go 3-0 up here, and that might just be curtains if they can get a third on the board. The clock will then really play to their advantage.
You say they don't have to worry about time.
Maybe.
They have to worry about their performance level right now. They have not shown enough against Rebellion. This is not the SSG we're used to seeing. That's a big credit.
Space Station really need to win this one.
It's imperative
They need to
now
win this hill.
that Mental and Co. continue to do what's found success for them here. Employ pressure, hold points of contact. A Cycle's looking to do that here and now.
SSG look like they've been rocked. And it's been Rebellion rocking their way.
Space Station just ain't playing fast enough, bro.
It was a great comeback for SSG against Sentinels, but
God damn, look at that jiggle peak. Holy shit.
they don't seem to have
It was
any
cracked on
chinks
that
in the
jiggle
armor.
peak.
Nothing that Space Station could find to break through. And if they're able to get
God
yet another
damn,
camouflage,
holy
it's
shit. Cycle, chill out, bro.
Space Station to break this.
Chill.
It's happy to hold. There's
Chill,
that
man.
last attempt, but it has to be a push now. You can't afford to go 3-0 down.
Space Station in big trouble here. They've got to get forward. They've got to get to the hill. Eco's gonna fall. Cycle cuts him down. This hill is huge. Stellar will get there. Cycle desperately trying to stay alive. He will get cut apart.
He must have been out of ammo.
From SSG. Stellar will live for now. Legends
Come
is there.
on.
3 dead. This has got
Come on, this is the time. Hill time, hill time. Turn it around, come on.
There's still a real opportunity they can break their
Turn
way
it
back
around.
into this game, and they can just start to crush the spirits of Rebellion. But off spawn Rebellion at the moment it's a 2-2 split, and it's whether they're going to try and go for some sort of pinch here. Eco may be aware of it, and I think he's calling it out to the rest of the team. If you sense a pinch is happening, you try and isolate 2 of the players.
Come on.
But they're unable to do so at the moment. Rebellion, they push it in time, but Legend gets a big kill. But it's not big enough because Rebellion have been able to get all 4, and it's 3-0 now to Rebellion. Space Station are
Damn
well
it.
and truly on the ropes and on the verge of being sent to the elimination bracket.
They're gonna make me lose 10,000 points.
It goes from bad to worse for Space Station.
I'm glad I didn't put all of them on
QT
this time.
will save SSG's life for now. Suppress.
Holy God.
Connects with the body. Eco
Don't let him do it.
his victim fires 2, swings and misses, and backs away, plays his life.
And now I said earlier, the clock was not against Space Station. Now it most certainly is. 1 minute 54. And Rebellion, they can use it to their advantage. Force Space Station into the hill, and then start to surround them.
Oh my fucking God.
Again, putting the sniper to good use.
Oh my God!
Just for good luck, 4 are dead.
Oh my fucking God!
Takes that winner's final.
When people hit shots like that against you, it's just not your night. And now the hold. But the decision is, we're gonna play time instead. Suppress holds the line. Finds the body, Mental. Gets taken care of elsewhere. Cycle answers back. 3v3 on the map, but shield advantage for Rebellion. Soul Snipe will fall, but Space Station have made a beautiful little flank over towards Tower. But they need to control it now.
Space Station don't have no time, man.
4v5.
Right.
Time also against them.
How many times have we
This is rough, dude. I don't think they're winning this game. I think this series is done.
Anyone bridge that gap? Will anyone push themselves?
Yep, there goes 10,000 channel points for me. I just lost. I had a feeling. I really had a feeling I should have been putting them on Shopify, and I totally fucked up. Totally fucked up.
They have to hope that maybe Rebellion will slip up, but at the moment they
I just had a feeling, based off of how Space Station was playing against Sentinels, that Shopify was going to be an even bigger problem for him, and it's just turned out to be completely true right now. I got to start going with my gut feeling on shit.
But as he tries to close the distance to the hill, he gets cut down. Mental in trouble here, caught between a rock and a hard place.
If they can get this hill right now, they might be able to still stay in this game. But they're going to have that second hill is going to be crucial to win fast. Like a complete shutout.
Not just this game, but this series. 1 on the board and 1 step closer, but they are still so far away from getting back into the game. It's now the top middle hill, arguably one of the most difficult hills to hold in the game. But if they can get
It's possible. Oh shit!
if they get a couple of kills,
Get in the hill.
Rebellion
It's
will
possible.
be on a weird spawn.
Important for Rebellion to not chase late last. Cause, excuse me.
He needed to win that one.
Soul Snipe gets one when he really shouldn't have.
Okay.
And as long as they stay out of the hill, they're winning. Soul Snipe absolutely running the
Gotta
server
get in the
right
hill,
now.
guys. Come on.
23, 10, and 19. Can't be stopped. Won't be stopped.
Sniper rifle in the hill for Stella though. If he can hit some big shots, which he will not, denied by Cycle instantly. 40 seconds now. It's
We gotta slay out and get back in the hill.
Themselves towards that hill in hope they can hold it while slaying out. They most certainly can achieve it, but Suppressed, he
Nice
denies
trade.
it. He gets aggressive at the right time.
Gotta get in the hill. Come on, Space Station. 30 seconds, man.
Push, you'd imagine, to try and get some control of this hill.
Okay, they got it. They got some hill time.
Hold the line. Space Station continue to throw bodies at the hill. They have no other choice. And every single time they do, they're nothing but cannon fodder. Suppressed and Soul Snipe combined to take down 2 members of SSG. The writing's on the wall here.
Writing's on the wall. Last push then. Legend does get the opener, but it gets traded out. Rebellion just need to watch. And now it's 2 kills, and surely
that's game, dude.
10 seconds remain then.
It's game.
Have they done enough? Mental gets 1.
Oh, wait. We got... Wait.
They're in the hill.
Seller's making the last ditch. Yeah,
And
this
they're
game.
out of the hill just as quick.
Nope, again. What the hell?
Legend desperately tucks his tail between his legs and hopes for the best praise. But here comes the collapse from Rebellion.
Yeah, that's game.
And they send them home. They send them down the chute. 2 seconds. 1. Rebellion. Clean sweep to Space Station Gaming.
You fucking suck. Yep, there goes 10,000 of my points.
And they do not only make a statement towards Space.
Why do I always bet on the best teams, and then the best teams get beat by other teams that are coming up?
And we have one thing on our minds, and that is winning a major. The top 3 has been broken, and a new potential champion has now entered the building.
No longer an irritation. They are now a problem for the top 3 as they enter themselves into the equation. Winners finals on
Damn
the
it.
horizon for them. Dominant against the reigning champions.
Space Station really didn't get a chance to get going. Every time they found any sort of momentum in every single game type we saw, there was an answer around every corner, quite literally, from some of these players. But I feel like it all stemmed from that very beginning on Forbidden CTF. The sniper rifle war, it wasn't much of a war in the end. It was very quickly over, was said battle, taking down Stella,
I can't
denying
believe
any
that, dude.
possibility of
God
coverage on that map. And then from there, the momentum it just kept going.
You made me lose 10,000 points, Space Station!
Cycle getting the kills, Mental getting the kills.
Jesus!
Laid the foundation for that series win. Dominant map number 1. And it has to be said for large parts of 2
How the
and 3,
fuck, for one, you're gonna lose Forbidden of all maps? The map that's least fucking snowbally, and you're gonna lose that one.
with a clean sweep.
And it really is, I mean, kind of mind-blowing when you look at that final series layout. You look at the 3-0 sweep for Rebellion, especially when you look at the fact Space Station were undefeated leading up to this point. This entire year had not dropped a series. But now, for the first time this year, they're going to have to battle through that elimination bracket. As for Rebellion, it's uncharted territory being in this winners final. And I'm sure they will love every moment of it. But they'll have to wait till tomorrow now to be able to play again.
Damn. Somebody said that they're the straight ripping from 09. Confirmed dominant one tourney and then get bodied the next.
Thank you so much, Jersey and Dan London. Show some love to the Rebellion here as they shop up another win and get themselves back in top 3 as a squad. And Soul Snipe, as I said, back in the top 3, but the job is not done yet. Just let me know, how proud are you for the boys today and how they played?
I'm insanely proud of how we played today. I mean, this was like pretty much perfect Halo. That's why we made the team. That's why we practice every day, go to boot camp. Shout out Shopify for making that possible. Shout out my teammates. Mental set the tone to an insane level that game 1. I mean, that was unbelievable. So I'm really proud of us.
Yeah, he did.
Now,
He did.
talk to me a little bit more about Mental, because I was having a conversation with Tony, and we were just so amazed at how in the beginning of these games he has such great starts to really kind of put you guys in that position. Talk to me about his evolution and even getting that new addition of Psycho on the team. He's been here for a while, but you guys have been involved. And talk to me about these 2 young guns.
Yeah, I mean, Mental's literally the best.
All right, I gotta go. Hold on.
Competed in Gears, so I mean, he just found his stride in Halo, and he's a veteran. Like, he brings the vibes when we're playing in tournaments. Like, he's just a tournament player. So I'm blessed to be teaming with him. And Psycho's literally the best player in the game. So
simply. Okay, and so you know what? What do you want to say to the Shopify fans out there as you guys get ready to possibly play up against either Optic or FaZe?
Oh my fucking god!
Played very closely before. What do you want them to know?
Oh my god!
Bring the energy, whether it's on Twitter, whether it's.
Oh my
LinkedIn,
fucking god!
We appreciate the support, and it helps us a lot. So let's get it.
It helps them a lot. Focus up, Shopify Rebellion fans. That's gonna do it for me and Souls tonight. Lot, take us away.
Thank you so much to Blaze there. Wow. 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 Okay, look, listen, we got a lot of stats up here. We have an incredible team in the back working on stats. Austin, big shout out to you. I don't think there was any amount of numbers that could have prepared us for what we just witnessed, because I have all of my notes out the window at that point. Looking back on the highlights, Tony, one word that comes to mind once again, that is dominance. The performance from Rebellion.
Oh my fucking god!
I've been trying to tell people for a while.
Oh my god!
About Rebellion, people say that I'm crazy.
Oh my fucking god!
That was a dominant performance. Started with that game number 1. 3-0 on Forbidden. Literally almost double the slate of SSDG to Shopify.
What is this actual tag? Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god!
Because at that point, it was damn near mathematically impossible for SSG to come back. And at least the way Rebellion were playing, they were the better team today. They're in the winners bracket final.
They had a lot of expectation on their shoulders coming into things, especially with how they performed online. And you can say what you want about online, but when you get results like this on LAN, as expected,
Yeah, that was just nasty, dude.
This is everything that you want to see.
That was absolute nasty.
Lethal, talk to me about what actually you saw in this series that you really liked about Shopify Rebellion that SSG just couldn't answer back to.
Structure on another level. I think that's the best way to describe it. And I think game number 3, we can point out in numerous different ways. There's setups, there's strategies for the counter attacks. It felt like they knew SSG more than they knew themselves. That's how good it was and how involved they were. And they adapted so easily.
Oh, I'll have another chance to get my channel points back, and it's gonna come up next. I'm getting them back.
And it's a very rare sight indeed. Look at those stats. Not something you normally see every day in terms
Holy
of
shit! Look at the slays difference. They were all fucking negative.
The damage is there for
God
Legend, but
dang,
on the other
dude.
side, every single player in Shopify having an absolute field day. And one player I definitely need to point out was Mental. At the start or before this series.
Oh, I can edit that. Hold on. Is it
We got that and some. Like literally.
Is it
the
small
start
S?
of that Forbidden game, he was going 17 and 4 at
2
one
S's.
point.
Okay.
Like a
Hold on. I'll
standard
edit that
ranking
real
game.
quick.
It was just unreal. Very, very impressed for what Mental actually were able to do. Normally with the slain department, we see cycle and suppress, but I'm glad Mental just went absolutely into one for that entirety of this series.
He really did.
There we go.
I've got to
I'm
ask
glad I
you,
got Twitter blue.
In terms of Shopify Rebellion, did we see them enter a flow?
I got the cheap version, the $4 version.
Tend to see with some of our top
Makes it
teams,
easy on me.
especially when they take down others.
I'm glad he tiered it, because I was paying like, I think before it was like, I didn't keep it all the time. I'd only do it during LANs. I had like, it was like 12 bucks or something. Now it's just $4 for the same shit I was using before. Hey, Coda, did you see my montage that I just put out?
That's right there when everything is just simply going your way. You can't lose a battle. If you're suppressed, you can't lose a no-scope. Nothing is going the opposition's way. That right there.
Yeah, what'd you think, man? What would you
Well, that's the Shopify Rebellion.
what would you rate it out of 5?
Let's take a look at your brackets right now. Just
Wasn't the best clips I have. I have some other clips that are pretty good that were better than a lot of those clips in there, but I wanted it to be kind of vibey, you know, kind of cool.
They go to Space Station Gaming. We're wondering what they've got left in the tangle. Apparently they had a
Oh yeah, I'm putting in that contest. I gotta
and here we go.
I gotta upload it. I got a thumbnail. Somebody's making me a thumbnail for it, and then once I get the thumbnail, I'm uploading it to YouTube, and then I'm gonna enter it in the contest.
In London, Sentinels right now 1-1 with Cloud9. We're currently waiting to see who's going to be going forward for.
There's a lot of great montages in that contest though, so we'll see.
Proton Gaming is happening very shortly. Proton
Got about another month, I think, before they cut off the entries or whatever.
Gaming, who would have thought it this early on? The champions from Arlington getting knocked down in the elimination bracket. This is the problem with having so much
Hold on a second.
competition and having such fierce competition. It is just electrifying, and you never know what is going to happen. I'm not sure I would have believed you if you had told me that Space Station Gaming were being knocked down this early to the Elim bracket, Harry. I mean, it's pretty crazy, to be honest.
It's madness, absolute madness. And even at the start of Friday, we were talking about who could challenge the top three. Will it be challenged? Will it stay like this for the entirety of the season? Well, the answer is no, because already Shopify have guaranteed their spot in the top three in the upper bracket final, which is just unreal. It really is. But I think it's great to see a team like this work so hard and knuckle down on all their strategies and structure and their coordination to lead to this moment to take down the Arlington Major champions in such clean fashion.
This is amazing!
Nobody would have predicted it, including the fact that we also have a banger.
Yo, appreciate the follow.
Heading to a quick break. When we come back, it's gonna
Who
be
was
one
that?
big game.
Queen Watson. Appreciate the follow. What you up to? You having a great day? Oh shit! I'm playing some games right now while we wait on this next one. You got a thrown together sniper editing it? Hell yeah, bro. Hey, how's it going though? You doing good today? I'm doing pretty good. I've been up since early this morning. Super early. Just trying to hang in there. I hate to say it, but I'm playing a little X Defiant right now. Trying to have a little bit of fun in between games here. X Defiant's actually pretty fun. Oh shit. Oh, those are the old skins. I got some of those. I got most of those, I think. Sheesh. Where am I from? From Tennessee. In obviously the U.S. But yeah, from Tennessee. God, dude, those Cloud9 skins go hard as fuck, yo. I ain't even gonna lie, dude. Those things go hard. I got those too. I need to start using them a little bit more. Dude, he just actually killed me. Holy shit. You're from France? Awesome. Are you at the event?
In entertainment, its rendering speeds render other
Yeah, it doesn't feel like an optic skin. I actually ended up buying all those skins. The only ones I don't have that are HCS skins are the newest bundle with the BR skins. What do I stream mostly? Mostly Halo. When I do stream, yeah, I mostly stream Halo. I need to be streaming more consistently. Yeah, the complexity ones go fucking hard as fuck, dude. And the Cloud9 ones, yeah, those go hard. Complexity, I think it goes the hardest. Yeah, I mostly play Halo. Right now, I'm just playing. We're doing the watch party. I'm probably gonna be streaming Halo later on, gameplay wise. I'm gonna be playing with some friends and stuff. Have a little bit of fun. Probably doing some rank tonight, most likely. Just depends on what they want to do. They'll probably want to be doing rank though. Oh shit. Yeah, are you at the event, Miss Queen, or are you just chilling at home watching Halo? Oh yeah, get out of here, kid. Uh-oh, we got... Oh, this is the newest... I think this is the newest ranked clips submission. I actually have a nice, nasty clip. Oh, no, I don't really... I'm not trying to do it as a job. I just do it whenever I feel like it, to be honest, right now. Yeah, I just do it for fun. Like, I do it occasionally. I don't do it all the time. Shit, where they at? Damn. Oh, look at that. That was nasty. Kruvu just popping off. On board with Mailman. Oh, that was beautiful. Holy shit. Yes. Did I end it? I think I ended his freaking thing. On board with Gambino. Oh my god, that was nasty. Oh my god, that was nasty. Turn my gain down a little bit on my mic. Oh! Yeah, that was good. Oh! Okay. Oh my lord. Oh! Oh my lord, monster. That is nasty, bro. That's nasty. Sickening. Yeah, I just stream for fun. I'm not trying to make it a job. I got a full-time job right now. It's too competitive anyways. I'd have to like be on my shit and like it'd be a bit like a full-time job after I work my full-time job, and I'm just not trying to make it a full-time job. I'm not the best entertainer in the world, and it's just hard to have the energy to do it after you work an 8 to 9 hour day. Yeah, you know. Takes a lot of energy to be a good entertainer, believe it or not, you know. Damn. Yeah, if it's an offer, I'm not really interested. I'm gonna be honest. A lot of people come to the stream offering graphics and offering all this and that, and I'm good personally. But you can share it, but I'm not taking anybody up any offers. I'm just gonna let you know. Appreciate the chat, but yeah.
So far, I think they've looked fantastic. Their off-ball game is something I'm very appreciative of. I think they're setting the tone there, and especially going into this series, they're going to be ultra confident, having knocked FaZe not only into the elimination bracket, but out of the tournament.
God, dude, I can't believe it. Can't believe Space Station got knocked out. Oh, Lord of mercy. Yeah, I'm good on graphics. I got thousands of dollars worth of graphics already. I've got a whole backlog of graphics. You're the second graphic designer to come in here and offer your services, which is nice and all, but you know, I've already got them. I mean, you see my graphics at the top. I have a logo, I have graphics, I have a cam, I have all that. Like, you probably should find a stream where they don't have any of that stuff. Let's see, series wins 9-4 versus, let's see, FaZe. Optic Records versus FaZe. 9-4 on the series. And go back, man. I wanted to see that. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by and having a chat, though. You know, appreciate that very much. Yeah, like I've spent so much money over the years. Like I've got alerts, I got everything. I got graphics I don't even use, actually, to be honest. That I probably should use. Oh, that snipe! Jesus! Oh my lord!
But I got to say, in terms of the series rewind, you can see how close things got. But Optic Gaming just being able to edge out every single time. And Tony, looking back at that, what did it come down to? What do you think FaZe were missing in terms of the ice we know and love from them?
I mean, to me, it really came down to that capture the flag forbidden. If it goes to overtime and FaZe aren't able to win that out,
Teabags Optic. Ha!
We see a chance of
Probably gonna happen. I'm sure.
Overtime, they had to execute there. Optic closed it out in that
Let's
game.
see.
For me, when I look at this and I rewatch the series, I saw Optic get momentum and never let it go. The amount of ice that they show compared to the normal
It's definitely got to be Gravemind though.
was not there in Arlington for FaZe. If you're FaZe, you have to figure out ways to gain momentum back, because when Optic get control of a series like they did, they felt so comfortable, especially at the end of those games.
Indeed, I also got to say, looking at series layouts, two teams who really do lean on what is going to be happening to them in this series. It is significant for both of these teams. And I will say with FaZe, they've been very happy with their series layout going up against Optic.
Yeah, I remember that. That was a minute ago. Yeah, I remember that.
Really important for them. Clutch, do you feel like you've seen enough this tournament to know that improvements have been made and adjustments have worked?
Not yet this tournament. I think the online scrim results would say otherwise, and they give me confidence that FaZe can hang with the big dogs, the SSGs, and the Optics of the world at this moment. But they're going to have to do it at the tournament. They're going to have to do it on the bright lights, which typically where these guys shine. The big game type, the map, mode combination I'm looking at in this series is always going to be the oddball, because oddball has been FaZe's worst game type in my opinion, and Optic's strongest. So if FaZe can make the oddball competitive, this series could go the distance.
And Tony, it's going to be difficult. You're looking at objective excellence on the side of Optic here in our keys to victory, and Oddball 7.
I really thought they would have been this way.
They're looking very dominant on Oddball, so they will capitalize on this, and they will try to push that momentum into their favor, especially in a favorable mode.
What the fuck?
And Optic obviously a very good oddball team, but I will say FaZe, like you said,
Yeah, Optic got the stats, man. They got the fucking stats.
Same thing. Every time I look at the stats, they've sneakily made one of their weaknesses.
They definitely got the stats.
I'm not going to count out FaZe just yet, even though I really think Optic have been looking very clean going into this matchup.
It's always very interesting to me when I see rivalries start to form. You look at the likes of Quadrant and Optic, etc. When you look at these two clubs, what is it that creates this atmosphere around?
I want to go. Hold on. I want to see something because.
Is it so competitive? Why is it different from everyone else?
I think it's the talent in the series. The superstars on both sides of the stage.
I'm gonna look at something.
For all 8 players up there, that they are capable of being the best player in the world today. SSG is going to obviously try to rival that, and then Shopify's individuals are great as well, as we just saw. But every player on that stage has the potential to take over in a series that means.
All right, let's look at these stats real quick. So they've beaten. They got 9 series wins on FaZe versus their 4. They've won 35 maps versus 21. 14 Slayers versus 6. 4 Strongholds versus FaZe's 6. They beat them 3-2 in CTF, 8-3 in Oddball, 6-4 in King, and 6-0 on 2024 released maps. Not bad. Damn, bro. Big Game Trippy! I don't want to report Poe. I wanted to dismiss it. Can we get it out of here?
Alright, big game trip, excuse me, for a
No.
reason. We're looking at the series layer right now. Of course, we've got CTF forbidden first map. That is going to be difficult. That's a mental battle, I think, for FaZe, but they're going to want some revenge on that first map.
Look at this. This is beautiful if you're a FaZe Clan fan. Not even an oddball in the series. You know,
Not even an oddball in the series.
worry about oddball here. CTF forbidden. This team, these two matched up in the elimination bracket, and then it went out into overtime. Optic Gaming ended up squeezing it out.
Shit.
It looked like the better CTF forbidden team the entire time. There was 4 or 5 caps that I think I could have argued FaZe should have been able to punch in. So I like that being game 1 for the series for FaZe. Optic not having an oddball and how strong they've looked at oddball, they're probably pretty bummed with the map suite, looking at how big of a series this is for their tournament.
Well, it can look promising all they like, but it comes down to who plays well on the day. We're going to be finding that out right now. We got FaZe going up against Optic. Let's meet your teams.
This dude's really looking at me. Damn. This is going to be an epic ass game, though. Not gonna lie, I kind of hope FaZe wins. Can I just get a kill here? I love this intro here. Goes hard. Oh, I can fucking way, man. That's a fucking sweet ass car, dude. Holy shit. Love it. God damn it. This should be a great fucking series, dude. Great fucking series. Optic better lock the fuck in. FaZe better show the hell up, though.
Here we are now back in London, and two of the biggest teams in the world going up against one another. Undoubtedly, many fans in the room seeing Optic and or FaZe.
They gotta show up.
Very first time after decades of watching these two go up against each other across multiple titles.
Can we get a prediction, man? Can we get the prediction so I can get some fucking channel points back?
It's Optic versus FaZe. So much to talk about.
Dude, who the fuck? Bro, the fuck was that?
Just remember, everyone, these are the Halo World Champions that we're talking about. On the other side of the stage, the team who made that change, who got to the grand final at the first major of the year. This is the two teams who are steeped in history. They don't want to lose to the other. They want to come out victors. And we're going to start off with a man who people know better than most. It's, of course, your man Four.
That's right. Make some noise, London. We are underway with El Clasico. It's Optic Gaming versus FaZe Clan. Let's not forget, in Arlington, FaZe Clan was eliminated by just one team. They lost to Optic Gaming twice. Both of those were 3-0. This is their chance at redemption.
3-0 in scoreline, but extremely close games, each and every one of them. But off the rip here, a little bit of an advantage immediately. Going over to the side of FaZe. Good evening, Frosty. An overkill off the rip in game one.
Fucking Jesus.
We may have never even seen that at all on Forbidden CTF on the main stage. What a start here for FaZe Clan.
A great start, but you can see nothing really comes off the back of it. It seems like Optic managed to get a few trades themselves, managed to get
Fucking overkill right off the rip, dude. That's fucking insane.
Manages to stay on as well. A very nice ledge there. And maybe, almost hits the full Dipsy Doodle Renegade grenade at the end. Takes him down.
Renegade with that kill. It looks like he's trying to pressure.
I'm still not up in fucking kills.
Two players for him to deal with. As the sidekick Pinot tries to get too close, and he can hit the old bumper. Get those shields dropping. Roll two elsewhere. Manages to find a kill himself. And Renegade's just trying to.
Yes, let's go.
The rest of FaZe Clan to do work on the other side.
Did I just deny him that? I got my ultra. I need it. No. Shit, I only need that one now. Let's go. All right, let's get locked into this series here.
About their
Let's get locked into this series.
Consistent in making the right decisions when running that flag back, especially after what we saw in Arlington.
Where was the pole at? I didn't see the fucking pole.
Well, you talked there, Mark, about how Snakebite was delaying the run.
The fuck, man?
They're going to wait to see the battle stop. Maybe in the end, they get the overshield and the flag as well. FaZe Clan will lead 1-0.
So Optic on the back foot in our game number one. A little bit of a step jump coming in from Lucid. As Frosty re-challenges. And it will cost him his life this time. FaZe find themselves 2 dead. Optic with a little bit of top mid control.
FaZe looking so good off the opening. Of course, let's not forget it was also a Frosty overkill to start things. How fitting that he's also 7-3 this early on with one flag in. It's a good opportunity to get to an early listening with FaZe Clan.
Holy fuck! Nice. Oh my god! I'm here, Brad. You're good, Brad. Wait, I see the flag. Yeah, I'm gonna flick tunnel. Try and get to man. Hey, watch out, team.
Okay, let's see what we got going here.
they back flag, one shot.
Nice, John.
Good team.
One to yeah,
Yeah, they back flag, Tommy.
Snipes down there, PJ. Yo, OB and 30 guys.
Yeah, he's on the play,
Many tunnel. Nice, someone hit left.
yeah, I'm in left.
OB is 20, OB is 20. We can get all of this, No, they're court. Nice, Matthew, OB at 15 guys.
Dead from their court and their flag. They're playing flag.
Yo, routes for OB,
Court is going main ramp. He's their
They're main with the When they're out.
Ooh, what a shot.
OB in 5.
They play.
Our street and their
That's the street. Look at us. OB's up now, guys.
Yeah, one shot the red tunnel. He's their top right tunnel. Yeah, they're holding for the OB. Yo, he's going for it from their plat. They're gonna get it. Yeah. It's 2 damage.
Yeah, 2 our street.
Hurry. Yeah, hitting our street.
I'm knocking there all one in, bro. This guy's on Brad. I took his also. He's in our flag. He's going our flag right now. Jumping our flag.
One shot flag.
Oh, here comes the push. Optic's trying to get that flag pull.
Will Optic get that overshield now? If they're listening, they might have an opportunity to push forward onto the phase base and get that flag moving. It's going to be 2 dead momentarily. Frosty just on spawn is trying to get the damage onto the flag to stop this run, but Optic have got this one moving.
Tries to get through as well, tries to go main ramp. Not going to be easy. You can tell he got the nade damage he needed, but no cleanups here. The crowd already loves to see this run coming in for Optic, and that flag has crossed the mid-map.
Lucid wins the 1v1 as well against Renegade. That means FaZe are going to be 2 down, and that flag is going to be moving home. This should be the tying flag coming in. It's 1-1, and Optic are back into this game.
And it feels like this room's a little bit louder for the Optic side, and as we said, many Optic fans across the pond here in the UK excited to see these guys on the main stage. We are all tied up at 1 flag apiece with 6:44 left on the clock.
Lucid's hunting as well. He wants Royal 2 to add to his collection. He gets it and stays alive as well. So Lucid having a pretty good start to this game himself. 8-5 at this point in the game.
Another flag run for Optic.
Now once again moving from the FaZe base back towards the Optic one. Look at this damage that's coming in from Lucid.
They will need kills here, though. Let's not forget, it's 8 up on the map right now, and this is going to be the
Mr.
push.
Titan.
This fight's going quick, though. Look how far Dead Zone already
What
is.
that big pup doing?
Might try to go. We'll see what the angles are.
Well, Frosty fell off the map, so he's not going to be able to stop this, and no one else.
FaZe had a good start, but it's quickly diminished.
Their second flag will go home.
Wow,
You love to see Renegade get shit on by Lucid.
It was 1-0 in favor of FaZe, but really
It's always a treat.
well done there by the entire side of
What do you have? What do you have?
but 2 flag caps
What do you have against Renegade?
in just about 2 minutes of play.
Not a fan?
And the green wall chant begins.
Doesn't matter where you are in the world, there's always a green wall army.
Yeah, it doesn't matter where you're at. He's damn right about that. Could be on a fucking remote island. There'd be some Greenwall fans there.
He's going to be trapped though, and he might be baited in. He's trying to play his life, trying to do so much, and by doing so, has allowed the space for FaZe to tie the game up. It's 2-2, and it's next flag wins.
Second time we've seen FaZe with map control that allowed them both the overshield and the flag. They seem to be playing so well around the both of them together.
And look at the pressure. They still are inside of the base here. They're still putting pressure onto Optic.
Man, I can't believe FaZe tied that up pretty quick.
To be so careful. And that is such a
Damn.
kill to deal with Renegade inside of their base. Vital for their success.
What a nade.
Really big. Guess what? Formal gets the second kill as well. Formal with a big single.
I gotta get something to eat, man. I'm sorry.
You probably
I ate earlier, but
avoiding the splash damage there. Maybe gonna get
wasn't
one
enough.
more as well. And you can tell if Formal had not been in that corner, you just saw him in the corner of the observer view, that outline. If he hadn't been there,
Get some
there's
more G
probably a
fuel, too.
FaZe flag running, and it's probably pretty far across the map.
Yeah, those are the small margins we're talking about, right? When we have these two teams on our main stage, every single decision, every fight has a consequence. It's going to be Lucid who picks up the beatdown, no trade again, and by keeping himself alive once more, now has the snipe to play with to try and find some heads of FaZe Clan members.
Man, just about 3 minutes ago, even less than that, maybe 2.5 minutes ago, it was a 1-0 game in favor of FaZe. How quickly things have been amped and ramped up here. Now 2-2, next flag will win.
Pressure. Here comes the pressure though. Look at Lucid, he's getting flooded, and why? Because everybody else has fallen,
Here he
and
goes.
Snakebite has that flag moving. Lucid's still in the death screen. Everybody else from Optic has just come off the respawn.
This might be
as well.
game.
So unless Dead Zone and Formal can get in a position to stop this flag, then this might be the game. Formal sneaks through though. He gets that flag away.
There was a gasp there in the audience. They thought Snakebite fumbled the flag. No, he knew exactly what he was doing. He was going to stop on the flag. Both flags are out.
Overshield's coming up as well. Top middle. Keep your eyes on that. Optic look like they might be
Did they get a touch on that? Please tell me they got a touch on
flags
it.
are away, and both flags, by the looks of things, are about to be sent home. Frosty gets the overshield though, and now all of a sudden,
No,
came in,
no.
and FaZe might win this one. Royal 2's gonna
Whoa! Let's fucking go, baby!
FaZe will win game
Let's
number
fucking go! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go!
About the play from Snakebite, there was an audible gasp in the room here in London. They thought that Snakebite had fumbled the flag on the way up the back rat ramp. That was not the case.
Mr. Titan, what you doing, boy? Huh? What you doing, pup? That's my pup story. Both of y'all come when I say pup.
Brilliant plays from FaZe to close it out in the end.
We talked about communication, decision making, objective efficiency for FaZe, right? Take yourself back to probably one of the most talked about plays from the last event that summarized.
Fucking Optic. 3-1 Optic.
It was that Royal 2 run where there was
You
a little bit of miscommunication.
you think that's going to be the only game that FaZe gets?
About it on the desk where there was opportunities to score and they didn't take it. The decision making in that final run is what won them that game. It was superb decision making from all of FaZe.
Really, so well done, so well timed, and I'm so impressed. Let's not forget, not even each time. I think all 3 flags, there was an overshield popping as well as the flag moving, and it just feels like FaZe is able to manage so much on the map at once to make sure that they not only come away with the flag cap, but also the overshield for the next push as well. As a result of that last flag, FaZe will go up 1-0 in the series.
We're looking at players who had a standout game before we head into game number 2 as well. Renegade 18 and 14 for him, leading the lobby in kills. The next closest to him on the Optic side, 11 for both Formor and Trippy. So Renegade, we know he's a big series player. Well, that's a great start.
These pups love some love-ins.
Almost all of his positive stats come from a late game triple kill moments before that flag goes in. Unbelievable. We can even see just about exactly how far that was. It was less than 20 seconds prior to the flag going in. He records a triple kill. That's essentially what puts him at 18 and 14. And of course, it also puts the last flag in as well.
Let's talk about
These dogs. When I call one, the other comes too. I think I got treats or something.
Streets is going to be the map, and the conversation around Slayer has been consistent.
I'm starving though. Shit. Slayer, this is going to be a tough game next. Street Slayer. This is a legendary matchup for these two teams. I'm excited to see how this one plays out, honestly.
From some of the stats we saw on the desk beforehand, they've been in a little bit of a Slayer rut, which is somewhat unsurprising. If they can get out of this against Optic, though, who have been on the opposite side of that superb, it's a huge opportunity for them.
Yeah, it really will be. And Slayer's been such a big topic, not only through the entire weekend, but really through all of Halo Infinite. We talked about Optic Gaming Slayers in Arlington as well. Let's not forget, had they won a few Slayers, even just 1 or 2 more games, let alone the games that they did win against SSG, they could have walked away as tournament champions. They've had a lot of time to work on the Slayers. This will be their biggest test since that event here on the main stage in game number 2.
And I think both of these teams, as much as they would not like to say, yeah, that's the case, they would have seen what happened
Probably
in
not,
the
baby.
previous series against
You can only go down
SSG.
here.
And for both these teams, seeing them fall down to that elimination side SSG probably just filled them with a little bit of hope. It's like, well, this could be a little bit more of a comfortable run than maybe what we thought. And I'm saying that with all due respect to Shopify Rebellion, right? Because we've seen some of the incredible series that SSG have had with both Optic and FaZe and how they've gone back and forth. And on the other side of things, Shopify Rebellion, they haven't shown that consistency. But,
something happened.
you know, keeping that in mind, I think FaZe are locked into this series. They look like they really want
I figure it out.
They really
gotta
do.
keep flying around until you find where you need to go.
Making sure that everything's
Make sure you read everything.
Huge shout out to him for the management of the overshield, the flag.
I like that. I like that FaZe Clan hoodie he's got on.
Who was just on screen prior. Not only did he get that last cap and the flag stop.
Oh, it says click pollen. You got to go hitting those rings.
Prior to the pull, then gets the flag stop, then ensures the last
Gotta hit them golden rings.
Time and time again, if Snakebite is making god-tier plays like that, they seem to win games, and he seems to be up to his usual tricks.
Speaking of god-tier plays,
you see that ring right there?
Yet in the post-game, Frosty starting the series, starting the game with an overkill. And for a player like Frosty to start a game and a series, a big game and a big series against Optic, that is the perfect thing to put him in the right headspace to go forward and dominate.
You just gotta find them. There's some more below you.
Maybe for a moment, especially when the game got to 2-2, that it might be a different result, but it is once again late game composure that pays off for them. And
oh boy,
we're also going to check in
see all them
on
rings?
A match here on the B stream as well. 2-2, Sentinels versus Cloud9, and based on other series you've seen this weekend, you might not have expected to see this in a game 5. It's 39-30 in favor of Sentinels.
One thing that Cloud9 is showing in the start to this HCS season, they are no joke. They will be in conversation to make it into Championship Sunday and late.
What did SSG tweet?
Every team they play right to the distance. However, this might look like they're going to come up a little bit short here. Sentinels up 43-31, and it's, again, thanks to that man, Precision and Falcate, the two Slayers putting up big numbers.
Yeah, big numbers. 24 kills across them, and they aren't even at the end of the game yet. You already know that's going to be probably more than the majority of the kills in the entire game recorded by those two alone.
Yeah, I think you're actually doing a little bit of a disservice to Boo Boo and Lethal there, who are both positive as well, so not really anything
Where's the?
complain about here on the Sentinel side
Trying
of
to
things.
find,
Just
find
5
the
kills
space
away
station.
from securing their place in the next round as well. Of course, this is going to be an elimination bracket game. So Cloud9, if they can't claw this one back, unfortunately, that'll be the end of the road for them in London.
That's right, we're going to wait for this. We'll stay with this for the last 5 if we can.
They making fun of fucking Spartan, dude.
It looks like, as you say, maybe just the last few kills for Sentinels to record.
The fucking Rebellion looking like fire, dude.
As long as they trade in these situations, Sentinels will be comfortable in moving forward in the bracket.
That's fucking hilarious.
Catastrophic.
That's hilarious.
Something that I can't say on broadcast, but it's going to be bad if it happens. Booby gets another one. Septified takes some damage. Okay, he's almost there to get that trade. He's desperately looking forward, but also a little bit of respect being shown here by Sentinels. I think understandably so. This has been a tight series between the two. They don't want to throw this away.
They really, really don't here. 3 kills to go. And as we said, Falcated and Precision already clocking 25 with them. Lethal also joins the 12 kill club. He's 12 and 8.
Septify gets one, just to make this a little bit more squeaky than it was a few moments ago. And it's funny when you get to these situations in games, it's like, hey, we only need 3 to win. Surely
Yeah,
it's just a case
this
of
is a closeout. Sentinels winning this one. I want to look at, though, like...
Trust me, it gets a little bit funny.
It gets dicey. Also worth noting here, the winner of this series
This is
will
game
play the loser
2.
of our main stage series ongoing. So either FaZe or Optic, depending on how the series goes, will match up against the winner of this one.
Pretty
which
close
right now, as we
game.
said, statistically, really should be Sentinels in just a few moments.
So they took game 2.
Lethal finds one, Precision finds another. It's 1 kill to go now, and even though Cloud9 do manage to pick up 3 kills and put themselves within 11, it's just 1 to go here. And Precision, as you can see on your screen,
freaking
camouflage. Don't want to get too loud,
strongholds.
about this, just in case somebody's listed in, but Precision has the
Pretty
game in
close
his hands.
game.
He does, and how fitting. The newcomer, the new addition, might go ahead and walk in right now. Here comes the push.
Okay, says I'll go first, you clean it up, but they can't quite do it. Septify gets 2, and the Spike won't get the job done, but Lethal's experience certainly will. 50-41 is the final score in that series, and Sentinels will keep
they
their
3-0.
run going.
Okay.
Up against the wall yet again. It feels like Sentinels is one of those teams that is always going to be in a Game 5 Slayer. Doesn't matter the tournament, doesn't matter the roster. They are going to be there as we now resume.
Looks pretty
on our main
close
stage. Of course, Sentinels will be
for the
playing
most
as
part,
the
except
loser
for
of
maybe
this
that
matchup,
flag
but we are
game.
Most importantly, focusing on who's going to take the win in this series here. If you're just joining us, welcome. It's El Clasico. Optic versus FaZe, a story as old as time, now taking place here in London, England, and now FaZe up 1-0 on a down to the wire 3-2 CTF Forbidden win. We now go to game number 2, Slayer on streets.
Keep your eyes on who controls.
All right, this is about to be an epic ass game right here.
In the hands of these players, it's so good for just locking down one lane of the map and getting you that opening pick in a 4v4. If you can lock that down early, then you have a pretty good opportunity of being able to double up and go for that camo off the respawn as well. But game number 2 is live here. FaZe find themselves up by 1. Optic got some questions to answer.
They do. They need to answer back. And one thing that must be said, this is FaZe's first time taking down Optic on LAN this year in a game. As we said earlier, 3-0 in both series in Arlington. FaZe Clan dropping to Optic. However, it's already a different story so far. They've taken game number 1.
3 dead. 4 FaZe. Lucid trying to put damage down onto the respawners who are going to be in and around the tram area. And with that camo coming up as well, being stuck on respawn, not the best of places to be. Renegade opening a little bit of space though, and Frosty going to be challenging onto Lucid as well. He wants that kill, he wants that Bulldog, and he wants to lock down that camo for FaZe.
Just like that, tied 4-4, camo now up. We'll see what they can do. Minor man advantage for just a second. They will also get the next pick as well. Now 2 dead. It was a momentary 3 dead. Should be a camo grab here for FaZe.
Yeah, really good control of the map there for FaZe. It's 4 dead for Optic, and Snakebite, he gets the camo off the back of it as well. But the way that they swarmed, they pushed ahead of Snakebite, allowed him to pick up that camo uncontested. So fantastic timing on the push from FaZe.
FaZe coming out fucking hot,
so
dude.
easy picking up that camo.
Really impressed once again. This is not the first time we've seen it. We saw it all game. They also get 4 dead.
You know,
at
though,
the
you don't
exact
want to
time
put
that
out
the camo
Optic,
pop,
though.
and it just
They could
feels like
reverse
FaZe is
sweep
doing
FaZe.
so well with game power up and weapon management, and now info man.
Fucking look at Optic just chilling.
Optic trying to burn this camo, trying to get some time off the clock and make Snakebite make the play, and it's exactly what they've managed to do here. A little bit of damage is going to come in, but here comes Frosty. He flies in and manages to get a trade, but with everybody else, you can see just stuck together at the moment from Optic. It's about timing this push for FaZe
Nice
to flush
fucking,
them out.
nice patience out of Snakebite. Love it. Love the patience out of him right there. That was beautiful. Oh, beautiful, fucking perfect for the double. Holy God.
Reversal perfect. See it on
Reversal perfect.
Coming in and great shots. That will now bring the game to 14-9. It has to be said, Optic gaming with a pretty good counter to the camo. It took so long that the next camo's already popped, and Lucid's able to grab the second one of the game. It's still just a 4-kill game.
So an exchange of the camos. Now, can Lucid and Optic Gaming use this to get back into the game? Bulldog going to be dropped off to him as well. So
World 2, Eagle Eye.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
Lucid is just getting dinged from distance. Not too happy about that. Inevitably, here comes the push.
Snakebite will be taken down, however. Has to play his life a little bit here. World 2, we saw him earlier, but Lucid's coming back for more. He gets that kill, it certainly helps to contribute to it. And now you're going to see Frosty a little bit trapped.
Oh.
Frosty gets taken down as well. And
Close game now.
Lucid going unconventional.
Very
there.
close.
Dissipates at the exact time that he decides to pop back around. Eventually just wins it with a nade and a bulldog as well. The green wall chant begins as they brought this game back.
Optic fans getting loud. As Optic now go into a lead. FaZe are going to find themselves 3 dead momentarily here. Trippy looking for those respawns. Everybody at the moment from FaZe Clan is trapped in the tram.
19 to 18 here, and the green wall chant sets off Optic Gaming into a lead. Let's get into a listening with Optic.
Guys, listen. You guys should double up.
listen. Yeah, we're listening. We're listening.
Arcade's weak, and the guy cuts. Could be flower, could be
Not pillars yet.
laundry.
They're pushing mid, guys.
One shot, blue gen, green gen, one shot, blue gen.
Yo,
Cafe, 2 shot on me. Cafe, 2 shot. Cafe weak.
On DMR spawn. He's going green gen,
Sitting green, you're going blue gen now to tire. He's a repulsor.
Two shot, one shot.
Almost nailed his teammate.
There's two there now, guys.
Tied up.
Blue gen, one shot. Blue gen, one. Still blue gen.
Been a minute since we got a listen.
Look at spikes. Spikes, Matt, weak.
Yeah, turn around,
One shot, P Street. Two shot.
Guys, I'm one shot.
Two there. One shot, ATM.
Can't see that guy.
Green gen.
Uh-oh. This is fucking close. This is close.
I'm looking at PD Matt. PD Matt weak, PD weak. One shot, PD. Nice.
Stay down, guys. Stay down. Can't help that. Nice.
Watch B-roll.
Watching Joey. Cuts maybe.
Yo, we get touch. He's trash, guys. Trash. Remember, you know with a repulsor.
Slow down for a second.
Yo, Commando, arcade.
Look at arcade.
FaZe starting to lose a little bit of momentum here.
Driveway weak.
Optic looking really good, very disciplined.
Two shot, arcade. I'm watching arcade still.
Joey, watch your own back, Joey.
Oh, what a nade. Almost hit him pretty good.
I'm walking cuts. I'm walking cuts.
I'm getting IV weak.
Need a driveway?
Two guys here. I'm walking into sub right now.
Dead end, guys. Driveway.
Ooh, frame drop.
Driveway, one shot, roll 2. Red room, in B weak, guys. In B one shot. In B one shot.
What are you shooting at? There's nobody there.
Blue arcade. So 2 1 shots in B.
Matt above us.
One shot absolute driveway. Close right. One shot behind you, Tommy. We'll kill it.
Oh, beautiful. FaZe back up, too.
Front sub aping weak. Shot Ivy, dead.
Wasted all that ammo. He could have been like actually shooting somebody with it.
Now the comms back into the game, and I've got to say, how well did FaZe just play that situation? They have no.
Yeah, they played it very well.
They burn it all, and they pick up all of the kills surrounding Lucid, who had that camo. By the time that the camo ran out, he was left on his own.
I couldn't agree more. It's been amazing to watch the power-up control and then the counterplay from each side. It has been a chess match between these two. You don't always get to see that kind of counterplay, but at this level, you will see really exceptional counters all game from both sides. And as a result, we are still just within 1 kill. FaZe up 31 to 30.
So camo wasn't the difference maker. Can the Stalker Rifle provide the DPS, the damage output, to give Optic an opportunity to push? Trippy, he's going to be the man with the responsibility of hitting these
This
shots.
shit's getting slow, bro. Holy shit.
Come in elsewhere, which keeps the score.
Dude, Optic Gaming all fucking dead. Except for Trippy. Keeping him in the game.
1v1 for just a moment, as you say, between Royal 2 and Trippy, the last 2 players alive. Trippy, though, with a big perfect kill, brings the game back within 1.
Camo's coming up. Trippy goes to tower to make sure that he can lane anyone. He's trying to get vision on it. On the FaZe side, Frosty having a little poke battle. Nobody really coming out on top of that one right now. Apart from, you could maybe argue Frosty, because he's using that ammo up with the red gun.
Double push here coming, see stairs. Trippy wisely backs down as the pressure was coming in, but camo grab could be happening soon. Formal's the first to fall in the 4v4.
The last 2 camos have gone the side of Optic Gaming. FaZe need to get one. If they want to have a little bit more of a comfortable ride at closing this out, but at the moment, look at Optic, they're all trapped inside of PD.
Based on positioning, they should have that camo. We'll make sure and see if someone has it.
There it is. Snakebite gets 2 by using that camo as well. Stays alive as well. Lucid last alive. First off, respawn maybe, and FaZe make another fantastic push. Like you said, based around the timing of that power up.
Yeah, really, once again, I'm seeing incredible stuff here for the entire FaZe.
Milkies?
Obviously
The
included
fuck?
in that mix because they have just been on top
This
of these
chat,
power-ups
man, I'll
and
tell you.
perfect map control once again. The second you saw all these players in PD, you knew that FaZe had to have that, not just map control, but the power-up as well.
My son says, "What's up?"
The back of those plays and an early double from Snake.
Ooh, nice fucking double. Holy shit, killing spree.
To 35 in favor of FaZe.
FaZe looking.
13
Ooh,
and 7, 13
did
and
not
8,
see that coming.
unfortunately, as we read the stat line for Snakebite leading the way here. For FaZe
Almost up
Canada.
10. They're up 8 right now.
Just 6 kills of going up by 2 in this series. Optic need to
Optic need to be just play patient. Plenty of time.
here. They need to cycle these spawns. They need to control the
Plenty of
next
time.
30 seconds to a minute, and they certainly
Plenty
need to
of
get
time.
this camo.
Don't forget, it was just 34 to 32. This is a 10 to 4 run coming in, and guess what? Half of those kills, it goes without saying, from Snakebite after that killing spree. They now lead here by 8.
And now you've seen Optic realize they have to value every death so much more. No more wiggle room for them to play with. Royal 2 with some good shots coming in from the window. Trippy's trying to at least push the pace a little bit here, but every single FaZe Clan member who is having those shields broken, he's getting away and keeping themselves alive. And there's a trade from someone with no shields.
48-39.
Optic find themselves 3 dead, and the overshield isn't on the map. It's the camo that's going to be picked up by Royal 2.
Look at this play. Just going to probably look to trade here. He does trade 49 on the board, 1 to go for FaZe.
Frosty's going to get that final kill.
And
FaZe
Frosty
find
was
themselves
pushing in
2 up
quick.
in the series. And that is the FaZe that we're used to seeing in Slayers. It was
Yeah, let's do it,
surgical,
FaZe. Come on,
and
man.
the timing of those pushes around the camo.
Let's just sweep. Let's sweep. Go ahead. Let's just sweep Optic. Sweep them. Sweep them. I know I predicted him to win, but I want to see FaZe back on top. Sweep them.
Fly to London with a completely
Sweep
different
that ass, boy.
and a completely different outlook at this tournament. They win Game 2 Slayer by 10 kills, and as you said, it is unbelievably disciplined. We have seen what this team does with scrim schedule, with VOD reviews. They are relentless, they are ruthless, they are now bringing this here into the series against Optic as we take a look at some highlights.
We certainly will look at the highlights and look at this shot. Those shots coming in from Snakebite to pick up that double kill. So many players might have thought this is a situation where I go down, but he forces you to hit the perfect shots. He makes you work so hard for every single kill. And it was a situation towards the end of the game where you felt like, when we were talking about the counter plays with the camo, you saw the idea from Optic when FaZe got it to try and just group up, not give information away, but they weren't able to kind of just last long enough, survive long enough to then push off the back of it. Whereas when we saw it from FaZe, they were able to buy so much time before
Is this
Lucy
live?
could get engaged. That's where that gap just started to open. And FaZe, you have to give all of the credit for them the way they played that.
I'm so impressed. I'm not kidding. Every time we cut to them, it feels like every single thing. Right, there's these big moments, the tug-of-war kind of stalemate moments where you're unsure where it's going to go. Moments later, we cut to a Frosty, a Snakebite POV, and they have full control. They've got the power up, and they've either racked up a 4 dead or they have a flag on the board in the case of game number 1. Just so impressed. There's a lot to learn here. If you want rewatch these gameplays, if you want to get better at this game, you want to learn about the strategies across those opening 2 game types, because at times they have been perfect.
Well, speaking of players who played perfect, the one on the right was pretty much perfect in that last game. Snakebite, a fantastic performance from him in the Slayer, but when we talk about objective, you see his face again. He's smiling because he can do it all. 2.05 KD in London on King of the Hill. That is absolutely ridiculous.
I haven't watched a lot of things, but I don't watch TV.
8.3 hill time a minute as well, just putting up the objective time as well. Of course, Trippy with some impressive stats as well, but normally we'd be like, wow, great numbers here from Trippy, but to be honest, on the right side of your screen, Snakebite is just stealing the story with numbers like that.
Yeah, I'm streaming.
They're exceptional stats. They're stats you don't see very often. You know, going double positive when it comes to objective game types and having most of that time yourself is, it's very rare, it's special, it's unique, and I think you can say that about
There's some games earlier.
There's
Like, let's
not many
see.
players
SWAT
who can do it
esports
all
was
in the way
doing
that
dirty,
he does,
dude.
where he leads in pretty much everything that he does.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, the man just bleeds excellence, and I can only imagine the mindset of this team since Arlington. It would have been a very, very long 6 weeks since that event. As we said, there's one thing this team, we know about this team that they kind of hate more than anything would be losing. And
God damn, they got slammed, bro. They got 3-0 by fucking SWAT, bro.
Losses against the very team that they are sitting across from right now. However, as you can see, it's a different FaZe roster. They now lead 2-0. They're 1 game away from closing out the series.
Well, here we go. Game number 3 then. 1 game left for FaZe to chalk up to call the series their own. For Optic, it's the start of a very long road if they want to call this series their own. King of the Hill live fire is where we're going to find ourselves, and we're going to be focusing on who's going to hit them snipes.
Yeah, that's the question, and you got to think Optic also going to be digging deep
Pretty
here.
close.
Green wall here in effect, already getting some chance going coming into game number 3, but going to be digging deep. They need to send this series the distance, but it's not going to be easy with the type of game and map management that we have seen from FaZe. We're starting things off with Lucid.
Well, here we go then. Game number 3 of the series in our winners semi-final. Optic very much on the back foot, and FaZe looking like the FaZe we talk about when they're playing some of their best Halo. Already inside of that hill is Snakebite. No surprise to see that as he wins his first individual fight. And FaZe with tower control as well. Frosty with a sniper. This is almost the perfect start for them.
It is. Let's see what they can do. They open up with a 3-1 lead.
Oh,
shot on dead zone before he can drop as well. Might even record another one. Those goals will be traded out. 3 dead at the moment for Optic Gaming. That means it's an early lead for FaZe Clan, 6-3 in terms of slays. And now Formal, though, as your last player alive for a moment, does have the camo.
Might be spotted out though. However, Renegade has no idea where he went, and no surprise because he's a camo player and it's difficult to spot those. Frosty still not aware of the exact position of Formal. Dead Zone's going to fly in front of him, and the sniper.
Dude, FaZe is on a fucking tear, dude. Look at that hill time they got. Shit.
The FaZe Clan hold on this hill, and even though FaZe have done the majority of the work, haven't done it all yet.
That's right, no room for error here. Optic would need to hold throughout this entire hill. They need to make sure they're focusing on slaying advantage, also while still being close to B and the hill. This is not going to be easy. We'll see if they can do it. Here's the hold.
Look how obnoxious Frosty's being on the cuts there, using those pillars, just shoulder peeking, jiggle peeking, to try and make Formal use some of that ammo to make it as difficult as possible for him to hit the shots. But he doesn't need to hit too many right now because Frosty is last alive. The rest of Optic Gaming have taken care of FaZe. And look at that hill time. Look at that hill time.
They've done it once. Can they do it again? Take a look at that bottom scoreboard. They
Come on, FaZe.
They just need a few more slays here for a few more seconds.
2 shots left for Formal. Will 2's going to peek. He's going to get away with it, but
I think Optic might have this one.
Trying to break this hold. Formal trying to play his life right now, but look at the hill. Lucy's still inside of it. Hot contest coming in from FaZe at just the last second.
This is getting dicey here. If Lucy can hold, FaZe holds right now. FaZe
no way!
Right now. We'll see if they can fly it, but they get in the hill and look at
no! Oh! Oh! That was clutch as fuck! That was so clutch. Fucking huge.
Time and time again, FaZe knows exactly how many seconds they have for a perfect push to steal it out from underneath Optic.
They do. That's for damn sure.
3 dead for FaZe. With just moments to go, they get the perfect big door push. They jump in the hill, they isolate those 1v1s, and at the very last second, the kills come in. It's Renegade
Beautiful
and
shot there.
Specifically picking up kills to register that first hill for FaZe.
Unbelievable stuff. Timing is exceptional, and now Snakebite is continuing on this run as well. He's got Formal in front of him. Formal's no shields.
Oh, good stuff, good stuff.
Survives for a little bit longer. Finally, he'll be clear.
Nice.
Look at this tower control now from Snakebite and the rest of.
Now I just put a lot of pressure on him off the rip here. We need to take up map space. Not, you know, play your angles. Oh, didn't see that coming.
As Trippy makes the play to shut that down.
Also must be mentioned here, Optic is outslaying 21-17, yet FaZe still steals that hill out from under them. And you have to start to also wonder for the Optic side as Luce is going to pick up a free kill here on Mud. You have to wonder.
Frosty was trying to be sneaky there with like, by not sprinting, didn't work.
To lose that hill again might just be a little bit of a tough blow to register. They're now outslaying by 5, but they need to get the objective points on the board here and make sure they tie this one up.
Big push
oh,
from
nice shots.
cut side as well, and I was going to give a lot of credit actually to Optic.
Nice, nice.
Without control, they did manage to break the setup, and you can see they have a good amount of time once again.
He knows that there's somebody somewhere.
From watching FaZe here in London, and
oh! Don't do it! Hit him in the ankle. Hit him in the ankle. They gotta completely slay out here. What the fuck? The hell? That guy came out of nowhere.
Moment for Optic Renegade doing everything he can to stay alive and fight off this nest push.
Push going in from top middle. Renegade not going to be able to get the shots away. Snakebite's on the flank as well. He'll take down Trippy in and around that hill. We're starting to get a little bit scrappy, a little bit dicey in and around this tower hill. A 2v2 momentarily, but FaZe lose yet another member. And that's going to turn the numbers back over now to Optic. Snakebite with yet another killing spree.
My goodness, how about that? Finally, not enough though in the end. Optic Gaming will tie it there. Snakebite wins a very nice battle in the back of the base, but he knew he wasn't going to be able to stop that entire hill. So instead wisely plays his life. However, most importantly, we are tied 1-1. Optic Gaming answers back.
They answer back and they've rotated so well towards the garage. Look, they have control of scoreboard.
Garage.
So in and around that hill. and early hill time
Rotated
on
so
this
well
hill is now
next to the
going
garage.
side of Optic. However, a couple of kills are going to help FaZe have a bit of
Garage.
space to play with.
So weird how they pronounce it.
Alone at scoreboard again. Oh my goodness, almost gets another one. Not able to sneak that one out. Finally, he will be taken down now on board with Renegade here in the window. And Optic Gaming
I heard somebody in the chat.
here. Once again, they're still outplaying, but more importantly for them, they've tied the game. They can breathe for just a moment.
I was going to say one thing that Optic have done so well the last 2 times we've seen the camo pick up come from FaZe is they've traded it out immediately. I don't think the camo player has even registered 1 kill without response. It's been an immediate trade.
Somebody's like, I love golems.
on the map, so trading it out, absolutely fine if you don't have it yourself. However, if you do pick it up, you want a little bit more from it. Optic Gaming, though, they're going to want a little bit more in these next few moments because FaZe have taken 3 members down and Snakebite is back in that hill.
He very narrowly stays alive there on that nade that was coming in. Just barely stays alive near his scoreboard. Able to do so, though, and able to continue controlling. They also get the back A spawns, and now here comes the Optic push.
Big flood coming in from Optic. You see them flying over the A plat. They get 2 kills. They clean out most of Garage, and now you're going to see the sniper rifle coming up top middle, and Optic already up on the map. Look at the position here from Dead Zone. He's trying to block those back tower spawns. He's going to try and force all of FaZe to spawn together at green, and if he can do exactly that, which it looks like he's done, and get away with the snipe, then Optic are going to have the info they need.
Oh, here comes a 1v1.
Yeah, it looks like Optic's taking this hill, man. Unless they get this clean wipe here. Beautiful fucking wipe. Holy shit. Come on, FaZe. Put the pressure on here. Put the pressure on him.
I've got to be honest, I'm not handing it off to a
Nice
team.
nade. Beautiful nade. Watch.
Oh!
Oh! No way! No way! Oh my god! No way! Oh my god.
My mistake, Snakebite. You made the right decision. FaZe back inside of that hill. And at the last second, once again, Optic so close, but FaZe showing they will not rest until the very last moment. Renegade still inside of that hill, and FaZe will cap. They will go up 2-1.
An unbelievable sequence of events there for a triple.
Beautiful, beautiful gameplay.
That hill to come down to the wire as well. FaZe Clan will strike. They now lead 2-1. 2:16 left on the game clock. Snakebite is 16-9 in this game.
Ridiculous numbers coming in from Snakebite. Renegade as well, not too far behind, 16-12, and like you said, a couple of those
absolutely ridiculous.
Camo's going to be popping up as well, which is why you're seeing a lot of control over on the camo side for FaZe, but Renegade's repositioned to back green here as we go towards the mud hill. He has that sniper rifle, 3 shots still, and it actually looks like FaZe might give up the camo for map control.
FaZe has been criticized in the past for their objective efficiency. However, they have looked so good in this game. Renegade picks up another one, and the 2 teams are tied at 50 kills apiece exactly right now.
Formal hits the shots, and he had to. Dead Zone comes through with a double kill himself, and Optic will break. But we've said that a few times now. With the camo, with 1 bullet, a sniper rifle, this is the opportunity for them to pick up that first kill and lock down the hill.
See if they can do it. That's the big question. They narrowly go into a kill lead as well, and a significant lead here on this hill. They're going to look to tie it.
Camo's out. Great DPS coming in this time from Dead Zone on the nest. Renegade's managed to sneak up to the tower. Formal's trying to sniff him out, but Dead Zone's going to go on a killing spree himself, and someone needed to do this for Optic.
Come on, FaZe. Put the pressure on here. Put the pressure on him.
Maybe it's going to be Dead Zone.
Nice nade. Beautiful nade. Watch.
2-2 off the back of the Dead Zone.
Oh! Oh! No way! No way! Oh my god! No way! Oh my god!
Against the walls, of course, if they lose this one, they will be out of the series, doing everything they can to hang on. This hill so important, 2 dead for each side.
Might need to turn my mic down a little bit. Let me see.
Frosty's trying to flank, but Frosty gets taken down by Lucid. So Snakebite smartly plays his life, recognizes there's no chance I beat 2 Optic Gaming. Bandit rifles in a
I'll turn it down to 5. Let's see how that does.
Instead, he's going to go for that.
That's pretty loud from the clip. Holy shit.
Almost fortunate the jump gets missed. Take a look at the bottom, though. Optic Gaming about to close out this hill.
What a turnaround this would be
Optic
for Optic,
Gaming,
right?
yeah.
They can turn this
Damn,
game
they tied that
on
shit
10.
up fast, dude.
Trippy with the body, but not enough to take him down. FaZe inside of the hill. And I've said it once in this game, and I'll say it many more times throughout this weekend. You cannot count FaZe out at any point on a hill until you lock it down. It's 3-2. Optic have turned this game around.
Unbelievable stuff. Once again, finally Optic as they outslay. Nice no scope as well. Bodyguard medal comes in as he just brains the opponent right next to a friendly. Now going to
come on, FaZe. Tie this shit up.
He pops back up. And now, just like that, all the pressure is on FaZe Clan with 1:37 left.
Beautiful,
Optic leading
beautiful.
by 1 hill.
FaZe inside of that hill and locking it down, though. Look how much time they've already got on the board. They're halfway to tying this game up at 3-3 and sending us to a final hill. Camo's coming up as well in a few moments' time. Frosty finds another kill. Frosty sends Trippy back towards a teammate to clean up Snakebite will. Frosty now moving down towards a teammate. Cleans up Lucid.
Oh,
It's
beautiful
4
wipe right
dead
there.
for
Holy
Optic, and
shit.
it's a
Beautiful
free
fucking
count
wipe.
for Frosty.
Get away, get away, get away.
Almost shuts down the
Nice.
He will get taken down.
Yep.
Lucid almost gets the
Let's
grab.
fucking go, FaZe, man. Come on.
Do we say it? If there's a power-up popping and an objective opportunity, FaZe is going to do both. They do it again for what feels like the 6th time in this series. And now, how perfectly fitting, 3-3 on the home stretch of this game. Optic fighting for their lives. FaZe looking to close it out here and now.
Next hill wins. Simple as that. A couple of kills go in the favor of Optic, but it's a 2v2. As Royal 2 tries to move in to clean up some damage. Frosty's going to beat him to the kill, though, as Optic now find themselves 3 dead. Tower control is all FaZe's. If there's one player you want from FaZe on this tower, probably the man on your screen.
This could be devastating. As you said, it was 3 dead. Now this is going to be quite a run here for FaZe. Optic, oh boy, Optic has to get a very good push coming up. However, Formal is the first to fall, and especially if you see another one, this could be even more time on the board. You do for FaZe Clan. It's a trade, but it's 2 dead for Optic. FaZe will continue scoring.
Optic have proven, though, in this game that they can break this tower setup. But time is a factor. Game clock is a factor. And knowing that there's only one opportunity to get
beautiful.
this right is a factor as well. With 1 minute left on the game clock, FaZe find themselves over halfway to capping this hill, but here...
Oh, he missed fucking melee, dude. Yes! Yes! Come on, FaZe!
End up with Royal 2 getting the upper hand. 50 seconds
What
left on the
what
game.
was that for?
FaZe is 50% on the hill.
Dead Zone going to be dropping down. He's weak. Renegade flies in.
Oh no.
Lucid arrives at just the right time. Lucid escapes from the clutches of Frosty as well. And FaZe now find themselves with just Frosty alive.
Frosty's alive. Come on, Frosty, live. Don't challenge. Run out. Back up, back up. Watch the nade. Damn.
Will be broken on this hill. Huge play from Dead Zone to stay alive there on Keydor. It's unbelievable here. Let's not forget, anytime a team is in the hill, that game clock, of course, will stop. So there's a lot of time left to play here at the C Hill. Optic Gaming will now continue scoring, and the pressure is on FaZe. They will need to construct a push here.
Formal gets taken down. He had the QT, but he wasn't able to survive long enough. Renegade gets one. With that kill, Frosty gets another. It's 2 dead for Optic. And this is looking like it might be Renegade running towards the final kills before they lock down this hill.
Look at this, all tied up on the scoreboard here. These two teams just neck and neck here on this final hill. 2 dead for Optic. FaZe will continue scoring.
Difference on the push.
They're not going for that camo, dude.
I'm sure that Optic will be thinking, how do
I
we get
doubt
that?
they're going to
The
go for that
problem
camo
is
right
the lanes
now.
are being locked down.
You really just don't have time to go for it.
Renegade, it's 2 for him. A double kill for him.
That's game.
And FaZe lock it down. FaZe will
That's a sweep.
series, and FaZe
That's a fucking sweep, boys.
3-0.
Let's go, FaZe. Let's go.
What an unbelievable back and forth between these two across the entire series. In the end, FaZe Clan will not only win that game 4-3, they will also outslay 85-77 after being outslayed the entire game, and they will close out the series with a final score of 3-0.
Now that is a scary, scary looking FaZe. That is a FaZe on a mission. And I would say even the way that they've just left that main stage right now, they are not done this weekend. They know that the work is not done this weekend. They want to be here in that final, winning it, and lifting a trophy. Here is a look at your series layout and how things went down.
I mean, once again, we said this is a game of margins. You're always going to see tight score lines between these two teams. Really the top 3, you could say top 4 now, with Shopify entering the top 3 here for the first time this weekend. But my goodness, what a response from FaZe. Once again, just in case you didn't catch it earlier, Optic Gaming in their last 2 outings has 3-0'd FaZe both times in Arlington. FaZe answers back in the biggest way possible for FaZe Clan fans across the world. It will be a 3-0 result, and they will move on to your winners.
Jesus.
An absolutely breathtaking performance in that final game. And again, it's
What is this
such
fucking
a
reticle,
unique
dude?
kind of property that FaZe have, Andy. The ability to play until the last pixel. It's, you know, it's a term that we've got to start coining, right? Because it's not playing to the last second, it's playing to the last pixel. When it comes to those hills, when it comes to that objective, FaZe are never done. When you think you've got a little bit of comfort on the map, you think you've got the hill locked down, you've done it before you know it.
you've lost the hill when you're fighting uphill.
I mean, it's amazing. You had Formal on Nest Bridge there with Snipe, right? 3 players dead for FaZe. They had to construct the perfect push coming in from pillars, from concrete, right? From big door. And somehow in the end, they're able to do it. As you said, perfectly timed. The 2 players enter the hill at the last second, then they isolate those 1v1s. And that from that game specifically is just a perfect encapsulation of what that they can do in each game type. They did it again just now at the end of the game as well. So impressed with FaZe. Of course, as we said, though, Optic, a lot to be proud of from that series. And if we see them play each other again, the score lines tell the story. We can see a very close series once again.
We certainly could. Well, that's enough from us for the series. The series is done and dusted with FaZe feeling good, and another player who's probably feeling pretty good at the end of it is Renegade. Blaze has got him for an interview.
Thank you so much, Onset and Brav. Give it up for FaZe Clan and Renegade as they move on to the winners finals. And Renegade, just got to ask you off the rip, how does it feel to 3-0 Optic in front of this crowd and make it back to that winners finals?
This feels amazing. This is one of the best crowds I played with, so it's like, it's a really good vibe, you know?
I think they are some good vibes. London, are you guys having a good time?
Come on, FaZe, put the pressure on here.
They are. Now, the last time you played Optic
Come on, FaZe, put the pressure on here. Put the pressure on them.
The first 2 maps was exactly the same. The first score was flipped in your favor, and the second was a 1-cap in your favor. What was the game plan as you guys went back to when you saw those maps, really make those adjustments against Optic to 3-0 them this time?
Well, yeah, we had to go back to the drawing board because last event they beat us 6-0. We didn't get a single map, so we had to go back and look at all those game types and kind of figure out where we made a mistake. And I think going into this event, we had a really good
I honestly think I would have lost channel points on this
really
one.
Good game plans, especially on the maps that we lost, and we
I really didn't expect FaZe to go like 3-0s.
For sure. Now, this crowd is in your favor. You're going to go play on Sunday. What do you want to tell these FaZe fans at home, these FaZe fans over here in London, as you guys get ready for tomorrow on Championship Sunday?
I want to say thank you for all the support, as always, like much love. And I'm ready for Sunday. I'm ready to get this dub.
He's ready to get this dub, London. Show some more love to FaZe Clan. Lottie, let's break this down.
Thank you so much to Blaze there. Wow, what a series. Look, we said it would be close. It didn't go the distance, right, all the way to game 5, but much like last time, it was very close indeed on those maps and modes, and it was very impressive to see both teams go at it. Tony, I'm coming to you very quickly first, because the results were slightly different this time around, but there are some similarities.
Yeah, things look the same, but obviously a lot different. And last time we saw it on Capture the Flag Forbidden, we did see a 3-2 score line, but clearly it went in favor of Optic Gaming. And even going into that King of the Hill live fire, that was game number 1 the last time these two matched up. And again, it was a 1-cap difference between the two. And
that was a beautiful shot right there.
But this time it was FaZe making the difference. Forbidden and live fire going their way, and an incredible Slayer. That was so fun to watch.
Clutch, there was one moment that you could tell where this series was going. When was that moment for you?
Yeah, when we go into a listen-in with FaZe, I can instantly tell how good this FaZe team is going to be. And when we went to a listen-in, I believe it was on Forbidden, you could tell how locked in these guys were. The intensity met the moment for FaZe this series. They knew how important this series is if they want to try and rebound after such a poor performance in Arlington. So when you're listening into FaZe's comms, you can tell the level and intensity that they are playing with, how strong of a team they're going to be. And the difference in this series for me was just getting momentum early on. I said it was going to be so important for whatever team jumped up and grabbed momentum, especially in that first game. They were going to have an advantage throughout the rest of the series. Similar to what Optic did in Arlington, FaZe were able to replicate here in London.
Wes, I have to ask you, who impressed you the most on this FaZe roster? Who really stood out to you having a good game?
It has to be Snakebite. I think Mark said it best when he was casting Onset. Literally, Snakebite is on fire in Game 3, and he chooses to still drop the snipe. The awareness to still make the right play, no matter how good you're playing as an individual. You know the snipe in Renegade's hands is always a difference maker, and if he doesn't drop that snipe for Renegade, they probably don't cap. that third hill. They probably find themselves in a much different situation and still go into a game 4. But because no matter how good Snakebite is playing, he's always making the right play. And that was one of the best decisions he could have ever made because Renegade immediately put that snipe to work.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the stats right now, and obviously I want to give Renegade a shout out with that 1.32 and 18,000 damage. But like you said, Snakebite, 1.28 KD, 46 kills, second most damage, and mind you, he's the one in the flag standoffs holding the flags. He's the one in the hill all of those times and whatnot. So not only is he doing what he's doing in the slays and in the damage department, he's also leading in the objective time as well. That's amazing.
As much as we just gave Snakebite gas, look at the series Renegade just had.
What the fuck is that?
44, a 1.32, but that damage number in 3 games is absolutely insane. Superstars shine the brightest in the biggest moments. It's a superstar league, and Renegade gave FaZe the advantage with that amount of damage and claimed to be the superstar in this series.
You are completely right. I've got to say, nearly getting 20k damage in 3 games is almost unheard of. It's
yeah, I honestly got chills when I saw that number.
Yeah.
Knowing what has to happen in order for that much damage to go on, Renegade played out of his mind. That's why FaZe are who they are.
They certainly are indeed. I got to ask you on the side of Optic Gaming, what do you think went wrong for them? Was it so much of what went wrong, or honestly what they were going up against at said time?
I mean, look at the games, how close they were. It's the same conversation we're having about FaZe's Arlington performance. They just didn't have the ice. They didn't make the one play in all 3 games that could have separated the 2 teams. I think Optics are absolutely fine, but it does appear that if you're not able to get that ice, you're not able to find that momentum, you better figure out a way to find it now being in the elimination bracket, because we saw from FaZe in Arlington how not being able to find it once tends to turn into a theme throughout the weekend.
I mean, it's crazy. One play, one moment can make the difference. Both the objectives only separated by 1 capture with both of them. And even in that Slayer, at one point it was 32-31, and it was 1 camouflage play that makes the difference. It kind of blows it wide open. One play, one objective can really be the difference of ultimately maybe going to a game 4, maybe going to a game 5, or 3-0ing like we've seen the results be the last 2 times they matched up.
Pizza?
On land.
It certainly can make a difference indeed. Let's take a look at the
I'll be
winners
right
bracket,
back,
see
chat.
what type of difference that one did make for the side of FaZe. They find themselves in the winners finals going up against Shopify Rebellion after 2 3-0s in the winners semifinals, which I'm not going to lie to you, I am quite surprised by. It's funny how we get to these situations with some of our Titans, right? Some of the big boys. And they just seem to be, well, looking-wise, like blowouts. I know that they are really close. I know that they're not exactly 3-0s as you would expect and see often. But it is funny how we do seem to have these very one-sided teams not really going the distance.
Yeah, score lines aside, it's a game of momentum right now. It's a league of momentum. You're seeing what momentum can do. These 3-0s are so close on both sides. The last time FaZe and Shopify played was the elimination bracket. I believe it was for top 3 in Arlington, and FaZe went to game 5. It was a 2-kill game 5, so seeing those 2 match up here in London is going to be another special banger of a match.
It certainly will indeed. Let's take a look at the elimination bracket to see who's fighting for their tournament lives. Optic Gaming, they will bump down. They'll be joining Sentinels in the elimination quarterfinals, and Space Station Gaming waiting in the wings to see who will be joining them also. I've got to say, I don't know who it's going to be, but both will be insane. And I'll have you know, folks, that's what's coming up next. Our elimination quarterfinals, Optic Gaming versus Sentinels. I think this one is also going to be an absolute bloodbath. I think on one hand, we've got Optic Gaming. Their heads are not going to be very happy with where they're kind of left things with FaZe. This was a complete reversal from what we saw in Arlington. And then we've got Sentinels who have been waiting, a little bit cold perhaps. So both of them are going to have to find a second gear to keep alive.
Well, the thing is, we saw them in pool play yesterday, actually, and how close of a series it was. It went to game 4, but it was a very winnable series for Sentinels. So, you know, Sentinels seeing that may have gone over some VOD review, may have been able to say, hey, we were this close to beating Optic the first time. All we had to do is make 1 or 2 more plays. I think Sentinels are very fine seeing Optic on their side of the bracket, knowing that they have what it takes inside them to create yet another opportunity for an upset and extend their elimination bracket run.
Indeed. I cannot wait to find out what happens on that one. We're actually going to go to another match right now. And Tony, it's Quadrant versus Proton Gaming. Quadrant find themselves 1-up in this series. We're on Streets. It's Slayer. And Proton, things are looking pretty good to maybe even up the scores.
That it does, up 1-0 right now. It's Quadrant, but up 9 kills, make it 10 after that killing spree by Druk, and the assault rifle for the double keeps it at a double-digit lead for Proton Gaming.
Quadrant pushing themselves, attempting to get into the top 6 right now. These teams separated by 10 kills in game 2, 1-0 lead for Quadrant in the series, and right now Druk trying to extend that 10-kill lead. He's only going to come away with a trade, but trades are a blessing right now, being up 11 kills as you cross the 35-kill mark.
Trades may be a blessing for Proton Gaming, but allowing Corey to grab a hold of this camouflage might be a nightmare for them. Already one back smack onto Collect, and Glory looking for much more. Talik with the camo eyes, though, is going to chase him away from the A-side tower. Continues to go down, and last shot awarded the kill for that one, but Talik the one who started.
36-26, still 10 kills separate these teams as trades continue to come across the board. SLG is going to be able to get his kill and stay alive, but the lead is still 10. The margin for error continuing to dwindle as each kill gets traded out, because the first to 50 is the name of the game. Proton Gaming so close to getting there. The win conditions continue to pile up in their favor as they get closer and closer, because you're able to trade so efficiently.
Quadrant needs some clean round of slays. Meanwhile, Proton are perfectly happy with trading their way into tying up the series. Snipestone with the shotgun might be exactly what the doctor ordered here, but he can't win the 1v1 against Druk. That's a huge pivotal battle by him.
You'll have to see. It's the last shot happen. A big game in this series. What an important series it is. Proton, their ambitions for top 6 can be a reality if they're able to take down Quadrant here, and he's leading the way at 16-8-9.
Drone on screen right now, long-range shot towards Collect, more importantly, plays his life, but tries to find the exit route, ends up running to another member of Proton Gaming, and now it is a funnel towards the PD side. I don't know how Glory got that kill, but it doesn't matter, because 45 on the board here for Proton. 5 more kills for them to tie it up.
Yeah, 5 kills is so much to play around right now when you see Quadrant needing 12, especially on a map like Streets, where there's no real power weapons. There's a Bulldog and a Stalker, yeah, but you're not going to be able to go on significant runs. That camo coming up bottom middle is a must grab for Quadrant.
SLG and Sniper want to slow things down. Talik flying at him, and look at that. Even though Talik goes down, Collect comes in quick with the cleanup. Actually cleans up both players. Half of the member of a Quadrant at the black screen. The other half can't do anything to stop Proton from putting 50.
The series gets all tied up there in the elimination bracket, fighting for top 6 and a chance to play. Unfortunately for them, SSG waiting.
Yeah, that's going to be a really tough one for when they get out of this, but I love to see how close it is. And I think I was expecting that. Quadrant, Proton, I think both had exceptional chances coming into this tournament at climbing as many places as they could. And I'm not surprised it's getting a little bit sticky in that series. Proton Gaming, they need to step things up a little bit, I think. Quadrant, obviously, with their home crowd, I'm sure in that other room, they're probably getting insanely loud. Electric, I might add. So Proton, they're going to have to try and kind of sandwich that and crush it a little bit and just focus on the game plan. But really excited to see how that one goes. And I know, Proton, I know that you're hoping to see some magic from them, you know, to see that fire. How have you been feeling about Proton, Tony? Obviously, the dark horse for you coming in.
I really like them literally all tournament long, and if there's 4 players that are very familiar with each other, you know, I think of SLG and Sika on one side, and then I think of Talik and Druk on the other side. That was like a mini rivalry for a very long time in Season 1, and now we're coming back to Season 3, and these guys are still going at it.
They certainly are indeed. Well, we're still going at it here. We're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, we do have another elimination match for you guys. Optic Gaming versus Sentinels coming right up after this.
The HCS London Major is presented by AMD and by Streamlabs.
Kicking things off at number 10 with Jaren over on the camouflage side, sniper rifle in hand, swinging a miss at the first, second one connects with the body, double kill with the DMR, repositions, lines up the camouflage player, his head gets ripped from his shoulders, is the overkill, lines up the kill tack, see you later fellas. In at number 9, Godzilla has climbed out of the sea to terrorize some players on live fire, gets a headshot for 1, Dinner for two, cancel, triple kill, locked in on that player over towards green. Top middle, overkill, extermination. Over to the man from San Antonio, Texas, Crewville. Lands a pretty simple opener. Spots the player over towards Nest, rips his face right off his shoulders. Uses the lob wedge for the triple kill. Connects with the body shot and a simple tap in for the overkill. In at number 7, on board with Mailman, truly eyes and ears. He's on Forbidden Capture the Flag. Lands the no scope onto 1. Lines up the second, body connects, double kill secured, triple kill, and the overkill, no scope. Something tells me he's much like FedEx, he ships worldwide. In at number 6, it's Jaren back once again, this time with a little bit more quality. First kill, back tower, double kill, getting lined up, headshot onto Queen, lines up the triple kill, see you later friend, overkill extermination, and Jaren is the Money 8's menace. Number 5,
The Money 8's menace.
with Gambino. Let's see what he's whipping up. He kills the demon for 1, double kill onto that player over towards Nest. The player in the hill, he's not safe either. Triple kill as he heads up towards Nest, and the overkill to the player over towards Dice. See you later, Killtacular. Number 4 now, and it's Monster on a new input, deciding to use emailing equipment as his preferred method of murder. Playing the keys though, locks in a very quick double kill, triple kill onto Spartan. And the overkill, is it going to come? The answer is yes. Locked in onto Strikey, into the podium places now. Same monster, different map. A little bit of poke damage onto 1. Lines up that player onto Sewer. Double kill, goes back for the player down low. He manages to evade for now, but only for now, as breaking shot. And the overkill onto June. Good night. In at number 2, on board with SLG the Frenchman, and this is definitely one from his archives as it's a battle rifle start. Gets in a pretty simple double kill, but the triple kill on the Rhino, the overkill onto Mental, absolutely sickening. What's that coming over the hill? It's Monster again, no scope on Argyle, caps the flag. Double kill.
Nasty snipes, holy shit.
Soaring in through the vent, triple kill for the latest victim, Sparky McFly in the ground. Overkill, good night, sweet dream.
Good
Oh,
evening,
beautiful.
Halo fans, and welcome
Beautiful
back
freaking
to the
scene right
Halo
there.
Major here in London. Amazing gameplay on our screens all day long.
That's a beautiful
and it doesn't
shot.
end here because we do have an elimination match coming your way for the final one of the night, and it's going to be Optic Gaming and Sentinels, 2 absolute powerhouse teams. So we're expecting some big things from both of these guys. They're going to be up on that stage right now, knowing their tournament life is on
Oddball?
the line.
Looks like
They're in the safety net currently, which is the elimination bracket,
Quadrant
and they know it's
1.
go hard or go home. But the green wall, they're looking at bouncing back, getting that cement on the bricks and making sure it is stronger than ever, hopefully heading into tomorrow. Tony, how are you feeling about them after seeing how they performed against FaZe?
Well, it's going to be really tough because I want to hear how they sound coming out of that matchup against FaZe. You 3-0'd FaZe back in Arlington, back in your house, but here on new soil, it was a little bit different. Although 2 of the 3 game types were exactly the same, it was a different result where FaZe come off with the 3-0. So my question for Optic is, how's your mental? Are you coming in angry? Are you coming in and going to use that as motivation? Or are you coming in heads low and maybe a bit slow?
Big questions and hopefully some big answers. And Lethal, based on what you saw from Optic Gaming, who are you looking at right now to really step things up? Who do you want to see pop off and have a big game for this team?
I think it's just the players in general, like all of them, just due to the fact that we know Optic for their comms and how good they are with their communication with each other. The small talk so important, but we didn't see too much of it or too much reaction from each other, which is quite rare in itself because they're one of the best teams to do it in that department. But going back to Sentinels, I was going to go by the stats saying, oh, you know, they lost the scrim 10-4 a week ago. But I think that's completely out the window from what we've seen. We're talking about precision so much with Sentinels, but Lethal on land right now, just in a different beast and entirely, and he's looking so good in the slaying department, just being a complete all-round player. And honestly, it's going to be extremely hard to guess even exactly how things are going to occur here. But with Optic, that was a pretty rough defeat. Anyone's going to be demoralised in that situation. But Sentinels, they've been on an incredible elimination bracket run so far.
They certainly have indeed. You mentioned Sentinels, here they are, and here's their stats. And just looking across across the kind of pathway that they've had so far, it's been pretty good for them. Obviously, they had a really difficult time in Arlington, and that's definitely going to skew some things. But Sentinels right now, I think they have a chip on their shoulder. They came into this with everything to prove, and they want to do that right here, right now. And what a way to do it against Optic Gaming and take them out of the tournament and obviously go on through the bracket. Folks, we are about ready on the main stage. Here we go, last one of the night. Make sure you get loud for all of the players on the stage. It's Optic versus Sentinels, and it starts right now.
Welcome back, Arlington. It's Saturday night, and you know what that means. We're in the elimination bracket. This series is going to be for top 4, I believe. And we have Optic Gaming versus Sentinels. Dave, a massive series on our hands. These two actually played in pool play yesterday, and it could not have been any closer. It actually went the distance to Game 5.
Yeah, and we're going to have to see if that magic gets recreated. Keep in mind, Sentinels, they have the advantage of trying to kick them while they are down. Sometimes when you take a heavy loss like that, a 3-0 loss like that, you want to go back with a team. You want to regroup. You want to talk through a couple slight changes you want to make. Here, Optic, they're jumping right back into another match.
When you find yourself in these situations, Dave, throughout your career, what was said during such a quick turnaround?
In certain cases where you don't have much time, it's like, all right, guys, let's just step it up, make yourself harder kills, make sure to hit some shots. Stop trying to rely too much on each other in certain cases. I noticed that when I was with the team for so long, there are certain times you'd have tendencies or expectations, and you'd be like, oh, I expect so-and-so to be here and help me here. And some points you need to take that pressure off those expectations. You have to step it up a little bit more individually.
Yeah, I honestly think it might be better to not overanalyze in these situations. You know how strong of a team you are if you're Optic. You've got a great start here in Game 1 is Lucid with the shock rifle. It's ripping heads, and that is a way to gain momentum and get back on the right foot for Optic Gaming.
Yeah, great start right there by Lucid. Trying to look for that shock rifle, not able to just grab her right there for Formal. He's going to opt to grab some time inside the first hill, and there's the shock rifle.
Be careful what you ask for, Dave. Game says, get over here to the shock rifle. As he's going to actually take himself in the fight now that his team has got back into the hill. Dead Zone and Formal are going to swap. Let's see if this decision pays off, as the first shock rifle shot from Formal in this series is not going to connect. Good damage on the lethal bottom middle, and a great pivot to a second player to help his team stay alive.
And look at the strat from Optic. They just fully hold pipes and gold here. They don't care about getting those additional angles. They realize as long as they have this area secured, there's no chance for Sentinels to take over that hill.
Right, this is the most important place on this first hill. Unfortunately, now Falcade has kicked open the door. Can't hit the shock rifle shot, and there's still a member of Optic in that hill. At this point, Shirley going in Optic's favor now. Almost a flawless hill. So even though Sentinels are starting to finally get kills and break this setup, it's too little too late.
God damn it, can I post this, please?
That's not what you want to see if you're a Sentinels player. You were hoping to see a little bit more of a sleepy Optic, someone who just got beaten. Instead, Optic are coming out with a vengeance and coming out this game number 1 strong.
Yeah, you wondered exactly how Optic were going to start this game 1 off. It looks like it was a dominant fashion as we get a great angle of Penguin versus his monitor.
Well, we will find out what happened right there in just a bit, but you can tell Optic, like I said, coming out so strong. No question there on the individual side if people are going to step it up, or we're going to see an average Lucid, which is a god tier player, or an On Fire Lucid, which is a tier 1 god tier player.
Yeah, no bad forms of Lucid exist. I'm convinced. It's been a long time since I've seen that kid make a bad play, let alone have a bad game. And as we figure out the ruling of whatever technical difficulties going on, if you're an Optic fan, you're very happy with how that was going.
All right.
In my ear, I'm getting
I've already got my prediction
there was an
in.
audio issue somewhere on the stage, so we might have a complete reset, but at least you saw positive things in that first couple of moments that allow you to say Optic are not phased by what just happened against FaZe. They look primed.
All right, let's see. Let's read this complexity statement.
Potentially go on a great elimination bracket run from just that glimpse.
Yeah, just from that little glimpse, they're looking real strong. But yeah, if there's an audio issue there, you have no idea what could have been happening on maybe the Sentinel side.
Yeah,
because
maybe somebody
when Sentinels, if they're not able to hear a teammate or not able to call out properly or hear the game, it's a whole different playing field there. So we'll have to see how they come out strong, because as we look at these 4 players on your monitor, I've been so impressed with them all weekend long. I would say even Lethal, especially Lethal.
Yeah,
I think that Lethal is one of those players that people are kind of, they've looked at and seen such a long historic career and like, all right, like, you know, is he going to be kind of more of the support player on these rosters? And I've been seeing him make plays where he's the superstar player on that roster.
The big thing that sticks out to me when you see Lethal's point of view, especially this event as opposed to maybe year 1 of Halo Infinite, is how difficult of a kill is Lethal. I feel like in year 1, you saw him getting, we call it average, right? Like you're getting 5-shotted.
Oh, yeah, okay.
And
out in the open
dying quick. You're getting predictability nades
Thank you,
are
man.
hitting you very often. Throughout this tournament, how hard people have had to work to take down just Lethal in specific situations have given Sentinel so many opportunities throughout these series. They do find themselves in a very difficult situation here in the elimination bracket, fighting for top 4, but you really can see the evolution of his Halo Infinite gameplay and how he has legitimately stepped it up as an individual.
Yeah, and you do feel like you've seen Lethal become a better player since separating from his old roster. Like, as an individual, Lethal has looked and played better throughout the rest of Infinite.
Couldn't argue with that. Absolutely. I think it motivated him, kind of a kick in the ass, right? Like it wakes you up. It gives you another reason, a chip on your shoulder. You say that I want to beat them. And I mean, if we go back to the SSG event last year in Salt Lake City, where Sentinels not only beat FaZe once, they beat them twice.
Okay, I'm reading. So yeah, he did reinstall Windows,
say,
technically.
Reformatted
it.
Do it, if not the best to ever do it. And I'm still here to compete.
Yes, and so absolutely impressed with, like you said, with Lethal so far this weekend. Just heard in my ear that there will be 4 minutes on the clock and we're restarting, so I assume that's going to be a 1-0 in favor of Optic. I'll let you know if I hear different from that.
Yeah, didn't get a score, but I'm assuming if we're changing the time at all, we will also have the point rewarded for Optic. What a nice feature this is to add it to the game. You're able to set the specific score and the time, so we're no longer having to do math in our heads. Dave, I know math gives me a headache.
We're playing video games, not here to do math and do all these other subjects. We're here to game.
I feel like you got A's in math in school. And
I did. Actually, math was my favorite subject.
I slept during that. Yeah, I was up all night playing with Neighbor until the wee hours, and then, yeah, math class not my specialty. That's why I was a Halo player and don't have to do any more math, so joke's on you, math teacher.
Yeah, the only downside here, I'd say, for Sentinels is that they once again have to battle for the Batteries Hill. So we're going to have to see if that comes back to, did Optic get a good start, or is Optic the dominant team when it comes to this very first hill position?
Well, this time around, Optic are going to have a good start, and the first hill is in their favor, so bad news bears for Sentinels fans and the players right now. Precision with the big kill onto Lucid breaks open the map. Not too much progression from Optic, so what was looking like a big opportunity, Precision has said absolutely not this time around.
And look at how Precision just gets a wall and just peak shotting there. Confident, even in essentially a 2v1, saying, I have the advantage, I'm going to do more damage than you guys can be able to input on me.
Max damage output and max damage not received, I should say.
Avoidance, input, whichever.
Yeah, math, English. None of them are my strong subjects, but I promise you at one point in my career I was good at Halo. Dead zone back in the hill now, top batteries. Knows that there's a player in pipes. Teammate able to flush that out. 3 go down for Sentinels. Dead zone gets his rear back in the hill, and they start to acquire more time.
Now that's a little worrisome because we saw the work that Precision was doing there over in pipe.
I mean, 6-1 and 2.
Getting kills against a Lucid who had more shield than him, clearing out the rest of pipe, but the hill significantly in the favor of Optic. One stat you brought to me, Wes, earlier around the last time that these two teams matched was that Sentinels actually outslayed Optic by 6 kills in the series, which at that point, as you're talking about 5 games, isn't that much of a difference. But end of the day, they outslayed but lost the series. That's usually a rarity that we see within Halo.
Yeah, usually if you get more kills, you get more done, right? Especially in the objective department. But right now, Precision has started this game off 6-2, 7-2, and 3. And look at the difference in progression on the first point. It has been all Optic Gaming. Sentinels now finally in the hill. Penguin with the camo. And a big 1v1 for Lethal to win to erase that camo. We now have another 1v1, Lucid versus Falcated for the battle for map control.
Yeah, and Lucid trying to close that gap. Decides to just go right in the hill. Feels like the player must have gone towards pipe, but now he's going to be pinching here through needle side.
Spartan may have fucked his career with that, man. I'm not even going to lie.
Optic because they don't have the greatest spawns.
Oh, Descendant? Went in the infinite 2v2s? Oh, yeah.
Double should give Optic the opportunity here to
I'm sure he will.
Score the
He's a good player, and Reverb's awesome.
Because of the reset. It will
Gotta regain some money and have some fun somewhere, I guess.
And the Optic green wall
So it looks like apparently they've stated that HCS says it wasn't one of their hard drives, but it wasn't Spartans either, apparently. So that's very questionable.
For Sentinels, gonna have to see how long they can hold this blue pipes area.
Oh, he did win. Oh, nice.
All fighting for this.
But they looks like Complexity is going to suspend him in light of it.
Angle where you can shoot down into the blue pipe.
Whatever that's supposed to mean.
Are
they gonna get rid of him and drop him?
Looks like Falcade opted to just run away because realizes that he's either gonna run to outnumbered position. And so I don't fully disagree with that.
No, absolutely. It actually pays off. Falcade able to find the first kill and get a lot of information on where Optic are going to be pushing from. Exclusive with the shock rifle, so you need to take down, and Boo Boo Dooboo does just that. The push into blue. Here comes
they just announced that. That just came up.
In the back of blue, getting hit by grenades, but no one's focused on him to take him down. The turn from Falcated, the duo Boo Boo Dooboo and Falcated find both kills, and now a massive 1v1 doesn't actually matter because Boo Boo Dooboo playing from the hill.
Here, I'll post it here in chat. You can look at it.
A 1-point game.
Gets the point, still gets the kill, but maybe that matters in the sense of this camo. Boo Boo Dooboo now has camo. We aren't actually in any sort of position where Optic can really drain time, especially on this Needler hill. Teams can grab that once they get control, and so they are going to take their time, go for position. Boo Boo's going to wisely rotate out, let some of his teammates spawn, and then try to push it together. There's the pickup kill onto Trippy, and Optic are in trouble.
Boo Boo Dooboo has some of the most memorable camo plays in the history of Halo, and this could be another one. A double kill killing spree as he picks up that player in the pipes. All 3 members of Optic towards the elevator. Formal sliding at him. A miss clamber cancel will allow Optic Gaming to take down Boo Boo Dooboo. His reign of terror is over.
Yeah, the opening was there for Sentinels, but Optic, they pushed back into elevator, got the spawns, and just cleared out kill after kill. So even though they had such a great opening on the Sentinel side, Optic held strong.
Look at the kill differential now as the hills continue to progress. Precision was 1-6-2, 7-2, and 3, now 9-4, and 10.
Nice.
The slaying is starting to slow down on the side of Sentinels. The hill progression in this 4th point is continuing to grow in Optic's favor because of it.
And look at that kill feed, just kill after kill. Lethal, the last one alive, and we see a lot of times where these last members of Sentinels try to push out, try to get a little bit more ground while they can, but in effect, sometimes it results in them getting staggered spawns. Sometimes they're trying to take up a little too much ground a little too quick, and now this is disastrous here for Sentinels. They have to get kills, they have to get fast, and even after they potentially get these kills in the next hill, they have to also hit the top center hill.
Yeah, time all of a sudden a win condition in Optic's favor right now. A minute 10 on the clock. Every second the hill is neutralized. is another second in Optic's favor. Sentinels still in control of this C-flat hill are going to have an opportunity to potentially let it rotate to bottom middle if they're able to cap this. But even then, that bottom middle hill becomes so contestable that Sentinels' win conditions are so difficult to try to perform to.
Yeah, they don't have the luxury of just sitting out the hill and slaying like Optic have. Optic can choose to grab that hill time if they wanted it. They'll likely just sit out and try to slay this out. But Lethal getting a nice pick up there on Trippy with his camo. Can he get picked off? No, he doesn't. So huge play by Lethal. But now it's to decide what target is next. Gets the finish there, knows that the trap is set in Hydro. What does he do? He steps his tone for a second, but he has to get support before they can push back towards Hydro.
Yeah, such smart plays by Lethal playing his life here, though. A couple of kills have done a lot of good for Sentinels to try and cap this hill. Still 1 round of slice needed. Trippy and Optic Form will pick up the first 2. Lethal's able to trade dead zone out. Falcated finds one of his own as Lethal makes his way back to the hill, but they do not let him step foot in it once again.
Keep in mind, Optic, they're playing the time game right now. They will happily trade kill after kill right here just to take a little bit more time off the clock. All Optic have to do is try to slay, keep Sentinels out of the hill for 30 seconds.
Formal anchoring this back blue position is being such a thorn in the side of Sentinels right now. 3-1, 20 seconds on the clock, and you're about 3 seconds away if you're Sentinels from capping this hill, but those 3 seconds feel like an eternity because of how well Optic have defended it.
Yeah, and all those times they were hesitant because they were so close on this C hill that they didn't want to push towards back Hydro. Like, oh, we just got to hold for a second, shoot this person back there. But not clearing out back Hydro was their demise. And that's going to be game number 1 going to Optic Gaming.
Formal has been referred to as the human turret for a reason. He posted up back blue and never gave it up and denied any hope that Sentinels were going to make that a 1-score game. Optic Gaming respond with resilience here in the elimination bracket. After the series against FaZe getting 3-0, they do not seem to be phased at all.
Yeah, I was just going to say that you brought up Formal being in back Hydro. Like, I can't think of a better situation to play towards someone's skill set than Formal, not having to worry about any of the
I knew
basic
Optic
stuff.
was going to
Just
take that
log
first
in towards
game.
one direction and hit every shot.
Yeah, absolutely. Post up, young man, and do your thing. We've seen it for over a decade across several different FPS titles, several different Halos even. If Formal posts up in a power position and you have to go to him, good luck.
But look at all these battles going on early over and towards pipes. That precision back and forth, min-maxing damage, input and output was so well done. These players, I was going to say, that's probably one of the biggest differences we've seen with the Bandit change. Bandit Evo compared to BRs, like those peak shots are just becoming so much more devastating compared to before.
Yeah, absolutely. You're not peaking for an entire burst, and you're not hitting a partial piece of your burst. It's either a hit or a miss with an individual shot.
Yeah,
so
true.
You see this peak shooting
Very true.
perform anywhere and everywhere where there's a wall where a player can min-max their damage input and output. That was what I was trying to say earlier, by the way, whenever I went on whatever sentence I did go on. I'm sorry, I'm from the South. It's an us problem, not a you problem. Aquarius Slayer is the name of the game here in Game 2, and I would say, Dave, I worry for Sentinels if they're not able to win this Slayer. On the bright side, though, they were able to win Game 2 last time they played Optic in pool play. They lost Game 1 and rebounded extremely strong, eventually pushing the series to a Game 5. Do you think that that's going to be able to be the case? And who's the player that you're watching on Sentinels to pick up the pace and the energy to give their team more?
I mean, we're looking at these 2 slaying leaders right now. I think you got to look at the young gun here, Precision. Every single time these rosters pick up somebody a little more new or a little less proven when it comes to having more top 8 experience, you expect them to go into those wild situations and win those 1v1s that they shouldn't win, whether they're down a shot or whether they're down multiple shots and they get a melee in on somebody. I view someone like Precision, as we even saw there in pipes, just doing so much damage. So that's who you'd rely on, and the stats also have shown it so far in HCS London.
Well, Dave the Stat Man himself here as the battle for overshields now ensues. All eyes on the prize. That extra layer of shield can do so much on a map like Aquarius where there's no power weapons to be seen. And
What
here comes
was
Precision.
that? Precision not only got the opening grenade kill, the plasma grenade somewhere on dead zone, goes flying across Pink 2 and just challenges Formal.
Just like you were talking about, the fights that you have no business winning, the things that young players seem to do when they have that special of a talent. They get kills, they create space, they've given Lethal this overshield, and although the game is tied 3-3, you have to favor Sentinels with the map control that they have right now. However, they have lost Badubu, that overshield is deleted. The plasma pistol also takes down Lethal, and over Chow, some may say, Lucid takes him down.
But just as quick as they got those kills, kills have been answered there from the Sentinel side. No team here is safe, as every single time someone's called out across the map, they are melted. You see deaths going back and forth, but the good or bad piece from both sides.
Yeah, I think he's done, man.
A full clear from either side. You're not seeing a 2 or 3 down and no death. Their kills being traded back and forth.
Yeah,
setups.
he's claiming it's not his, but that's like definitely some type of white lie. I mean, obviously when they buy these SSDs and any of these pieces of equipment, they're buying the shit in bulk, man. You know what I mean? They're buying like a big bulk order, so like.
Yeah, just been doing so much work, and keep in mind Dead Zone's first death.
Because he's obviously got experience, like with knowing, you know, which type of SSD it is, and you know what model, and so he probably went out and bought one. Didn't really pay attention to the size, just got one that looked like it. And so, you know, they're gonna know. I mean, he fucked up on that part. He should have bought one that was the same gig, you know, if he was trying to be slick.
They get punished so hard.
Yeah, he was obviously trying to be slick. He's obviously knows what he's doing, but he made one fuck up. He got the wrong size SSD. He didn't do enough of his homework, man.
For that overshield.
Look at how Dead Zone plays this. He waits.
That's the problem right there.
And is greedy with it. He waits to pop it to
Let's
get
see.
the information of
Dude, Quadrant, let's see, 2050. Damn, Quadrant beat fucking Proton? No fucking way, man. That's nuts.
However, Sentinels read the play. The grenades are true. The teamwork is perfect. And they go 3-0 against an Optic Gaming with Overshield pushing into the base.
Optic with the right idea and the wrong execution. I feel like we've seen that from Optic sometimes in the past. I would say earlier in 2023, there would be times where they felt like they would try to make the right push and it just would be shut down. So that, to me, was them just saying they committed without having the damage they needed. They just said, all right, we got OS in there. Everyone charge in.
Pushing through those doorways can be so dangerous. But since then, Optic Gaming back on the feet, back on the map, have control, and a 9-kill lead to play around. So those 3 unanswered kills did not turn into any benefit for Sentinels from that point on.
And trading out some damage there. Lucid and Boo Boo going to melee each other to death. And that was going to be a temporary all 4 down for Sentinels. So you see Trippy trying to look for where these spawns are because he realizes that they're not going to get split spawns at this point. They don't have too many members from Optic all across the map and wants to spot out and make sure that there's one on the base, because if not, they could have went for either a fridge trap or maybe an unexpected util spawn. So all these players just try to gather as much information as possible after they get the kills.
It's a 13-kill lead now for Optic on Aquarius Slayer. That lead is almost insurmountable with the amount of control that they have. And Overshield as well is coming up here in 3 seconds. Trippy and the boys have got the slays they need to get this Overshield as well. Optic look like they're rolling in final form.
Yeah, and just once again, you get them all down. They're all spawning in one location. Trippy gets in front of their face. I wouldn't be surprised if we got another melee on Boo Boo, just get extra damage out there. Dead Zone with Overshield. I mean, there's not much going great here for Sentinels.
Optic have gained momentum in the series, something they weren't able to do against FaZe. 4 down again. Half the Overshield still left to play with, and Penguin is on the prowl right now. Clearing out this blue base has got to be coming to his teammates right now. They have to be over towards yellow. There are players hiding pink 1 right here, but Penguin is going to spot the player in the corner, and Precision still right next to Penguin, trying to wait for the perfect moment. Does a good job, but the perfect moment becomes too long. Lucid able to trade it out, dropping down from pink 2. The reinforcements for Optic are here, and they make it an 18-kill game once again.
And Optic happy at any moment in time to just trade out a kill. That's also one of the luxuries that Optic is afforded, is as they get into a close range battle, Optic says, sure, I'll do a 3-shot melee. Would you like to do the same? Whereas Sentinels, they are not looking for trades. If they want any chance of getting back in this game, They need to get some unanswered kills. They need to get 2 or 3 members of Optic down, try to get them on spawn trap, and limit their deaths.
It's Dead Zone and Lucid leading the way for the green wall. 13, 5, 6, 11, 2, and 6. Both the boys on Optic right there are popping off with 24 kills combined, 41 to 25 the score line. They are the difference in this game too.
Dead Zone.
Ooh.
Seeing 2 members back in that flag. Look at how much of a nuisance Dead Zone is being here. Just shooting these players, those 2 players in the back of the flag. We're still not sure if he's going to double back. Were they supposed to chase that kill? All that time, he's able to take away from Sentinel's attentions. Just shooting in the back of the flag, like I said, pushing towards that courtyard where he's not going to get flanked. And that's what you can do when you have a team spawning just in one location. The biggest downside to when you're all in one spot is you don't have additional angles to flush out opponents. And so people can go out in the open where normally they would generally get punished.
4 kills now to go, and Optic with another overshield in the hands of Trippy, looking to be aggressive, a lot of damage done. And Optic coming off respawns have so much room to play with. They are going to close this game 2 out. It's just a matter of time, and if you look at the stats right now, Dave, Lethal having a game to forget. The series isn't over, but you can tell Optic are starting to gain that momentum and feel themselves like they want Championship Sunday on their mind.
Yeah, and this is one that you're going to try to say, Sentinel's like, all right, we've got to shake off, but you don't have much more to shake off here. Your backs are against the wall. You're down 2-0 in a series to the 2022 World Champions, and something has to turn around.
And a much different series than yesterday. Optic have looked prime time here in the elimination bracket. They know what's at stake. They want to break out the championship white.
Yeah, Optic's looking good, man.
And they are now 1 game away from making that a possibility.
Yeah, he tried to get over on the admins.
They're just so dangerous. These are scores that
Yeah, Optic's gonna win this one easy.
Yeah. But right here, Saturday night, as these
This
teams
is it
are playing
for
top
this is pretty much it
It's
for
actually crazy how you
Sentinels,
look
man.
at some of the series we've seen so far today. 2 3-0s.
God, I've been streaming so freaking long. Holy shit.
Shopify Rebellion and FaZe against SSG and Optic. And now Optic and Sentinels going at it, of course, up 2-0. You're seeing another potential 3-0 on the verge of happening here. Momentum has got to be the word that we use. Teams that are gaining this momentum and how important it is to be able to play with that level of confidence, Dave. Why is it so important that you win these games as a player? How are you like mentally feeling like you're the better team as you progress?
Well, before I answer that question, let's take a quick look at the elimination bracket. There might be some fans in here happy to know that Quadrant just won their elimination bracket match 3-1 over Proton Gaming.
Yeah, I saw that, yeah.
I guess we're taking a
Oh, God.
Here. As Quadrant,
Oh, my lord.
dominant Argyle CTF. The snipes are so fun to watch. I swear Europeans are just better.
You didn't even have to tell me who won the series. Just show that clip. I was like, all right, I can tell you who won the series.
Yeah, exactly. Up 2-0 on Argyle it appeared, and I mean, this is probably just a clinic taking a look at even just the slays, but objective efficiency Quadrant, honestly, one of the better Argyle
I don't know, man. I just don't know, like, they got him suspended. You would think he'd be dropped, but like, who else is gonna really take a spot? I'm sure they're. I mean, they could poach somebody if they wanted, but
For a 12-minute game, but
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Get some food, and I'll be back, and Argyle will still be here.
We're gonna go to a 2-minute listen. I'll be right back.
I don't know. It's gonna be a rough one. I can't wait to see what HCS Pro Talk talks about tonight.
To advance to the elimination bracket, and if you remember, they were in elimination bracket round 1 against Native this morning.
Those are no easy matches. Taking out Native, then have to take out Proton, and now they have to face Space Station Gaming.
That's a tough pill to swallow, but with as good as Quadrant have looked, maybe there's a chance. They looked even great against Optic in pool play, pushing them almost the distance. The series was so close for them.
I mean, they
So
could get
with
anyone.
this momentum that they've built, and
It just
SSG
really
coming
depends
off
on
the
who they're
back of
looking
a
for,
loss
man.
3-0 that did
Spartan
not
kind of
look good
fits into their
against
playstyle a
Shopify.
little bit because he already kind of knows how it works. But
There's a chance. There is a
I don't know.
chance. But enough about
I don't know.
Quadrant here as we got Sentinels tournament life on the line here in Game 3. It's been looking really strong for Optic, and let's see what kind of start we see from Dead Zone and the squad. Are they going to give them any breathing room? And I guess
What a
that's
fucking
no.
stick.
I think
Oh,
they've looked
God.
so good on oddball throughout this tournament, and what a game to try and close their Saturday out with right here. Sentinels looking for any sign of life, but they're not going to find it off the opening break. Lucid has the ball in hand. Dead Zone with the red gun. And
King Nick. Oh God, I don't know.
to be in prime position to get an early lead.
I'd rather have a Spartan at this point. Spartan's kind of like bad luck right now.
Just as soon as Boo Boo spawned. So once again,
He's kind of, I don't know. It's just
not at full force. They keep having a player picked, and so
imagine,
they
just
decide
imagine
to make
this.
push without a full team.
What if Sentinels
they
didn't
wait for
drop
a full
him?
roster to make their
What if
next
Sentinels
start?
didn't drop him, and then he was still with them, and then this happened, and he got them knocked out of the fucking tournament?
That's allowing Optic to get the slate they need. Just
Like, imagine that. Oh, Lord of God, his career would have been toast. It probably still is toast, to be honest.
Lucid was a win. 2 go down for Optic, and Sentinels somehow have broken the setup in a very
He basically have costed Complexity like nearly like an entire
Too much punishment. Only 8 points behind at this
like
point in time.
fucking tournament
One
worth
less
of
down
points
for them,
at
too,
this
is
point.
Lethal.
So they're probably gonna have like
Crushing it in the assist
terrible
department.
seating.
4 assists, open up those windows for
You know,
his
they're definitely gonna have
teammates,
terrible
pick up
seating
those
going
slates.
in,
And we
going
usually credit
into
Optic for being the great rotators.
Salt Lake
Runs
Salt Lake
that
City.
one all the way from back tower over towards Neon. The correct play.
Maybe Lethal would have. I don't know.
Rubidubu now with Bulldog shotgun in hand, gonna drop the ball and try and get a kill. Formal with some.
It just
perfect
it sucks
shots,
for
able to
it
take
sucks
him
for
down.
his
That
squad,
second
man.
camouflage is gonna
He
pop
fucked his
here in 10
squad
seconds,
over
so the
for
kills
some
are what matters most
some
right
damn
now. The
performance,
off-ball
man.
time, slightly irrelevant. That being said, Optic doing what
Like, do you
Optic
really
been
need the
doing
game to
all
run that
weekend
much
long,
fucking
rotating
Smither, you
the
spoiled
ball
motherfucker?
away
Like, I'm
from
over here on the
Sentinels
goddamn
respawners
Series
towards
X
their own. But as I
playing on
say
this
that,
shit, dude.
Lethal has
Really?
something to stop this.
Yeah, they lost a lot of
Come
pro
off of
points,
this
dude.
rotation. The Bulldog shot
I had
is
them.
to find two
I honestly
kills at
had
the
them
perfect time.
going
Yep, and those pauses or
like
delays
at least
between
top
charging up
6. I
from
think.
ATMs were
I have
all
to
the
look back at
difference
my
between
prediction,
Lethal.
but I think
Even
I
though
had
he didn't
them
take
like
any
taking
damage from that first shot in melee,
top 6, top
his
8
spot
for
was
sure.
given up. He knew
Obviously,
if he
like
jumped or clambered up there at the ATMs, he was just gonna get melted. Instead, he could stay down ATMs, and those players were not gonna look away from that location, knowing that Bulldog.
I mean, they were a team that could potentially make top 4 if they played well enough. You know.
Bubudubu able to throw the ball back towards his team.
Not
with that
anymore.
camo, keep his shield, and now try to be a nuisance front tram. Able to find the first kill. Dead Zone having to try and commit to him. Is caught
I know
with
Ryan Noob is
precision,
probably
and Bubudubu
fucking
work together to take down
furious.
Dead Zone. The
He's
Slays are going in
furious,
favor,
man.
And all of a sudden, Sentinels are building a lead.
Buzzy too
What's
deep
up
in
with
here.
this fucking
He was
strafes?
too deep in Tram, and so now they
tight.
cannot rotate that ball over tower. They're bringing the ball over towards Tram. So great play there by Sentinels reacting to the location. I just assumed that they were going to keep them spawning over in Tram and then keep the ball over towards tower/cafe side. But looks like it's great ball rotation for the second time there from the Sentinels roster.
Yeah, great rotations, the heads-up plays to follow up on the damage that Boo Boo and Precision were doing over towards Tram. However, since then, the ball gets cut off as it was attempting to be rotated.
Oh yeah, they were
top
playing pretty
streets.
good, man.
Now Lucid going to try and bring that ball towards Tram as Sentinels
All they had to do was show up, man.
That's
That's
such
all
a
they had to do was
smart
show up.
spike grenade there,
You
too.
know, they didn't have the
I've never
best
seen her
pools
attempt that
results,
one,
but
where that possibly would have hit the person over at the
you know,
dumpster.
they got beat by FaZe.
Lucid teaching us all.
They beat
too,
I
with
think
his
they beat
gameplay as
Cloud9,
he
didn't they?
normally does. One of the most innovative players we have on the scene.
Fucking
I'd say when you
sucks.
watch him, usually you learn a thing or two, and he has perfect shots
Look at that, that was
to
nasty.
match as 3 go down. Or 2 go down for Optic. Lucid doing everything he can as he gets another player to no shield with the melee, plays the ball even front trash. That grenade sticking into the ground is not what Bubudubu attempted to do. And because he gets knocked to no shield, this situation becomes so dicey.
Yeah, Boo Boo's going to try to get a play ball there. Tosses out towards bottom center, but is it enough? Bomb center toss only works if you have people to watch it. But there's 3 down. Falcade, the only one left.
Formal with a big one-on-one win against Lethal for the double kill will allow Optic to get right back into this round. They should be able to tie this up before Sentinels have a chance to come off respawn. Formal gets information that Tires and Heaven are the places the Sentinels are located at first.
And this is such a good trap, but it was sniffed out. Falcade somehow finds
Wow.
Horrible. Somehow gets 2 sticks onto Lethal and Falcade and somehow equalizing that situation. I was praising how good that step was from Optic because they knew that Sentinels wouldn't just
damn.
beeline it across the map. They wouldn't just go down bomb center straight across Neons without getting the Slays into first on B Street and Rail.
And so they set this trap deep off the B Street, over near the Planters, over near Arcade. But somehow, Sentinels figured it out. They got the kills, but those 2 sticky grenades from Formal changed everything.
And look, it's changed this entire round. Ever since then, Optic are in the driver's seat. A 23-point lead at this point, and continuing to expand as Trippy continues to put in work with the Stalker rifle.
Yeah, Trippy getting a little more damage there. I like that little rotation over towards the balcony. That way he's not just stuck over on the ledge side. But looks like Formal and Trippy know there are too many players pushing in. They cannot get any more ball time. It's time to turtle up and play some defense.
It's a 2-on-2. Dead Zone and Lucid versus Boobadooboo and Falcon. Lucid's all the way towards tires, far away from this ball. Spotted out by Boobadooboo, but able to play his life. What a difficult kill Lucid can be at this time.
And just look how smooth Lucid's movement is. Think about how long. I want people to remember, next time you go to matchmaking, just try to do that jump and see if you're doing that instantly, that quickly over into tires without taking the extra second, without your ankles just barely clipping the bottom there.
It's the little things that make these players so great. 3 still down for Optic right now. A melee war right there in the back of Tram is Dead Zone, able to trade his life out. Sentinels are going to have the favorable position for this oddball, but Optic are off spawn, and let's see if they can break the setup, because they are only up around 10 points at this moment.
Now have the ball, though, like you said. Lucid is overlooking his teammates pushing towards Tram. Didn't want to risk it, so he decided to start to push over from B stairs just in case as insurance. But the job has been done. They at least have Tram control, but they cannot rest easy.
Somehow Lucid stays alive. That death grenade from Precision. Very unfortunate for Sentinels fans right now. That ball neutralizing the back of Ivy is the place to watch right now. Sentinels have spawned in the red room, and they are going to have a close push right here, but time is ticking.
And you gotta wonder, they cannot just hold it here. I feel like Sentinels has too many numbers. There's Dead Zone and Trippy. Lucid cannot
Optic's looking really good, man.
This ball's gonna go in the hand of Sentinels, and Lucid's just trying to buy as much time as possible.
It buys as much time as it can, but still.
How long have I been fucking streaming for? Shit, 9 hours. Holy God.
And starting to climb. They will be able to tie this game up before Optic can really get into the back of Tram. One more round of slaves may be what decides this game.
This last push is likely going to be the decider. You see Sentinels trying to scrap up last few seconds. They realize it's going to be decided by who wins this next fight, and it's Falcade versus the world. Lucid going to put the pressure on, grab the ball, put on a few seconds, and I don't see anyone in position yet. Can Falcade get there quick enough? I don't think so. This is going to be round 1 going in favor of Optic Gaming.
Optic Gaming showing the ice now that they're in the elimination bracket once again here. In round 1 of game 3, it came down to 1 set of slays, and Optic decided to push.
That fucking mic close to his mouth, don't he?
They found the first kill, snowballed that with their teamwork into a round 1 win, and now Sentinels are on the brink of elimination.
1 round in, and I mean, it looks so good off the start there by Sentinels. They were doing so good getting the ball, breaking the setup, but in the end, it feels like a bad rotation or leaving the ball towards Tram in situations came back to bite them.
Yeah, just that first step was everything I think Optic needed. But right now, Lucid continuing to play almost perfect Halo, as he is such a difficult kill every time we see him on the map. Trippy anchoring this B balcony situation is going to get caught off guard by Lethal and have nowhere to run. Lethal almost dominating Formal. One shot away is what he will be remembered for, because Formal finds the kill.
Gets that kill and slaves back and forth. Nobody grabbing the ball because they realize kills and camo is what we need to focus on now. Lucid gets the camo and now trying to sniff out where this player's at. Finds position over the benches. Takes too much damage. Lucid going to wait back. Wow.
Oh, shit.
Somehow gets hit by those grenades. 2 frustrating times. This series and the previous series where Lucid has camo. It's like, how am I just getting picked apart here across the map?
You can tell the tendencies and the predictability of where these camo players are supposed to be. These players are so good at knowing that, pre-grenading that, and even being rewarded with that. The camo, non-effective for Optic Gaming, but what has been effective is their ball rotations. As they've made it all the way to PD with the ball as all of this has been going on, they have now built themselves a 17-point lead here in round 2.
And look at this strong rotation from Optic. 2 members dying to get this ball all the way towards Courtyard. Is it rewarded? But Boo Boo is already at the Tram side. Last time we saw Sentinels with Tram setup,
They did it for a little bit. I want to say they got the 15, 20 points, but I felt like that's where Optic really shined. It felt like when ball was over on Tramp's side of the map, Optic was winning. So despite it potentially being the best position on paper, because you should play the ball where it's at that time. You can't always force a PD setup or a tower setup or whatever. But I do feel that if you seem to have more success in one area and you have the option whether to rotate there or to avoid a certain area, you need to play to your strengths.
Speaking of playing to their strengths, Optic with Camo have been so effective throughout this series, and once again, that ball being put where it was by Optic made it so difficult, even when Sentinels had 3 down to get a touch. They weren't even able to get a touch. That ball resets, and with the new camouflage, Dead Zone has given Optic Gaming an opportunity to rotate that ball back tower. They're gonna swap out.
That swap is so disgusting. The fact that they're just doing it, not even a second of time was missed. There's like, I'm gonna be recovering shield anyways, let me grab some ball time, you go do some instant damage.
Min-maxing with the teamwork, you can tell how effective and efficient Optic Gaming's communication must be right now.
That is so impressive, and I mean, that's what you're going to see at the very highest level of play, those flight rotations. And you know what, in many games, it might not make the difference. You're not going to win every game or lose every game by a second, but that's what these players are so good at, is getting those little fraction percent better than their opponents.
Yeah, 2 or 3 seconds might not seem like a lot, but they add up, and some games come down to those moments. So a phenomenal job here is Optic Gaming seeming to play near perfect. They go 3 down for Sentinels. Optic Gaming with this back tower setup, holding strong, and now up 51 and climbing.
Yep, Formal knowing the push coming on over from B Street, starting to ping over there. Lucid holding down PD, gonna see how many players can damage him. Look at that, he's not even just caring about just the closest player, just getting out damage, realizing that's gonna be taken advantage of by his teammates.
Yeah, Optic had the opportunity to play for such a significant lead, but
no business. Once again, no business.
Kills right there. Camo, I believe, is going to be in the hands of Sentinels as those slays came in just as it was coming up. Booba with this Camo in hand needs to find a massive impact for his team to get back into this, because they have
it's not looking good, man.
Biggest of holes here.
Yeah, we saw some great individual plays there. Now can they string that together as a team? Down by 40 points. Camo being shot out. Camo's being taken down. Now to Precision get a good spawn. Yes, he did. Spawned over at Tram. Optic have to sprint away from Tram instantly and put this pressure on the ball. Precision's help is coming from behind.
Precision by himself against the world right now. Trippy with the Reckon can't quite get the job done to take him down, and because Precision stays alive, that ball stays out of Optic's hands.
And Trippy in no rush to go over there and challenge. Ball's not being picked up, and he realizes, hey, if they haven't touched it yet, they're not going to do it right now. They're going to wait till they get some damage. So great job reading out that play there from Sentinels.
Yeah, Precision now with the reach out onto Trippy, a battle that has been going on for about 20 seconds now. Precision opts to back up, and with that, here comes Lucid, a double kill in the kill feed. 3 go down for Sentinels once again. The ball being rotated away from Ivy as 2 players from Sentinels spawn. The split spawn actually Optic are aware of. They get the 2 kills they need to bring the ball right back into the back of Tram, where they have found so much success so far in this game.
Sentinels should be able to get this pick onto Formal, who's sitting behind them, so they get this first opening kill. Now they can charge this 4v3/4v2 since the ball carrier is holding the ball this time. But they need to move quick before Formal spawns. Formal is likely to get a flank spawn over at PD.
Yeah, and they don't have much time to play around. 1:17 on the clock and an 86 to 24 point differential. 10 points now is all Optic need to advance to Championship Sunday.
And it's just looking clinical here for Optic. You saw Lucid just rubbing his nose, calling out, we got this game, boys. And that's going to be 3-0 for Optic.
3-0, sweet.
Optic
I knew it was coming, man.
Rebounded from the winner's bracket with a phenomenal series here against Sentinels on the back of Lucid himself, the superstar. He's awake, and he's made his way to Championship Sunday with the green wall.
What a tough event and tournament for all these squads. Sentinel putting up a valiant effort, but Optic, there's one of those squads, when they're on, they are tough to stop.
Yeah, a tough team to play for a top 4 entry, but honestly, when you look across the suite of teams we have here,
I knew that was going to happen.
They're going to play somebody good, like we were talking about before the series started. Sentinels,
They got swept pretty hard too, bro. Fucking damn
improved
hard.
performance from Arlington as they got top 16 at Arlington, top 6 here in London. Something to build off of for the future, though.
Absolutely. I mean, they've just looked strong, and they, you know, every team has had its stumbles and whatnot, but Sentinels looking real good going into their next event.
Yeah, absolutely. Can't wait to see more of them, but I know a team we will see more of is Optic Gaming. A dominant performance here, and if you thought the Green Wall would go quietly in the night back to the States, I think they have something else to say about it.
That is correct, but congrats again once to Optic. They will be continuing the tournament life tomorrow, Championship Sunday. They are now a top 4 squad, and we are getting down to, I guess, there's technically 5 teams left. One of them getting knocked out today.
Well, I know we'll have an Optic Gaming versus SSG series tomorrow, but we have an interview tonight with the winner of that last series. Lucid is standing by with Blaze. Let's throw it over to them.
Thank you so much, Wes and Walshy. London, make some noise for Optic Gaming as me and Lucid are here. Lucid, once again, you make it to Championship Sunday, but just for right now, how does this win feel getting a 3-0 up against that tough Sentinels team?
Yeah, I mean, I think that win was it was a necessary one. We went outside, just took a little break. We didn't really criticize ourselves too hard. It was just like, we're playing fine, just stay locked, stay alive a little bit better, and yeah.
And that criticism is coming off that 3-0 loss of phase right there, not being too hard on yourselves. What happened in that series?
Yeah, I mean, I think we played
Whew,
it well.
it's been a
I
long
think they played
fucking
it
day, man.
obviously a bit better. I
Took
think
my hat off for a minute.
both games, like, it was a 3-2 flag. Game 3 was 4-3. We had a couple heartbreaker moments. It was like power weapons.
Dude, I got a lot of points. I got all my points back.
With us, it was just a little bit of tightening up. We had to wake up a little bit. It was a long downtime. Granted, it was a long downtime for them too, but we just came out a little bit flatter.
Definitely, yeah. But tomorrow, it's a game of inches.
I don't know, man. At this point, I don't even want to bet on fucking Space Station.
On Championship Sunday, as you got these Spartans and Greenwall fans behind you, Lucid. What do you want?
We're about to watch the fucking LVT Space Station
Yeah, just
match.
keep on watching. It ain't over for us.
Keep on watching.
He said, "Keep on watching. It ain't over.
Fans out there, it's not
It ain't fucking over. You gonna put your
Let's get up out of here.
you gonna put your points on fucking Space Station coded?
Thank you so much, Blaze. They're getting so hyped right now.
Yeah, I'm
rightfully
hoping,
so.
bro,
Optic
because
Gaming
so far they've been struggling against these
unstoppable.
faster-paced
For me,
teams.
The big thing is that mental wall that they managed to break down while building theirs back up in terms of gameplay, going up against Sentinels, knocking them out of the tournament 3-0, as you can see in our elimination bracket. What incredible, incredible feat from Optic Gaming. GG's to them. They'll go on to tomorrow, but right now, folks, we're jumping into the B stream. We're seeing what is going on, and right now we have another elimination match on the cards. Quadrant versus Space Station Gaming. It's Recharge, 2-1 up in Hill. Tony, let's get into it.
Yeah, we want to give Optic Gaming their flowers. We got another matchup ahead of us here, and it's tied up at 2 apiece. And right now it's Snipe Drone living up to his name with the shock rifle.
It's game 1. The Hill just moved bottom middle. Camo is up. What more could you ask for jumping into a game? Quadrant, the hometown heroes, trying to create the biggest upset of the tournament and knock SSG out.
It would literally be the biggest upset that we've seen, not only in this tournament, but in quite some time. But it's SSG, your defending champions. So far down to this hill, actually 3 down. Quadrant already about halfway done with it. Can Quadrant take the lead here?
Don't even get me started on the storyline of beating Legend in Europe. Quadrant's revenge opportunity here for Legend leaving them. Obviously, SSG have had the success they've had, but you know how much this would mean to the Quadrant boys. Starting to slay out and major progression so close to getting this 5th hill.
But Quadrant has to stay alive here. You can't allow SSG to come in, put your 3 down, and now it's Gaming that are commanding control over the bottom mid side. Quadrant will have plenty of time to try to attack here. What kind of angle?
I don't know, man.
Snipe Drone back in the hill, making Space Station Gaming, forcing Space Station Gaming's hand to be dealt.
Space Station look like they're
Station are able to
struggling.
Get them out, but only for a brief moment. There's 2 minutes on the clock, and the Quadrant take the lead.
There it is, 1 cap lead here
Yeah.
for Quadrant.
I'm glad I didn't try to put my points on this one.
SSG to make something happen. Cross map shots looking good out of Eco. It's SSG that control the gold side, which is exactly what they want to be for this hill.
Eco
Yeah, I didn't want to put my points on this one.
Teammates right now with such a responsibility, trying to stay alive and hold down pipes. He's able to find that first kill, and that is a massive kill from Eco to make this hill a potential possibility that they can jump in here momentarily.
SLG up high with the BR in his back pocket. It might have been a player that stuck under him over towards the gold side. Bound is there, so is Stellar. Eco's here as well, and now with SSG driving Quadrant out of the gold side of the map, but somehow it's Glory and Quadrant that remain in the hill and putting points on the board. They're keeping their eyes on the prize, about 30% done.
Quadrant are playing for the win. They don't want to play for time, and as they get another kill onto Eco, they stagger the potential full push from the respawners of SSG. They will have man advantage here, and SSG are now on the ropes here in game one. An unbelievable performance here so far as this hill's rotated to battery. Quadrant have played perfect.
3 down go SSG and Stellar stuck toward the bottom mid side. That means Quadrant are taking game number 1 against the defending champion.
It looks like the drunk crowd has made their way into the other venue now as they are behind their hometown team in Quadrant.
It's Legend going up against his former team, and the former team, the underdogs, but the hometown heroes up 1-0. Like you said, this would be a massive upset if Quadrant were able to do it. If SSG go down here,
that'd be unbelievable. We've seen SSG dig themselves into a hole in this tournament, and we have seen them climb out of that hole against, I believe it was Sentinels. In the winner's bracket, they had a 2-0 lead. Everything was looking like it was Sentinels' series to have, and SSG climbed back, so do not count SSG out. But as that crowd continues to get louder and louder behind them, it will be a definite different environment for SSG to try and deal with.
Let's talk about a different environment right now. This is not the stats I'm used to seeing from the side of SSG, and that just shows me Quadrant are really in their heads, and they're just doing things that are really putting SSG on the back foot. When you're looking at that kind of statistical advantage, you're looking at all of the slays that are going the way of Quadrant there. Is that telling you a little bit about Space Station? Are they maybe just out of steam? Are they struggling a little bit in terms of how late it is and how much they're having to really dig deep here in Quadrant? They're on their home turf. They have extra momentum behind them. Look at their fans going nuts. That is going to be really difficult for Space Station to try and get out of this rut.
Yeah, Dave and I talked about it a little bit, right? It was how we talked about it in the Optic series. It goes after you get 3-0, like the way you just lost against FaZe, how are you going to respond? Because you immediately jump into another series. Optic responded with unbelievable resilience.
Yes.
SSG look a little rocked. If they don't show up in game 2, they're definitely rocked. You just lost 5 straight maps at a tournament, and SSG might not have lost more than like 6 or 7 maps all of Arlington, and they were the champions. Right now, they need to wake up. They don't have a lot of time, and you pointed it out a lot. The stats of Bound in that last game were not complimentary or typical traditional stats that we see from a superstar like Bound.
Yeah.
He's got to pick it up, but it's got to be a team effort because of how strong this Quadrant roster has looked all tournament. Even though they went to the elimination bracket, they went there losing 2 game 5s. This Quadrant team is strong. And as they have built momentum in their favor through the elimination bracket, they are only getting stronger and stronger.
And a couple of points to expand on what you just said there. You know, perfect things that are happening here for Quadrant. You know, they are coming out against a kind of difficult SSG roster who are finding it hard right now to get things going. You mentioned Bound. It was Stellar also. Stellar had like 16 and 23. That is not normal for him. That is absolutely not normal for SSG's. And on the other side of things, you mentioned Quadrant being in the elimination bracket. Well, they've had a couple games in there now. They're very well versed. This is SSG's first one. After probably thinking and assuming they'd be going all the way through the winner's side, they need to pick things up right now, Tony, and this is where they do it on Aquarius.
This is where the leadership of SSG will be tested as SLG does grab himself an overshoot. I can only imagine, coming from the human side of things, what must be going on in Legend's head at the moment. So I want to lean on the Elamites, the Bounds, to be able to go to the kid Legend and say, hey, everything's going to be okay, bounce back, play your game.
I'm looking at Stellar to say, I'm going to put the team on my back for a second. He starts this game up 4-0-1 as he finally gets taken down. We talked about his stats from game 1. You cannot afford to have multiple bad games in the elimination bracket, and Stellar is starting to pick it up here at the start of game 2.
And you don't want to give Stellar any kind of power weapon. That includes the heat wave, but if you do, you want to shut him down immediately, which is exactly what Snipe Drone and Quadrant do. And look what Snipe Drone do what he does best. And
we're going to have to ride this streak, man. It's going to be a close one. Quad's going to have their work cut out for him for sure.
9-9 at the strong start from Stellar is exactly what Quadrant fans back there want to see. Although, Space Station are able to find 2 picks, extend the lead to 2, but more importantly, gain some map control. And when they
Looks like
get
they're
map
doing
control on a map like Aquarius in this mode, they are going to
series
extend
results
that lead
now.
90% of the time.
Legend takes the low ground towards the back blue side of things. It's about to be a 2v2, actually. Make it a 2v3 as the spawn is coming from Quadrant, but now surrounding
Legend better.
them, the
They need to
Space
step his
Station
shit up,
Gaming.
man.
What a collapse.
This whole
Attacking
team.
from both sides.
Space Station been
Full
fumbling.
squad wide. Quadrant go down.
Quadrant stuck in the pink corner, had no room or space to fight out of it. The Space Station collapsed onto the closet as they extend the lead to 4, but more importantly, extend the map control that they now have for this next overshield.
16-13 lead in favor of Space Station Gaming. You got Legend over toward the P side. The map here was bound to go
Nice
down
pick.
toward that bottom.
Oh,
B.
double
Legend
pick.
dropping down,
Don't
giving
go
up
for
that
it.
height advantage, but securing a double kill. It's SLG though that gets away with the overshield. That's what matters most. Down by 3 kills. This could be the catalyst to you coming back and making a run for Quadrant.
Yeah, what a play by Quadrant to come off respawn there and somehow find a way to get this overshield in the hands of SLG. So many members of Space Station pressuring SLG, but SLG stands strong. His team is here to help. Glory and SLG flush out SSG. Bound not to no shield here, bottom car. Down 3.
Something's
This is
wrong
a
with,
very difficult, important
fucking Tony's
moment
mic.
for SSG to maintain their lead.
Moment we do, Eco shuts him down. So back to SLG we go, having a very good game. 6 and 3, 4 assists, and the heat wave in hand, but Legend gonna win that one.
Legend up 5 now, going down. Multiple members of SSG dropping. Once again, it's a double kill for Glory, and the Irishman himself is starting to pick it up at 10, 2, and 6.
Eco was able to take down Seeker, but finds himself with a quadrant sandwich right between 2 members.
Quadrant sandwich.
Not only dealing with one, but Eco hits the black screen as well. Quadrant are fighting so well, and that's a tied-up game. After SLG going after his former teammate, Bound, luckily with the cleanup kill, but Quadrant are still grinding forward. They are still pushing SSG back.
Quadrant is giving SSG everything they can handle. The game tied up at 29-29. Overshield coming up in 5 seconds. And if Quadrant can get this overshield and build some momentum, SSG will officially be rocked and on the risk of going down 0-2.
Overshield is up. The nades are as well. As those nades get wasted, Snipestro comfortable enough to get the kill. Pop the overshield, and a 2-kill advantage from Quadrant seemingly out of nowhere. Overshield may be drained, but they still have the lead to Quadrant.
They have the lead and the map control. They have information on where SSG are. Multiple members passing past Snipe Drone right now. He's getting damage into both, even finding a kill. Eco dropped to no shield, and Snipe Drone with the head
Snipe Drone.
damage into all of SSG, denying them any opportunity.
Snipestro going through the utility side.
Wow.
Eco not aware of it. Cross-map shots connect beautifully as 3 out of 4 members of Space Station Gaming once again hitting the black screen. 2 do spawn over towards the back red side, and although the nades are enough to keep Snipestro down momentarily, he will
Quadrant's
push
fucking
forward.
on its hair right now.
No problem. Snipestro and Quadrant with the collapse. A 6-kill advantage now towards the end game.
SSG playing scared Halo right now as Snipe Drone is playing perfect. Every round he takes, every decision he makes is perfect so far throughout this life. Staying alive, dealing max damage before finally getting taken down, but the damage
Bro, Space Station has been fucking up. Oh my god.
43 to 37 right now. Quadrant still hold the advantage, and they get closer and closer to going up 2-0 against the defending champions. Bound trying to shut that down. Takes down Seeker, some great shots onto Glory. More importantly, will play his life. The nade doesn't finish him, but Legend will, and now SSG push forward.
This is the moment, this is the pivotal moment in SSG's tournament. You have complete map control, you are down 4, and your tournament life is on the line right now to go down 0-2. You have to find a way to get kills efficiently here. You cannot afford to trade, and Stellar finds a massive kill as Overshield comes up in 3 seconds. Space Station will have control of the Overshield here, and they will have an opportunity to ice up.
Not only do they bring them back in in 2 kills, but they grab a hold of the overshield. Quadrant, you were so close
Oh!
to finishing this, but now it's a bound.
Let's fucking go, man.
Killing spree. A 1-kill game. Quadrant still have a slight advantage.
Yeah, oh!
Stays alive, gets his shield back, finds
Don't die here. Don't die here. Don't die here.
Stays alive again as he jumps top car. Eco goes down. Sundraw finds
No.
Legend. Bow goes down. Still we're the last man alive.
They fucked it up.
Crowd
Oh.
is hyped from the other room, and it's for a reason. Quadrant take the lead 2-0.
Quadrant have the home turf for sure. 100%, dude.
Against your defending champions.
They're taking a fucking break.
Pull off the upset of the year.
Quadrant are on the brink of another massive upset, and it's against the man himself that chose to leave and join SSG. What a moment for those Quadrant fans, and especially those.
All right, let's see what the.
But the job not finished yet, Tony. We talked
Okay,
about it
okay.
before
Now
the game.
we gotta talk about this coded.
SSG
Okay.
been down 2-0 even in
Who's
this
taking this
tournament,
match?
and still
Is it gonna be
found a way
Quadrant or
to be
SSG?
resilient enough to bring
I think
it back all the
SSG
way against
will probably bounce back. They just took time out.
Change the outcome of that series.
Not really sure what the next match is. Let's see. Does LVT know?
10 seconds of that
LVT's
Slayer
got to know, right?
shows me everything I need to know about
Okay,
Quadrant going
so we got
forward. No
Streets
matter what
Oddball.
happens in this series, I know that this roster
Streets
are made of
Oddball,
big
okay.
things. They can compete with the best, and it's
Is
not just
SSG
about the
taking
results.
Streets
Those
Oddball?
last 10 seconds,
That is the
losing
question.
Full control. OS is out of your hands. It's in bounds. They have the heat wave against you. It is so difficult. The odds here, the momentum on the side of Space Station Gaming. It is unbelievable to slow that down, make that into your favor, and just totally reverse the situation. It's very hard to do that when you're back against the wall in final moments. Quadrant being able to pull that off against Space Station Gaming, that is a huge feat.
Against the Giants and SSG,
We got 8 minutes to predict
the
this
lead you
shit.
had completely diminished.
Okay, so what's after that? We got Strongholds Live Fire, Slayer Recharge, but they're doing it by match. They're doing a prediction by match now. So like, we need to know like if do you think they're gonna win this oddball match? I think they have a good shot. I know that Quadrant's more strong on Strongholds, and obviously they're pretty good at Slayer too.
That station, because this Streets Oddball is going to be a must watch for all the Halo fans out there, because SSG, our reigning champs, are on the brink of elimination.
I just want to explain to y'all at home. Y'all are probably
Yeah, they
looking
have
around
to
and
win
you see
this.
8 players and you assume this is a 4v4. Let me tell you.
I don't know.
It is not. It feels like a 5v4 when you count that crowd.
Oh,
It feels like a
this is rough.
100v4. Because I promise that crowd is definitely an influence. Quadrant are feeding. Every kill, you hear the claps, you hear the shouts. Every single time one of them goes down, I promise you the opposition hears it. That crowd is definitely a factor, the large reason why Quadrant, they up 2-0.
It really is, actually. I've got to be honest with you. The second you hear them cheering, I heard them through the headset in the other room. That tells you something. But when the Quadrant boys hear that happening after the first kill going their way, after that huge momentum swing with the comeback potential from SSG, they hear that screaming and they think to themselves, we're doing it, guys. This is happening. It gives them the belief that they need to push forward. What an incredible shift from Quadrant. That is the ice of champions. That is the ice you
Yeah,
need
check
to
them.
take down titans like this.
I
That's
get these
everything
achievements.
that you can dream of in an elimination quarterfinal right now in front of your
I think they
on your
do.
home
I don't know, but it
team.
kind of feel. I kind of
Western
feel like they're out of
I
fucking.
will say, as excited
Kind
as
of feel
we're
like they're out of
getting by
gas,
Quadrant
man.
right now and what they are doing to Space Station. This is
I
one
feel
where
like they're
Space
out of
Station
gas.
can easily slow things down. They are
I don't
not
know.
only fast. We know they're a fast-paced team, but they're also methodical. They have a strategy. They have some of the best brains on that roster that we have in Halo Infinite. And I've got to say, this is where the tables could turn. I would not be surprised if we start to see the start of a reverse sweep from Space Station, and I think it could begin here.
Yeah, oddballs are always our longest game in the HCS in these series. And if you're going to try and beat the champs and prove that you're the better team here today, it's got to be right now in this oddball, and you are going to have to actually.
All right, I'm gonna put some points.
Things and strongholds and King of the Hill.
We're gonna go with Space Station on this one.
Some sustainability throughout a series.
Let's
but
put
the oddballs
3K.
really have
We're gonna
to
put
outplay
3K
the
on
other
Space
team
Station
if you're gonna try and beat them in
to win this.
grind of a game 3. If
I'm
Quadrant
putting
win
3K
this
on.
one, they are truly the better team
I can't
here
put any
today
more, man. I can't risk
than
it.
SSG.
I've gotten more points than I need. I got a lot of points out of that last match. Yeah, it did screw him up, bro. Oh, no. I take it back. I think the Sentinels match kind of fucked him up a little bit. Then the Shopify really just nailed the fuck up. Like all the way up in him, bro. Like, for real.
They truly are the better team this weekend, and I can't wait. I guess I got goosebumps.
I am excited. No, you're completely right. And I think there's one thing to be able to slay out on streets, especially. You can win your pivs, and they're really big. Obviously, getting a lot of weapons that are dotted around the map. But it's really important. Obviously, that mid kind of fight that you're going to be having for the power up as well. But winning the pivs is one thing. Where you rotate the ball, where you want to hold the ball, how you hold that down. It is so important on streets. The lanes are everything. There are so many different angles you can take. I want to see some objective efficiency from Quadrant here.
Players in Oddball are challenged more in that mode than any other mode on their decision making. The factors that you're weighing in. That's why I think it's probably the most deciding map mode combo that determines who the better team is. Typically, the Oddball teams in the history of Halo are the stronger teams, the ones that are the better teams at a majority of the map mode suites. So if Quadrant can win this, then they deserve to move on. But that is still yet to be determined. And SSG, we've seen them in this position before, and that was when they shined the brightest so far this weekend.
I've said it once, I've said it twice, and I'll say it again. You're looking for a fight? You take it to the streets of New Mombasa, potentially the final game of this series. The Quadrant can pull off the sweep.
And they're rolling. It's all four down.
Yeah, Rebellion really nailed it. God damn. Coming out swinging.
Perfect start, and the crowd
fucking 10 seconds already, man.
Quadrant keep the momentum rolling for this series.
Crowd electric already, and a 13-0 start from Quadrant is going to make them louder and prouder. A camouflage coming up could be great for Quadrant, but the moment you go 3 down, the Seeker stuck back into a subway, that should mean SSG at ball. That should mean they have camo as well.
Great job by Seeker there to deny any significant ball time because Quadrant lost the battle after the initial setup. They're able to get the slays they need to deny SSG from getting any significant ball time, but Bound is here and still being a nuisance, finding a double kill, head on a swivel, and that double kill ruins the push from Quadrant once again.
15-5 advantage in favor of Quadrant. SSG kind of advancing that ball forward toward that back subway side, and Bound with the sneaky play right behind Glory, not taking any damage whatsoever. He can come right back in. Pancakes are served, so is breakfast. It's a bit late, but I'm hungry.
SSG take the lead off Bound's unbelievable performance with that single wipe. That was the best we've seen from Bound so far in this series. Starting the game off 5-2-3 with his back against the wall. 25-15 now, SSG take the lead.
They go down here. Seeker can't find the kill on Stellar. He is so tough to deal with. But the cleanup comes in easy. A momentary 1v1 turns to a 1v none. As 7 members on the map were down, and Snipe Drone emerges from the ashes victorious.
SSG not able to put that in a difficult place for it to be contested by respawners. Snipe Drone brings it right back into Tram. Camo is up, and it'll be very interesting to see how Quadrant play this situation because the ball carrier is such and exposed if he tries to compete for that camo. Glory gets that camo, he ends up burning it. SLG now with the red gun, starting to deal some damage to Tram players, but he gets assassinated by Bound, and now SSG have won this trade.
SSG were able to get the first camouflage and burn the second, yet still they find themselves down by 7 points at the moment. Not much here in an oddball match, but so far in this fight, it's been enough.
Space Station's still doing alright right now.
Right back on that ball, and right back on that damage. Excellent shots out of Glory leads to a double assist out of him, and Quadrant once again with the numbers. Eco goes down. That's a squad by Quadrant.
Board dead once again for SSG. Quadrant expanding on this lead here in round 1.
Jesus, Quadrant, or what the fuck, bro?
And continuing to climb.
Jesus, what are they on? They're on some good shit, let me tell you that.
Being able to defend it. A good trade from Cythrone, if you ask me, because he's under a lot of pressure and by himself. 3 members go down for Quadrant, and Glory trying to figure out a way to trade. Does just that to keep this ball neutralized.
29-25 lead here for Quadrant as SSG 1 game away, 2 rounds away from not making it to a championship Sunday. That would have to be a first here in Halo Infinite, I would imagine.
Seeker able to help his team take down 2 of the players from SSG. SSG cannot get a tram set up to save their lives, and it's because the pace and the pressure from Quadrant is too much. The ball back in Quadrant's hands, and they extend the lead to 30.
The cheers get louder. Seeker with the long-range shots. Ball sits towards the cut side, and with a 2v2 scenario, this next round of slays so important. It's bound with the challenge on the snipe drone, but off screen.
This squad does wipe, bro.
That does not stop Bound and SSG from moving this ball away from the C side of the map and back towards the A side tower. Camo for Bound as well.
Bound able to get that camo, but he can't get the melee. He can't get the melee. He chooses
Jesus.
to try to stay alive.
They are pissing on Space
He will
Station.
regret as he is taken down. Somehow, Quadrant get into the shroud, make the play. They get 3 straight kills. They get the ball back in their hand. They remove camo, and what a sequence of events for Quadrant.
They call that man Seeker, but
I mean, Space Station have plenty of time to get back in this. They have plenty of fucking time. They got to just, like, get it back in their head, man.
Lights out, 68 to 32.
Bound, let's see. Yeah, he is. He's carrying the fuck out of them.
Could be all Quadrant need.
30-point difference now. SSG ball in hand, trying to make it.
They're bringing it back.
They have a lot of map control right now. You see how advanced on the map Eco was as he was dealing damage. He's gonna fall back towards Bound with that ball, but Quadrant now see that, take the space themselves, and they should be able to ruin this setup now with 3 down.
Full wipe though.
Bound down to 1 shot, cleanup kill easy. 3 out of 4 members once again for SSG go down. Pay attention to that score line. It's 75 points in counting for Quadrant, and Eco has slowed the game down, waiting for the spawners to come up. He knows this could be the final push for SSG.
Eco with Bulldog shotgun in hand. Snipe drone rips it right from him. Spots Bound bottom middle. There's 2 down on each side, but you gotta favor Quadrant in their position right now. SSG trying to push back Tram or back PD. Legends gets spotted out, knocked to no shield, and Glory gets his revenge on Legends.
Not looking good, man.
It was a bit of an early play ball there. They cleared out the PD side, and that could have been game, but still, Quadrant have the advantage. They have the A side of the map. They know they camouflage over towards mid. This is what they want first. If they can guarantee the camo, they may just guarantee this round.
They still have a 30-point lead. There's a minute and 20 on the clock, but this camouflage is what everyone is focused on right now. Stellar's going to try and overextend towards the cafe. He's able to get the first kill. Eco able to burn that camo as respawners and Tram for Quadrant are able to get an angle onto Eco. They take him down. That camo gets nullified. A win condition for SSG to get back into this game is removed from the equation.
Come on, Space Station, do something, man.
Now every second that ticks,
Legend's trying. You can tell he's trying. He's trying.
Already taking space. SLG opens up with a double kill, and with that, the cut side player is gonna go down.
That's round right there, dude.
That's game. That may just be game.
That's round 1, Tony. Don't get ahead of yourself.
He's trying to say it's game. Damn, bro.
This is an unbelievable feat. They look like the flat-out better team here in London.
Don't get ahead of yourself yet there, bud.
Goes to Quadrant. 1 round away.
You said that's
pulling
game.
Off the sweep. Quadrant must be feeling good. I know those fans are.
The crowd continues to get louder. The energy in the room is felt by the players. You can see it in the way they're playing. And now round 2 kicks off. Let's see if SSG can respond or if the snowball has gotten too big. Have Quadrant's confidence gotten too much to handle?
Glory was able to get away with the Stalker. Legend shuts him down, and Stellar with some big kills off screen. That's a 3 down for Quadrant. The shotgun putting in work.
Okay,
4
here
go
we
down
go.
for Quadrant, 4 up for SSG.
Here we go. SSG throws a strike back. A much different start to round 2. Ball in hand, camo, shotty in the hands of Bound. If SSG have anything to say about the tournament's lives, it has to be now.
We've already seen SSG pull off 1 reverse sweep here in this tournament, and it was huge. Could they pull off another one? It starts.
Yeah, they got to pick it up, bro. I mean, they're picking it up right now.
For Space Station Gaming is what you want to see. The crowd inside.
From the depths of
Nice shots. Hold on, let me look at some.
Climb. Multiple members of Quadrant pushing bottom middle. They're all spotted by Bound. And here comes the Demon himself. He gets the first kill, but he's knocked down. 3 go down for Quadrant, and SSG setup stays strong. They built themselves a 40-point lead in response.
Things are getting a bit out of control here for Quadrant. A 42-0 run is not what you want to see. Not with how well Quadrant has been playing. Patient play out of Eco. Excellent damage onto both. Trades out his life, and the first damage leads to another kill. 3 down, go Quadrant. SSG should be right on that ball.
SLG trying to be a nuisance, able to trade with that ball carrier, but the last player alive for SSG should be able to pick up that ball. It's stellar, ball back in hand, and all of a sudden, almost a perfect round here so far for SSG in response to their backs on the brink of elimination.
After the way Quadrant had been playing literally all series.
Space Station's doing better, way better.
Out of SSG, and this is what you want to see out of Zika. Big kill, but a nade will deny him. Pushing toward the PD side. Snipe drone still looking towards a Bound. Was able to get away with Camo.
Yeah, Bound opts to play for Camo and trying to keep his teammates alive. He knew that they were in too difficult of a position to try and help. Bound with that Camo, sells that Camo right back to a neutralized position.
Looking good, man. Looking good.
Over Chows, and a bit of a bad decision there from Bound will cost SSG their opportunity to defend this neutralized ball at this moment. 65 points, however, in their favor. They find themselves up 60.
Killing spree for Snipe Drone. Holy shit.
That engagement does everything he can to try to buy time for his team, but look how fast the rest of SSG.
He's frying, dude. He is fucking frying right now.
18 seconds so far in a row for Quadrant, and SSG are coming right off the spawn.
SSG can take their time. They built themselves such a significant lead here in round 2.
Yeah, they need to take their time. They don't need to rush this.
Losing Legend makes it so difficult. Right now, the ball being rotated.
No, they get a trade though.
SSG right behind the ball carrier here.
This is what they need. There's a pick. Use that fucking shroud, man.
You think we're gonna give him an advantage, but Bound perfect.
No, don't. Dude, why are you peeking out? You're one shot, dog. I would have I'm sorry, but I would have backed up a little bit right there.
The answer back that we're looking at, 72 to 30 in favor of Space Station Gaming, and Bound and Stellar gonna push right through.
SSG have started to lose the Battle of Slays here in the last couple minutes. They need to pick him back up. They're so concerned with finishing off this round. They're a little bit desperate. I want to see them slow this down, but they don't have a ton of time. 1 or 2 more rounds of Slays, and Quadrant will be right back in this round.
Jesus. Come on, Space Station.
Getting taken down almost immediately, and so do eventually.
You got like a 2-for-1 right there.
Space Station Gaming, some valuable time being put on the board for Quadrant once again. Only down by 20 points, and they come back in this. It'd be crazy.
It appears SLG was about to get a free Camo, but Stellar in a perfect position there at the off-ball spawn.
Okay, Sicker goes down. It's all dead.
Ball
time. Map presence, map control, damage. Damage them. Shoot these guys off the spawn.
Get all of the Slays and get that ball and extend their lead, and now we're over 80 points. Quadrant will have 1 more push here in round 2.
They were looking to be heating up for a bit more Quadrant for that comeback, but now finding out it was overheated there. This is Quadrant's last opportunity to try to get this ball out of the hands of SSG.
Nah, that's round.
Down,
we're back in it, boys.
Only 10 seconds
we're back in it.
Should be round number 1, at least for them. We're going into a swing round 3.
You can hear the boos from the crowd even in this room. SSG still have a lifeline left. They push this game to
fucking
round
boo.
3.
See the looks on their faces? Fresh off of winning that round, but still not happy. They are determined to take this entire game to maybe pull off yet another reverse sweep here on Saturday here in London.
It's not over till it's over. And this round 3 is everything for SSG. They started off 3 down as Legend, the last player alive. Glory with Bulldog shotgun in hand. Looking for respawners right now, but Quadrant has started off much more like round 1 than round 2, and that's giving them the
it's
early
looking good for
15-point
Quadrant
lead.
right now.
Same strategies that SSG used in that opening break is exactly what Quadrant used to open up with a 21-0 run, but they answer back from SSG, not only the ball out of the hands of Quadrant, but also the Camo in the hands of Eco.
Look at the difference in Slays right now as we enter round 3. It's a 21-point lead right now, but Quadrant are heavily outslaying SSG throughout this game. If that continues, I favor Quadrant here in round 3.
See Eco and Legend ready for the strong side push. Glory will take a direct route towards Cuts or toward the B stairs, and looks like Sniper trying to make it into Red Room. Eco keeping him out. That's a finish there for him. Sika, the only player alive in this engagement, as SSG are going to take the lead.
Don't do this again, Quadrant. Don't let SSG hold this setup and continue to stagger your respawns. Round 2, that was the name of the game. That's how SSG were able to get such a significant lead and then play around that lead for the rest of the round. And then
SSG's like back in it, man. I'm loving it.
exact formula being replicated here.
SLG with a height advantage, puts down the damage, decides to retreat away from the tire side, but right into the hands of Stellar. Does SLG go? The final player is one shot. Easy kill for them. SSG right back on the ball. About 40 points in count.
And it's all because Eco was able to find that first pick and then sandwich the rest of the players that pushed into PD. Quadrant has Sika being staggered once again. SSG are starting to find their rhythm.
Wow. Big double out of bounds. Also has the Bulldog to work with, and SSG haven't wasted any time whatsoever. They've been on the ball over toward the PD side. 30-second advantage here for Space Station Gaming, but who took down Eco? Where did Gory come from?
Gory came from the cafe side. Bound was right on his tail, but Bound was dealing with a more important...
Couple down for SSG.
Player denying that from Quadrant.
Quadrant really trying here.
A couple of slays. The ball did not get played into a decent position, which allowed Quadrant to immediately pick it back up, and now they are making up the 30-point deficit that once was.
And because of some great spacing coming out of Quadrant, blocking the cafe and the PD side, SSG had no choice but to spawn across the map, and they have to make a dangerous cross against a very ready Quadrant. Snipe Drone has already dealt with one. Looks like 3 go down for SSG. Big sequence for Quadrant.
Back and forth, these two teams go. Quadrant will take the lead as SSG get put on respawn.
Quadrant take the lead. It's 56 to 52.
Come on, Space Station.
SSG looks like about to be a 4-man push through the B side of the map, and that means Quadrant, they're gonna try to rotate this away from Purple. A little bit of keep away being played by Quadrant, taking the book out of that optic play. But multiple go down here for Quadrant. That ball sits in no man's land. No team able to get it. It's not easy.
Keep away only lasts for so long, and Big Brother rips the ball right back into their hands as SSG get a setup in Tram. Thank you very much, Quadrant, for bringing it here. Let's see how SSG can potentially win Game 3.
66 to 59. SSG have taken back control of the game. Legend being forced back away from the arcade side. Quadrant clearly aren't playing any games. They're driving forward and being sent right back to spawn. 3 out of 4 members onto the black screen, and the Snipe Drone will join them. About 10 seconds left here for SSG. Quadrant, do you even have time?
That's game. They have no time to get across the map.
I knew it. I'm glad I put my points on this one.
That ball carrier will see. And if you thought this series was over after round 1, Tony, think again. SSG respond in Game 3.
Great shit.
At this point, the boost from the crowd might just be motivating SSG at the moment. That's a huge game out of them. And again, you see the determination of faith. There is no celebrating. They know that the job is not done. You need 2 more games in order to make it to that championship Sunday.
Game 4 is going to be strongholds, Quadrant, bread, and butter, but Legend knows everything that they're going to throw at them. I cannot wait to get into that Game 4, but as we step back, let's take a look at the highlights of Game 3. Quadrant with such a magnificent start. Round 1 was dominant, but SSG, backs against the wall, last lifeline alive. They were
that was
able
close,
to
man.
With a very strong performance in
Yeah,
round
that
2.
Slayer's gonna be tough for him, bro. It's gonna be tough for him.
They have now seized a little bit of momentum, and we know how far that can go. It can go a long way, Tony.
Yeah, we obviously know how good Space Station Gaming have been at Oddball literally all tournament long. And I guess we shouldn't be surprised that even with Quadrant, even with all that momentum, even with the crowd.
Trying to find the remaining logs here.
We're able to persevere and
Sorry.
at least put
Forgive me here. I'm trying to
Let's not forget,
find all these.
One game advantage. Quadrant still are on match point. They win this next game, they're going to Championship Sunday and upsetting the defending champions.
And honestly, it was just kind of picture perfect by SSG. We called it going into this map and mode. They wanted to slow things down ever
I got
so
my
slowly.
points
They
back.
wanted to get a grip on what was happening. I honestly
Let's see, how many did I win?
Have been outpacing.
Oh, I got about 3,000
what's
roughly.
been happening. Maps 1 and 2, that first round of our ball.
36. Actually, what was
it?
it?
Actually,
Hold on,
so much higher than SSG, and SSG didn't
yeah,
know what to do. They
3,200
were like,
points
hold
out
on
of
a
that.
second. I thought we were the fastest team here. what is this? How do we actually combat this? That's exactly what happened in Oddball. We said that they were going to slow them
Yeah, I don't know.
down,
I don't
be
think
very
SSG really know how to
strategic.
handle
They
these
were gonna
faster teams.
Go back to the roots. Go back to OG Halo. Cycle the spawns. Don't let them breathe. Don't let them get any kind of semblance of any type of strategy themselves. And SSG, they ran away with it at the end there. But next is Stronghold's live fire, folks. And Clutch, if I know one thing, Quadrant will be very happy about this. This could end here for SSG. How do you think this is going?
What you just said resonated so well with what is going on in this series. SSG are known for being the fastest paced team in the HCS and have been for a very long time, but there's something about the way this Quadrant team that is playing. They are faster than SSG up until that second round, I would say, and then we started to see the traditional SSG pace. If Quadrant can figure out a way to
I don't know, man.
to the metal,
I don't know if I want to bet on this one, dog.
they may just best.
I don't know if I want to bet on this one.
Both of these teams are two of the best Strongholds teams that we have in the league. If you want to advance forward, you'll have to beat your opposition at their bread and butter. That goes for both of these squads in the early gaming. Now moving in quick for the trip cap. It starts.
And here comes the momentum from SSG. A trip cap this early.
Oh!
And right now, SLG, although you have the S7, you got.
All right, I'm gonna put.
He deals
I'm gonna
with
put
it.
30. I'm gonna put 3,200. What I won.
Double kill.
I'm
Unfortunately,
gonna put what I won.
a double was great. A triple was needed.
Oh
to
wait,
stay
wait, wait,
alive.
wait, wait, wait,
SSG
wait, wait,
now
wait,
with
wait,
snipe in hand will have an opportunity to really extend this lead.
Sniper camo combination.
I'm putting it on SSG. Put 3,200 points on SSG.
Too quickly down for Quadrant, and more importantly,
You know they want to keep those fans happy. Hell yeah.
Being transferred over as well. A, B, and C once again in the hands of SSG. Snipe in the hands of Stellar, and this is where the game could get ugly.
52-0 run here for Space Station Gaming here in the early game. Quadrant have been lights out in Strongholds all tournament long, but SSG are matching that intensity at the moment as they hold on to the triple cap, forcing Quadrant to play for Alpha. You know it takes two to tango, though. Bravo and Charlie is all Space Station Gaming.
Already got that one too.
75 perfect points from SSG. Nothing from Quadrant so far. Can you respond? Can you wake back
Jesus.
up? Because right now, SSG, you poke the bear. Beware of the bear. Here comes Bound. Top middle snipe in hand. Can't hit the quick scope. And because of it, SSG will now lose control. And this will be Quadrant taking the trip cap in the response.
You know the old
Oh,
saying,
they got the trip cap. What a way to start the points.
Quadrant, another answer back, but still an 87-0 run for SSG. Does Quadrant have it in them to come back? Snipe Drone clearly does. A double guard of him might not only get them control, but also a camouflage.
33 unanswered points now, starting to crawl back, but it's taking them some time. They need to keep up these slays, and I believe camouflage is coming up. There will be decisions made by Quadrant that will impact their tournament lives here very shortly.
Both of them going down here for SSG, but Legend with a huge pivotal battle. A win on Zika. Snipe Drone finds himself over towards the nest side, but oh my gosh, had no business taking down Stellar there. Down with the camera.
Yeah, SSG able to get this camouflage. Quadrant playing for the slaves and the map control. Let's see if they can take down Bound before he does too much work. Unfortunately, the first player, a victim of Bound. The second player trying to find Bound, but Bound is too smooth with it. He gets the stick, takes down two by himself, all four down for Quadrant, and SSG used this camo to get right back in the driver's seat of game 4.
90-58 lead, and you notice how SSG immediately influencing those spawns, limiting the options of Quadrant. SLG finds out immediately, but there is a shutdown of that sniper player, and that's going to be Snipe Drone. He goes after Bound, goes after Legend as well, but didn't know that Stellar was ready for the bait and switch.
Yeah, I believe SSG are going to have that snipe right back in hands. Legend applying pressure on the B. A great job from SSG to respond to get that snipe immediately out of SLG's hands, and with that, a couple of kills with that snipe have gone a long way. They're pushing the trip cap once again.
It's the former Quadrant member in Legend right now. 12-4, the only player in the entire lobby at double-digit kills, and a large reason why SSG hold on to a 135-58 advantage. They also hold on to both Bravo and Charlie, and with slay after slay, every kill that goes their way should be more points added for Space Station Gaming.
Stellar is popping off ever since he picked up the snipe. He
Yeah, they're gonna have to take it in that Slayer, man.
Quadrant drop right in front of him. Every sniper
I don't know. SSG's looking good in this one. Honestly thought Quadrant would win this game of any. Stellar though is on another fucking dimension, or in another dimension. A sniper killing spree. Fuck yeah. Fucking trip cap. He's gonna patrol C. He knows that they're probably gonna have to come here at some point. But maybe not actually. Maybe not. Oh, they're all in A basically.
Point lead for SSG. A game 5 and our destination. If SSG can keep this up for a little bit longer, Stellar.
That was nasty, bro.
Every bullet of the snipe to put Quadrant
That was
down,
nasty.
and
That was very
finally his
nasty.
reign of terror is over, but the damage has been done.
Now Alpha and Charlie belong to Quadrant. Points will be accumulated here as I see that 3 down go Quadrant. SSG hop right off of Charlie. That should be a double cap for them. Right off the rip, Sika is able to get the
Nice
kill,
melee.
but Charlie was stolen by SSG.
Zika trying to make a play bottom middle is sniffed out, cut out, and SLG taken down with this camo as well will surely result in SSG taking map control here shortly.
At one point in time, we called Quadrant the greatest strongholds team in the world. But at that same point, we called Legend the greatest strongholds player in the world. Who will come out on top? As it's still a 170 to 76 advantage for Space Station Gaming, and Bound not able to get the trade onto Sika. It looks like SSG wants
Yeah,
to
I
take
gotta see his post. I haven't.
line of defense.
Is it the meme post that he posted with Patrick from SpongeBob, or is he got a new tweet?
Gotta stay alive. 3 down for SSG. A phenomenal job by Snipe Drone to deal damage to multiple players. They want to advance on the map, however. They have to get a trip cap. They know they do. They are not going to outplay SSG with just a 2 cap here for that long. The deficit is almost 100 points, and SSG are able to cut down a couple of players, but Sika jumping into A is going to make things dicey as they flip the map.
Charlie was traded for Space Station Gaming, but Alpha accumulated by Quadrant. Once again, double cap intact. But numbers advantage for Space Station Gaming. That normally means they're going to get aggressive, especially leaving Snipe Drone as the final player alive. How much impact can he have? What kind of play can he make? He gets the kill, gets the reset. It's pretty darn good.
Pretty darn good's not enough, though. The rest of SSG able to get A and pop right back into B, and worst case scenario, Bound finding the snipe and putting it to work will now continue SSG's opportunity to score points.
And there's SLG with that sniper again. If he would have got the triple, I probably would have screamed. But still 3 down for Quadrant. Make it 4. Space Station Gaming will be the first one.
Space Station's looking good right now. They've come
mark.
back.
Now Quadrant really
Oh, that one. Yeah, I gotta go. I haven't read all the comments. I was reading a few of them last night.
Moments of special plays.
I wonder if he's responded to any of them.
100+ point lead now for SSG.
I'm gonna be honest. He really can't talk shit. He really cannot talk shit to anybody. They're all gonna be roasting his fucking ass. He has nothing that he could possibly say.
Double kill, and there goes Eco. Eco gets a double of his own. They're gonna take Bravo right back, unless SLG. Now he goes down.
A beautiful predictive grenade from Eco. That plasma was perfectly placed to hit SLG in the face. Staggers the pressure, allows them to get B, and now they're on the verge of a trip cap to end this game 4.
Moving it quickly, but 3 down. Go Space Station Gaming, excuse me. Bravo and Charlie still in their hands, and Zika and Quadrant do prioritize grabbing hold of the camouflage. Now we start to move over towards Charlie. Does he know he's gonna have 2 players to deal with? Legend down to 1 shot, but there's the bait and switch, and Stellar shuts down not just 1 but 2 members of Quadrant. 224 for Space Station Gaming.
And Glory, fighting for his life back B, is the only player that will have something to deny a game 5. Glory somehow finds 2. Glory can't quite get B as a 3rd player from SSG is forced onto green to get the reset onto B. And now 2-35 and climbing, SSG are on the verge of a game 5.
Eco with the kill. A flank by Sika, but Legend is quick on the attack. Final 5 seconds. Will go to SSG unless Glory can slide in. The 1v1 is won. All the glory goes to him as he keeps it alive. Just 1 second shy.
Can you be perfect, Quadrant? To deny a game 5 right now. A and B in their favor, but no room for error. 2:49. Space Station are cut close, but no cigar yet.
Charlie's being grabbed. While Space Station Gaming go 3 down,
Oh, I
Quadrant
bet.
want to take advantage of it. They're pushing over.
Oh, he
towards
stayed silent. He
Charlie,
can't
but
talk
a
shit.
trade
Well,
happens
he's
and
gonna
a
have
reset
to,
does
man.
as
He needs
well.
to
That
keep his
forces
mouth
Quadrant
shut on
to
that
put-
one.
To dedicate resources to taking C and an out.
I bet he's been itching to say something though.
To go after Alpha. Double cap still intact for Quadrant, but 4 members up for SSG. That usually means they hold forward.
That's going to be game 2. Go down for Quadrant. Glory giving his life, choosing not to quantum back. Every stronghold on the map right now is the focus for SSG. They're going to give up A, they're in B, and that's going to do it. Game 5 will be here shortly because SSG are not done yet.
It was written. It's in the script already. You already know the final match of the day. It's going to a game 5. Will it be the hometown team in Quadrant that advanced the championship Sunday? Or will we see yet another reverse sweep from your Arlington champions? This is what I live for.
Listen, I didn't want to say it earlier, but you had to be out of your mind if you didn't think Space Station Gaming were going to wake up the way that they had done previously. I could have told you that. We'd seen it before. They reverse swept earlier on. They know exactly what they're doing, although it did take some time for them to wake up. I still do feel like Quadrant are on pace with Space Station Gaming. Yes, it did get out of control here on the Strongholds, and yes, it is one of their favorite modes, if not their favorite mode to play here in Halo Infinite, but Space Station Gaming, they were just so efficient.
Yeah,
they were
got my
able
points
to
back on
collapse
that.
at
What?
times that Quadrant weren't expecting.
In a
And
bit,
I
yeah.
think this is also where it comes down to superstar
All right,
power.
this is where the
We have
points
some
really count, bro.
amazingly talented
This is where the
individuals on
points
Space
really
Station
count.
Gaming. And when they start ripping heads, when they start getting their pivs, Legend at certain times, getting double kills that he had no business getting, staying alive in certain situations, Eco, unbelievable reads from that guy. That's where it gets out of hand, and that's where Quadrant needs to shut it down.
Legend himself stepped up and said, we're not losing to my old team. Dominated game 4 to give his team a breath of life there, and it really was the Legend and Stellar show throughout that game. I think all of SSG has picked it up here in the last 2 games, but Stellar with that snipe, we only saw about half of it from his point of view. Allowed SSG the opportunity to get a 100-point lead, and when you do that on a map like Live Fire Strongholds, you get to play from the lead. Your decisions become so much easier rather than feeling the pressure of if we rotate wrong, this game is over.
Stellar's been absolutely lights out, but I also want to give a shout out to Legend. So far in this series, he is leading all slays for his team with 77 kills and also all assists as well. He is literally doing it all as far as the damage department, and knowing how unselfish of a player that he is in the objective. It's both Stellar and Legend right now that are killing it, and you already know we got to talk about Eco as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Eco for me, especially in that oddball, I think just for me, I love seeing things that are happening that aren't just about the slays, that aren't just about some of those pivs. Eco is making plays that kept them in the game. They kept that control out of the hands of SLG and the rest of the team because it was so imperative they kept moving. Quadrant, they love to move. You could see at certain times, SSG were outslaying them heavily, but they kept moving. They kept the double cap the entire time. And that was what was trying to tick things over for Quadrant. And Space Station Gaming just managed to hold down chunks and chunks of time there in those strongholds. It was really impressive. And for me, Eco was one of those guys who's hopping in the hill, making great plays, having great pivs, and having a great time doing it.
Who better than the IGL to step up when your backs are completely against the wall? That motivates everybody, the superstars to his left and right, to step up as well. And now that they're in this game 5, a place where it probably felt so far away 2 games ago, they are probably rolling, waiting, trying to get into this game 5 and play it as fast as possible because they have stripped any momentum that this crowd and Quadrant had.
I will say also, in terms of this Slayer, this final game 5 here, I am a little bit nervous for Space Station Gaming, and I'll tell you why. Just a little bit in one aspect. It's the crowd. And I know it sounds crazy because of course it does come down to the gameplay at the end of the day, but that crowd is going to be going absolutely nuts for every single kill Quadrant get. That feeds into their minds. You know that. You know what it feels like to have a crowd screaming after you have an incredible 5, or you just have the most unbelievable piv that you should never have won. It means a lot to you, and it really fires you up. That's going to be happening for those Quadrant boys, and they're going to be feeding off it.
The big question for me going into this game 5 is, what has Quadrant learned? Has Quadrant learned from their mistakes? They have lost 2 game 5s yesterday, and this is not a game 5 that they want to lose. I promise you that. They do not want to leave this tournament with thinking that they weren't clutch enough to get the job done. They have done so much work to set themselves up for the opportunity for several upsets, and they have fallen short since. But here's another opportunity. Have you learned from your mistakes? Have you learned that maybe you lost composure in certain moments? And now is the time to practice what you've learned and what you've gone over as far as why things went wrong the first time. Don't make bad moments habits here in the most important series of your tournament life.
I love the fact that you talked about that crowd being against SSG, because yes, that might fuel Quadrum. At the same time, you know, for example, a player like Bound who calls himself him, that's gonna motivate him. Right now, he's motivated to silence the crowd.
I'm gonna put 2,000 on SSG here.
If they were able to
They let me
reverse
down.
switch, I will say
I'll never forgive them.
It could be a double-edged sword right now, and man, here's a game.
He's ready to play the villain, Tony, is what you're trying to say. He's ready to be the villain of this story and of this Cinderella moment for Quadrant, and taking off the shoes, maybe both of them would be Space Station Gaming right now and throwing them out the window, because it would be heartbreaking. I think getting reverse swept, it would be absolutely heartbreaking for this hometown team. Looking at the last game of the night, though,
I think I got about 2,000 points off of that last one.
Anything that you can tell me statistically, is it favoring either one? Somebody loving Recharge Slayer in particular, or are they both pretty even and we're really just going down to the wire in terms of who's showing up on what day?
Look, I'm gonna be honest. I did it back in Raleigh, season 1 in the opener when I tossed the papers, and no matter what the stats say, I got it in my hands right now, and I'm about to toss them again. It don't matter what the stats say. It doesn't matter, because right now
it doesn't matter what the stats say.
Who wants it more? Is it Quadrant? Is it Space Station Gaming?
Opening break, such an important piece to how Recharge Slayer traditionally goes. You get the camo, you get the shock rifle, you get the lead. That's how this game traditionally goes at the highest level. These two teams want that camouflage, and they want the shock rifle and the opportunity to step up and make a play.
It's Recharge Slayer. First to 50 kills, 12 minutes on the clock. And of course, we're going to start on board with Legend. The former Quadrant member came over to SSG to win not one, not two, but multiple titles for this organization. SLG opens up with a double kill though. And that's half the members of SSG on the black screen. That's 3/4 of them.
God damn it. I'm going to lose my points.
3 players
What a
from
fucking
Quadrant push into white. They take over white and make it their own. Legend caught completely out of the play. Able to now get off to a hot start. Quadrant, what can they do with this map control? Can they snowball this into a significant lead?
You heard the glory chants. And he's still alive and kicking. Both Legend and Stellar will fall. And they've already 3x the scoreline of the opposition. Have Quadrant sniped and adds yet another one. A hot start coming out of Quadrant.
God damn.
Quadrant back in the driver's seat here. 8-4 now. SSG able to trade out a couple of kills. Zika with the shock rifle. The first player with the power weapon in his hand on screen. Backs up, plays his life, and does he know Eco is behind him? Because Eco will be looking for him here shortly.
It's going to be a 1v1 that could determine who grabs the hold or stays a hold of the shock and gold side control. Bound with the cross map shots weakens Zika, and you know that SSG are pushing from multiple sides to try to get the kill. Zika, a crafty play to stay alive. SSG are still looking for him. Meanwhile, he's about to collect a new angle.
12-6, Zika trying to play his last top grapple, but it's a very exposed location, unable to do so.
Come on, Space Station.
Important, Tony, because Camo, the second one of the game, is coming up, and SSG are taking control. 3 down for Quadrant.
And a 3-kill advantage for Quadrant at the moment, but don't give SSG an inch. I promise you, they will take a mile on you. As Bound with the shots. I don't know how he went down there. That was beautifully played by Quadrant, and a double kill out of SLG leads to another 3 out of 4 members of SSG on the black screen.
Norwin is a bad, bad man as he gets a double kill, picks up the camo. Can't quite get the kill on the Bound, and this is a massive swing of events. What looked like Quadrant with an opportunity to get the power up in hand and take over. SSG fight back.
Just a 1-kill game in this game 5 to decide who makes it into Sunday. A damaged player of Quadrant will back down to Sika, who's watching his back. Meanwhile, on the opposite side of the map, I do see Eco pushed up, and Bound takes a direct route towards the blue pipe. So now both sides of the map being addressed here for Space Station Gaming, and now it's a 3-man push. Now it's SSG infiltrating the tower side, pushing Quadrant out. A successful push out of them, but still just a 1-kill game. Now this time for Space Station Gaming.
SSG in the first lead of the game 5 here as they take it 20-19. The game will slow down, and if you take a look at the stats, Tony, the top performers from the series are the ones stepping up right now. SLG at 8 and 5, Eco at 9, 1 and 4.
Tied up at 20 apiece. Stellar will be forced to back down away from that tower side. He knows that Quadrant are coming in quick, and it ain't just one. It's multiple of them, but multiple are gonna be sent right back. 3 down for Quadrant. SSG gain control.
Bound with the no-scope with the shock rifle extends the lead to 2. A quick switch point of views, and you see Bound starting to put to work. He is in a power position with the weapon in hand as Camo comes up to change this game.
Multiple members from Quadrant are trying to cross out of A, but down to 1 shot is Bound, looking to stay alive. Back-to-back kills for Quadrant. Now it's Bound by himself. He's gonna take a bit of a different route, go for camouflage, and nobody was watching it.
What was Quadrant doing? How do you not have eyes on Camo? You got the slays, but they left Bound alone, and Bound just walks onto Camo, picks up the camo, gets a kill, and now this is a dangerous position for Quadrant.
Bound with the kill. Glory hits the black screen, and he retreats right towards that gold side of the map. Now it's Glory and Sika trying to get off his wall. Glory right for the mid, right for the challenge, and Bound ready for a killing spree. Quadrant, they're in trouble right now. SSG is starting to roll.
A 6-kill game, questionable decisions from Bound. You're seeing Glory get caught off, sprinting into no man's land right there twice in a row. Is the moment too big for the young Irish?
Let's go, Space Station. Come on.
Stellar over towards tower. SLG.
All right.
He will get the kill, and Sika will get one as well. So an answer back from Quadrant to try to claw their way back into it. They had control for so long. They want it back.
It looks bad for Quadrant, but it's still just a 4-kill game. 36-32. This game is still anyone's, and all of SSG are stuck in elevator. You can't push through the doorway, however. The nades are too strong. It's a trade, so no harm, no foul. But Quadrant need to be careful. This next mistake they may pay with their tournament lives.
Glory just wrapped across the map and into the A side. This is a risky maneuver being made by him, and it may just not pay off. Now a momentary 3v2. SSG do have the advantage on you. Snipes gonna try to make magic happen, but Stellar is going to shut it down.
Come on, Space Station. You're doing great.
Space Station Gaming, they want to knock Quadrant out.
Eco is 14, 7, and 6, taking over this game. Still 4 kills separate the two. Camo comes up in 5 seconds. Quadrant cannot afford to allow this game to go into SSG's hands.
The game will slow down just for a moment.
Whew. I think what happened, dude. I think Space Station's got too comfortable with playing phase and optic. It's just not working against these faster teams.
But we see a trade, 42-40.
A 2-kill game. Camo is in the hands of SSG, however. He spotted out Bounce, not going to steal. Bounce knocked the bottom white. Bounce down. Glory and SLG and Snipe.
Jesus.
They're down 1 kill.
They had control.
Jesus.
They're looking to take back what's rightfully theirs. The home crowd on their side.
Nice. Good shit, Stellar.
With the shot.
Expands the lead to 2. Spots the second player on a white legend.
Let's go, Stellar. Come on.
Set up Stellar.
Let's go, Stellar! Let's fucking go!
Stellar gonna retreat with that shock. It's a 1v1. He doesn't want to take over toward the A side. He wants his teammates with him. It's teamwork that's gonna make this dream work. They're 3 kills away from ultimately taking game 5, but Quadrant right on their tails, only down by 2.
The game's going to slow down to a stalemate. They're going to allow Stellar the opportunity to end this game for SSG. Quadrant have to be so careful as Stellar continues to relocate. Sika is able to find the first kill. All of SSG now stuck in the back of pipes. They want to push, but they have to be careful.
Some well-placed grenades could be devastating here from Quadrant, but SSG,
oh shit.
Here. They're pushing.
Oh shit.
Kill. So the Stellar, 1 more kill needed here for Space Station Gaming.
1 more kill needed.
That was a crucial push.
Come through. A trade for Eco.
Let's fucking go.
No.
fucking go.
What a fight.
God, dude.
What an ending. The dream will not come true. Quadrant almost pulling the upset of the year. But it's SSG that will not be denied.
You know they're
It's
upset.
SSG that are going to
I think that's the best quadrants ever looked.
Quadrant's so close. The whole
In all
time,
honesty.
They're not mad. They're not mad. They're giving love to the boys. They know that they gave it everything they had.
The players are heartbroken, though. What a series to lose. You go up 2-0. You're feeling the momentum in round 1 of Game 3. Everything feels like it's your day, your moment. And then slowly but surely, the reigning champs rip it away from them. If you take a shot at the champs, you best not miss. You best not leave the door open, because they will always find a way to come back.
You can't help but get emotional. I mean, again, we don't talk about the human side enough, but you know what that meant to Quadrant right there. For those fans, for themselves, they were up 2-0.
That was fucking close. Yeah, that was a terrible push at the end. It just wasn't. It just didn't feel right. I could tell like it wasn't going to be a good push from the angle they took it at.
Heartbreaking either way, right? If you're Quadrant, you took so much effort to get 2-0 up in that series. If you were Space Station in that situation, you had so much effort to get back in that series. That Game 5 was a gut wrencher for either side, and I think you just got to give all of the flowers to every single player on that stage, but GG's to Space Station Gaming, having the ice, pulling that out of the bag.
Well, I do believe that is it for the day.
It was unbelievably close. We're looking at the elimination bracket right now with the journey that these two have been on. And my goodness, like Quadrant, just an unbelievable elimination bracket run, and the one team
I
to
named
knock them
it
out
weird.
has to be Space Station Gaming, of course. It is
Oh, I
gut-wrenching.
forgot what it
Let's
is.
just talk about those final moments, though, Clutch, for you. You know, Quadrant.
Yeah, this is it for the day.
They look like everything's in their favor. They got the momentum, they got the swing, and then Stellar just gets that damn shock rifle in his hands.
Stellar doing stellar things, and what a moment.
What
that
a
he
fucking day of
created
Halo, bro.
To remember that he is still one of the best, if not the best player in the world. When he picked up that shock rifle, he won SSG that game. He gave them the 2-kill lead. He gave them the opportunity to close it out with trades towards the end, and without Stellar, SSG are going home very fast. What an unbelievable time for the superstar in Stellar to step up.
Indeed, and Tony, just electric moments there from both of the teams. What are your thoughts coming out of it?
Yeah, that's the games. I think I'm gonna take a freaking break. I gotta get a shower, go to the store.
Circumstances that even led to this, like, you know, which over SSG. SSG being knocked down, that early elimination bracket. That kind of started this, because I promise you, the way Quadrant played, there was only one team in the world that can beat them in that Game 5. The way Quadrant
Look,
was
the
playing,
whole venue's
there
cleared
was
out. Look at
only
that.
one team that could beat them, and that was SSG, an angry one at the elimination bracket. Quads were playing out of their mind. They were playing their peak Halo. The crowd was on their side. Just everything was going for them. It just so happens that you ran into the defending champions.
Well, go on, last bit.
Yeah, you want to talk about the emotion that these guys are going through. I mean, the organization that they work for gives them so much, and it means so much to have the fans rocking their gear. This was their tournament, and they're going to have to end it thinking what could have been. There's several Game 5s that slipped through their fingers against the best teams in the world. And if it shows you anything, it's that they
Yeah,
have
bro,
so
it's
much
small.
that they can build on from this event.
It's a
They have
fucking
top
small
8 in
venue.
Arlington, a top 6 here. They lost their best
This
player.
is-
They lost the best player to ever come from Europe.
Uh,
the fact that they're still competing.
It's honestly, it's smaller. It's smaller than the SSG event they had last year,
This year is not
or maybe the same size. But the thing is like the SSG event was just set up a lot better. It had a better main stage for sure.
You didn't win your Game 5s, but they had nothing to hang their head over, because they have proven to me that life without Legend is possible. Life without Legend can have success, and if they can just do a little bit more, then I have no doubt that Quadrant will create multiple upsets the rest of this year.
They certainly will indeed. It's only up from here. And I got to say, tomorrow brings more heartbreak, unfortunately, for some of our fans, because the first match tomorrow is also another elimination round, and it's going to be Optic versus Space Station Gaming. that is going to be an incredible match for you guys to wake up to. It's going to be absolutely outstanding. And I got to say, Quadrant, it's been beautiful. Thank you so much for hosting us here this weekend. Absolutely incredible gameplay. Can't wait to see you guys back at it once again. Folks at home, thank you so much for tuning in. Overtime has never looked so good in that series. We appreciate all of your support. We'll see you bright and early tomorrow for more HCS London Major.
Surprised they didn't do an interview there. Or did I miss it? I'm tired, man. It's a long day. All right, well, folks, that will be it for the stream today. Let's see. What does LVT got to say?
We know they're gonna come confident. It's like, you know, you have to.
Yeah, we're gonna mute that. They are done for the day. A lot has been going on. It has been one heck of a day, guys. Let's see who is on. I might get off the stream because I'm probably gonna get back on, but yeah, nobody's really streaming. Let's see what Vicinity's doing. Might just raid her real quick.
Even in the right thing, but I was gonna we'll put some oath modes in there. What the heck? It didn't even send it. Whatever. Okay, so anyways, that's over for the day. We're gonna hop on over to LVT now. You're at the event. I'm jealous. Nerp.
We're gonna raid her because I ain't got nobody else to raid.
Thanks for making me rehydrate too. All of you. Thank you.
I appreciate everybody that came through today. Omnipotent, appreciate you.
So I guess now we can kind of just do like a little remix. So plenty of things.
Teaching your what? Oh, wait. Yeah, all right, here we go, guys. Appreciate everybody that stopped in today, and we're gonna go ahead and raid her now. I'll probably be on. I might be in a little bit later when the boys get on. Might stream a little bit. I know I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow. Another watch party coming. So stop by the stream. Appreciate everybody that came through today, and appreciate the subs and the biddies from Beast and Fulcrum. Appreciate all the follows. Appreciate you being here and Coded, keeping me busy in the chat and having somebody to talk to, because I had absolutely nobody to talk to the whole day, and you were pretty much one of the only ones that were here. So, all right, man, take it easy. Have a great day, and I'll see y'all in the morning, bright and early.
See what happens. But I did get the okay from Spartan to share it if I wanted to. So what I'm going to do is we're going to give it time. So I am going to go on here and we're going to read some stuff really quickly. Where the heck is that statement at? Here we go. All right. So let's mute this. Let's go through this. So chat. C4, thank you for the raid. Have you seen? I did just release actually a statement on my YouTube about the complexity statement. So we are going to go through and we're going to read everything right now too, just to kind of read everything and go through it. And we're going to see what happens here.